Test. All right, we're good, I think. Hi. Welcome back. Thank you. Hi. Hello. Hello. Welcome, guys. Welcome, you early notification squad. How are you guys? Hello. Nice seeing you. Hello. Hi. Hello, guys. Heart. What season are you gonna watch? I actually don't remember which season I was on. I was hoping you guys would know. I was hoping you guys would know, so that, yeah. Because I don't remember which season I watched. I can look it up. What? You're the best. Thank you so much, Kioni. But just, yeah, I've watched show MasterChef because I really wanted to do cooking today. And guess what? I know, don't worry guys, tomorrow is cooking 100%. Like literally 100% chance rate. And I don't say that lightly because I am notorious for not keeping my secrets, or sorry, keeping my promises. But I promise you guys, today will be fun. Today will be more on the casual side, but I'll be very aware. So anything you guys want to talk about, talk to me about, we can talk about. We can talk. We are gonna react Andy today. But oh my gosh, guys, I just came back from my mom's birthday dinner, and I had to stop by their place because they had a lot of things for me from Vancouver. What gift did you end up getting her? I ended up getting her a very expensive necklace. I don't even want to say the price because I don't own anything that expensive. I literally splurged on my mom. Yes, she always complains that I love my dad more and I can't help it, but I definitely do show more affection to my dad. I have mommy issues growing up, you know, and for me, as much as she's apologized and, you know, I definitely do feel a little bit hesitant when it comes to showing my mom affection, minus her birthday. So I feel like, yes, last birthday I gave her something really nice. This birthday I gave her something really nice. So I can tell she definitely likes it. That's really cash money of you. Yeah, yeah. Where did I get the art from the Digimon and Pokemon? I'm gonna be really honest, I actually don't remember the website, only because I got Target added on Instagram. Have you guys ever got Target added? Because they work on me. It's actually insane. They'll know exactly what I like, and then they'll post it in between my friends' stories, and then it got me clicking and checking out. I always try to ignore, bro, you have so much strength, because they haven't targeted me yet, bro. Lantern Monties, thank you so much for the 23 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, hello. They almost got me with the Galaxy Sunset projectors. I've seen those. That almost got me, but then I realized that I would have to turn it on and off, and I'm actually so lazy sometimes. Yeah. Like, I am like, why am I so weak and frail and vitamin D deficient? But then there are days where I actually live in my apartment. Like, for example, if I have a day off, I'm not streaming or I'm not doing much, my entire apartment is pitch black. My sister has visited me once and it was completely pitch black. And she's like, how do you live like this? And I'm like, I just do. It's comfortable. V1 Tech? That sounds kind of familiar. But yeah, they're pretty expensive. I'm not going to lie. Hi, me and the babies are good. I'm assuming babies, you mean my cats? Let's brainstorm YouTube ideas with chat. Oh my gosh, yes. So I am going to New York next month, I think. Next month. Yeah, I'm going to New York. And I decided I could have gone the... Okay, I don't want to leak anything. Has anyone ever told you guys that they're going to New York next month? Be honest. Don't just throw out random content creator names. Has anyone mentioned it? Within... Nothing? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I almost leaked something crazy. Pokey said something? Okay, phew. Okay. Phew. Alright, so I had the choice. I could have gone during the time OTV was going. But I think I decided not to. Only because, for one, I don't want... Like, I mean, traveling in, like, super big groups is, like, really difficult. And, they obviously have plans to, like, shoot content and stuff. I think they are baiting, I'm not sure though. Okay, regardless. Let's say nothing is set in stone yet, guys. First of all, before I get in trouble for talking about this, nothing is set in stone. Disclaimer. We don't even know the roster that, you know. But anyways, what I do know is I have chosen a separate date. And I will be going to New York. And I think Pokey is extending her trip for me. I love her. But anyways, I'm really nervous because apparently, well, I think I'm going to meet a lot of, well, not a lot. I say a lot, but there's only like 2 I have in mind. I'm going to meet up with other like content creators in New York, particularly in the vlogmosphere. And I've looked up to these people for a while now. And yeah, to think that I'll have the chance to meet them, I'm a little nervous. And because we talked about, okay, this music is a little bit too chill for me. It almost feels sad. I love you, Naruto, but more Naruto, Jesus Christ. All right, let's do K-pop. DMCA free K-pop pogger. Anyways. So anyways, like I was saying, we have plans to meet up with a couple of New York vloggers, and because of that, I was like, okay, I need to binge watch their more recent contents, because I just like to be prepared, know what they're about, know what they're like more of recent. Okay, I can't talk while listening to K-pop. Like, do we have DMCA free K-pop instrumental maybe? Yeah, let's just do instrumentals. Literally, I cannot talk. I do that too because of social anxiety. Yes. I'm pretty sure I do it out of social anxiety because I'm just like... But anyways, regardless, I'll be meeting some people. And so I did some research, watched some of their vlogs and stuff. And I'm not going to lie, it inspired me a lot to start vlogging again. I mean, I say this a lot. I say this like where I have phases where I want to come back to vlogging. I have phases where I want to, you know, just go all out on YouTube. Sorry, all out on Twitch. So, yeah. Aria EU streamer. Yeah, guys. My schedule has been whack. And I don't know about you guys, but like, do you guys ever have like severe food coma? I feel like it's only recent where I have to go to sleep after every meal, and I feel like I'm probably deficient in something. I'm about to like WebMD myself because I've never noticed it so much until now, where every time I eat, I have to sleep. It's so bad. Like, I can't stay awake. I'm like fighting. I'm fighting sleep every time. Maybe it's a certain foods you eat. I don't think so. It's every meal. Like every single meal, I have to sleep, which also includes today's dinner. We had seafood and steak, and right after that, I literally knocked out. I knocked out for an hour, and then I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna clean my kitchen now, so I can do a cooking stream. And then I totally forgot that if I run the dishwasher, it's near impossible to do a cooking stream because my mic picks up the dishwashing sounds so loudly, so it's not gonna be fun. Are you eating big portions? Food comas are legit. I wouldn't say I'm eating big portions, no, because I've kind of been more health conscious, but literally. Have you ever felt like your anxiety stops you from doing streams and making content? No. Well, it stops me from doing more like filming content, but I think streaming is kind of a comfort place for me. There's something comfortable knowing that I can't see my audience, or that, I don't know, I can kind of just be myself and not worry and just be more chill or be more relaxed or have purpose in a way that's like I'm teaching you guys how to cook or bake. I don't know. I do feel like there's like a wall here that protects me, so it's definitely more comfortable. It's easier to talk in front of dozens, hundreds on stream versus 2 people IRL. Yup. Truing. I'm about to dish up yummy chicken noodle soup. Shee! I love chicken noodle. I think not seeing the audience is exactly what would make me anxious. Oh, I guess we're all different. For me, seeing the audience makes me so anxious because I can see all their facial expressions. I automatically assume they're just not feeling me, you know? That they're judging too, yeah. I love seeing my audience. She. Alrighty, guys. So, what else can I talk about? I got to see Mickey. If you guys don't know, Mickey is my family dog. My OG Pomeranian. Oh my gosh. I got so emotional seeing him because I can 100% notice that he is aging. And it makes me so sad. He is still so active as ever though. Like, he was still running after the toy, but every time he runs after the toy, he's like huffing and puffing, but he's still full of energy. And I'm actually gonna take care of him for 2 weeks in November, so that's gonna be fun. How old is Mickey? Mickey is 13. He is a Pomeranian that is alive and well. 13. The only issue about him is he has alopecia from his neck down, so you can literally see his rat's tail. It's a little disturbing, but my parents put him in like really cute Hawaiian t-shirts, so we love that for him. What is the average lifespan of a Pomeranian? Around there, actually. Like, my friend's Pom died of old age at 10. So, I don't know, guys. And then I had another friend that had a Pom that died at 11. And I had another friend that had a Pom that died at 13. So the fact that Mickey is 13 right now, I think is very impressive. Let's not talk about lifespans. That's what I'm saying. It's rough. So like, what I noticed mainly, other than like the heavy breathing, he's starting to have that cataract effect on his eyeball. It's like a film of like a blue hue over the eyes, and I'm like, Mickey, can you see? My dog is turning 16 soon. Sheesh. What breed do you have? It's starting. Yeah, it's definitely starting. New York $1 pizza slice review. Oh, you want me to react now? Okay, this playlist. Okay, it's instrumentals, but I'm like, come on, man. All right, let's just do kawaii. Because I am not feeling that music. Hopefully this is better. I don't know. In-game instrumental. I'll try that next. Anyways, I am ready. Oh, actually, thanks for... I'm gonna put up my Amazon. I need to buy hair debonder. Hair debonder. Where's the same day? Any same day debonding glue back? No, I don't want glue. I want the opposite. Nope. Hair extension removal. Okay, it looks like it has to come tomorrow. Alright, I'll do it tomorrow then. Alright, have to buy... So guys, as much as I love the hair, it's starting to really bother me. Hair scissors, pair of scissors, no. So I have the type of extensions that are called keratin tips, and they're basically weaved into my hair, or like, see, my real hair is that little piece, and then the thick part is the extension, and then it's clamped together by this like keratin stuff that kind of feels like cold wax. I don't know. But apparently I need to buy a debonder, which will loosen up the keratin, and then I need to use pliers, and I need to break it up, like crush it, and then I pull it out. But yeah, I feel like I should do that on stream because it I don't know, it just sounds interesting. And also like a girl with pliers in her hair. I don't know. I don't know. It might be wild time, so yep. We're gonna go for it. Super hair bonding remover lotion. Two-step proven fastest for tape-in. No, I don't have tape-in. I have keratin. Oh, this is too much. Hair tools. Tape in. Hair bond remover. Oh, this looks good. Okay. Is this made for keratin? Dissolves hair bond with 30 seconds. Do not recommend. That is the only one review. Dang it! BCN, thank you so much for the 22 months. And Lantern Monty, thanks for the 23 months. Thank you, thank you. Hello from Universal Studios. You're what? You're from Universal Studios? Huh? Maybe get a hairdresser. You might botch it. I feel like you would not. I could not botch this, because it's literally just crushing things up and then pulling it out. You're in Universal Studios? Sheesh. That's cool. Are you having fun? Keratin debonder. Alright, everyone is like bond maintenance. Oh. Yeah, guys, I think I have to. I don't know if this is on. Okay, it looks like it is not available to buy on Amazon. I'm not seeing the right stuff. Keratin extension remover. Keratin extension release remover. Keratin hot glue. Oh, I found it, but then it freaking won't come till September 30th. That's 4 days from now. Oh, hell no. I can't wait anymore, guys. I'm starting to get really annoyed. Alright, guys. Looks like... Yeah, okay. Alright. It's looking like I have to go to a beauty store. Alright, well, that was... Yeah, I tried. Alright, anyways. Yeah, time to hit up the boutique. Yep. Ugh. Season 4. I believe you are in Season 5. Oh, sheesh! Keone! The goat! Keone figured out I'm, Is your... What? You can hear my dishwasher from here? Oh wait, or is it because you read my stream title? Combined it with... Yeah, vlog the beauty store? Oh, really? Okay, you acting like my YouTube manager. I like it. Yeah, chat, tell me what to do. That wasn't sarcasm, by the way. I actually really like it when... I think I need a manager. I genuinely think I need a manager. It's... You cannot hear the dishwasher over the background music? Okay, good. Vlog everything? Oh, guys. I'm shy. But I will. I want to vlog. Are there... Oh, I have a question. Are there any new vlog cameras out you guys think that are really good? Because I currently have the Sony ZV-1... ZV something. And it's a really popular vlog camera back when I bought it. Like maybe 3 or 4 years ago. But the issue I have with it is the battery dies so fast. Like so freaking fast. I have to, like, for a whole day, I would say, like, applying stuff that eats through gloves. Oh, better have a pro do it. To be honest, I feel like I could also do it in a very, like, homey way. Like, for example, I could put like hair conditioner or like oils, because apparently you're not supposed to put anything that moisturizes the hair on it, because that's how I noticed a lot of my other ones fell out. So maybe I can just doctor something up in the kitchen. Maybe I can do it right now. Thoughts? What if I just put olive oil or mayonnaise or something, and then, I don't know, maybe it'll eat away at the thing, and then I have my own pliers, like from my toolkit, my toolbox, and I'll just crush it up. Thoughts? Because they've grown out so much. I think I've had them since like July or something, but like... They've grown out this much, and it's so annoying to feel. Fire? iPhone 14 stable mode, really good for vlogging. What? Guys, I just feel so... I literally just got the iPhone 13 when it came out like last year. It feels so bad to replace my phone every year. Is it just me? Am I just like... It feels so bad. But at the same time, it's like an investment thing. And it's all... because like, if you're a content creator, a lot of the times you need to shoot on the go. And sometimes like having a camera... Bringing along a camera can be a nuisance. Especially iPhone prices. Yeah, I don't know. Dedicated vlog camera is worth it. I actually like dedicated vlog camera. It makes me feel... Yeah, I definitely do like it. The only issue I have with my current one is I have to bring 3 batteries. But that does sound like a first world problem. I feel like I could definitely just suck it up and like just replace the batteries whenever it need be. But it does make for like inconsistency with, like, for example, let's say I'm in the moment with something and all of a sudden like the low battery pops up, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh god, I gotta stop. So it does like kind of put my mood or my moment out of funk, you know. Sony A7S. Okay, actually I totally forgot. There's another requirement I need for my vlogging cameras. The viewfinder needs to pull out from the side. I really don't like viewfinders that pull up at the top, because when you're looking at it, sometimes you have a habit of looking at it, and it kind of, you can tell like in the video footage, your eyes just are constantly looking up. Meanwhile, with viewfinders that are popping out to the side, you can tell that they're looking into the viewfinder in the side, but to me, I think it's a lot more natural looking than looking upwards. Yeah. What was your plan to cook for today? I was originally going to make crab cakes. I totally forgot to tell you guys. I was telling you guys, but then I totally changed the subject. But basically, I visited my parents and they brought a whole bunch of seafood from Vancouver. So I have so many fillets of cod. I have so many, like, I have frozen bags of just crab meat. So I wanted to make crab cakes. And I also have homemade bumbo block from my dad's family friend back in Vancouver, so I could steam that and eat it too. But yeah, my parents are one of those, you know, they bring seafood onto like the plane. It's so troll. Yeah, so I have cod, I have crab, and I have a bumbo block, which is like a Vietnamese shrimp ground pork in like a chewy, clear, translucent dough wrapped in a like banana leaf or something. Bumryu stream. Oh my god, you're so smart. With crab meat, I can make bumryu. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I'm inspired. They are missing episodes because they are blocked. Be careful. Sometimes you can locate alternatives blocked in all territories. You can look up. Oh, I'll just skip the episodes that are blocked. Thank you. Keone's the best. I'm going for Dunkin' coffee. Do you want anything? Oh my god, stop. That's literally my love language. People buying me food. I love food. Crab Ragoon. Ooh, I feel like with Crab Ragoon, I actually love it with the fake stuff. I've never had Crab Ragoon with real crab. I can't imagine what it would taste like. Later seasons, there are a couple missing episodes. Oh. Parents sold their Vietnamese restaurant that we had for 36 years. Sheesh. Is it retirement time for them? It's been a good run. It's been a good run. Dunkin' is the best. I miss it already. Really? I've never had Dunkin'. I've had Dunkin' like donuts, but I've never had the coffee. Is it actually good? Really? Is it good? And Levi Porton, thank you so much for the 20 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Oh, it's good cheap coffee. Okay, but is it better than McDonald's? Because I've had, like, if we're talking about cheap coffee, I've only had McDonald's. I've only had McDonald's. McDonald's is crap? Really? I don't think it's that crap. I don't think it's that crap. 7-Eleven coffee for sure. I feel like I've had 7-Eleven coffee, but I've had it because I was like on a road trip or something and I had to drink it. But so maybe out of desperation, I didn't feel like it was bad. But Macca's AU coffee actually decent. Oh yeah, I remember. My friend Audrey, she's from Australia and she calls it Macca's, and I'm like, Australians are so cool. You guys have the coolest, like, I don't know, just word system. I actually have a cousin that's getting married in Australia, and my mom asked if I could go, and I was just like, you see, like I literally have New York. Technically it's in November. Oh no, I have Wendy's wedding, and then I feel like November should be the month where I grind it out for Q4, because I think I'm actually, maybe I should swap. Maybe I should tell Trisha I want to go to Japan November. I don't know. When is Wendy's wedding? Just sometime soon. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about the dates, but yeah. Ask Wendy. True, ask Wendy. Why are you asking me? I'm excited for her. Me too. She's my first friend that is getting married, like, or at least like wedding that I'm going to. I have friends in like Vancouver that are already married, but I obviously was not invited. It's been too long, you know, not really friends with them anymore, but I sure hope Ryan and Brian would invite me to their weddings though. In terms of Vancouver friends, Ryan and Brian have to invite me. If they don't invite me, I'll feel so betrayed. I keep on asking them to come to LA and they always promise me, but it's so empty. It's the emptiest promise ever. I want you guys to meet them so bad. I remember one time I did have like a video call stream with them, and it was really fun because it was one of those streams where they knew me since I was like a kid, you know, so it was fun. Legendary stream? No, not legendary. They honestly, it was just a full-on Arya exposed stream, to be honest. Like, come on. How are you up so early? Well, I have a really weird sleep schedule right now. Really, really weird. Like, I've been having this new habit of sleeping after every single meal, and I think my body is lacking something, because I've never had this before. I've never felt the need to sleep each time. And a part of me is like thinking maybe it's the fact that I haven't really been drinking coffee regularly. But yeah, I'm 100% iron deficient, but I felt like it was never this bad to the point where I'm like knocking out for 3 to 6 hours every time. That's pretty bad to do. Yeah, I definitely need to like stop. Sounds like anemia. Okay, well. All right, before I WebMD and feel like I have like become a hypochondriac, yeah, maybe vitamin D. I think vitamin D sounds the most like plausible because I really haven't gone out. Like, I think today is the first day I've seen sun. And I only had to do that because I had to go get my mom's birthday present. And guys, I kid you not, when I go out in the sun and my eyes start burning, I'm pretty sure that's a sign that I need to go out a little more. No, I don't really take multivitamins because I remember reading in an article that like it's been proven that multivitamins do not actually like extend your lifespan or whatever. I forget, but I did read this. So I was like, okay, these gummies suck. Or vitamins suck. Doctor chat here to help. That's what I'm saying. Damn, we have so many doctors. So many doctors in the chat. See. They just give you expensive pee, yeah. Do you hiss at the sun when you step out the door? I'm not gonna lie, low-key, yes. Chat MD, I love that. That has a good ring to it. But yeah, my eyes actually start to water when I go out in the sun. So it does take a little bit of a, like, adjustment, and then my eyes are okay, but for the most part, when I first go out, it burns. Not making you live better doesn't improve your quality of life. I mean, I guess. Maybe it's like a more in the moment thing. Who knows? Are you giving the cat the better chair? Essentially, yes. Yes, my cats deserve the best. You're becoming a nocturnal human being. I think even at a young age, I was always nocturnal. I feel like all my energy just... Yeah. At nighttime, I'm just always super energetic. Also, Immortals promo. I mean, I feel like they... Yeah, I should promo them more, if anything. Not many people actually know I'm on Immortals, but they are my org at the end of the day. Artwork in the back are so pretty. Thank you so much. Yes, I love them. They're such a mood. I haven't unwrapped them because yeah. I need to hang them up, but they're not officially hung up. Why are you not uploading on YouTube? Well, it's because I kind of low-key quit YouTube, but I'm actually thinking of coming back. I'm thinking of coming back. Let me see. Best vlogging camera 2022. What? On this website, #1 is still my camera. Isn't that insane? It's crazy to me where like cameras they age pretty well. Like when good cameras come out, they could be good for like years. Low-key quit. I just don't feel like it at the moment. Okay, I'm just a little bit particular when it comes to editors, and I lost probably the best editor I could ever find. So I'm not gonna lie, I feel like any editor that wants to be on my team, I have to compare them to my last editor, and that's been really hard. Because my last editor is literally like perfection. Where did you bury him? No, I didn't bury him. He actually has a new job, guys. Or he's working with another channel. But yeah. Was he the one who did the Arya made sake video? Yeah. He actually managed my channel for quite some time. But I got into like this little depression pit, and then during the depression pit, it was really hard for him to come out with content. And that was putting a lot of pressure on me too, because obviously I want to pay him, or I want him to feel fulfilled, and it was really hard to do that. So essentially that's what happened. But it's so sad, because now that I've been putting out content so much more, I'm definitely at a better mental spot in terms of like how I view myself and my content. So now that I have a lot of content to edit, I have no editor. People overrate? Do you play MapleStory? I used to. But I definitely do come back to it time to time. It's like a nostalgia aspect for me. I actually have a friend that tweeted recently that he's actually tired of the narrative that MapleStory is only meant for like a nostalgia aspect, because in his opinion, he feels that MapleStory is at the, like its best it's ever been in a while now, and he's like genuinely enjoying the game every day. So maybe I have to give it another chance. Can any editor try to edit your clips? I mean, I'm always open to it. My business email is literally listed on my Twitter. Ariasaki business. But the thing is, like, I need people to prove it. And I also need people that are very dedicated. Like, I've dealt with many editors. Oh my gosh, guys. I remember my very first editor experience. I gave him the world. I literally let him live with me too. But it wasn't enough, because sometimes like burnout happens, or just lack of communication, or just in general, you can tell that they put in a lot of effort in the beginning and then they get a little lazy. But yeah, I know now kind of what to expect, and I know now kind of how I want to be treated. And definitely I feel like how I pay very generously. But even money, I found out that even with a lot of money, it is not enough to keep people, because I feel like editors with burnout is very common. Like, they'll be very excited in the beginning and they'll feel taken care of and everything, but sometimes they'll just feel burnt out, because imagine you have to like comb through hours and hours of content. If you're not constantly like either invested in the streamer themselves, or you have to like, you know, look for more content or look for specific content, you're essentially combing through hours of content every day. It's an office job. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And there's so much that goes into the editing too. Like, you have to, like, being a good editor is one thing, but also being a really good channel manager is another thing. And a channel manager is essentially what I really want, because my previous editor did everything. He was the channel manager. He took care of the thumbnails. He took care of, like, you know, like using hashtag keywords. Like, you have to be on top of all of that. You have to understand the algorithm. You have to constantly be studying and consuming, you know, both Twitch and YouTube culture and TikTok culture. You have to, like, know all the trends, know all the memes. Like, it's a lot of work. Office jobs have a 90% burnout rate. Yeah, for real. Did he work full time for you? I think technically it would feel like a full time, but yeah. I wasn't putting out enough content for it to be full time. But yeah. Manager to manage editors, so switch them out, less burnout. Yeah, that's like a whole team and system, and at the moment I just don't know how to start that at the moment. So you know the value of money, kindness as you go. Yeah, definitely. I've been taken advantage of so many times, where I'll be like, okay, what price do you think is fair? And then they'll give me a price and I literally double it. I don't tell them that I'm going to double it, but then I'm just like, all right, this is how I want it to be. Like, I want you to feel taken care of, so you would do a good job. But then I've also come to learn that that's not enough, because at the end of the day, it is a lot of work. And then whenever, also when they suggest that they will outsource the editing is not as good, and I can totally tell. So yeah, it's rough. Oh yeah, no, I would never break down cooking content. When it comes to cooking content, the only things that would get clipped are like my mistakes or my oopsies or like something that happens with my cats that are in the kitchen. What's up? Thank you. I had it first with the 500 bits. Thank you. And Poco Loco, thank you so much for the 10 months. Hello from Hawaii. Hello. Hello. All right, guys. Looks like I am not going to buy a new camera, because multiple websites are listing my camera as #1 right now. So I'm assuming probably not the best. Oh, there's a new one. Sony Alpha ZV-E10. Also pulls out from the side. Looks kind of nice. Oh wait, 4K video resolution? Shade. Kind of crazy. It looks too big. Canon EOS M200. Wait, I think I have that camera. I definitely have some kind of Canon. Oh no, I think I have the M50 or something. ZV-1's still great and very light. Yeah, that's probably the reason why I like it. Problem with editing job is completely up to creativity of the editor. You can pay them. Wouldn't be feeling, I see. The ZV-10 is the cam? ZV-10. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna look up the ZV-10. Shall we start up our reacts? It's react time. We're just hanging out today, chat. React time. I want a hug time. Aww. What's up? Want to talk about it? Want to unpack it a little? Nothing too heavy, please, because I'm not equipped to you know, help you through that. But if you could talk about it in a light manner, or just talk about just the smaller stuff, more than happy to. Kart Rider. I've actually never played Kart Rider. YouTube tech reviews, yes. What is it called again? Oh, Sony E10. Best budget camera. Is that actually budget? I thought someone said it was expensive. Okay. Okay. Oh, I like this guy. It comes in white, Pogger. Oh my gosh, the fact that it comes in white, that is huge. I love white. White cameras are my aesthetic for sure. I've definitely watched this guy's videos before, so we're gonna stick to him. It's like interchangeable lens type.
This is Sony's brand new ZV-E10, and what's so cool about this tiny little mirrorless camera with an APS-C size sensor is that it starts at $700 for the body, or with the kit lens it's around $800. Well,
that's kind of expensive.
$699.99 or $799.99. They make it 1 cent cheaper. But my point is, for a sub $1,000 camera, you get a lot of features out of here.
All right, tell me about them features.
4K that's downsampled from 6K. You get some great
there's 6K?
120 frames per second.
What?
You have your interval shooting, which can be used for
God,
time lapses.
I'm never
just like
going
any other
to use
Sony
slow-mo.
mirrorless camera, you have a ton of manual control. If we take a look inside, we have a APS-C size sensor in there. It's actually the same sensor and image processor
There's
as you would
8K
get out
already?
of the Sony a6600, which
I'm living
is
in the
2
past.
times the
I am
cost
clearly
of
living in
this
the past.
E10. So pretty good bang for the buck you're getting here. Let's go ahead and fire this thing up while Dylan tells us about our sponsor, Storyblocks.
Hi there, I'm Dylan from the Potato Jet channel, but you already knew that from this awesome lower third I got from Storyblocks. There's an old filmmaking saying that goes, you should show, not tell. So instead of just telling you how much I get angry when my football team keeps losing, I'll just express it like this.
Reality resolution? Oh gosh, I don't know if I want that clear.
What a beautiful day at the
You guys are
beach.
gonna count all my
how do you like if
pores.
I just
Oh
pulled out my
no.
ukulele and just started singing
Oh, it's an
Kumbaya?
ad.
That is, the footage actually doesn't look terribly zoom in and out, but also it's
Sorry.
super lightweight.
I mean,
Of course,
I
us
would
YouTubers
love
are
to
all
support
about that
ads,
flip
but
screen. In terms of brightness on this display,
your girl
you can
has
switch it
things to
over
do.
the sunny setting, which is great because even if
Sunny
it's right
setting.
outside, you can still see
Okay.
the screen. But it is pretty misleading when it comes to exposure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm blown out here, huh? How's this look to you? Blown out?
Oh yeah, look at my face.
Yeah. So you know what's weird about that is the footage actually doesn't look terribly blown out, but on this LCD it looks really blown out. So that's the one thing that I will say about Sony cameras is that their LCD just isn't as reliable.
Yeah, it was like we were in an African safari because all we saw was zebras.
Now taking a look at the body, it looks pretty familiar. You have your on-off record button right here, zoom
Body
rocker,
looks
and this
nice.
is the background defocus
Reminds
button.
me
So
of
check it
the
out. We have
M50.
Sam in front of the camera, and if we want the background to be nice and blurry, I'm just gonna tap that defocus button. And
What?
oh, look at that. And it's going to do that by just adjusting the settings. It's gonna open up that aperture
That's kinda
wide
crazy.
open and adjust the ISO and shutter speed accordingly. It's cool, but it's not a feature that I personally use very often because I'm usually using manual mode.
True.
So
Usually
if
I feel
want
like
that
when
background,
you're
I'm just
vlogging,
manually
you
doing
kind of
it.
want
This
the
only
whole
really works if
ambiance.
you're using auto exposure.
You wanna
The other
show
cool
people
button
what
that
your
I'm happy to
environment's
see
about.
on here that the ZV-1 had is product showcase. So check this out. So this is actually pretty cool. So Sam, can you showcase a product to us?
Oh, most deaf. This right here.
What is that?
Yeah, there you go. It's a pen, bro. But it's in the shape of a little pill and it just collapses like that. It's adorable. Look at it.
You would carry that
I
around.
don't know if
with
I like
you.
that.
Like imagine if somebody asked you,
Oh,
like, hey,
because
do you have a pen?
it's
I'm
like set to like
yeah, for sure, bro,
focus
here
on
you
the
go.
face, maybe.
And they're gonna be like, what? I said for a pen. Yeah, this is a pen.
Mario, thank you so much for the 2 months. Time went by fast. Love you all. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
I
you.
guess
thank
that's cool, but you
Welcome
notice how it was out of focus, right? Now I'm gonna turn product showcase on, and can you show
There's
us that
a
pen again?
product
Yeah,
showcase.
So check
Ooh.
this out. Whoa,
Pretty sick, right?
what is that? Is that also a pen?
Yeah, dude, check that out. Look.
It's
How
pretty
many
cool,
pens
but I
do
feel
you
like for
have that are in
vlogging,
the
I
shape
would
of
not
some
really care to
scary
use
device?
these.
7. Basically, the product showcase feature assumes that you're going to show something to the camera, and as soon as you bring it into the foreground, it's gonna rack focus on that, opposed to something like face detect, which is always going to prioritize faces. So
I don't think I
pretty
would
handy
use
little
this.
feature, I think. Now, by
think it's
default, this
good
camera
for,
actually
like,
comes with a little bit of this digital
Cinematography on
beautification
in a small
turned
camera,
on.
like if
So
you want to
right
make some
now,
kind
it
of
actually is
artsy
on
fartsy
a
shots, but I
I'm
don't
gonna
think
see
it's.
maybe here.
I'm
gonna
just
turn
using it for
off so let's see
vlogging.
what that looks like. Oh my god, I'm just kidding. It doesn't really look that different. But this is with nothing. But if we turn it up to high, I don't know if I see anything. Is it applied in post maybe? Oh, you see it when you look back on the clip. Oh my gosh.
Ew.
Okay.
Do not put it on high. I learned that the hard way.
What are you
What
talking
happened
about,
to
though? You
his
look beautiful.
face?
Nah, my skin is beautiful as it is, all caramel.
No, I don't like it.
I
His
moisturize
face
3
looked
times a day.
like
This
clay.
is
No,
what
I.
beauty mode low looks like. Have you
Very,
ever
okay.
actually used
Low-key
the
beauty
beautification
mode.
mode
Oh,
in camera?
No, but I have
okay.
a couple of aunts that would love this.
All right, and we're finally starting to settle
Low
into
is
the
kind of
neat place. I mean,
nice.
we've still got lots
But
of work to
Max
do.
was
Let's talk about
so
slow motion real
gross.
quick. This can do full HD at up to 120 frames per second. It does maintain that autofocus during that slow motion, which is nice and useful. Easy
What?
switching
These
into
are
that mode because that
those
SNQ button
B-roll
is just
we're taking with
right
this
there. So
camera?
you tap it, you're
The
in
low light is
120.
insane.
And yeah, the higher end cameras are starting to go up to 240 in full HD, but honestly, for the most part, 120p is enough to satisfy my super slow-mo needs.
Crazy. Definitely would never slow-mo with me. I'm like a very chaotic type of vlogger. I like it to be super speedy.
I will admit though, I did jump the gun a little bit when it came to demolishing that kitchen. I had all the numbers in my head, but I never actually took all the renovations we were gonna do and put it on a spreadsheet is what I should have done. I would have seen that gigantic number at the bottom and I probably would have pumped the brakes before I also get a headphone jack right here on the bottom. So it's good that you have options, but the audio quality out of this internal microphone does seem a little bit light and a little bit hollow to me, but
Yeah, it sounds hollow.
Let you guys decide for yourself what you think of the audio quality between the internal mic on here and the Rode Video Mic Pro Plus. I think it just sounds fuller and
Yeah, the
also
Rode
much more
definitely better.
directional. 6
I think
feet
I
away.
might
This is
have
how
the
Rode Video
Rode.
Mic Pro Plus sounds, and here's how the Sony ZV-E10's internal microphone sounds. And one of the things that's
It's not
nice
the
about
worst,
Sony
though.
camera as opposed to something like Canon,
It does
they give you
sound
a ton of
hollow, though,
control,
but
anything
not the
from
worst.
normal to HLG2, even S-Log3, although I wouldn't use S-Log3 on here because we're stuck at 8-bit. It's still pretty good 8-bit, 100 megabits per second, but I would stick to HLG2 if you're trying to get that dynamic range, or just turn it off completely if you just want to use the image straight out of camera. They've been working on their menu to try to make it less complicated, but I still think there's way too much stuff on here. I mean, like, I've studied this menu for hours. And I still don't know half the stuff is like this. Yeah, what is that? I'm just trying to shoot a TikTok, dude. Don't get me wrong, I do love how many options that they give you. You know, you can live stream with it and stuff like that. All gravy, but I just wish that I didn't have to like dig through a massive pile of a hoarder of a menu just to change my frame rate. I definitely recommend taking your favorite items and just tossing them all in here so you never have to go or maybe what they should do is like take all the advanced items on the menu and just put it in one bin. Like 80% of the menu should go in this advanced menu and everything else will just be so much nicer and cleaner. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Like, you think the dude who designed the menu is a hoarder at home? Like, his friends come over and it's like, why do you have like 9 toasters? In case one breaks, I have 8 more. Now here's how the internal
Whoa,
microphone
I felt
sounds
personally attacked in a
vlogging,
camera video,
and this is what a
camera
girl's voice
review
sounds like.
video.
Hi, girl voice here.
I think this is probably the settings I would be using. I'm using the 10 to 18 miller. Got an ND filter up front and I'm shooting 4K 24. Now, if you like shooting 30p, at 4K
This
30,
quality is
there
actually
a crop and
insane.
also a crop
I do think
at
it is better than the
120p, but
ZV-1,
active
right?
image stabilization
It is a
definitely
little
adds
bit
a whole
larger,
lot.
but
So, if I wanted to get even wider
actually
than
kind of
this,
want
I
to see the
could.
what's
Here,
the
let me turn off
wide
image
angle on
stabilization
this.
real quick. And there, so much wider.
What?
But
I
just don't think
asked
it's
and it
gonna
just
be
happened.
Stabilized enough, so I would probably keep it on and deal with that crop. It's a pretty big crop, by the way. Today we're also funding the 7th video. It's
Oh,
all
but
part
the
of
image
Potato
stabilization
Farm
was
project.
bad
If you
on
missed
it.
a little while back. Basically, if you have a really cool idea and you just need funding
With
to
the
get it
crop,
going, whether it's a
with the crop,
Instagram
I think
video
it's
or a
like more
YouTube channel or
stable,
whatever,
but then I just noticed
let me
like
know
when
your
he
idea
zoomed
in
it
the
out,
Google
it was
Doc
really
below,
shaky.
and every once in a
That's
while,
one thing I
we'll be
really
funding them.
hate
This
is
one
I
comes
need it
to
to
us
have
from
image
Jackson Blair,
stabilization.
Salt Lake City. His idea is a YouTube
I
channel
get dizzy
called
really
I'm
easily with like very shaky
Says I go
motion.
through all the things in my life
So-
I'm not good at, and there's a lot. Explain the steps I took to get better, as well as the impact it's had, things that didn't work, etc. I think that's a really cool concept.
I think I want to look at another one. Actually, I love the side by side.
All right,
right, so real quick, I just made a course all about the Sony ZV-1, and so if you want to check that out, learn more about this camera, then the link will be down below. I'm also planning on making a camera settings video about the Sony ZV-E10, so if that's something that you want to see, then let me know in the comments below. Maybe pull out a little bit wider. There we go.
I don't like this. I like the videos where they like show side by side.
Hi, I'm Joe with Film Alliance, and today we're going to be comparing the Sony ZV-1 to the Sony ZV-E10.
With no stabilization issues.
The burning question that's been plaguing all of us for the vlogging test, and we're going to see how wide both of these cameras get, and also look to see how shaky the footage is when my arm
Yes,
is fully
sir.
extended.
So I have the active stabilization
Bro, this
set
guy is so
for
Chad
this
looking.
vlog type of setup. I actually have the lens set to 24
It's a little
millimeters,
intimidating.
just like the ZV-1. And as you can see, it's just so close to my face, and I'm holding my arm as far out as I possibly can. So now we're going to compare this
Kick it, Chad.
to see what that looks like at 24
You guys are so
millimeters,
troll.
which was basically all the way back. So here we are with the ZV-1. The lens is pulled all the way back to 24
Dang, the
millimeters.
quality
Active
is looking a little
stabilization
lacking.
set,
This
so
looks
I'm
really
probably at about
overexposed.
27 millimeters.
Actually, no, some
But
areas okay.
even with the punch-in, I feel like my face is still a little bit farther away from the lens than with the ZV-E10, and this is with my arm fully extended. Now I have the Sony ZV-E10 pulled all the way back to 16 millimeters on the lens, and I have the active stabilization set. And so I wanted to
It's
see
bad.
if this makes
I
me
don't
feel
like it.
like my face isn't as close to the lens as with the ZV-1 at 24 millimeters. So while we're in this format, I just wanted to take a moment
The quality
to
is
talk about
insane, but
rolling
like
shutter.
I noticed
And I
when
know a
he
lot of
takes
people
a
are
step,
concerned
it
about rolling shutter
kind
when
of
it comes to
shakes
the
it.
Sony
No, this
ZV-E10.
would make me
I've never
dizzy.
had an issue with rolling shutter on any of my cameras, and the reason
No,
why
there's something
is
about this
because
camera that
I
makes
make
me
sure to
dizzy. I don't
never
like it.
shake my camera like that, and so I don't think rolling shutter is something that you should be worried
Ah!
about when you're purchasing one of these cameras, because I've never had any issues with it.
Now, one of the things I was nervous about when I purchased the ZV-E10 was the battery life. I didn't know if the battery
You'd
life
want a
was going to
gimbal?
last very long, knowing that the batteries that it came
No,
with
so
are
back-
known by people
honestly,
on
the
the internet to not last
G7
very long. But I thought
no,
to
the
myself, it
G5X,
had to at least last longer
I
than the
love that
ZV-1.
camera to death.
So I was
That
able to get
camera had the
ZV-E10
perfect
to last
image
about a half
stabilization.
hour extra when I was shooting in 4K.
You guys think the iPhone is actually decent? What is it? iPhone 14 Pro Max vlog test. Can I do versus? No, looks like no one really compares it with another camera. Is iPhone stabilization actually good? Is it actually? I just need.
Megapixels with a quad pixel sensor, and the second gen rear cameras will all shoot 4K video. You can shoot in 24, but the fact that you can do this is pretty incredible. Now, ProRes is a much larger video file size, so if you are planning to shoot ProRes, make sure you do have one of the larger phones because you're definitely going to be eating up storage very, very quick. Some of the portrait mode photos on the 12, 13, and
Bro, are you vlogging?
I gotta go.
These are images. Oh, where's the vlog
The
footage?
iPhone 14 has a new 9 LED flash. Now, this is going to allow you to get
The middle of the
much
video?
brighter
Oh my gosh.
photos and your video. Thankfully, he didn't break the skin or anything. And so we went in this back alley. We saw some crates. So we both grabbed crates, and we're now running around trying to catch this dog. And this thing is so fast. One of his eyes was like so gray, and
Hey,
I
that's
don't
kind of
think he can even
insane.
see, and I'm still so heartbroken.
She was
about
running and
So
it
for the
looks
rest
like
of this
that?
video, we're gonna be trying to hunt Louie.
I want the
Louie
front
because we
camera
kept saying,
test
okay,
though.
we're
That's
just
the
gonna do
most
one more
important
loop,
for me because
one more
vlogging is a
loop for
lot of
Louie.
front
So I'm
camera.
hoping that we see him. It's like my heart is hurting so bad. Like.
Okay, thank you for talking about your dog, but I'm gonna need more front camera
Hey guys,
footage.
welcome to a new vlog, all shots on the new iPhone.
Ah,
14
there you
Pro
go.
Max. Do I have any big plans today? Absolutely not. Basically,
Wow,
just
it's
working,
crispy.
editing, and I have to go to Home Depot. So
Like,
thought
I
I'd bring
can
you guys
see
along
her
for a
eyelashes.
video/vlog test of
And all her individual hairs.
my big adventures.
It's kind of crazy.
Hey Maddie, what are you thinking about, bud?
This is the new iPhone?
Honestly, I would be tempted to film my entire video using the cinematic front-facing feature because this just looks so good. This is how I normally film my YouTube videos with, you know, Sony cameras. I have it so that's like there's bokeh in the background. But like, look at this. With the cinematic mode, it looks almost like
What? Am I living in the past? I'm living in the past. I had no idea that it could look like this.
Shocked.
Kind of insane.
Now, obviously, the audio is not going to be great. There's a lot of street traffic, there's noise, there's wind. So I am just using the built-in microphones. So I'm curious to see what that will sound like. Here we have the back-facing cinematic Maddie. Hi, buddy.
Oh my
You're
god.
just relaxing today? Yeah?
That dog
Just chilling?
looks
You gonna hold on
like
the
I
fort?
can pet it
I have
through
to
the
go to Home
screen.
Depot. Okay. Okay, buddy.
Wow.
All right, made it to Home Depot. Can't remember anything that I need except a towel rack. So just kind of going up and down the aisles and doing some shopping.
Honestly, the mic is pretty good too. It does pick up a lot of background, but
There's so much stuff in the Home Depot. I'm just so overwhelmed. I don't even know. I had a whole list of things in my head of what I needed to get, and then I came here and everything just went out of my brain.
never mind. The background sound is kind of annoying, but I'm sure you could like separately record audio though.
This might be one of
On
the
like
worst
a
things I've ever seen in my entire
Mic
life.
recording thingy.
This is just my first official day using the new iPhone, and so far
I want to
my
look
battery
at it
life
indoor.
dropped to almost 35% around 3 p.m. and I really wasn't doing much on my phone. You know, I had a few calls, I had a few.
All right, so battery
things
life
like that, but
might
other
be a
than that,
problem,
I really
but
wasn't that active. But just kind of curious to test out how the
action mode.
is. Oh, there's a car.
It's not bad, but not bad, not bad.
Scary business. So we're back again. I've just been hanging out with my family. They're actually in town.
I
and
wanna-
it's been so
I
much
wanna-
fun just kind of
She's not
relaxing
really
and
indoors much.
Make sure you guys subscribe because I have some new.
She's
videos
not
coming
indoors
up.
at. Where's the nighttime?
And I will see you then.
I think nighttime will really matter. iPhone 14 video test indoor. So many people are saying skip it. Are you thinking of buying it? I have the 13.
This is a video test straight out of the new iPhone 14 Pro. We're shooting in 4K 30 FPS ProRes, and this is no editing, no processing, no nothing, so you can see exactly the quality of the video.
Wow,
straight out of the
iPhones
camera.
have gone
We are
such a
shooting in
long
beautiful
way.
City walk in beautiful Dubai, and we are in at night.
No, this
we
is
wanted to test
impressive.
the low light performance of the main camera because it's now 48 megapixels. It's 2 times better in low light. Can we see that? Let's test also the zoom lens at night. We can go to 2 times zoom, 3 times zoom, 2 times again, and 1 times. That 2 times zoom in this time is not actually a lens, it's the 48 megapixels crop of the 48 megapixels. It is still 4K 30 FPS. How was it? Is it good already?
There's no front camera though. No front camera test. This guy's a noob. Can we film a wedding with an iPhone 13? This is crazy. Oh.
Hey guys, this is Justice and Seth here with tomorrowsfilmmakers.com, the largest online film academy in the world, and today we are at the
Oh snap, this is my phone. My phone's not bad, huh? Chicky Sandwich, thanks for the 2 months, welcome back. 7 months total. Sheesh, thank you. Okay, this is actually kind of crazy.
At the end of the day, the question that both of you have to ask yourselves is, will I take the basin, die to myself, and serve one another as the Lord himself did for me?
Yeah, so my main thing is just low light stuff. Okay, guys, my phone is kind of fire. Okay, I'm not upgrading. I have final answer. But I heard that the iPhone 14's front camera is actually an improvement from the 13, so that's the only thing. And how come people don't make front camera reviews? I feel like it's so important, especially like people making TikToks and stuff. Well, yeah. But do you really need it though? No. I don't really need it. I do have the Sony ZV-R1, but my only issue with it is just the battery life is so bad. I literally find myself needing a minimum of 3 batteries for a full day. So it's really annoying. I don't like it. She's using iPhone 13 Pro. The quality's super good. Really? Well, that's what I have. I think I have the 13 Pro as well. My graphic designer filmed behind the scenes video for Soren just using the iPhone 13. Wow. Is it available on YouTube? Can I watch this somewhere? Oh, really? Can you tell me how I can see this? I would love to. That would be very helpful. If you have the 13 Pro, there's no reason to go for 14. Yeah. I mean, yeah. True. I just think the 13 Pro, my front camera, I don't know if it's just me, but I do think the low light is still kind of weak. Like it gets like my hair, maybe it's because my hair is like jet black or something, but I can see like the greens and I'm not a huge fan of it. But if you guys are telling me it's not much of a big difference, then I will believe you. I will wait. You can search Soren behind the scenes press media Singapore. Wild. Oh my god. By chance, are you working with Audrey? Are you the one? Audrey messaged me about a very sweet intern. Oh my god, it's you. Hi. Hello. Oh my gosh. Wow, small world, small world. Hello. So it's this one? This wasn't shot all by iPhone?
Hi guys, it's me Soren, and you guys are at the
This is iPhone?
my media day for my 4th digital single.
I didn't want to expose. Oh.
So today we'll be doing interviews.
I'm sorry for exposing you.
And doing a lot of fun things. So please enjoy the vlog.
Oh, you're shy. Oh, you're so cute. This is insane. This is amazing. But then again, it is a lot of editing too, I'm sure. It's like the editing that makes it look amazing too. Wow. Color correction can help for sure. Yeah, but overall, the quality looks pretty amazing. All right, well, thank you for that. I think my general consensus is I think I may just stick to my Sony ZV-1. I don't know which camera Jamie uses, but I know she definitely uses like a really nice one. A hefty one. Something that Anthony probably knows how to use, because I don't really know how to use the super heavy duty type of cameras. I just know like ISO means something and f-stop means another thing, and all right. Okay. Okay, what's best? Okay, guys, I'm sorry. When I go into a rabbit hole, I can't stop. I just want to look a little more. If you guys don't mind. I'd
What's up,
appreciate
guys?
it.
Today's video is on
Here,
the top
to
5
make,
best
I'll make
vlogging
it go a little
cameras in
faster.
2022. Through extensive research and testing, I've put together a list of options that'll meet the needs of different types of buyers. So
Don't
whether it's
mind, I'm
price,
chilling.
performance, or
Okay.
this particular use, we've got you covered. For more information on the products, I've included links in the description box down below, which are updated for the best prices. Like the video.
Yeah,
comment,
I'm literally
don't forget
like
to subscribe. Now let's get started.
rabbit
We'll kick things
hole.
off with the DJI Pocket 2. The best portable vlogging camera available on the market in
I
2022.
think I've
We're
seen
looking at an off-road camera with a compact
Jamie
size,
use this.
excellent stabilization, and top-notch photo and video quality. Not much has changed compared to the first generation,
Whoa.
but DJI Pocket 2 has improved where its predecessor lagged behind. Autofocus, battery autonomy, and microphones. This model's handling is comfortable with a well-responsive touchscreen and some well-executed movements. In addition, the fact that you now have a joystick to control zoom or camera movement makes the device much more intuitive. And if the device
Plus have
itself
one
doesn't
too?
suit you, you can
Oh.
always connect the DJI Pocket 2 to your
This is
smartphone with included
crazy.
adapters.
It's
To
so
use it, you'll need to
tiny.
download the DJI Mimo app and connect the device to USB-C
Well, then again, if
or
you
Lightning
think about
port on
it,
your
the
smartphone.
iPhone
As for
camera
the
is
quality
also
of shooting
really
and
tiny,
photography,
so.
we really liked it. It's true that we'll not reach the
Technology
levels
is
of a more
definitely
professional
there
SLR
to
camera,
make
but we can expect quality
a
similar to
camera
that we
that
have with some
small.
compact cameras. iPhone 12 Pro or Samsung Galaxy Note 20 Ultra. The fact that this is a camera with a clean and simple gimbal helps a lot to keep the quality solid, especially in low lighting. DJI Pocket 2 can take photos with a maximum resolution of 64 megapixels. The optics have also changed. The viewing angle is now 93 degrees instead of 80, which is crucial for selfie mode. From a distance of one hand, we can easily capture the whole face and many landscapes. Depending on the selected resolution of the photo or video, we can zoom from 4 times to 8 times.
I don't
Also,
think I'll get
vloggers
this
will be
one,
interested
though.
in how the device manages speech. With one hand, the microphone gain level is sufficient. All in all, it'll satisfy everyone, not just vloggers. It gives you better results than a smartphone and still fits in your pocket. If you want to save money, we say check out the Canon EOS
Yeah, for
M50
me, like, I
Mark
think
II,
the tiny
best budget
screen
vlogging
is
camera on the
not
market in
good for
2022.
me.
This model comes with several enhancements and features, specifically
Mark
designed for
II.
use on social media and content creation. It's basically a revamped version of Canon's earlier M50 Mark I. The features of the
I
Mark
have
II remain
Mark
quite
I,
similar
I
to its
think.
predecessor, with a 24.1 megapixel CMOS
I didn't
sensor
even know
and
they
a
came out with a
Digit 8
Mark
processor
II.
that allows the camera to record 4K video at 24 frames per second. In short, the update includes better autofocus for both photos and videos, allowing you to accurately track moving subjects within the frame. The device can be easily used as a webcam thanks to the free Canon EOS webcam utility software, which comes with YouTube Live wireless streaming capabilities and a handy built-in timer. The device is quite an interesting feature regarding the tilting screen, which makes vertical video recording more intuitive and enjoyable without the need for further editing. and
Damn,
cutting. Furthermore,
okay,
the M50 Mark II
pop
comes with a
off.
clear HDMI output, so you can record to an external voice recorder or monitor on a larger screen. The rear screen is a standard 3-inch screen with 1.04 megapixels with support for touch input. The EOS M50 has shown that this is a great camera, even for some serious professional applications. Also, if you think autofocus is key to your content, then you should choose the Mark II. For the listed price, we are thoroughly impressed. If you want a top-quality product,
Mark
we have specially
II.
selected the Panasonic Lumix S5.
Okay,
the best
but
premium vlogging camera on the market
if
in
I already
2022.
have the
key
Mark
advantage of mirrorless
I,
cameras is their smaller size and lighter weight compared to the DSLR
do you
models.
think it's
With
worth
the Panasonic
upgrading
Lumix
to the Mark
S5,
II?
the manufacturer has managed to fit
If
everything
any
into a body
Hollywood
that is
film
actually
want you
smaller
as
than
an
the
actress, do you
Panasonic
consider it
GH5,
as
a much
to
smaller
take it?
model with a
Yeah,
much
of
smaller sensor.
course.
Impressive. By default, the S5
Acting
comes with a
sounds
20
really
to 60
fun.
millimeter kit lens,
But
which
I
can be
don't think
folded
anyone
and fits
would
well
want
with a
me,
small
to
camera
be
size.
fair.
At the heart of the S5
As
is a
in,
24.2
I don't think I'd
megapixel
be a
sensor,
bad
the same one
actress
found in
per
its sibling,
se, but
the S1.
I just
Placing a
don't
proven
think I'm
sensor in a
very.
smaller, cheaper case is a smart move.
I don't think
The
I'm
S5 screen
very
is fully articulated and
photogenic.
touch sensitive. You can shoot 4K at 60p, albeit with clipped applied, or 30p without it. 10-bit recording is available internally, but you must restart the video after 30 minutes. Alternatively, you can record an unlimited number of clips in
Flies?
8K.
Oh, God.
Vlog recording is also available, with 14 dynamic range stops. Also included in the mix are such cool specs as dual origin ISO, 4K anamorphic and timed recording. The good news is that autofocus is definitely improved over the S1 series. It is effective in most
No, I
situations.
think I'm
It is also decent in
photogenic,
tracking
or at
subjects
least
moving
like
in a
my
reasonably
best
predictable
photos
way.
is when
Since
I'm
the
in
S5 uses the same
control.
sensor as the S1,
When I can
we
see
already
the
knew that the picture and video
viewfinder
quality
and I
would
can
probably
like
be
see a
very good.
mirror.
The images
I can
contain
like
a lot of
micro
detail, as well
adjust
as
and
great
it's
colors,
okay, but I
balanced
can't do it
exposures.
naturally. Is
The
what
set
I'm
of
trying
20
to
to
say.
60 millimeter lenses is a great optic to start with because the wide angle is wider than
I'm
you
watching the
usually
stream
see
and
on most
constantly
lenses.
proud of me.
The video quality is also
No,
excellent,
focus
with very smooth and
up.
detailed images.
What
The
are
image
you
quality is exceptional,
doing?
which is perhaps
I'm
the most
literally
important
watching
thing. The camera
like
body is also well
camera
designed, with a
reviews
meaningless
right
ergonomic
now.
design, a very good electronic viewfinder, and
Oh
a very
my
welcome,
goodness.
fully articulated
You're so
touchscreen.
silly.
If you can afford some details of construction and usability,
What?
this
The
is a
Sony
magnificent option.
ZV-1
An
is
outstanding picture
ranked
quality
higher than the
combined with
Mark
good sound
II.
quality. This camera allows us to blur the backgrounds as much as possible by focusing the attention on the subject to your liking. Similarly, with the same button, we can focus on objects in the foreground to present products. It's noticeable that this device is intended for content creators in terms of design and construction. We're looking at a solid, compact design with good ergonomics, whether we hold the camera behind or in front. The fact that it has a micro USB port at the moment is not
Yes,
so
I'm
positive,
currently
as
looking
USB-C
for a
port would
vlog
definitely
camera.
be
I
more
have this
desirable.
camera
The device
already,
also includes an HDMI port
but
and a microphone input. We
the
like video
battery
quality,
life
both in good
is
lighting
so
conditions
bad
and
and
in
it's
backlighted low
annoying
light.
the crap out
Whatever
of me.
content you create, a massive 3-inch folding rear screen will be your perfect ally to see every shot
So,
perfectly.
and
This
I've
camera,
had this
with
for
20
years,
megapixels
so
and an
I
equivalent
was
focal
just
length of 24
wondering
to
if
70
there's a
millimeters,
better
has an optical
camera
zoom,
in the
which speed can be
market.
adjusted from
Jamie
one of the many
uses
available
ZV-1,
menus.
yeah.
Of
Poki
course, it
uses the
allows you to record
ZV-1
in
as
full
well.
HD and 4K resolution, and even
Like,
has modes up to
it's
960
popular
FPS.
for a reason. It's
This
a
one is
good
taken care of
camera,
by the
but
top microphone, which
the
delivers a
battery
pretty
life
decent result
is so
In the connectivity
cheap,
department,
bruh.
this camera has Bluetooth and Wi-Fi connection, which makes it super easy to control it from a smartphone.
Literally,
if we're talking about autonomy,
literal
it remains on
cheeks.
about 250 photos, an aspect that we believe could be improved. This is a quality product, and all we can do is recommend it. Finally, we present you with the gold medal and the long-awaited title of the best overall vlogging camera available on the market in 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Fujifilm X-S10, the winner for today. This model puts the proven X-Trans image sensor and autofocus system in a new body style. It is the lightest X-series camera with built-in stabilization and includes 4K
the
shooting
last
mode
time I
and a
used a
front screen for
Fujifilm
vloggers.
was back
This product
in
is available
high
in
school
addition to the
for
Fujifilm
film.
camera system
I
and a
never used,
particularly
like, a
attractive option
digital
for
camera.
enthusiasts. The front and rear control wheels are used to control exposure. The trigger is slightly tilted forward, and the on-off switch surrounds it. There is another control wheel on the left, next to the switch that opens the pop-up flash. You can go through different aspects of in-camera movies, a useful tool if you want to quickly switch from one creative style to another. The rear screen is more in line with premium cameras. We're looking at a 3-inch panel with touch support and a sharp resolution of 1.04 megapixels. It's a variable angle style, so you can turn it to the side to be facing forward, up or down to take photos from more interesting angles. Digital ports are on the left. In the connectivity department, the XS10 includes a 3.5mm jack for an external microphone, as well as USB-C.
Fujifilm X-S10. How good is it?
But yeah, you know, you can get 100 frames per second on the XT30, which was our best in class. So we did have to start 2 separate clips before the camera overheated and shut.
Overheat.
Our final thoughts on the Fujifilm. But when you do go into the Fujifilm simulator, less problematic, but still not ideal. But it just...
I don't like the color of that video.
We got the XS10 in the house. I gotta make another XS10 video because my 1-year anniversary since owning this camera, and I want to give you.
Hey everyone, today I have the Fujifilm X-S10 in my hands and I'm going to be bringing you guys a real-world review by showing you guys some autofocus IAF examples. We're going to be taking out this camera at branches everywhere, so I feel like it looks really nice. We also did you want to do a sitting shot for this one? I'm going to start with standard here.
These are all, this is not for vlogging.
And then I'm going to flick it over to Velvia.
Hello everyone, good morning, and Mr. Brown wants to say hi as well. Today is farmers and buy fresh produce. So we're going to farmers market today and we are happy
Why are the colors so gray? I can't tell if
couple days, like March
is this because of the
26th.
camera?
And so we are allowed to go out, not for like travels for outside of our local area or town, but we are allowed to go out now, which is worth celebrating for.
Don't know if I like that.
We got our food and all that, and then
I can't tell if this is her doing or if it's just the natural nature of this camera.
Brown is really comfortable.
I can kind of tell it's like a little. I mean, when the light's on you, it's fine, but like, I noticed the lower light. Yeah, I don't think I like the colors of this camera. No. Fuji color is the best? Really? I think it's a little gray. But it could be, maybe she did something in post. The DJI Pocket, I did see it. It's, I think, too small. I definitely like a better, a larger viewfinder per schlaps. Per schlappertons. Canon M50 Mark II. Wait, that's Canon M50 Mark II video test.
Vlogging on the Canon M50 Mark II is a very interesting idea. Canon's M series of mirrorless cameras are the smallest in Canon's lineup with the stabilization and smoothness, which is nice in a place like this where there's a ton of visual details and
Oh my
texture.
god,
But
her
unfortunately,
setup
this
is a
all I have
little
for Miami,
insane.
but don't
Like, bro, I just want the raw. Canon M50 dead in 2022? Why so dramatic, bro?
I think I'm going to get it. I got the camera.
Hello, you guys. Today is December 26th, and
wait, I love her editing. She's so cute.
Anyways, I recently just saw today that my
She
camera
just
went
put
on
in
sale. I'm
like
really looking forward to getting the
Undertale
Canon M50.
edits.
And if you know the Canon M50,
Kinda
the
love
version
her.
on sale, it's not even that much of on a sale today. It's literally $80 less than the normal price, but that's literally better than not having a sale at all. So I think I'm going to get it. I literally made a story on my Instagram story asking you guys if I should buy it, and a couple of you guys are voting yes, and like it's rarely ever on sale. I feel like I should. That works. Press and hold the lens switch in up direction, then rotate. But I think I am going to be switching over to this one. Low, and I'll most likely be vlogging and doing my main channel videos on this. I still might use this one right here for like outdoor vlogs and stuff just because it's so tiny.
Wait, the low light is kind of amazing. Wait, I like it. Okay, so I need to go into this girl's channel, and then I gotta look at her newer videos.
What level did I lift up to here? You lifted up to about a level 9. Really? Yeah. Well, yeah, I've definitely been lied to. Hello, you guys. Long time no talk, but today I am dyeing my hair purple, or like lilac, or like ube purple.
Does it say that she's
This is going to be a little
using-
salon
oh,
vlog. I'm getting like peekaboo slash like the underlayer
I
to
don't
my
know
hair.
100% if she's using the same camera. Is that the M50 Mark II? Grr. All right. Don't think I can go through it all, but does that look like an M50 in the thumbnail? Does that kind of look like it? What lap is your dishwasher at? Oh, it's still running. I can hear it. Maybe about me section. I mean, I looked. It didn't say. Wait. Oh my god, this girl's so creative. She needs to pop off. What is that? Oh my god. She reminds me of Jamie. Whoa, that edit was crazy. Oh, sheesh. Girl. That's so cool. So she was inspired by another edit, but that's still amazing. Damn. People that are good at editing cannot be me, you know, but amazing. I'm going to assume it's the Cat M50 Mark II. Yeah, I think I just have a thing for Canon cameras, guys. Canon cameras, I think, have like one of the best like focus without making me dizzy. Okay. Alright, I feel like I'm stalking her a little too hard. I should. I'm sure there's other ones. Okay.
If you couldn't already tell, I got a package. It's probably the most exciting package I think I've ever received in my entire life. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh, it looks so much better. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm obsessed. Oh my gosh. I hope the audio is like better. I honestly don't know if I hooked it up right or not. I think I did. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay. This is like a direct side by side. You can see literally as much of me in the M50 right now as you can in the G7X. Actually more, and I'm literally holding it closer to me than I am the G7X. And the color is like way better on the M50, like way better. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm so excited. This is a long awaited, so excited. Oh my god, wait, hold on. I'm such an idiot. I could have just done that instead of taking the mic clip out. Okay, guys, this is what it looks like. I'm so excited. Okay, back to the G7X because this battery is finna die. I am literally obsessed. This is insane. This is so cute.
Okay. Girl's selling me. Alright, Canon M50 Mark II, but I want to compare it. Oh, yeah.
Woo! What up, y'all? Welcome back. Today we're talking about the Sony ZV-1 versus the Canon M50 Mark II. Which one is best for YouTube, content creation, live streaming, vlogging? Let's get into it. So when comparing these two cameras, I'm actually going to take it section by section and break down a winner of each one, and then missing on the M50 Mark II. Number a decent amount of wind noise, and I just find that up. Oh, that's clear.
He doesn't label his shots. Come on, man. Sag. Very sag. Solman, thank you so much for the sub. Aria's officially the first person I've ever subbed to. Really? No cap? Shay, thank you. Best budget. Yeah. Thank you so much. Anyways, let me... There's no comparison videos on the two. Darn.
Right before we jump into this video, if you'd like me to send you this free guide to capturing motion in low light situations, just look for this orange box over on my website, put your name, email address in it, hit send it, and I will send you that guide for free.
Video shots,
Jared
please.
Polinfrono's photo.com, and this is a comparison between 3 cameras, but really it's 2 cameras plus one that's going to be here because it kind of competes with the other 2. So we have the Sony ZV-1 versus the Sony ZV-E10, and then we have the Canon M50 Mark II. Like I said, this isn't considered to be a vlogging camera so much as these two are marketed flat out by Sony as vlogging cameras, but I feel that the M50 Mark II deserves to be here because, I'll let you know a little secret, it's actually a little less expensive than both of these, so that's why it deserves to be here, and it
Mark
deserves
II
to get
is
your
less
attention and your
expensive?
consideration, but by the end of this video, I'm going to help you decide which one of these cameras
Is that
the
normal?
right one for you. Now, before we jump into the specs, I do want to let you know I give check marks in this video. Those check marks mean absolutely so much because whichever camera gets a check, you know what? Can I get a check mark over my head right now? Bing! That's right. That means that I'm super important in this video. Not really. Check marks, I give them based off of what I feel.
I just want to see the differences. It's a budget camera. Ah, I see. But Mark II always sounds better, you know? Why would it be more expensive or less expensive if it's newer? Thoughts? Okay, there is no direct comparison. Oh. Okay. How about vlog test? Testing out. No, this is G7X Mark II. Oh, there's no vlog. M6? What the frick is an M6? In-depth comparison. All right.
In today's video, we are comparing the original Canon.
Yes!
Because obviously both cameras can't be in the exact same place at the same time, so one camera is a little bit higher than the other. And then of course on the Mark II, we are using Canon's Advanced Eye Detect AF. Now I'm sure you guys could already tell which camera was left and which one was right. Wait, you can't? I guess I'll put it up on the screen then. So all jokes aside, we can see there really isn't a big difference. The original M50 is the footage over here to the left, and then here on the right is the Mark II. And I think maybe the Mark II's autofocus is a little bit faster. I really don't see any difference here, but you guys can look for yourselves, and please leave a comment in the comment section below.
Similar.
Letting us know which footage
One
you guys
is a
think looks
little
better.
warmer than the
Okay,
other.
so now it's time for our photo comparison. The photo over here to the left was shot with the Mark II, and over here to the right was shot with the original Canon M50. So if you guys take a look here, we can see all the settings are the exact same.
I wish he moved around with
so
the camera.
Let's go ahead and zoom in and take a look at the
So
sharpness.
I don't think there's a big difference, I'll be honest. I don't think there's a big difference. Why are you triggered, my bro? Yes, I'm looking for a vlogging camera, and if you have any suggestion, I would love to hear it. You don't need a new camera. Well, I'm not saying I'm going to buy one. I just want to know if there's something out there that is better that doesn't require me to change out my battery constantly. I just want to know because I've had my camera like for many years now. I just want to know. There's nothing wrong with a little research. Nothing wrong.
Compact cameras can save you a lot of space, but they often come
Yeah,
with a
I'm just
sacrifice in
looking.
quality.
I'm
so
just
in this video,
looking.
I'm going to show you cameras that would be perfect for vlogging, travel, fitness, or any kind of content that you're making without having to sacrifice any quality. And as always, you'll see links in the
Don't
description
be so
down below for you guys
pressed.
and the
Life is
most
too
current prices
short.
on all the products that we talk
Every
about
time
today.
you're
So be sure to
triggered,
check
you're
that out.
probably
So the
you're
first camera we're
probably
talking about is
losing a
the
brain
G7X
cell.
Mark II.
You know,
Now,
you
this is
gotta
probably
keep, you
one of
gotta
the most
protect your
popular
brain
travel and
cells.
vlogging cameras
Promise you,
in
it's not
history.
worth
And I
it.
know it
It's
had
not
its
worth
issues when
it.
it first launched with
Don't get
autofocus,
triggered
but
by me.
thankfully that's
Don't
all
do
been fixed,
it.
and the autofocus
It's not
is
worth
pretty
it.
solid now. The G7X Mark III is incredibly small and durable. It's perfect for someone who's always on the
You're
go. Now, it has
focusing
three features that
something
make
you're
it a really
already
interesting
good
camera,
at.
and that's
No,
design,
no.
autofocus, and
See,
color science.
I'm not good at changing my battery. That is solely the reason why I'm looking. Okay, I'm sorry. I should stop being sarcastic. All right. Is it time for reacts? FDRX 3000. Ah! That sounds like these names are getting crazy. Well, the thing about vlogging camera for me is I want a viewfinder that pulls out from the side. So anything that doesn't do that, I kind of don't want it. For me, like connection with the camera is pretty important, or with so something I want to train myself to doing more is like being comfortable looking directly into the lens. And I think the best transition doing that is like having a camera that pulls out from the side. Speaking of which, all right, I'm committed. I will start vlogging again. So, with that said, I'm going to quickly go on Amazon and buy me some new batteries. Sony ZVR1 battery, because I know I lost all of them. So I'm going to buy some more spare batteries. Parker. Whoa, see, like, oh my god, you know what's so funny is that they literally come in like packs of 3. Like, people just know. They just know. What? Sony ZV1 battery. Is this one the right one? Why don't they look kind of weird? Oh yeah, ZV1. Yes, this is the one. Alright, yep, reviews look pretty pogger. Yeah. Okay. Your cameras can break if they're not the original battery. Really? I almost want to say I doubt that, because I've used like I've used alternative batteries forever. Can someone confirm if this is true? I don't know. There's like thousands of reviews though. Fry 3 of her cameras using cheap. Okay. I will buy the original. Oh my god, the original is so expensive. I need to go to. Why is it so goddamn expensive? Oh, I hate this. Alright, fine. Wait, I don't even see this is the... This isn't even the right camera, huh? OG batteries last longer too. Ooh. So desu ka? Perfect excuse to buy a new one. No. I should. That sounds really dumb of me. I can't tell which one it uses. It doesn't list the one I'm... Huh? Okay, I need to look this up. Sony ZV1. It looks like it is just called the NBPX1, but I don't see it saying that it has fried. Okay. Well, I think I should buy this on Best Buy then, because what if I get a fake one from Amazon? Thoughts? Ugh, it's cheaper on Amazon for $10 though. Ugh, it doesn't look fake. Oh no, it's from the Sony store. It can't possibly be fake, right, guys? Yeah. Buy a high quality battery. Alright. You guys got me. I'll do it.
Take care of yourself and drink water, guys.
Okay, drinking water, thank you. Thank you, Arfin, for the 4 months. Can still be fake even if it's from the Sony store itself. Travel DC charger kit. That's not the original charger pack. Where's the original charging pack? Alright, I don't see the original charging pack. I'll just get this travel one. What does it come with? What the hickey? Oh. Okay. Amazon can have fakes though, but it's literally called the Sony store. I don't think this one's fake, guys. I don't think so. Amazon always has fake stuff, even if it's on the store though. It says Sony store. I don't believe it. It'll be fine. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm checking out. It's official, guys. I bought extra batteries and a battery charger. There's no way. There's literally no way I can't vlog now. There's no way. I quite literally bought the stuff. I bought the stuff. So Monka if I had my screen showing right now. Address, everything. Doxed. Purchased. You can see it. Oh my god, you're trolling. I literally alt tab just to make sure you're trolling. I hate you. I actually hate you. Gave me a heart attack for nothing. Alright, real mature. Puffin, thank you so much for the 2 months. I would try to find external battery for it or make one myself. I mean, I bought a travel battery thing. All good. All good. It looks good. Alright. Alright guys, I'm ready for MasterChef. I am so excited. I haven't watched this in a bit. So it's gonna be fun to react. I love reacting, to be honest. Because I'm not gonna lie, it's easy to do. Speaking of easy to do, there is this TikToker that's like getting canceled right now. Well, she's not really getting canceled, more like she's getting heavily ridiculed for making a video saying that her life is really hard as a influencer, and it sounds a little tone deaf, and I don't want to be her, but yeah, I'm gonna be very transparent. This is some easy content, and I'm very grateful. But anyways, how shall I do this? I should do it like this. Jamie's my favorite TikToker after recent. Yeah, dude, Jamie is on a roll. I'm literally begging every single day. I'm like manifesting it for her that she just catches on the algorithm and becomes like super TikTok famous. I don't think that's hard for Jamie, to be honest. She's so hardworking. She deserves the world. Alrighty now. Do you guys like a side-by-side type beat? Or do you guys like a full screen and then me in the corner type beat? What do you guys prefer? Because I know side-by-side, you guys will see my expressions like loud and clear. Corner? Okay, I can do corner. I can definitely do corner. For sizzles. Where did I put the window capture? Oh, here. Okay, and then video capture here. And semi-AFK, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Lurker is still a supporter. I appreciate you regardless. So, This looks okay, I think. Thoughts? We're okay with this? Alright. I'm gonna be right back and go pee. Maybe grab a snack. Remove chat? Okay, I can remove chat if you want. Well, I don't want to remove chat completely. Okay, maybe I'll do this. How about like two lines of chat? Is that better? Not the D colon. WTF. 2 is good. Okay, how about 3? Is 3 too much? Or is... Don't remove me. Yeah, I don't want to remove you guys. I actually think... Just the tip. Okay, 3 is good. 3 is good. Alright, 3 is good. Alright. I love you guys. Okay, be right back. Ow! Okay. All right, here we go. It's movie time. All right. Are you guys okay with me watching in 1.5, or do you guys want me to watch this in 1x? Cuz I feel like I need to speed it up, or else thoughts? I will let you guys choose. 1.5 isn't bad. Yay. Anything? Okay, yay. I actually prefer 2x, but I know for a fact that most people can't do 2x, so that's my compromise, is I do 1.5. All right, I'm doing 1.5.
MasterChef, the biggest cooking show in the world. Right now, the search is on for a new champion. From coast to coast.
Let's put on some subtitles.
Each bring their own story.
I'm a Marine. I'm a waiter.
I'm a real estate agent.
I'm a salesman. I'm a school teacher.
I'm a student. I'm a stay-at-home mom.
I'm a stay-at-home dad.
And for the 30 best home cooks who earned the chance, they'll have to prove themselves to 3 of the biggest names in the culinary world. Michelin star chef Ram Elliott, world-renowned restaurateur Joe Bastianich, and culinary legend Gordon Ramsay.
Wait, what? Leslie? What?
And more challenging than ever before.
You got 60 guests, the bride and groom, and their wedding.
Now, the stage is set for America's top home cooks to do battle.
Save your place in the MasterChef kitchen.
And tonight, they will prove themselves against...
I accept that challenge.
Gordon Ramsay.
I'll be on side, all of you.
He's OG Leslie.
After an extensive nationwide search, the MasterChef judges have selected the top 30 best home cooks in America to battle it out for a white apron in the MasterChef kitchen.
I've been cooking since I was like 12. Now, I'm in the MasterChef top 30. You have feed thousands and thousands of people. I said, this is real.
I'm super passionate about food. I want to write cookbooks. I don't want to go home with my tail between my legs. I want that apron.
I don't enter competitions that I don't plan on winning. I'm confident enough that I know I'm going to get an apron. It's just, when am I going to get an apron?
I am a law school graduate, but I was born into a family that cooks a lot. My dream is to open up a restaurant. Getting that apron will really ignite who I am in my journey here in life.
The game starts right now in this kitchen. I'm getting an apron. The rest of you guys, figure it out amongst yourselves. I'm here to do this.
Welcome to the MasterChef kitchen.
How's the volume, guys? Everything okay?
About to do battle in the biggest culinary competition anywhere in the world today. This is the search for the best home cook in America.
One of you 30 home cooks standing here.
It's good? All right,
will become
awesome.
America's next MasterChef.
One of you home cooks will win $250,000.
Sheesh.
One of you will be immortalized in the kitchens of America with your very own cookbook.
And that's not all. There's another prize. The MasterChef trophy. This trophy is the validation
Kidding.
of one person's incredible journey from home cook to MasterChef.
Before any of you get near that trophy, you still have to earn one of these.
A MasterChef apron.
Win an apron, and you are in with the chance of becoming this year's MasterChef. If you don't win one, well, you go home.
We care about one thing and one thing only, and that is what you put on a plate.
Are you ready to face?
Wait, what the heck? That middle judge lost so much weight. Sheesh. Whoa, I like barely recognized him. God damn.
1 hour to conceive, create, and plate one.
What's his
stunning dish.
name? Jerry?
On the face of it, this challenge is simple.
Whoa.
Please turn over your chopping boards.
I didn't recognize him. Graham.
What exactly does this mean?
When I saw myself in the mirror, I was like, damn, I look good.
Damn, I look good. Oh my god. Huh?
We need you to put yourself on a plate.
This is your chance to create a dish that
Stop.
speaks to us.
This is so corny. You're telling me that they literally put in a bunch of mirrors in the kitchen? Every single person has their own motherfucking mirror. Just to say,
When you go into the pantry, look around.
to make a dish about you. I can't. This is, what the heck?
In the world.
Huh?
Use those ingredients to showcase you and your signature
They
dish.
could have just got one big mirror
One more thing.
and been like, you see that in the mirror?
The next hour.
Yeah.
We'll be watching your every move, and if we don't
We
like
want you to make a dish about you.
immediately.
Bro, I can't. So inspiring. No, it's such a waste.
Are you ready? Your 1 hour. Start.
I can't. I'm already a hater. I can't. I'm trolling. Probably costs more for a big mirror, I guess. But all the waste. It is so cheesy. Yeah, I think that's what bothers me. It's like corny. It's like, I want you guys to look in the mirror. What do you see? I see myself. Yes. Now put that on a dish.
I make it apricot chicken. This dish is something that I would do at home. I can really show who I am as a
Apricot
person, and then tell my
champion.
competitors, you need to be watching out.
Oh, wait, my chemicals.
Wait, actually,
My chemicals really.
one sec. Let me.
Cooks really come from my love of technology. I do a lot of molecular astronomy.
Wait, this is definitely HD. So let me put it on full screen. And make sure it's on HD. Okay. I don't know if this will actually help the quality. Hopefully it does. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. We're about to find out. I love molecular gastronomy. I wish I did more of it, to be honest. The only thing I got to do was work with liquid nitrogen. But that was it. Oh my gosh, how much of this am I cutting off? Okay. Oh. What am I missing? This side? Oh, okay. And this side? Okay.
which involves powders and chemicals.
Hey, I think that is a little better, yeah. It does make it better, Pogger.
Wow. So the biggest search we've ever had. These are the 30 finalists, the 30 best home cooks in America. We know that these guys can cook. The question is, can they do what they do here in the MasterChef kitchen? We're gonna eliminate someone immediately. What are we looking for?
True, I feel like a lot of it is nerves too. Like for me, that was my biggest thing why I didn't want to do like American or just television, because I don't think I could keep my cool. So big kudos for everyone here.
Chicken liver ravioli with a fresh made ricotta. Reducing down probably most of the bottle of wine, some champagne.
He's cooking in a tux? Huh? He said I really want to put a good impression.
And basil hand pies. I've always loved food, but it's only been in the last year or so
Goat
that I really
cheese,
realized
bagel, those
that
are
I
some
don't
strong
want to work in a
flavors.
cubicle for the rest of my life. I want to be cooking for the rest of my life, and I think something as crazy
Oh
as
hell
being
yeah,
on
work
MasterChef
girl.
is going to give me the courage to take hold of my dreams. I want an apron with every part of my being. I want to be here so bad and prove that I can.
I'm
do it,
rooting for you.
And I know that I can. I know I can.
Come on.
What would you do here? A dish that resembles me? Probably bumba hui.
I got dashi in there. I'm gonna add a little soy sauce. It's got aromatics, some ginger.
I love bumba so much,
Willie, what are we doing? And right now, I'm
which
making
is
my
like a
sauce for my
beef
chicken.
pork noodle
Abraham
soup.
preserved white wine
But
that
to
I
do
can
it
make
in like
with
an hour
olive
sounds a
oil.
little crazy, but I'm sure there's
What are
ways.
you making? Venison? Is this sauce finished already? Yes, sir. It's a chimichurri. What is that? Okay. I want to make sure you go back and taste that.
David. Yes, sir. You're making so many things. You're doing the ricotta?
Yes.
Yeah, you're making fresh pasta?
Yes.
Why something so complicated?
Because you know what? I don't think anybody here else has the techniques that I do.
So that is the chicken liver. Taste it quick. What's the one thing that needs?
Salt.
He's already messing up.
Okay, I've broken my syringe and I have absolutely no idea what to do. I brought some home. They don't have them here. I need a syringe to pump my spaghetti with these.
Pump my spaghetti? Pump my spaghetti? Why are you so hot, Arya? Actually, it's currently 69 degrees in my apartment. It's quite chilly. It has reached my den.
Oh boy, better not call out my name. He did call out the salt issue. I fixed that immediately. Hopefully he doesn't call me out.
My syringe broke right at the beginning of all my magic molecular bollocks. So at this point, I'm thinking I got no chance.
I know my chimichurri was a mess, but I can make it better. To be handed an apron means everything. I can't go home.
Right now, one of you will be leaving MasterChef.
As much as molecular gastronomy is very impressive, I actually think in these type of challenges, it always seems to fail. Because those things take like hella technique and patience, and when you're rushing, chances are something bad will go wrong. Something bad will happen.
You're not tasting anything. Chicken liver pate, bland. It's just
Oof.
MasterChef. Turn off your gas. You are out of the competition.
What?
Continue.
Oh my god.
Just because he wasn't tasting?
Going into this, I was like, oh, it's not gonna be that hard, but with all the frantic activity going on around
Oh my god, I feel so bad. That's kind of unfair. Come on, man. Asian representation, there's not many of them. Like, come on, man.
My syringe broke, so I've had to figure
I
out
don't
another way
like
to make
that.
tomato spaghetti.
What the hell are you doing around with a syringe? That's such a critical stage.
You know what? I live life on the edge. I'm gonna make it.
That's
How you gonna
sad.
How you get this back?
Hoping that
My fellow
this sweet
Asian
bottle of
brethren.
can work. Please fit.
Good luck.
I'm making ricotta and gnocchi and a brown butter sage sauce.
Did she say gnocchi? Is that the proper way of saying it? Gnocchi? I thought it was gnocchi. Oh snap! Have I been saying it wrong this whole time?
But I can't be an entertainer forever. But I can be a cook forever. This is the most important dish in my entire life right now. Yes, I have to get that white apron. I gotta be here tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, all the way until I get.
I swear everyone says it differently. Oh. You said it right in my opinion? Oh. I need an Italian in the chat. I need a verified Italian to be like, it's gnocchi.
Elizabeth, how's the dish?
Coming together great. The peanut butter bread pudding is in the oven, and this is the mixed berry compote to go on top.
I am Vietnamese.
I thought so, Jeff.
Why do you do them so deep in such a big mold?
I just wanted you to get in there, and so it's not fully cooked at the beginning.
Why not cook it in a flat tray? You still got mix there left, haven't you?
Okay, yeah.
Get it in flat, you know, like you're making a brownie.
Okay.
So, some pretty good dishes out there. I'm impressed.
Yeah, there were some surprises.
Dan's ramen dish.
Awesome.
Pure, authentic, courageous cooking. Simple, right on.
Tyler's got his chimichurri down.
It's nice that he's rethinking
Exactly.
it. Willie, he's playing to his strengths.
And the sauce, the pan dripping, he shows skill.
But there's some there that didn't push the boat out. Good enough. 10 minutes left.
Everybody, knives down!
Natanya?
This is the one bad thing about watching these shows. I actually get hungry, like guarantee it.
Technical errors. Please leave the MasterChef kitchen.
Okay.
Aww.
All of you. 8, minutes to go. 8 minutes to keep yourself in the competition. Come on, let's go. Seasoning, plating. We want to see beautiful dishes as well as delicious dishes.
Taste everything before it goes on that plate.
45 seconds to go. Let's go, guys. Pull it together. This is it.
Get it sauced, get it wiped, get it garnished.
Save your place in the MasterChef kitchen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Even from here, some of those dishes look and smell delicious.
After observing and sampling all of the dishes throughout the challenge, the judges will now take one final taste to determine which home cooks will receive a MasterChef apron and move on to the next stage of the competition.
Your technique is good, but I'm just not sure if it's worth my time taking you to the next level.
Good, sweet. Is this the absolute best that you could have done?
These hand pies are good.
One gnocchi.
I'm a third-generation Italian. I wanted to take something that was from home and make it into something that was mine.
So fresh ricotta mixed through.
Yes.
It actually tastes better than it looks. Why is this you on plate?
I am a person of color. I love sweet, salty, and different textures. So this right here is bringing all those things together.
It's MasterChef, not Junior MasterChef. Bold move. Make a dessert.
If we call your name,
I'm not gonna lie, that guy's plating was a little weak. All the colors look the same.
White apron.
That apron in his hand, it represents so much. That's going to lead me to the title of MasterChef.
I just
What noodles did he make?
soul on that plate. Like, put me out of my misery and say my name.
If I can take something as humble as a PBJ,
He made ramen? Oh,
in a
wow.
restaurant, the apron is just like floating in front of my mind.
Wait a sec, did she just make a deconstructed PB&J?
Courtney.
I came here with a dream. Now it's
Hell yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
Definitely you on a
Miss
plate.
Gnocchi.
Authentic, brave, tenacious. It's incredibly delicious. Great job.
Wait, what's with that lady's face? No, or not her not them using her face as like.
I'm so proud of myself.
No.
There's another home cook whose dish showed
She
us
don't mean
what
it
this
like
home cook's
that.
all about.
She don't mean it like that, I promise.
My flavors are good. This dish does show my potential.
I'm hungry for it. Like, I need that apron. This is totally, like, freaking me out.
The next apron belongs to Big Willie.
Big Willie.
Well done, big man.
Maybe they'll call my name next time.
Dan Wu.
Yeah! Jamie.
Let's go.
The first couple aprons, I'm thinking, yay, there are still so many more aprons to give out.
Victoria.
Woo! Christine.
Kira.
Each bloody apron is disappearing, and I'm starting to get very nervous.
Christian.
Aran.
Cutter.
Jordan.
Daniel.
They keep calling names.
Whitney.
Then none of them are my name.
This is the last apron.
There's no way they cannot give me an apron. There's just absolutely no way.
This has been a very tough decision.
Bro, there's definitely a way.
So badly.
Maybe your food just didn't taste that
The last
good.
apron in this challenge belongs to
I'm mentally preparing to make the phone call to my husband saying, now I'm coming home.
Okay, she's definitely getting it. If she's that dramatic in the interview, I'm pretty sure she's getting it.
the last apron in this challenge belongs to Elizabeth. Congratulations.
I knew it. Called it. Called it.
Really good job indeed. Congratulations. Well done.
I finally feel validated and like, I feel like I deserve to be here. This is the best moment of my life.
No.
You 9, please come down.
Not the tears.
Tough on that one. Elise, how you feeling?
Pretty devastated, to be honest.
Why?
Put my whole life on hold for this. It was the start to something new. Now I gotta figure out something else.
Listen, you made it this far because clearly you are talented home cooks. But we are not giving up on you just yet.
Huh?
Oh, you all face one last and final chance for some, or all of you, to earn a MasterChef apron.
In that first challenge, you had the full
My
pantry
laundry's
at your
done.
disposal. Now, you'll all be cooking with the same exact ingredients.
In the equipment room, each of you will find a refrigerator. In each refrigerator, you will find identical ingredients. The kind of things that you would find in millions of homes across America. Bacon, bell peppers.
They got multiple refrigerators?
The most popular protein. Chicken.
What is with
Along with all those classic
this
American ingredients,
season?
We also have the use of our own MasterChef staple pantry box.
Like,
So
goddamn!
we take the most common ingredients that can be found virtually in any
Their
fridge
budget go
and
crazy.
turn them into an amazing dish, good enough to earn you a MasterChef apron. But unlike being in your own house, one of us
They literally could have done it
alongside you.
like chop style and put all the ingredients in baskets.
So, which of us three do you challenge? Astrid.
Gordon Ramsay, I respect the hell out of you, so let's bring it, baby. You and I, mano a mano.
I accept that challenge. I'll put alongside all of you.
They have to challenge?
You all have 1 hour to cook us something incredible, a dish that proves that you deserve to be in this competition. You're gonna be cooking your dishes alongside Gordon Ramsay. He's gonna show you what one day you can aspire to become.
Now, is everyone ready?
Yes, Chef. Your 1 hour to keep yourselves in this competition starts now.
I would have picked Joe. Same. He's so cocky. I feel like that's the best kind of, or the most satisfying win is against just cocky people.
Anyone in America tonight could go in the refrigerator and cook along. Everyone has potatoes, everyone has bacon, everyone has a piece of chicken. I hope they have that imagination to use that hour to maximize that.
Not everyone has bacon. Not everyone eats pork, Joe. Sorry, I just love bullying Joe because he bullies everyone else, and you know, bullies, in my opinion, deserve to get bullied sometimes. So, don't mind my attitude towards Joe. Just don't mind it. He's so mean. I can't eat pork sag. Yeah, see?
We're gonna do a potato and parmesan souffle and CFC, Corey fried chicken.
Now, this is a dish you might make at home?
Yes.
Have you made it before?
Not in this exact way.
Why would you, on such an important dish, why would you change the techniques?
Something evolving.
Something evolving. That guy's a little ballsy.
Chef, it's a pleasure to be cooking behind you.
What is that in there?
This is the filling to a chicken pot pie. I'm about to roll out my dough.
And do you not think it's a little bit dangerous doing a pie again?
It is.
Wow, I'm looking forward to that.
She's making another pie? Ma'am, they didn't like your first pie. Maybe you have to reevaluate your dough. Because for me, if a pie has a really good crust, like, ooh.
I'm 56 years old, and I'm a stay-at-home dad from Malibu, California.
I'm a huge crust girl.
Well, my wife's the breadwinner. Married her with 5
His house is beautiful. Wow, it's so unique. It's so colorful. Oh, whoa, I didn't, that was a random scene.
I'm gonna make this happen.
Guys, just over 15 minutes left.
All right, Leslie. What the fudge? You live like that?
It's not gonna fly. This is disgusting. This is not how you work in restaurants. Everyone, listen up a second.
You live like that?
Disgusting working conditions. This is a kitchen. We have sanitary standards. This is dangerous.
That's crazy. Did you guys see what she did? She like scraped the knife onto the floor. I did not just see that. Ain't no way.
9 home cooks have been given a second chance to earn a white apron using the most common everyday ingredients.
Ain't no way.
Gordon shows them what it takes to be a real master chef. Some have not followed his example.
Asterisk. This is not gonna fly. This is disgusting. This is not how you work in restaurants. Everyone, listen up a second. We're not gonna tolerate disgusting working conditions. We have sanitary standards. This is dangerous, and I'm just not gonna tolerate it.
Okay, what if she's an actress?
I'm going home. Back to my 4 children in New Orleans.
Take this as a warning.
What if she's an actress and they're like, hey, can you scrape some food on the floor? We need
All I know is
content.
that right now, Astrid, you've got to focus.
I thought they had people that cleaned.
I thought they had people that clean, not while you're cooking, ma'am.
Look what he's doing. Yeah.
He's using the French coffee press to put the broth in with fresh herbs.
So they'll keep steeping. So you're pressing those oils out of the
I've never
actual
seen that
herbs.
technique. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
9 home cooks
Whoa.
and 1 master chef.
Well, she's shaking. Look at her. She's poor thing.
Take a deep breath,
Oh,
Candace.
she's
Take a
so
deep breath.
nervous.
I am making Frosty stacks, which are like potato pancakes with shrimp and a mint aioli. I'm from Idaho, so I'm gonna make Idaho proud and make these potatoes perfect. I grew up on a farm, gardening with my mom, and then hunting with my dad. My parents taught me sustainability from a young age. When you are able to cook and put in fresh ingredients, it can really revolutionize your life.
This is true.
5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes left to cook.
I literally made tomato sauce for the first time this year, and now I'm obsessed. I can't stop making tomato sauce.
Yeah, I want one of those. Maybe it might be yours.
1 minute left.
Go, guys. Take it home, guys. Take it home. Let's go.
Think about plating. Think about style, finesse.
I'm getting hungry. I just ate a huge birthday dinner meal, and now I'm hungry. This is insane.
3, 2, 1, stop.
This is bad. What do you do with all the sauce? I mean, you can make like a tomato
Describe your
bisque.
dish, chef.
You can make like a soup, you know.
Cooked in a sweet and sour
And you
Asian style broth.
can use it for pizza, pasta,
bird's eye
I don't
view
know.
of Chef Ramsay's dish. That was an awesome looking dish.
And when you make tomato sauce, you have to use so many tomatoes for like a small amount of sauce anyway, so you end up always making enough.
Is the standard that you should be aspiring
You're
to.
not hungry, you're bored?
With the
Okay,
following 3
chill,
home cooks,
chill. I'm not
please
bored at
bring their
all.
dishes up here.
I love
Corey,
watching
Leslie, and little Gordon.
and
Let's go.
reacting.
Make your way down to the front, please.
I'm genuinely hungry because this is food content.
Please describe your dish.
I have a pan-seared chicken breast that I marinated in
Is that an
soy sauce,
egg?
ginger, and mustard. And then I have a soft-boiled egg and a potato puree.
So there's another Gordon in this kitchen.
Yeah.
And he made this right here. And look at yours. Now, if I didn't know who made what, I'd probably be able to know by now.
Chef, that's like the World Series, and mine's like T-ball, I think.
I don't even know if it's the same sport. But
Why did he present it like that?
The puree.
I've never seen an egg look like you straight up just broke it with your hands.
It's a tasty dish that you want to eat some more of. So good job. Thank you, chef.
All right, but the taste is good. Plating needs work, but
Describe your dish.
It's chicken breast stuffed with mushroom, spinach, and bacon,
no,
with some mashed
he did
potato
not plate it
and
like
carrots.
that.
Leslie, where do you live?
Malibu, California.
Malibu. I don't think all of Malibu could eat this portion tonight.
That is so silly. The carrots, like, what is that? A summoning circle?
Nice crisp on the skin on the top. Good technique.
Okay.
Delicious food. Absurd portions. Corey, let's go.
All right, don't shit on Leslie like that. Come on, man. It tasted good, and you went in for a second bite.
It's a play on the souffle.
There's a golden rule in cooking: you never play with a souffle.
Yes, chef.
He should not have called it a souffle. Oh no, it looks really dense. Oh god, doesn't even come out. Oh. He broke the plate for that? Ramsey, chill. You turning into Joe.
You never play with a souffle.
Yes, chef.
Oh god. Okay. All right.
Man. Wow. How do you cook the chicken?
Deep fried it at about 350 for 10 minutes or so, a little bit over, probably.
Man. Here's the thing. I mean, if there's one staple across the country, it's fried chicken.
Yeah.
Well, you're son, so this stuff should be done with your eyes closed. I broke the plate. My apologies. The dish was broken way before that. Thank you.
I understand if you didn't think it was
That's
the best,
so funny.
it wasn't the best, but I definitely still feel like I had a decent chance.
Visualize the time once. The egg.
I had to prove to the chefs today that I could present an immaculate dish based upon ingredients we all have at home.
Bro, he literally he set that up so funny.
I most certainly belong up there with any one of them, but at the end of the day, I think there are a lot of one-trick ponies in there, and I want to be the only horse that gets kicked in the ass.
All right, guys. We gave you a second chance. Not everybody can take that chance and turn it into an apron. Gordon.
Yes, chef.
I'm sorry. You're not going back to school. Here you go.
Pogger! Wait, so Leslie doesn't make it?
Oh my God.
Is it only one of the three?
Corey.
Yes, chef.
Oh, never mind. They're evaluating
We
individually.
agree that your future is not in the MasterChef kitchen.
Understandable, chef.
It's the end of the road. Thank you so much.
Sucks to suck, my
And
dude.
then, Leslie, we have you. Do you really need this competition?
Yes, I just need an honest-to-goodness chance to learn from some of the best people
Thanks,
in the world.
pirate.
We think we can teach you some new tricks. Come get your apron.
Thank you very much.
Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you.
Great job.
Wait, why am I so... Leslie. I don't know why. He gives me, like,
And Michael. Let's start off with
kind vibes. I don't know. I like him.
describe your dish.
Pan-seared chicken breast with potato hash.
Wow.
as well as a
Colors are
butter-soft
pretty.
emulsion sauce.
Chicken's now. Potatoes, bacon, delicious. Really good indeed. Seasoned, lemon, totally unnecessary. Overall, flavors there. Thank you.
Amy, please bring your dish forward.
Oh, she's the one that cooks with the mess.
Today I made 2 tacos, a shrimp taco and a chicken taco with a chimichurri sauce and bell pepper salsa.
I like the shrimp, but the chicken's pretty dry.
Next up, Michael.
See, that's always the risk of, like, doing multiple proteins.
And a corn box shoe topped with a poached egg. I want you to try that. Oh, it's too salty.
D-Fabe, thanks for 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you.
This apron belongs to Astrid.
Oh my gosh. Thank you.
Good dish, but clean it up in the kitchen.
Out of the 3 to only get that one apron, it's a fantastic feeling. Hoorah!
Hoorah!
Final 3, please make your way down to the front.
Okay, Francis, please bring us your plate.
So, tell me everything that we have here.
It is a spinach pasta with a creamy, spicy sauce underneath with sous shrimp.
What's the idea behind this?
It was called runaway shrimp. My concept was it would look like seaweed and the shrimp were leaving and running away from the
Oh
seaweed.
my god, this guy is so troll. What
I
is
hope
that
tastes great.
plating?
Pasta's great. The shrimp are delicious, but this is the sauce here?
Yes.
That was made from the heads? I'm not sure.
Chantis, please bring us your dish. What's this dish called?
This is a rusty stack with spinach, shrimp, and mint.
A rusty stack?
It's potato pancakes, essentially.
The spinach isn't cooked though. I wonder.
You know the shrimp? They're cooked fine. But you know one of the worst offenses in the MasterChef kitchen?
No.
Serve us raw potatoes. Have a bite.
Oh no.
Is it raw?
It is raw.
Last up.
That's
Elise,
so sad.
describe your dish.
It's chicken pot pie and it's succotash with roasted chicken, mushrooms,
Potatoes
carrots.
don't take that long to cook.
2 pies in one night.
She must have had the heat too high.
Yes.
Here's the really bizarre news. Now you're starting to freak me out slightly, because it actually does taste good.
Thank you, chef.
But it's a pot pie.
I understand.
I wanted you to come out your comfort zone, not dive back in it. However, it may look a mess, but there is something there.
I might be the underdog right now, but I am scrappy and I will fight for a privilege to please cook at this kitchen.
Thank you.
Thank you. I left everything out on that plate. It is very disheartening to feel that you have disappointed yourself and the judges.
All right.
33 very talented home cooks fighting to continue that incredible journey across this competition. Candice, you had 60 minutes to prove your potential to us. There were some incredible moments across those 60 minutes.
60 minutes
but
and she
you had some
couldn't
elements
cook
that were
potatoes fully?
unforgivable. Candice,
Really
your
sad.
journey started tonight and it's ending tonight.
That's really sad.
It's just not good enough to warrant an apron.
Oh.
Good night.
Potatoes are gonna haunt her forever now.
It's an honor to be in the Master Chef kitchen. I'm so proud of myself for doing it. I didn't know what
Hell
to expect
yeah.
jumping into this awesome challenge, but I definitely leave here a stronger person.
It was raw. Mm-hmm.
Francis, I wanted you to cook again tonight, to see what basic skills you have up your sleeve, to see what you like with just good, humble ingredients. You made a very bold move, making pasta for the very first time. Francis, your journey is going to continue. Congratulations.
Bogger. Now
Get
for
that
chicken
apron
pot pie,
handed to me by
girl.
Gordon Ramsay, the most iconic chef
I
in the
love
world.
chicken
It's
pot
just-
pie.
This is overwhelming.
It's so comforting.
Elise, I know how much this means to you, but my frustration, I wasn't convinced by the pies in the first round. We give you a second chance, another pie re-emerges.
I want this privilege to be here. I want to cook with all these amazing people. And I want to prove my worth to myself and to you.
Oh, young lady. I'm sorry. You are not going upstairs to the balcony,
Yes, chef.
because they are coming down to congratulate you.
What?
Well done.
That's cute, but like, did they actually go down?
No more pies.
No more pies, thank you. Getting that apron and his hand, and for him to say
Well, I'm so sorry, but why is that so awkward for me?
You are the top 22. Congratulations.
Oh, okay. She ended up being the last one. Okay, that makes sense.
Should be incredibly proud.
All right.
because
I
we are
didn't think she was the last one for a second, and imagine like
talented home cooks standing
you
in
just
front of
make
us.
everyone
Become
come down
America's
just for this
next
one person
master
just to
chef.
go back up.
Make sure it's you.
I'm dead. That was
Next
pretty
time
funny.
on MasterChef, they've won their aprons.
No. I hate previews.
After a nationwide search, we brought the
Good? Sir. Please, go to your stations.
King, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance. Shay, a King and D. Thank you. And D Fabes, thank you so much for the 4 months. Can't miss Dink Dong. Thank you.
You'll each have 90 minutes to prepare, cook, and present one amazing dish using the ingredients hidden under those boxes.
As with all mystery boxes, we will be tasting everything as you cook.
On the count of 3, carefully lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3.
In front of you, you have chocolate, bananas, strawberries, blueberries, brandy, lady
Food
fingers,
coloring.
all kinds of extracts, honey, and ground coffee.
I am so happy. I love desserts. I am very sweet, I must say.
One more thing. At the end of this challenge, at least one of you will be going home.
The
Just
judges
one?
are going to eliminate somebody
Not too
during
bad.
this round, and it's not even the elimination challenge. That's a really big deal.
Is
Oh.
everyone ready?
Never mind.
Your 90 minutes starts now.
Pocket Compass, thank you so much for gifting us up to Shadow Poke. Thank you.
So, Mystery Box Season 5, we start with desserts.
Technical, completely different ability.
It's going to help us weed out those that really don't belong here because you do have to be
Need to
well
cut my
balanced, just
hair.
sweet and savory.
What's the biggest mistake we see with mystery boxes like this one?
This one of overcomplication.
Right. As you get more and more
Veins are too
experience as a
long.
cook or a chef, it's all about putting less on the plate. I think here, you're going to see people start trying
Hello,
to add every
King.
single thing possible, and we all know that that just muddles it.
I'm going to be making a honeybee cake with some crushed pecans on top with a honey caramel glaze. It's going to be beautiful, and I can't wait to present this to the judges.
Thank you.
I'm making a spicy gingerbread cake trio. I live in a huge house with 13 people, and this is how we come together. Let's go eat. I'm the only one that cook. My grandma don't cook. My mama don't cook. My auntie, all she can do is boil water. I am the cook of the family. Excuse me, y'all. My baby want a food. To win MasterChef, it would mean a lot because I have a lot of people riding on me succeeding. And I want to prove that to my nieces and my nephews that with drive and determination that they can do anything. My confidence level in baking is like 2,000.
Ooh, that smells good.
Carter, what do you do for a living?
I'm a petroleum landman, sir.
So why are you here?
King BX, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. What the heck? I just noticed you were a first-time chatter too. So you come in here. You're telling me you came in here, sub to me, and boom, gifting 5 subs. Jeez.
Astrid, how you feeling?
Thank you, King. Thank
Never baked?
you.
Number 4? Really?
No.
Okay.
Very,
what are you
very
doing?
kind gestures.
So was
Thank
that
you.
short crust? What's the flavour though? Lavender? Thyme?
Lavender.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hog.
All right, sweetheart. Good luck in there.
Oh yay, we still have some Asian representation.
I'll
Hogger.
be kind of embarrassed if I don't. I'm a bakery assistant from Queens, New York.
Yay.
Cooking is my life. I know that I'm good at it, and I know it's basically the only thing I'm good at.
Bon appetit.
Growing up in a small town, it sucked.
I love riding bikes.
I was the black sheep, and I didn't have any friends. I got bullied, and it wasn't fun. It definitely destroyed my confidence.
No.
So I'm trying to work on that still. I'm here because I want to change my life, and I really
Down
think that
with
this
bullies,
opportunity
man.
could do that for me.
What are you making?
I am making a chocolate pecan brownie.
So we know you're a bakery assistant, and we're thinking that maybe you have a big advantage today.
Yeah, and look.
Wow.
You got a mixer on your thigh. That's dedication right there.
Thank you.
45 minutes to go. Elizabeth, what are you making?
I'm making a strawberry balsamic cake with a honey mascarpone icing in between. I'm calling it strawberry tall cake.
Who's going to screw up tonight? Why Leslie?
Because he likes to flap his jaws and not cook so much.
So he talks too much?
Oh, not the drama starting.
Perfect.
60 minutes gone. You've now got 30 minutes to go.
I've never said anything to you, Elizabeth. Never once. You want to get ugly? Let's get ugly. You don't know where the hell I've been.
You live in Malibu.
Oh. You want to know why I live in Malibu, sweetheart? It's because I work my ass off. You know what work is, okay? No. I got where I got because I work.
Oh, I know. Oh, I worked so hard to get where I am. Obviously, your wife works, and you don't.
Don't you to me about where I live. Figure out how I got there.
Earmuffs.
I work. You want drama? I'll give it to you. You ain't seen yet.
Leslie,
Yes,
what's
sir.
going on?
I've never even spoke to this girl, and they say all I do is talk. Because
Right.
I talk to other people and I don't talk to them, they're jealous.
Here's the thing. The oldest, one of the most mature, start showing it.
I apologize.
Pull this back.
I'm sorry.
Apology accepted.
That's good.
The last 60 seconds. And for one of you, your last minute in the MasterChef kitchen. Do not forget what's at
I felt like
stake
he
here.
just got scolded and he's like, I'm sorry. But also, I don't like her energy when she was like, it's very obvious that his wife works, not him. I'm like, being a stay-at-home dad or just taking care of children in general is a full-time job.
After observing and tasting throughout the challenge, the judges now take one final look to determine which dishes stand out.
That was an intense 90 minutes, let me tell you. And there are some phenomenal dishes out there.
One of you will win a huge advantage in the next stage of the competition. With the
They
following
feed those lines to them? Oh
Please bring up the
god.
dishes. Cutter?
That's another thing about television. Like for me, if they feed me a line that I genuinely wholeheartedly feel against, I would probably argue against it. They're not gonna force me to say anything.
I don't see Courtney as the baker. So when they called both of us together, it was like, what is going on? Like, all my confidence dropped.
There are 4 home cooks in front of us. 2 of you are in contention for the worst dish. And 2 of you are in contention for the best dish.
No, Big
The
Willie.
2 worst dishes belong to... There are 4 home cooks in front of us. 2 of you are in contention.
You'll get eliminated early if you don't see the lines you're fed. Then I'll get eliminated early and then I'll come out with the truth. Oh, but the NDA I signed. Never mind.
Cutter and Astrid.
It's okay.
Taste them both.
I have
Then
integrity.
decide which one will be going home. Cutter, you're shaking your head.
Because I think for me it's a little different because these people are coming from, you know, their own jobs or like stay-at-home situations. But for me, I'm like on the internet already, you know?
Do you know what hurts me?
If I say something that can like get me canceled or just in general something I'm like I truly don't believe in, it would haunt me for the rest of my life.
Serious?
Yes, chef.
So you got the pastry cream there?
Whipped cream.
Whipped cream on top. Underneath that you've got what?
And then I've got caramel and cinnamon.
Come on. Honestly? To anyone, it doesn't look like a dessert.
Roger that.
Do you know what biscotti stands for?
No idea, sir.
Bis means twice, cotti means cooked.
So I flipped it.
Now, you would cut these and then individually bake them again. The whole concept of biscotti. And that brings me to my point for the entire room. This is the MasterChef kitchen. Dishes have standards. We're here to distinguish who has a future in this kitchen and who doesn't.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Cutter.
Astrid, let's go, please. Describe your dish.
Lemon tart with lavender.
That's raw, right?
I imagine so.
You imagine so. If something's not cooked, what do you do?
You don't serve it.
Leave it in the oven. I'm struggling to understand where we can go with you because I don't think there's much potential.
Never seen it like that. This tiny little corner looks good, so. I know that pastry might not be your strength, but to win the competition, you need to be able to come in and understand whether it's dessert or fish, how to still step up and make it happen.
Absolutely.
I feel like with 4 seasons having been out already, how do you not know that you need to be an all-rounder in order to win these things? You can't just like pray that they'll never have a baking episode or that you'll like cruise by. Like, you will know that you will get cut as soon as, you know, baking is brought up.
To learn and to grow and to win that title.
Yes, my streams are family friendly.
Here's
for the most part.
Back to your station.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Cutter.
Yes, chef.
Get a grip. Astrid, you may have the passion. We don't feel the desire. Please take your apron off and leave the MasterChef kitchen. Thank you.
Thank you. Wow. It sucks to be eliminated, but at the end of the day, I understand. I own it. Maybe I should have read some more recipes and
That's kind of mean.
practice baking because that is my weakness.
Just straight up saying, yeah, we see the passion, but no desire. Like, oh.
Now,
She just has to take it,
the
too.
top 2 dishes of the night. One of you will win a huge advantage in the next stage of the competition. First, Courtney. Tell me what we have here.
A honey cake topped with toasted pecans and a honey caramel on top of a mixed berry coulis with a vanilla whip.
I mean, it looks like a restaurant dish. Did you use salt in anything?
Yes, I actually put a little bit of salt in everything, including the whip.
It's really smart. The honey can sometimes be so overpowering and sweet, and when you get those together, it's very harmonious.
Thank you, Chef.
Good job.
Thank you.
Love the crunch.
Thank you, sir.
Honey can be too much manopical sometimes. You've got that balance absolutely right. We would easily put that in any of our restaurants. If that is a sign of what's to come, good luck to the people standing behind you.
Sheesh, Courtney.
Thank you, Chef.
Let's get it.
Willie, bring it on up. Describe your dish.
It is a spicy gingerbread cake topped with a orange coffee, mascarpone cream, and a spicy berry compote with cayenne pepper.
Okay.
It's beautiful. It's well presented, small, dainty, shows a lot of finesse. And then there's you.
What can I say?
All right, how many jokes are they gonna throw at this guy?
Really, really good. No, I'm very, very impressed, both by the presentation, the dimension, the flavor. If I had to make one slight criticism, the contrast between the orange and the coffee is a little bit shocking, okay, to my palate. But great continuity, great effort.
A lot?
Really
No.
That is amazing, because it's alive. It's, you know, it's a party in my mouth, Willie.
Yay, Willie.
2 stunning desserts tonight, but only one can be the winner. And join us in the MasterChef pantry. The person who made the best dessert. Congratulations.
Watching this is helping my ADHD.
The person who made the best
Is it
dessert.
helping or is it enabling it?
Congratulations. Courtney, great job. Well done. Courtney,
Yes, chef.
are you ready to see inside that amazing pantry?
Yes, Chef.
And on top of that, you are in for a huge advantage.
Okay.
Courtney, this way, please. Good job.
That was delicious.
Seriously.
As the winner of the Mystery Box Challenge, Courtney is in control of the first elimination test.
Welcome to the MasterChef pantry.
Courtney now gets to choose the dish that her competitors must cook.
This room is where the MasterChef competition is won and lost.
To win, you have to use every advantage that you get.
We've had our desserts, but now it's time for the main course. Made with one of the country's most popular ingredients, ground meat. Ground meat is probably something every American has cooked with in the past week. So we're asking you to choose between 3 classic American dishes.
First up is something that is very near and dear to my Italian heritage, the much-loved meatballs. Every culture has their version of meatballs. Asian, European, Latin American. The meatball was a poor man's dish that has recently been...
Guys, I
elevated
have to
superstar
get some food after
status
this.
on every menu throughout
After this
history.
episode, I'm gonna microwave some hakao and siumai.
Meatloaf. While meatballs are something that's used around the world, I think
Meatloaf.
America's probably the only country that makes a gigantic
Bro,
loaf of meat.
when I think of
So,
meatloaf, I'm
you
like,
wanna see a meatloaf dish worthy
not the lunch lady food.
Finally, the most popular ground meat dish in America, possibly even the world. Hamburger. Nothing says America.
Hamburger. Hell yeah, choose the burger.
Fortunately for you, Courtney,
Burger.
you don't have to cook in this upcoming challenge. That's your
Or
first
spaghetti.
advantage for winning the mystery box.
Wait, she's gonna choose meatloaf, isn't she?
For your second advantage, you get to choose which one of these ground meat dishes your competitors will have to cook.
I feel like I could change the entire game with my decision. This is where it starts. Plant the seed, wait for the bomb to go off.
She's gonna choose meatloaf.
The meatloaf?
Cause meatloaf's kinda
I've made my
confusing.
decision, and I choose.
I've never had meatloaf. Okay, to be fair, I've only had meatloaf once, and it tasted exactly how it looked. It was kind of just dry meat, crumbly, but I don't know. I'm sure meatloaf can taste good though. I'm sure it can, but I just get easily bored if it's like the same texture over and over. And yeah, visually speaking, it's not the most appealing either.
And guess who decides which tail saves?
I definitely don't doubt that it could taste good though. That person made it wrong. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it.
So first pick.
I believe that later down in the competition, I can beat this person, and if I can't beat them, they'll do themselves in. I'm saving Leslie, chef.
Leslie, head upstairs, please.
Thank you, Courtney.
Oh, that's so
The second person I'm going to
wholesome.
save- I've seen what they can do, and it's not very impressive to me. That person is Jamie.
Jamie, wow.
I guess, thank you.
This is like playing chess. She's a pawn. Boom, go away. I would like to save Gordon,
No, Gordon, let's go.
Elise, Cutter, Francis,
She's literally choosing the weakest links.
and I would like to save Aran.
Interesting.
Like, I should have really been the first person to be called because me and Courtney were the top 2 people in the bacon challenge.
I'd like to save this person because I think it would be in my best interest to be on their good side. Elizabeth.
Like they always say, keep your friends close and your enemies close.
She's like, you kind of seem like a B word, so I'm gonna save her so she's not like, you know, gonna bully me later.
Pick left. Who are you saving?
I want to save this person because they want to win this as much as I do, and it would be fun to compete against them. Christian.
They want to win as much as I do? That's kind of weird. I feel like once you're there, doesn't everyone want to win? Hello? Like what incentives do you not, what incentive would you have to not win?
I feel like a puppet master. I'm holding all of the other competitors in my hands, and I'm going to play them like chess pieces. Checkmate.
Oh god. Okay, the one thing about speed up is it makes laughs sound so freaky.
A stunning meatloaf.
I knew it! Of course.
Meatloaf. Me and ground beef, we go way back. I got this.
Hell yeah. I'm rooting for Willie.
That amazing meatloaf. Your 1 hour to make us the most amazing, incredible meatloaf dish starts now.
Yes, this is at 1.5.
Do we have bread?
Sweet potatoes, sweet potatoes.
I can't watch it any slower.
I don't need Courtney to save me. I know I'm good enough to get up on that balcony all on my own. A
Hell
lot of people
yeah,
see me
Dan.
as a food snob, and I wholeheartedly embrace it. Snobbery to me just means I've had better, and I expect better, and I will make better.
Fight like it's your last meal.
Damn, Leslie's hair is so perfect.
Exactly. I mean,
It has like the perfect shine, the perfect like whoosh. Like I just want to pet Leslie's hair.
Pork, beef, veal.
I love adding roasted mushrooms and also some garlic that's been toasted off and breadcrumbs, but just enough to bind it. I don't want a super heavy, dense meatloaf.
What do you think the biggest mistake that these home cooks will make with a meatloaf tonight?
If they don't taste the seasoning of the pate before they start cooking, i.e. make your blend, get your seasoning in there, and then fry off a small amount before you bake it.
That's what I do too. Fry off the small amount.
After it's been cooked.
True mean.
Dan, what are you making apart from a mess?
I'm gonna go a little sort of Southern Asian. I'm gonna go a little bit of bourbon, a little bit of fish sauce, some ketchup.
Dan, you've got 40 minutes to keep yourself in the competition.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
Thank you.
You got this, Dan. Make us Asians
Stephanie,
proud.
You excited?
Yeah, everything's going well.
Couscous. Wow, that's interesting. What's
Never
this?
seen that with meatloaf.
That's a blue cheese cream sauce.
What are you doing with that?
Putting it on top of my lamb meatloaf.
Wait, that's very non-traditional. Have you ever made this before?
No.
Are you out of your mind?
I might be, but you know, I'm trying to win, so you gotta be a little out
Do
of
you
your
wanna
mind.
go home?
I wanted you to taste my food. I didn't want to be up there looking pretty. I'm not just a pretty face. I am here to win this competition and show America what I'm about, which is cooking.
I don't think she took his critique very well. I think he was just saying it's not traditional, and I don't think I think that also implies he didn't like the taste of the sauce.
At the end of this challenge, at least one home cook will leave the MasterChef kitchen.
This is kind of new, this particular combo, but higher risk, higher the reward.
Hopefully it works.
Francis, how you doing?
Good, chef. How are you?
Talking about your meatloaf.
Doing a short rib and
Short
lamb.
rib.
I'm gonna kind of put some cheese inside this too, so hopefully the cheese melts as it's cooking. I want to wrap it in.
Cheese inside the meatloaf.
I was thinking about it. I might not anymore.
Good luck.
All right, thanks, chef.
I feel that we all are pretty good down here, so I feel that she kept some of the strongest players down here. I'm from Columbus, Ohio, and I'm a call center representative. Welcome to my home.
He didn't say it was bad, I guess, but I don't know. His reaction was just so negative. Like, that's not traditional. Do you want to go home?
To finish culinary school, to live out my dreams. I am the next master chef. I'm just making kind of a little Asian-style meatloaf with a mango glaze. I've made meatloaf a lot, so I'm pretty confident in my meatloaf. I know it's going to be juicy, and I've never done this twist on it before, but I'm sure it'll be pretty good.
Let's go, boys and girls. Good job, guys. Good job.
Big Willie, how's the big meatloaf?
It's pretty good.
What's the blend?
It's ground pork and ground beef with cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Oh, that is good.
I thought Courtney was sending a message to everybody.
She's not sending nothing. She just running her mouth.
I love how he's like,
you're sending a message.
Thank you, chef.
he's like, before Gordon Ramsay can even say his opinion, he's like, oh, that's so good. This guy's so funny.
Dan Wu, I think he's going in an Asian direction. Maybe do a hoisin glaze, some kind of oyster sauce. I like that. I'm excited to try that one. Francis has a romesco sauce and some bok choy and also burrata going through the meatloaf.
Now that's great, provided it can stick together.
Yeah, it doesn't fall apart.
Doesn't crumble.
Right,
Exactly
right.
Burrata.
30 seconds to go, and for one of you, your last 30 seconds in the MasterChef kitchen.
Come on, baby.
Taste everything.
Oh no, Dan's meatloaf looks kind of dry and crumbly. It's not holding itself together.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, see, I don't know why, but meatloaf just does not look good to me.
Well done, guys. Good
job.
Great job. Cannot wait to start tasting them. First up, Francis.
I took a big risk doing something I've never done before. And I'm looking down at my dish, and it looks amazing.
Describe the dish, please.
It's a burrata stuffed meatloaf using short rib and lamb, chard, bok choy, oyster mushroom caps on top of romesco.
That actually looks amazing.
Today.
Wow, seriously?
Yes, chef.
I saw it earlier. I thought, burrata, why would you take that and stick that inside a meatloaf? Bold move. And it worked.
No.
It's the dish that you just
I want to
more and
eat
more
it.
and more. Great job. Well done.
Let me have a taste. Oh.
That's great.
Can I be the
This is
fourth
something I used to
judge?
scream, like, at
Please?
home, Mom, meatloaf. Come on, Mom,
Please?
meatloaf now. Great job.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Tell me about this.
Anything for a
It's romesco
morsel.
sauce.
Now that is a MasterChef idea. Taking a staple out of Spanish food culture, making a meatloaf, stuffing it with burrata. You're playing the game at a high level.
Thank you, chef.
I don't know about you, my dude, but you literally just shit on another girl for attempting blue cheese. And that also is like out of the box. I can't.
It's an herbed lamb
Joe,
meatloaf. It has couscous,
I cannot.
scallion,
The
and which is
hypocrisy
cream
in this man.
Blue cheese and couscous, that classic combo. Wow.
I hope it works.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, he
There's no way
spat it
I can swallow
out.
that. Very dry combination. I've got lots of chili flakes. Blue cheese and chili. Couscous and lamb. Where are you going on this?
Well, I took a risk, and
No.
you don't like it, but
H-O-M-E. That's where you should be heading.
He spelled it out for her.
Wow.
Oh no. I was really hoping it'd work just to like, you know,
Oh, sorry.
prove them wrong, but
There's no
I
way
guess
that,
the
I can
combinations
follow
are
that.
too much.
you don't like it?
You don't put cheese sauce with a meatloaf. You don't serve couscous with a meatloaf, and you've got this one so wrong. I cannot tell you enough. Seriously disappointing.
Yeah, because couscous is kind of like a drier thing, so
My food is not good. I
like
just want to crawl under the nearest oven.
you want to put meatloaf with like a saucy thing.
Whitney.
You would never want to put it
I
with
glanced over at Whitney's
couscous.
dish, and it looks pretty pedestrian, honestly. It didn't look like there was a whole lot going on with her.
Pedestrian. This guy watches the show.
Caribbean, Asian,
He's
South,
take.
loaf,
He's.
lemongrass,
He said
oil,
food snob
garlic,
too.
ginger.
I think this guy's role model is Joe. Calling food pedestrian. How
The issue I'm
could
having
you?
is the meatloaf itself has the mushrooms going through it and these other things, but it doesn't really taste like anything. And I'm getting the sweet potato and then that sweet glaze, and it's just like honey and the mango. That's all I really get. It could be like a weird meat dessert creation somehow.
I can't think of anything worse to go in a meatloaf. Lemongrass and mango with the sauce. The meat is dry, it's way overcooked, it's bland. You know, you brought it up, the first thing that came to mind for me was a TV dinner. But unfortunately, you've taken a TV dinner and turned it into a TV disaster.
Oh!
My apologies. To the meatloaf.
Christine.
Oh my god! Gordon Ramsay is so savage.
The flavor of the meatloaf's awesome.
I'm dead.
Not sure the egg is needed, but good job.
That was hilarious.
Jordan.
My apologies to the meatloaf.
With roast tomato and cream sauce.
You can't season a meatloaf.
Oh yeah, where's the
You know,
subtitles?
you are the
My
youngest
bad. I'm
guy
so
in this
sorry.
competition. Tonight, I think it shows. Daniel.
We have a lamb and ground beef meatloaf served on top of sweet potato mash.
I like the roasted carrots. I like the mushrooms. I like everything about this dish.
Thank you,
Good
sir.
job.
Next up, Big Willie. Willie, describe the dish, please.
It is a pork and beef
This is
meatloaf with
beautiful.
potatoes and roasted Brussels sprouts with bacon and pine nuts.
Oh my god, that dish is
The seasoning
stunning.
is absolutely spot on. I mean, it's really good. Even the sour cream and the mash, the black pepper, the caramelized sprouts. You're
Oh my
straight
god, my
into
mouth is watering.
Great effort. Well done.
The char on those Brussels sprouts. Oh,
I think the plate looks beautiful. There's some great colors on it. I'm actually pretty confident.
So, describe that, please.
It's ground veal, pork, and short ribs, some carrots, onions, shiitakes, and then I've got a quick kimchi of Brussels sprouts, Swiss chard, and bok choy.
That is absolutely disgusting. The blend is way too wet. Not a big fan
Oh.
of raw Brussels sprouts. That is one of the worst meatloaves I've ever eaten.
And Chef Ramsay says, your food is disgusting. It's the worst thing you can hear. It's absolutely devastating.
he was so confident in his interview. It was so hard for me not to believe that it would be
Tonight,
decent.
There are a few standout dishes.
He's like, I'm a
But
food
there was
snob.
just one dish that stood out
Oh,
just
man.
a little above the rest. It used more than one kind of meat, and it had a very sophisticated sauce that really made it shine.
My meatloaf is perfect. There's no competition. I got this.
Tonight's best meatloaf.
I kind of like
So the only issue with things that are too wet sometimes is sometimes it could like make it taste kind of like it's still raw.
Congratulations, Francis. You will have a huge advantage in the next challenge.
Thank you, chefs.
And now the three worst dishes. At least one of these three will be leaving the world's biggest culinary competition. The first dish had a bizarre choice of flavors that just didn't blend. The texture was wrong and it was just a ill-conceived dish. Please step down here, Stephanie.
The second dish was simply all over the place. The next home cook tried to use exotic flavors that did not work. Please step forward. Dan.
Couscous girl.
Being on
Oh,
top three, I'm
okay.
not feeling great at all. I've let my ego get a little bit further past my abilities. This could send me home.
And the next home cook played it, quite frankly, a
Couscous
horrendous
girl.
meatloaf. And it wasn't just the meatloaf, it was the sides, it was the execution of the plate. Please step forward, Whitney.
Yep. I knew it. I've been new.
None of you did a meatloaf justice. One of you three will be leaving MasterChef tonight. Please step forward, Dan. Dan, you cooked out of control this evening. You absolutely humiliated a meatloaf, and you got far too cocky for your own good.
Oof.
I'm sorry that there were two dishes worse than yours. Get a grip, get focused, and step up a gear.
I won't disappoint you guys again. I promise.
Back to your station.
That's a hard promise to upkeep, to be honest.
Courtney, do you know who we're about to send home and why?
One of the most important things about food is passion and love, and I think that person was lacking. I believe you're going to send home Whitney.
Courtney, tonight you are consistent beyond belief. Whitney, unfortunately, your time is done in the MasterChef competition. Stephanie, back to your station.
Wow.
Whitney, food's about passion. It's about energy. It's about creativity and flair. Tonight, you didn't bring that. Please take off your apron, place it on your bench, and leave the kitchen.
I mean, creativity is clearly there.
Do something so simple as meatloaf. You know, I didn't win MasterChef.
She
I'm gonna
put
go home and I'm gonna continue working,
couscous,
saving money, so I
bell
can finish my
peppers,
books. I still want to finish.
and
Next time on MasterChef, it's the biggest.
oh wait, am I getting them mixed up?
Explosive team challenge in
No, stop! I don't want to see spoilers.
Previously on MasterChef, the best home cooks in America took their place in the MasterChef.
All right,
kitchen.
you guys watch the preview. I'm gonna quickly grab a snack.
With an unwelcome surprise.
One of you will be going home.
What? From mystery box?
Your time is done.
The elimination test delivered highs.
Pretty killer.
Keep an eye on this one, guys.
And lows.
You've taken a TV dinner and turned it into a TV disaster.
And Whitney became the second home cook, eliminated. Tonight, it's an all-out culinary war.
you don't realize what 500 soldiers looks like.
In the biggest, most explosive team challenge in MasterChef history.
That's all.
And then, a pressure test threatens to send a favorite home.
Come on, you need to put that in the oven.
It all happens right now on MasterChef. Our 20 remaining home cooks have been dropped off 200 miles from the MasterChef kitchen in the Mojave Desert for their first team field challenge.
This is the first team challenge. I'm big, I'm hot, I'm uncomfortable.
I mean, I could have been surfing in Malibu, and I'm going, what the hell?
I'm Scottish, in the desert. What are we doing here? We're gonna cook an egg on a rock? Look at that, yo. Oh my god. Suddenly, in the distance, see come two bloody helicopters and two trucks just driving and flying towards us, creating a massive sandstorm.
I was in the military, and seeing these helicopters come in brought me back to the days I used to jump out of helicopters for a living. And man, my adrenaline is just pumping right now.
It looks like some serious stuff's about to go down. And boom, it's the judges.
Right, everyone, listen. You have a very, very critical challenge to undertake today. Francis B, because you had the best dish in the last challenge, you will be a team captain.
Being team captain, first team challenge, I am up for this opportunity. I can definitely lead this team.
Got that. Clearly, captain of the red team.
All right.
Now, quickly select 9 individuals to join your team.
Oh, wow. It's a huge advantage to get to pick your whole team right off the bat. But Gordon's like, now, we gotta go. So I gotta put something together quick.
Hurry up, come on. Time's of the essence.
Cutter, let's go. Tyler, come on up.
Tyler and Cutter, I feel like, really know their meats.
Victoria,
she'd know what to do with maybe side dishes or work in the grill.
Francis.
In the truck.
Francis L. He's quirky. He's funny. He's a strong competitor.
Willie.
Let's go, Big Willie.
Willie, he could bring the finesse.
Come on, Francis.
Christine.
I'm playing out everything really quickly in my head, like who would work well together, who are the people I've seen do well in the challenges.
Elizabeth. Oran. One more. Let's go,
Come on, Francis B.
Kira, let's go.
Francis B, that's it.
All right.
That's our leader right there.
The rest of you, you are the blue team.
Yes, let's go blue. Let's go blue.
I'm looking around at my blue team, and I'm thinking, like, we're doomed. We have no people that know how to work under pressure. I have a lot of weak links.
You need to choose a captain now. Now. Daniel.
I see enough eyes glance my way, and I hear the majority of people say, Daniel.
Who is it? Daniel.
I'm the captain. So I stepped up and I raised my hand, and I was ready to be the team captain.
Blue team, get in the truck. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
This is Colonel Ward.
I'm the commander of the 11th Armored Cavalry Regiment.
This is Colonel Braga with the U.S. Army. He's here to tell me more.
You're driving through the National Training Center, Fort Irwin, California, one of the country's premier tactical training facilities. Our brave men and women train here in an area that's roughly the size of Rhode Island. Many of them are currently involved in live tactical ground and airborne training exercises as we speak.
You're all about to undertake a very, very important mission.
You'll be out of your element, and you will have to cook in the elements in a field kitchen.
Today, you will be feeding 500 soldiers.
Wow.
Excuse me? 500? Hungry soldiers? Are you kidding me? Guys, this is almost an impossible mission. This is more people than we've ever had home cooks serve in any challenge ever.
Woo. We want 1 grilled meat, 1 side, and amazing sauce to go with that protein. Listen carefully, you'll have 2 hours to prep your meal and another 2 hours to serve it. Clear?
We got this.
My brother was a Marine, and my dad served in Vietnam, so this is really important to me. I really want to do right by these soldiers because of the sacrifices they make. It's a big deal to me.
I couldn't think of a better group of people to honor and respect because these guys are putting their lives on the line every day for my freedom.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
The teams now have just 2 hours to prep a hearty meal for 500 soldiers who will vote for their favorite dish. Along with a side and a sauce, the teams have a choice of beef, chicken, or pork to serve as their protein.
I think we should do the pork chops.
Yeah,
spicy rub, sweet sauce.
We decide on a double cut pork chop, which seemed like the Cadillac of the meats, with an apple cranberry sauce.
We need a side that's going to sustain them, something that's going to stand out. I think mac and cheese.
Yeah, bacon crumbles on there.
Let's do it, guys.
While Francis's red team quickly decides on a menu, over on Daniel's blue team, not everyone agrees on the choice of meat.
Chicken. Chicken is easy.
I think beef. Chicken, you got to cook all the way through. My experience from cooking chicken on a grill for a bunch of people. Chicken dries out too much. It's a tricky protein. Give me flank steak any day over a chicken breast. I mean, that's a hockey fucking disguise.
Chicken with sauce, barbecue sauce, dude.
And once again, I felt like I wasn't there.
Like a Southern-style barbecue, yes.
Okay, I cast the vote for chicken, and the majority said the same thing, so that's what it was going to be.
Now, side dish? Potatoes. Potato salad would be rad.
Leslie, what are you doing?
I'm just cleaning up the fat.
Whose idea was to do chicken?
Everybody. Yes,
What was
everybody's a
your
group.
idea?
My idea? I would have went with steak.
What do you think those soldiers would prefer, chicken or beef?
I think beef, because if I'm out there, the last thing I want to do is see a chicken come in. I want a nice piece of beef and something really hearty. That's my opinion. It's my opinion.
These pork chops are thick. They are thick.
Take one, throw it on, start timing it.
Guys, this is the biggest challenge ever. Amazing. They're cooking for 500 U.S. soldiers.
We've never, ever done these numbers.
This is double the biggest challenge we've ever had. So this is like a whole nother level. Red team is doing a pork chop and a bacon mac and cheese.
How do you make mac and cheese without enough?
There's no way to get a crust. There's no way to do anything. It's gonna be like cheesy noodles.
Okay, but if you can nail a bacon mac and cheese, you will win this.
No.
I say it's very challenging, but it's high risk, high reward.
We can cook off the pasta and hold it, but we got to time it well.
The blue team all-American menu. Barbecue chicken with potato salad.
Well, first of all, I mean, wrong choice of protein for me.
Chicken is crazy because to nail it and get it moist is very difficult. 500 portions, most likely it's going to be dry. If you're going to serve dry chicken to 500 soldiers, that sauce better be good.
We got cayenne, we got jalapeno.
Let me go check.
Oh God!
Blue team, 45 minutes.
Oh God!
75 minutes prep, left to go.
I missed a
Almost
lot,
halfway
didn't
through
I?
their prep time, both teams begin the daunting task of grilling over 500 portions of meat.
Francis up. For a living. And man, my adrenaline is just pumping right now.
Looks like some serious stuff's about to go down.
My bad.
And boom, it's the judges.
I also put my clothes in the dryer. I got my microwave dim sum, harkaus, and mini harkau and mini sumais.
Because you had the best dish in the last challenge, you will be a team captain.
Team captain.
First team challenge. I am up for this opportunity. I can definitely lead this team.
Grab that. Clearly, captain the red team.
All right.
Now, quickly select 9 individuals to join your team.
Oh, wow. It's a huge advantage to get to pick your whole team right off the bat. But Gordon's like, now, we gotta go. So I gotta put something together quick.
Hurry up, come on. Time's of the essence.
Cutter, let's go. Tyler, come on up. Tyler and Cutter, I feel like, really know their meats. Victoria, she'd know what to do with maybe side dishes or working the grill. Francis.
In the truck.
Francis, he's quirky. He's funny. He's a strong competitor. Willie.
Let's go, Big Willie.
Willie, he could bring the finesse.
Come on, Francis.
Christine. I'm playing out everything really quickly in my head, like who would work well together, who are the people I've seen do well in the challenges. Elizabeth. Aron. One more. Let's go,
Come on, Francis B.
Kira, let's go.
Francis B, that's it.
All right. That's our leader right there. The rest of you are the blue team.
Yes, let's go blue.
I'm looking around at my blue team and I'm thinking like, we're doomed.
We're
We have no people
doomed?
that know how to work under pressure.
No.
Weak links.
You need to choose a captain now. Now.
Daniel. I see enough eyes glance my way, and I hear the majority of people say Daniel.
Who is it? Daniel.
I'm the captain. So I stepped up and I raised my hand, and I was ready to be the team captain.
Blue team, get in the truck. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
This is Colonel Ward. I'm the commander of the 11th Armored Cavalry Regiment.
This is Colonel Braga with the U.S. Army. He's here to tell me more.
Oh, Tia, thank you so much for the bitch.
Fort Irwin, California, one of the country's premier tactical training facilities.
I'm gonna get dinner. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet, Tia. Thank you so much. You're so cute.
As we speak.
You're all about to undertake a very, very important mission.
You'll be out of your element, and you will have to cook in the element in a field kitchen.
Today, you will be feeding 500 soldiers.
Excuse me? 500?
500?
Are you kidding me? Guys, this is almost an impossible mission. This is more people than we've ever had home cooked serve in any challenge ever.
We want 1 grilled meat, 1 side, an amazing sauce to go with that protein. Listen carefully, you'll have 2 hours to prep your meal and another 2 hours to serve it.
This is on some, like, free labor.
I was a Marine, and my dad served in Vietnam, so this is really important to me. I really want to do right by these soldiers because of the sacrifices they make. It's a big deal to me.
I couldn't think of a better group of people to honor and respect because these guys are putting their lives on the line every day for my freedom.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
The teams now have just 2 hours to prep a hearty meal for 500 soldiers who will vote for their favorite dish. Along with a side and a sauce, the teams have a choice of beef, chicken, or pork to serve as their protein.
I think we should do the pork chops.
Spicy rub, sweet sauce.
We decide on a double cut pork chop, which seemed like the Cadillac of the meats, with an apple cranberry sauce.
We need a side that's going to sustain them, something that's going to stand out. I think mac and cheese.
Yeah, bacon crumbles on there.
Let's do it, guys.
While Francis's red team quickly decides on a menu, over on Daniel's blue team.
I never think mac and cheese is a good idea.
Chicken is easy.
I think beef. Chicken, you gotta cook
Mac
all the way
and
through.
cheese,
My
in my
experience
opinion,
with
is
chicken gone
so
before,
time
chicken
sensitive.
dries out too much. It's a tricky protein.
Like, there's a very small window where that tastes gourmet, and then it starts tasting like craft dinner.
And once again, I felt like I wasn't there.
Like a Southern style barbecue. Yes. Okay, I cast the vote for chicken, and the majority said the same thing, so that's what.
KMCCY, thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated.
Leslie, what are you doing?
I'm just cleaning up the fat.
Whose idea was to do chicken?
Everybody. Yes,
What was
everybody's a
your
group.
idea?
My idea? I would have went with steak.
What do you think those soldiers would prefer, chicken or beef?
I think beef because if I'm out there, the last thing I want
That's
to do is
true.
chicken.
I would
want a
choose
nice
beef
piece,
too.
something really hearty.
I would have chose
It's
beef.
my opinion.
These pork chops are thick. They are thick.
Take one, throw it on.
But to be fair, to the credit of chicken, it is a much easier protein to cook in a uniform way.
So this is like a whole nother level. Red team is
You
doing a
definitely have more grace period from, like, overcooking chicken, I guess. Meanwhile, with steak, if you undercook and overcook, very, very, very small window, very difficult to control. But I do agree that beef is probably more popular.
If you're gonna serve dry chicken to 500 soldiers, that sauce better be good.
We got cayenne, we got jalapeno.
Let me go check.
Red team, blue team, 45 minutes gone, 75 minutes prep left to go.
Almost halfway through their prep time, both teams begin the daunting task of grilling over 500 portions of meat.
Oh my god.
What's going on, man? Going good.
500?
Are you sure you want them that far from the heat? This is a giant 2-inch pork chop.
I can put my hands here, and there's like nothing going on. This is like worse than microwaving them. They're literally just gonna steam. You gotta get a flame going. You gotta get it hot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's a thick pork chop.
We can make this work.
That's delicious rub, though. That's great.
While Cutter takes charge of the red team's pork chops, on the blue team, Leslie is panicking that Stephanie's chicken is undercooked.
These are not done. These are not done. They're not done.
Oh, that one is.
Yeah, no. Look. Okay.
I know. Leslie is driving me up the wall. He's always in my face, running his gap, talking too much, and he really needs to back off.
It feels soft. It looks soft.
No, that's good.
Okay. That's your station. Do what you feel and it's gonna work.
The last thing you want is raw chicken, or otherwise you're gonna walk out with a lot of sick people here.
Like, why do I kind of love Leslie? I literally love him. Maybe I love him because when I was young, I was the girl that always talked too much. But I felt like my voice always mattered. And I had so many moments where I was like, I told you so. Ooh.
Seriously? So you didn't cut the chicken open? You didn't check the chicken to see if it was done? None of that?
This chicken right now is more dangerous than the enemy.
Her ego. Oh, I bet she feels so hurt right now. She's like, ooh, he told me so.
In the most ambitious challenge in MasterChef history, both red and blue teams race to prepare a meal.
He's overhated. I can see why people think that type of personality is overbearing, but to me, I kind of see it as passion. So I like him.
I told you, I may be 56, but I know what the hell I'm talking about. I know raw chicken when I feel it.
Team captain, if you don't know how cooked chicken looks like, feels like, put someone else on the job. Come on! You need to cover the tops with tinsel. Keep the heat in the grills.
Put some pans on top of it. Long trays, not those trays, the longer trays. I need those trays. Put it on top of the meat.
No way. I got soy sauce on my jeans.
While the blue team attempts to rescue their raw chicken, on the red team, it's Captain Francis's mac and cheese side dish that is in serious danger.
Oh.
Oh, you're kidding me. How is that mac and cheese? So look, it's all separating.
Tossing in 4 pounds of cheese with 5 pounds of pasta and like 2 gallons of heavy cream. It just didn't all cook together.
No shit. Why would you choose mac and cheese? That's like so difficult to get right.
This is not good, guys. This is not good.
And you have to wait for the soldiers to come in. And by the time you're waiting, there's just no way that mac and cheese is gonna taste good.
What's red team gonna do? Are they still gonna serve this mac?
I just don't know.
Although I tried the rub and it's quite good.
Have you tried a slice of pork?
No, because there's not a finished pork chop yet. No. You should probably have 100 pork chops cooking.
What I would have done is because you have to be ambitious. Mac and cheese is, I don't know, it's just to me, mac and cheese is kind of basic. It's basic food, but that's at the same time difficult to put out good timing so that it tastes good and basic.
Joe and
I don't
Graham
know.
head over to the red team to check on the status of their side dish.
Coleslaw. What happened to the mac and cheese?
We had to think of something else.
How many tubs are you guys gonna be able to fill? You gotta do 500 plates.
Oh, wait, they're gonna think of something else.
So
She.
5 tubs is about 150 of these, and so far you're shaving about 1 every 5
Oh,
minutes.
they're gonna do a coleslaw or something.
Good luck. Keep on shaving.
For me, I think I would have done like an elote or something, or like a butter, so just some like flavorful corn. Everyone loves flavorful corn, I'm telling you.
You see tanks and you see helicopters and you see all these people starting to gather.
You think you know what 500
Nothing with mayo. It doesn't have to have mayo. Maybe, I mean, just like, yeah. Or mashed potatoes, exactly. Mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes can be a little difficult though because of the peeling process. Not gonna lie, because I've seen it happen where like they can't get peeling fast enough.
This might be the biggest challenge or the biggest disaster we've ever seen on MasterChef today.
I need more plates. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, guys. We're on to the business.
Hi guys, how are you?
Awesome.
Thank you so much for your service.
The MasterChef battle is on. Each of the 500 soldiers will taste both the red and blue team's dishes, then vote for their favorite.
There you go, pork chop for ya.
The red team is serving a double-cut pork chop with an apple chutney and coleslaw.
Here you go. Thank you.
The blue team is serving grilled chicken with barbecue sauce and a side of potato salad.
Ooh, I think blue team will take it just from like,
Turns into chaos.
I mean, the pork chop does look yummy, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest fan of, I mean coleslaw is okay, but I'm not gonna see it as like a side. I see it more as like an, I don't know. It's not substantial enough for me.
Graham heads to the soldiers to see whose dish is winning hearts and
A really good coleslaw is, yeah, I guess.
Between the red and the blue.
I like the blue better because
Yeah, I wish the pork chop was cut in
I
half.
like the blue one better. The seasoning is good. The sauce is good. I like the way that they presented it.
You guys, we are killing
Oh yeah, blue team's gonna win here. I think red team overcomplicated. Ew, raw pork chop. You literally can't eat pork raw at all.
They're not.
No.
I can't wait for the red team. Look at the meat. It's raw.
Ew!
All of you!
That's just straight up rare.
Look, they're raw.
This is like my worst nightmare. And as team captain, I know I'm screwed.
Team captain, my ass. Raw pork to these guys? Are you kidding me?
We are in big trouble. As far as I'm concerned, if we serve these troops...
Why did they choose the pork chop without cutting it? They should have cut it in half. Or maybe there's like an ounces requirement.
Served to the soldiers. Gordon forces the red team to radically change their cooking strategy.
Butterfly the pork. Yes, chef. Look at
Butterfly the pork! Yeah, so it's allowed. What the fudge?
With the red team stalled and time running out, the blue team is
They're ridiculous. I'm so shocked. The lacking of leadership is so apparent.
We're happy to be able to feed y'all.
3 minutes on support. We got so behind and so in the weeds. I'm not even sure how many people we missed. I'm definitely thinking we could be in trouble.
every time a soldier doesn't pick up your pork, you're losing a vote. Come on.
Despite a large number of soldiers who did not receive a plate from the red team, those who did have strong opinions.
Definitely gonna vote for the red plate. It was way better.
It's like the best pork chop I've ever had. The best pork chop I've had. It's the best one I've ever had.
Seasoning was good.
What's the feedback? I mean, the thing is, everyone that got pork loves it. I mean, if they could keep it consistent, I mean, they have a shot. So I don't know if they're able to pull it back now or not, but I mean, their pork was good.
The blue team picked a less ambitious menu, but at least we're able to execute it. Nothing went out raw.
Pork coming out right now. Good job on the butterfly, guys. They're cooking great.
Why is a helicopter coming through?
I need more chicken. Let's go.
I'm sweating bullets. It's so many people. It's crazy.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
It seems like the chicken was just like something that, you know, we could have got at the store.
Last 50 soldiers. Come on, let's go. Last 50 soldiers, you guys. Push out.
The pork chop was great. It was nice and juicy, and the coleslaw was amazing.
20 soldiers to go. Come on. Let's go.
That guy really said that chicken just tastes like something you can get at the store.
Let's go, Red Team!
Red team, last soldier. Let's go, guys. Make it look good.
The last soldier! I don't know, that's so wholesome. That's so cute. I love that. Angola Fiam!
We rose to the occasion as a team, feeding 500 people.
Thank you so much for the 7 months. Welcome back.
Daunting, we nailed it.
With service completed, Joe heads out for a final check-in with Fort Irwin's top commanders.
General, what is the opinion of our top dog?
I think I'm going
for a red pork chop. So General's going for the red. Who's voting red on this table? Raise your hand. 1, 2, 3. Who's voting blue? 1, 2, 3. Dead tie.
It's time for the vote. When
They're so extra bringing in the tanks and the copters. I can't. What the heck?
the most soldiers on their side is the winner.
Oh my god, of course he's standing on top of a tank.
We would like personally to thank each and every one of you for your bravery and your service to this amazing country. These home cooks cook their hearts out, but there can only be one winning team.
Thank you for your service.
On the count of 3,
Not the Kekonas.
into position. 1, 2, 3.
This is ridiculous. I think Red's winning by a landslide.
Look at him. Look at him. We're seeing them line up one by one, and it's looking like it's really close.
Show us the bird's eye view.
We got 500 plates, didn't miss one. I feel really confident.
Close my ass.
The winning team today, the team that is safe from elimination with 329 votes. Congratulations to the red team.
Cooking for 500 troops and knowing that
Mr. Clip, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Hog, hog, hog.
It was a huge win. It was a landslide.
Blue team,
Thank you.
that means you'll be facing the dreaded pressure test. Clear down. Let's go. I was shocked. Was their dish that significantly better than ours?
Anybody can cook pork chops.
I don't even know how they won. They missed a lot of plates. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm really confused right now.
I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
Confused?
Welcome to the real world. That the blue team's going into the pressure test. The chicken was just a bad choice. If they would have listened to me and chose the beef, we probably could have won.
I don't think I've ever seen like a person that is kind of on the humbler side that goes,
We made a decision yesterday to commit as a team.
maybe I've seen maybe one reaction where they're like, oh yeah, the other team cooked better than us. but it's so rare.
Anyone can make a pork chop.
Then why don't you make the pork chop? It was a 500 people challenge, bruh.
You overcame incredible odds to win the biggest
Now's not the time to
in
experiment.
the history of MasterChef. Francis B, great job.
Thank you, Chef. Unfortunately, for the 10 home cooks standing in front of us, you will be facing the dreaded pressure test. At least
Red team literally got the best choice of people. To be honest, I don't actually agree with that, only because, I mean, I agree that, sure, they could have the strongest cooks, but they were serving raw pork chops. Let's say they actually chose steak and they changed their game plan to cater more to the soldiers and didn't mess up in the beginning, like the red team. I think it would have been closer.
I deserve to be on that balcony. You know what you need to be doing right now. You better think very hard.
Tell me, your first person.
I believe this person worked very hard, and nobody deserves to be up there more than Christian.
Christian, up to the balcony. You're safe from elimination. Second choice.
This person did a great job yesterday. They were Johnny on the spot. They were where they needed to be. Gordon showed up.
Wow. Please go up to the balcony. Daniel, before you make your final pick, you can, of course, save yourself from elimination. Tough one.
I chose to be captain yesterday, and captain goes down with the ship, so I'm going to stay down here.
Wow.
I'm screaming to the heavens for joy. Pick me, pick me. If anybody deserves it, it's me, because I did everything right.
I'm sending this person up to the balcony today because I don't want them in here with me today, going head to head. That person is Dan.
Off you go.
Are you kidding me? That was it. Daniel made a big mistake not saving me. I set my target right on his back.
at least one of you will be going home based on how you cook the dish that we are about to show you.
I swear, this Leslie guy, he's a memer. Ain't no way.
Blueberry pie.
Blueberry pie! You gotta be kidding me. It feels like a tailor-made pressure test for me.
This girl is so happy right now. The pie girl.
In this country, as you slice through that delicious pastry, you should hear that crisp crunch.
I don't bake. If it had been the other way, where they say, here's the dish, now pick 3 people and you can save yourself, I would have gone upstairs.
And look at that filling, bursting with amazing blueberry flavor. And a good pie filling always holds
That
together.
guy is so
When you do
what?
the dish justice, it's an absolute perfect.
Why
pie
would you
Americano.
say I don't bake?
Time to head to your station.
This is a master chef. Like, you have to do everything.
Honestly, I don't bake a lot, so I want to show the judges that I think outside of the box and that I'm not your average home cook.
Jamie.
Yes, sir.
What is that on the side of your neck?
It's blueberry pie.
It's literally blueberry pie.
I hope so.
Let's go, Jamie.
You have 75 minutes to prepare and bake us delicious blueberry pie. You
No,
will
wait,
have
this
the
guy
exact
is so
same
troll,
ingredients to
though.
make your blueberry pie shine. You'll also have access to a limited
Blueberry pie is actually one of the most challenging pies. I say this because blueberry pie tends to be so like wet. Blueberries can sweat out a lot of that juice, and if you get like a runny, mushy pie, oof.
The minute she has a mistake, she sort of disintegrates.
With Stephanie, the problem is she's going to get into that pantry and start using everything, and it's all going to go to hell.
Daniel chose to stay to cook. Could you imagine if he goes home?
Oh, doesn't look too comfortable right now.
Did he just hit himself?
Obviously, the foundation pastry. That's
I'm
the
dead.
essence of
If you want to make it your own, what do you add?
lemon zest, lime zest, so it's got that tangy effect.
Ooh, Courtney knows how to make a good crust.
Kind of perfumes it.
These things take at least minimum 45 minutes to cook, so they've got to be in the oven the first 20 minutes.
I'm nervous. I've already made the judges blueberry pie once. They were
Ooh,
huge
grr.
fans, so if I can't get it right the third time, I'm going to be really disappointed in myself.
Stephanie, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good right now.
What's your twist on this one?
I'm throwing some pecans in the crust.
Have you done that before?
I've never even made a blueberry pie.
They take minimum 50 minutes to cook. That means you have to get this
Did
in the
she
oven in
just
the
say
next 10.
pecans in the crust?
Careful overworking that.
Jamie, how's it going? So what'd you put in this?
Blood orange zest, some blood orange juice.
Good idea.
Very citrus focused, huh?
Yeah.
You chose to tattoo the blueberry pie to your neck.
Right. It's like a homage to where I grew up.
You think that yours is strong enough to be the best here?
I sure as hell hope so.
How's Captain doing?
He's restarting.
Daniel.
Yes, chef.
How are you doing? The second time you made the pastry?
Yes, chef.
What happened to the first one?
I got the mixture incorrect, so I had to start over.
That looks nice. Yeah, knead it together and then get rolling. Good luck.
Yes, chef. Thank you.
All right, guys, just over 40 minutes left to cook.
You should have your blueberry pies in the oven by now.
Kind of nervous about Elisa's. She was running out of time. She put the whole pie crust on top.
Is she the only one who didn't do a lattice top?
Yes.
Slightly concerned about the texture of the pastry of Stephanie's. See these pecans?
Risky to put pecans in the crust.
So that's going to be a nightmare to slice. Daniel's 15 minutes behind.
He needs to get that thing in the oven. He's
Oh
gonna go home.
no.
Just get it in there.
Everybody else has their pie in the oven.
Daniel, finish it and put it in the oven.
Get it in the oven. Let's go. Don't worry about it.
I might go home because my pie's not going to get cooked in time, and there's not a damn thing I can do about it.
Crank up the heat, my brother.
He needs to get that thing in the oven or he's gonna go home. Get it in the oven. Let's go. Don't worry
At this point, I wouldn't even worry about the outside. Like,
Pie in the oven. Come on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm the last one to get it in, and by a pretty substantial margin. Now, I get to sit and watch and silently pray that my pie is edible by the time that clock expires.
crank up that heat just a little.
Right now, I think
Just a
Daniel's going home.
little.
I think he got his pie in kind of late. Revenge is sweetest when it's paid in the end. And I'm a happy pie maker.
It's gonna be close for me.
Leslie is a petty king.
60 seconds to go.
He's like, this is what you get for not sending me up there.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands in the air.
Leslie is a content machine.
Time to taste those stunning blueberry pies. And more importantly, find out who's about to leave the MasterChef kitchen.
First up, Jamie. Explain to me exactly what your pie is.
I did an orange-scented blueberry filling. It has an orange juice.
I love this
orange
girl's
liqueur, and then a
voice.
little bit of cinnamon, allspice, and
I feel like she's like
You
such a
have slice of
character.
blueberry pie in your neck and bake written on your hands. This had better be like the most life-changing pie of all time.
I hope it is.
The lattice work is beautiful.
She's so cute. He compliments her and she like covers her face. I'm dead. She's so cute.
The floral component makes so much sense, and the crust is nice and flaky. You pretty much lived up to
Yay.
the tattoos. Good job.
Oh, thank God.
She's so cute. Oh my god, I'm a Jamie stan.
Impressive. The orange
She's
aspect
so
of it, the crust is perfect.
cute.
You certainly earned your ink today. Good job, Jamie.
She's so cute. Oh,
Combination of blossom water. Blueberries, bloody delicious. You've done yourself the tattoo, the pie justice.
Thank you.
And you're now the most famous blueberry tart in New Jersey. Congratulations.
Thank you.
yay.
Please, let's go.
I know everyone's gonna be watching this pie because I have made them several times, and everybody knows that I'm a baker. So
Oh
there
god,
is no
come on,
failure
ma'am.
option.
Describe the pie, please.
Blueberry pie with mascarpone, lavender, brown sugar, and lemon zest.
Is this your lucky number 3 pie?
Sheesh, that's a lot of flavors.
You can see under there.
Ooh.
The pastry's raw. It's almost like a pie's your nemesis.
For a girl that claims to be a baker. Oh
There's way
no.
too much flour.
Yeah, I saw her.
It's like eating a mouthful of sand.
I saw her her filling. She has way too much starch. So that's the difficult part, is balancing the starch ratio that will absorb the blueberry juice.
In a pressure test.
And if you have too much,
And this
it's
unfortunately is wrong.
zero
You can't have
juice.
somebody else being worse than you.
And you're gonna be left with a really grainy
next is
taste,
Jordan.
and it's not fun.
It's a play on your basic everyday
Gummy
American
and
blueberry pie, but add some lemon
gummy
zest
and
also brandy
grainy.
to deepen that flavor.
Does that white flour look like it's raw or cooked to you?
That's my favorite cook.
Raw flour is one of my pet peeves.
Bro, you have like a million
Lemon
pet
zest
peeves.
brandy, I can taste that. The crust is sloppy. It's altogether a little sloppy.
Next up, Courtney.
I made a fresh blueberry pie with.
There are times that charm.
The pie's delicious. Great colour, great crisp on the pastry. Is there anything you can't do?
I guess when we find it, we'll all know.
Thank you.
Next up, Leslie.
That girl's like shaking her head.
So basic blueberry pie with butter in the crust and allspice, ginger, and cinnamon.
Hell yeah, let's go. You got this, Leslie.
Wow, it tastes awesome. It's like an apple pie and
Pogger!
blueberry crushed into each other.
Well, thank you very
Great
much.
job,
I
Leslie.
appreciate it.
Leslie nails a pie. She's been around for a while, so you probably knew Betty Crocker.
Next up. Describe the pie.
It's a blueberry pie with onion
What
sauce
is
and
that?
pecan crust on the top.
He's probably been around, so he's probably knew Betty Crocker.
So I want to just make it different and for it to stand out.
I'm dead. That is hilarious.
Almost falling
Not the
apart.
old man jokes. Come on, man. Not very cool, man.
Very at the bottom. But the big issue for me is that it is so sweet, I wouldn't go near a second mouthful. I think the only person in here tonight that would like that pie would be Elise.
Do you think this is better than Elise's?
Considering that Elise is a baker, I think it is.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Roasty toasty.
I'm looking at Daniel. His crust
She's,
didn't look like
I
it was
mean,
cooked all
that's
the
kind
way
of
through.
fair.
This is my redemption,
Imagine
man.
comparing your pie
You're gone.
that tastes similar to the
I made a very classic,
the
very simple
self-proclaimed
blueberry
baker's
pie.
pie.
To the filling.
First of all, visually, it looks unappetizing. The lattice is uneven. Pastry's literally falling apart, so a huge crack on your pastry there. Well, unfortunately, it looks like you've got 1 foot out the door, because that looks bad.
All right, hopefully it's a miracle and the filling tastes
First of all, visually, it
amazing.
looks unappetizing. The lattice is uneven. Pastry's literally falling apart, so a huge crack on your pastry there.
I can feel
Well,
this guy's
unfortunately,
angst.
It looks like you've got 1 foot out the door, because that looks bad.
Just eat it, Ramsey.
Well, that came out better than I thought.
Yeah, I was gonna say that blueberry looks amazing. It looks velvety. Looks, but no.
The pastry's a mess, but the acidity's right, the sweetness is right, the natural filling is somewhat delicious. Now, how you
Let's
do it
go!
correctly, I don't know. Let's just call it a fluke.
A fluke? You're too harsh, Ming.
Behind you. Is there any of those 6 do you think they would have made the same decisions you made today?
I don't know about them, but I'm the only guy that looks at myself in the mirror every morning. So I gotta be happy with the decisions I made.
I think your honor is better than your pie.
Unfortunately,
Did he just say I'm the only one that looks at myself in the mirror?
Could all 7 of you home cooks
What does
please
that
stand up?
mean? Am I stupid? But did he just diss them?
Jamie, Courtney, and Leslie. Tonight, you 3 were absolutely top of the class with amazing blueberry pies. As a result,
Calling them
you're all
ugly?
safe from elimination. Please head up to
Bro,
the
I don't like that guy. I don't like him. Nope.
Daniel and Jordan.
I don't think it's an ugly joke, but I just also don't understand what that meant. He's saying he only worries himself and it's a mistake.
In the class. Upstairs, you're safe.
Oh, it means that he takes responsibility. Okay, thanks for educating me, because I'm like, I don't know what that means. I'm kind of stupid.
It is.
Can we raise? Yes, we can raise the volume. Yes, of course.
Horribly embarrassed about the product that I put in front of you 3.
Elise is such a sweetheart, but I just don't think she has what it takes to be
Is this
here.
okay? Is this better? Let me know.
Tonight, you put a combination together that will never work. Pecans in a blueberry pie. Sadly, one of you is leaving us tonight.
It's embarrassing to fail at something that people know that you can do.
Elise.
I feel for Elise so much. I
Elise,
understand.
I'm sorry, your pie was bad. We were expecting more. Unfortunately, Stephanie's was worse. Make your way up to the balcony. Stephanie, you made 2 big fundamental flaws. Combining those pecans inside the dough didn't work. The amount of sugar inside that pie was ridiculous.
Yeah, Stephanie just needs to chill out with the
Please, take off your
experiments.
apron, place on your bench.
I understand she was trying to be outside of the
I
box,
feel
but
very
like,
conflicted because I'm so happy to still be here, but I am sad to see
if she
Stephanie
focused on the
go.
basics
This
first
for me is really the first
and
time
just put
that
out like good
a friend
flavor,
has had to leave.
she would easily
Today has been one of the hardest days.
pass.
Next time on MasterChef.
Maybe a little too fresh for my liking.
Seafood! I love seafood. I just had seafood for dinner. This is the best episode.
Lobster, clams,
I'm excited.
oysters, spot prawns,
Oh.
and a bit of seaweed. Now, all of you,
It
peel back
looks
your
so
nets.
freaking good. Oh my god, it's live. It's very live. Oh yeah. Ooh.
Everything's real fresh. Maybe a little too fresh for my liking. Sorry.
Excited now?
Yeah. No.
Yes. Good.
No.
You also have the use of a limited pantry of amazing ingredients to complement that stunning seafood.
There's nothing more
Veg.
important for a
Okay,
chef
good night,
than to know how to work
Aramaki.
with live seafood. The margin of error on cooking these ingredients is very, very small.
Now, you'll each have 60 minutes to turn those stunning, incredible, fresh ingredients into an amazing seafood dish. Win this challenge, and you can come into the pantry where you'll get a huge advantage. Is everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
Your
Yes, sir.
60 minutes starts now.
What would you make?
Oh, buddy, they're kicking
The most intimidating mystery box ever.
Maybe a lobster bisque. I don't know. Oh, scallops. Oh, okay. Maybe scallops. Scallops is like hard to mess up.
Do you know what? I use all those heads, the spot prawns, the shells of the crab.
Oh
shells,
yes,
to
the
make
heads
a
of the
stunning
shrimp.
seafood stew.
For me, I
True.
would stick to one ingredient. 3 scallops, but 3 different ways. Bacon wrapped, poached, and I would do seared and basted in butter.
We're going to see who can really rise up a level today.
Yeah, I think I would definitely
Francis B.
make some kind of
So
soup.
what kind of restaurant do you work
In a southern low country style with European influences, so just a little bit of inspiration there, but I want to put a little bit of myself in there too.
What are you making?
I got some Middle Eastern spices going, so smoked paprika, turmeric,
But I rarely see them make like a black bean, like a Chinese style lobster. Maybe that would be good too, because it's like the sauce is so yummy. Oh no, I would make a ravioli. Oh no, I would make a
I am doing shrimp and grits. What's the secret behind Christian shrimp and grits? The sauce. You can't eat shrimp and grits without
garlic
great sauce.
noodles. True. Oh god, I would not know what I would make, to be honest.
A little bell pepper.
Right, good luck.
Thank you.
Too much variety. I would have a hard time picking.
I am making scallops and shrimp. I'm gonna put them on top of a mushroom ragu. I have never worked with live seafood before, so hopefully it turns out all right.
She's never worked with live seafood. There are literally episodes of MasterChef of just literally making seafood stuff.
For this, I'm going to use scallops, crab, and shrimp.
Now, you're the youngest competitor that we've ever had.
Yes.
And you're also
Oh,
somebody
so
that
maybe
we
she's
haven't
only used,
seen
like, frozen
show themselves,
stuff.
really.
I definitely am reaching for the top on this one.
Who is the strongest cook in the kitchen right now?
The person who's really proved themselves to be an amazing cook is Willie.
Like from our side, we see Courtney as being kind of in front of her. You don't agree with that?
Honestly, it's just a little bit of favoritism with her.
You're saying that we're favoring
No,
her?
I think that
That's exactly what you said.
she hasn't really
No,
shown
no,
much
don't step back.
potential
You said
in
we
it.
favoring her?
Yes.
Why would we favor her?
I don't know.
She's a great cook.
45 minutes, 15 minutes to go.
Say it with your chest, Arang. Say it with your chest. It's because she's hot. And she wears heels in the kitchen. Hot. Spicy. Mama.
Courtney's ahead of the pack again, huh?
With Christian.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Flavors and the use of all the different shellfish is pretty cool.
Francis B is a very, very profound fish stock. The technique was perfect, flavor was perfect.
Say it with your chest. Oh my god.
2 minutes remaining.
Yashi mommy. For real. I'm not gonna lie, like if I don't know, I'm not gonna lie. I do feel the favoritism sometimes too.
4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Great job.
After observing and tasting throughout the challenge, the judges now take one final look to identify 3 standout dishes. The winner of this challenge will then be in control of the elimination test.
Right, the first dish we'd like to take a much closer look at was done with integrity. The base was a phenomenal broth.
I deserve to be up there in the top 3. My dish is perfect, and I'm looking around and nothing else looks restaurant quality.
They took full use of that bounty of
No
seafood
crap,
magic
they
in
don't
their
look
nets.
restaurant quality. These people are home chefs.
I'm a good cook too. Like, my dish is amazing. It's beautiful. It looks elegant.
Oh,
and
she's
I deserve to be
18.
here.
Please step forward.
I would have chosen a pyramid.
The top 18
rice,
home cooks in America have been tested with a mystery box
mold or
full of
something.
live seafood.
I'm not gonna lie, like the whole
After 1
bowl
hour of cook
thing
time,
is
the judges
it's
will name the top 3
it's
dishes.
given
We give you
amateur.
each a net tonight of the freshest seafood available. It's almost like a chef's dream. The first dish we'd like to take a much closer look at. Please step forward.
Aran's 18, apparently, yeah.
Francis B,
It's
well
amazing.
done. Let's go.
Having my name called again as one of the top dishes is awesome. I'm feeling really proud, and I am really proud of my dish. So I'm showing the other competitors they gotta watch out. Thanks, chefs.
Talk me through the dish.
So I have a spicy
Whoa.
seafood broth that I cook down with the blue crab, mussels, and clams.
That looks
I use chorizo
so
oil to season the scallops.
Visually, it looks like it's come out of one of the top bistros in the country. Talk to me about the base of the broth.
I toss the blue crab in a tandoori spice, turmeric, and I cook the shellfish down in sake.
That sauce looks so
Here's the
velvety.
nailed the temperature on the sauce.
Oh.
Beautifully done. Then you've got the sake, which is Japanese with a tandoori spice influence at the beginning, Middle East creeping in. Normally I'd call this fusion confusion, but this is fusion at its best. Wow, does it punch a flavor? Pretty good job,
Fusion
thank you.
confusion.
So this is certainly the most restaurant-y dish that we saw today. And this
I bet Courtney did not take that well.
seasoned so
That's the
aggressively.
most
Where'd you learn how to do
restaurant-y
My dad loves
dish
cheese and
we've
spices.
seen today.
And my mom lived in Italy, Rome for 8 years, so I feel like I grew up with a lot of good foods.
You hit the nail on the head. This is like Morocco meets Rome in a plate. You use the crabs, smart. I think that you're really firing on all cylinders. with this.
Morocco
Francis,
meets
one to watch,
Rome,
guys.
but
Good job.
then Ramsey talked about how it's like sake. Come on,
Good job,
man.
The next dish that we would like to examine further really highlighted the flavors and the personality of this person as a home cook. Please step forward. Aran.
Okay, I'm sorry. A little part of me,
Youngest competitor here.
a little part of me is kind of like, you think they chose her because she kind of pointed out like maybe there is favoritism towards Courtney. So then they're like, okay, this girl, we might get canceled. So maybe we should give her a little recognition, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've seen a single shot of Aran until now.
And I'm interested to see what she puts on a plate. I want to know what I'm up against.
So Aran, tell me, what's the dish?
This is a spicy seafood stew with bok choy, shrimp, clams, scallops, and rice.
I mean, it looks gorgeous.
Thank you.
Like really beautiful. The rice in the middle, the way it's all strewn about, it makes sense. Wow. It's so aromatic. The spices that are in there, just layered in complexity, beautiful.
Thank you.
You know, it's like all these different harmonies going together. You made like a seafood boy band. Great. So, good job.
Thank you so much.
So,
Let's
Aran,
go,
did you see that
Aran, let's
interaction coming out of
go.
seafood watching you? It was almost like you were sort of in your comfort zone.
It's like a flavor profile that I remember
Oh my gosh, she
my
has
mom
like,
making, so I tried
she
to
has
go
the
off of
hair that literally 90% of the girls in my high school had.
It's delicious.
Thank you.
She reminds me of like friends I had in
That
high
has the base
school.
of possibly one of the best dishes you've ever had. Great job. Well done. Amazing.
Let's go, Aran!
The third dish that we want to take a closer look at, all of its
Great
components
pogger.
seem perfect. The flavors, the technique, the finished product take me straight to the great city of New Orleans. You know you are. Step forward. Christian.
They really freaking called me. Now y'all know I got a little flavor. Now you know I'm one person that don't need to be reckoned with.
Describe your dish.
Today I prepared for you guys a New Orleans Creole barbecue shrimp with grits, lemon zest. I put a little cream in there, a little cheddar cheese, and bell pepper.
This looks like a very homey dish. You know,
Joe,
there's a lot of flavor,
you.
it's very punchy. It succeeds in being both rich
I'm in
and
the
light at the
same
time.
vibes.
Being around my mom, definitely being in the city of
I
New
feel
Orleans,
that.
taught me so much on creativity. and just
Joe has
cooking
a nice
for the- just the type of
hairstyle,
dishes
bro.
I definitely cook for my fiance and also my family.
It really tells the story of where you're from. And I think that you put a little bit of New Orleans in the plate. Good job.
Thank you.
Christian, there's something quite magical watching you work. You seem to work twice as fast as anybody else. You put so much energy into it. Grits don't look that good on a plate. You managed to make them look glossy, smart. The dish is good, let me tell you. It may sound plain, but it tastes delicious. Shrimp, just the way you cook them was brilliant. But the sauce, for me, lifts it. That's the bit that's a bit like you. Fiery. Good job. Well done. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Wow, tonight, 3 stunning seafood dishes. Well done, Francis B. All right, Christian, in a league of your own. There's going to be one winner.
Oh, I forgot.
I want it so badly.
CC.
Winning this will show the other competitors that I'm not just the youngest one here. I'm one of the best ones here as well.
That individual will join us shortly in the pantry and receive a big, big advantage in the next stage of the competition.
Right now, it's time for me to show the world that, Christian, you're meant to be here, and having an advantage will give me the opportunities to knock out some of the competition that I have.
The person who cooked the best seafood dish and will get that huge
Probably the
advantage
first guy,
in
right?
the upcoming elimination challenge.
The name of the game right now is to stay on top. Seeing the other
Yeah,
two
this
dishes, I'm
guy.
confident. And I know I'm going to win this thing.
That dish was cooked by... Congratulations.
Francis. My guess. But we'll see.
Wow, tonight, 3 stunning seafood dishes. Well done, Francis B. All right, Christian, great job. There's going to be one winner. The person who cooked the best
1x,
seafood
please.
dish
No,
will
I'm
get
so
that huge
sorry. I
advantage.
cannot watch 1x.
Congratulations.
1.5 is actually my compromise because I normally watch in 2.
Well done.
Woo!
I'm literally in shock. Like, now I know that people are definitely watching out for me and they realize that, you know, I could be the wild card here. Maybe I'm the one who really has a ton of tricks up her sleeve.
Young lady, you may be the youngest in the competition, but by means, one of the most feared.
Let's go
Are you ready? Go to the
ABG,
pantry.
bro.
Let's go. Great job.
Okay, I genuinely do hope it's the fact that she's good and not because she made that like favoritism comment, which I actually love her for. This girl is just so like.
Congratulations, you are the youngest contestant ever in this entire competition to be in the pantry. Well done.
Thank you so much.
So this pantry is where the competition can be won or lost. And right now, you, my friend, are in the driver's seat.
The theme of tonight's elimination challenge is delicious sweet treats.
First up is something delicious.
Another
that millions of people start their
dessert.
day with.
Wow,
Perfectly
they
baked,
do a lot of
golden
dessert
brown
in the beginning.
muffins.
Wow.
You can have so
Muffins.
many different flavors. You need to get the crunch on the top with the soft baked
Boring.
deliciousness underneath.
Next up, one of the most popular sweets eaten in America. Everyone loves them, and they go great with a glass of milk.
Cookies?
Delicious. Cookies.
Oh my gosh.
In this jar, there are a dozen
Oh my gosh.
perfect, delicious
It's the
cookies.
1.5. It's the
Everyone knows how to make a cookie, but you know how to
1.5.
nail them perfectly.
I love cookies.
I love
I'm about to
cookies.
show you one of the country's most favorite treats. There are thousands of stores across America that sell these.
It's the 1.5. The 1.5 is making
All
this so much
American,
funnier than it is.
beautiful.
Donuts!
Look at them.
Wow.
They can be
Look at
glazed,
my spit.
filled, have different flavors.
Yes,
The sky's the limit,
donuts.
As long as they're delicious and perfectly cooked.
Gee. John, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god.
And will not have
I
to
just
cook tonight.
realized
Thank you
it
so much.
is
But you will be choosing which
4:48
of these
a.m.
3 sweet treats everyone else will have to bake.
John
So,
with the
Ron,
DJ
who do you want to take out of the
schedule.
competition first?
Hi.
Honestly, I want to take Courtney out of the competition.
Why?
Maybe because I go
Thank
to
you
high
so
school
much
and
for
I
the
deal with a
raid.
lot
Hope you
of
had a
fake
wonderful
bitches all the
stream.
time.
We
I
are
can sense
doing
something from her and I don't like her very much.
Do you think you could take her out?
I definitely
Good old
Interesting. So, Iran, which of
Master
these 3
Chef
items are you gonna
reaction
choose for
stream right
everyone
now.
out there to
We're
cook?
chilling. I was watching both streams at the same time. Oh, nice. Worked out. Worked out.
Back in the pantry, Iran got some huge advantages. The first advantage is that Iran does not have to cook in this elimination
I hope she
And for her
didn't
second
choose
advantage,
muffins.
Iran got to choose what everyone out here has to cook tonight to save yourselves from elimination.
Because
You're gonna love this
muffins are kind of boring.
Iran chose
Yeah!
a dozen beautiful, delicious donuts.
Oh, you have to
Donuts.
make a
I'm like,
dozen?
damn it, donuts are tasty, they're good, but it's so technical. I mean, if you kill that yeast, you're screwed, you know? That's the end of the game right there.
Tonight, we want to see 12 stunning donuts served in a box. Right, Iran?
Yes, chef.
Donuts are not easy. You have to get those toppings and fillings just right. They have to be beautiful, but also perfectly flavored.
Okay, you have 90 minutes to make us 1 box of 12 incredible donuts.
For at least one of you, this will be your final challenge in the MasterChef kitchen.
Is everyone ready?
Yes, sir.
Your 90 minutes start.
Honestly, a trick with the donut is you gotta make sure that dough is soft.
We're shortening.
And you gotta make sure that yeast is done properly.
Never.
Sugar, anybody say
Because
I start filling my basket like crazy. Every ingredient under
a
the sun. and
yeasty
immediately make
dough
12 flavors. It's
will
gonna be-
make
we'll go
the
big.
donut taste so foul.
Donuts, never underestimate that dough. I mean, it is absolutely difficult to nail.
You've got to scald the milk. There's an enzyme in there that'll actually destroy the yeast, and you need that dough to almost double in volume.
Once you've combined those ingredients, you cannot adjust after that. Once the dough is done, it's done.
So who's going to be eliminated is being decided now as they mix these ingredients.
First 10 minutes.
Oh my god, that first dough I saw, that was way too tough.
there again.
Well, that's good.
The dough's gotta be soft, bruh.
Looking good.
Is anybody? I'm screwed. I just start over. I'm remaking my dough because I forgot to add eggs to it. I have to start over, all over, right now. And I don't have any yeast. Elise, did you grab any extra yeast?
No, I'm sorry. I only got the 2.
Francis Biondi, did you grab any extra yeast?
No.
Do you have any extra yeast? 1 packet, 2 packets?
I'm seeing it.
I'm basically shouting down the line to anybody that might have yeast, and no one will give me anything. Did you grab any extra yeast?
Nope. Even if I had yeast, it's highly unlikely that I'd give it to Courtney.
Do you have any extra yeast?
that's so
No more
mean.
yeast. I see Courtney running around like a fool, and all I can really think is my plan's working. Goodbye, Courtney.
Do you have any extra yeast?
Sorry, honey.
Oh no. No
I'm screwed.
yeast.
Francis Biondi, did you grab any extra yeast?
No.
Do you have any extra yeast? You cannot make donuts without yeast. Right now, I'm screwed. Did you grab any extra yeast?
Nope.
I might as well just turn around and walk out the door. Do you have any extra yeast?
I think there's always gonna be
Okay,
one
Francis,
person.
You have the whole kitchen in here. Do you have any extra yeast? I love you.
I knew it.
Honestly, Francis, what the hell? You just messed with my plan right now.
No kissing Scottish Francis.
I'm so grateful. You better not.
What if he didn't want that
25
kiss?
minutes gone, 55 minutes to go.
It's not going too well. These donuts did not rise like I thought they would. God, I hope these work.
To be fair, I would always,
flat. They look like little flat tires.
I would
First thing I think
always
is, like, it's
give the
totally snowball,
person
and
what
at
they're
least they'll
missing.
fry.
Unless I'm in the finals. I think in the finals I wouldn't, but if it's like these types of challenges, I would not want to lose to someone that was just missing a whole ass ingredient. I don't know.
Seriously, that's the basics. The issue now may be too dry, so then maybe adapt your filling.
Yeah.
We're looking for a master chef. Yeah, not someone that flakes under pressure.
I know.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Francis.
Yes, chef. I have 12 flavors. I have pina colada, I have 3 chocolate, I have a stout with prosciutto and maple syrup.
You know we're only going to taste one donut, right?
Yes, chef.
Are we going to
Prosciutto.
Yes, chef.
Hope so.
She kissed him on the
Francis B,
cheek, but
it looks like a bomb
I know
has gone
some
off on
people
here.
are
Where
like
donuts?
On the right, chef.
anti-physical
He's trying to make
touch.
them look as pretty as possible.
Donuts, they look like meatballs.
They're my take on the donut hole, I guess.
What's all this here?
And
That's
let's
like
say
the
if someone
full
was in a
like-
relationship, if their SO saw that, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It's a little weird. Just I don't know. I'm not good with physical touch with strangers, so I would feel a little weird if someone did that to me.
Right, Leslie, how you doing?
Any person doesn't have to
What are
be
you
like
talking about these?
opposite sex or anything.
They look nice. How are you going to decorate these last 2?
Same like this. Little macadamia crust going down on there.
Where
I'd
did you
be
come up with
annoyed,
these
yeah.
ideas?
I think I may have done this in another life.
You are definitely a donut. 10 minutes to go. Good luck.
I'm a donut. Love it.
I love Leslie.
So, we asked for a box, $12.
So
I'm
funny.
so worried about Scottish Francis.
Such a
I mean, why would
character.
Francis be making 12 different flavours? He's thinking about the aesthetics
Oh,
first,
man.
as opposed to nailing a stunning term.
Did Kira forget an ingredient?
She added shortening later, so she
that.
mix it properly.
But she is hot, so it's
It's been a
okay.
big
No, I
shock of the
hate
night.
that.
They
I
look
hate
like
that
just come
take.
out of the best donut store in the country. I promise you, I kid you not. Francis B, on the other hand, is in disarray. You've got these donut balls in half the size of his box. So we're rolling around crazy. His is going to look shocking. 88 minutes gone. Last 2 minutes. 12.
I thought it had to be
donuts.
12
You
separate
in the competition.
flavors, but I
What
guess it's
flavour
just
on Francis L?
A new one.
12.
A new one. Tidy up your boxes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
your box.
3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done.
Chill, just a kiss on the cheek. Oh well, I hope that was sarcasm.
Amazing. Okay, listen carefully, Aran. You now have one more huge advantage. You get to come down off the balcony and take a walk through the kitchen. You will then select a box of donuts and take that home cook up to the balcony, safe in tonight's dreaded elimination. So, Aran, please come down and look at those donuts.
So if Iran doesn't save me, I'm going home. That's what's happening. So I'm just praying she saves me.
I need to be really strategic and really think out who I'm gonna save. I know that I can either save someone that I genuinely like as a person and I want to keep around, or I can save someone that I think might be going home and I want to save them because I think I can beat them in the end.
I'm just thinking in my head, man, don't say Francis B. He is serious competition. Let him go down.
My heart's racing. I'm just
I have no chance. He's like clawing. He's like, please help
Chef, the
me.
person I'm gonna save today is Francis B.
I knew it.
You have dodged the biggest bullet in this competition so far. And Aran, take the box and Francis B up to the balcony, please.
I want this competition to really be amongst the best home cooks. So when I win MasterChef, I know that I did it through beating the strongest chefs rather than the weakest ones.
Francis B, how are you feeling right now?
I'm
Okay, but to be fair, he's a strong chef, but he's a weak ass baker. And with MasterChef, you literally can go home from a baking
Then
challenge.
you're kind of stupid and you should go home. I want to get that girl out of here.
Oh.
Heels.
I had to do a lot of running today.
Oh man.
Right, so look.
Oh yeah, no heels.
Wow.
Okay.
A raspberry frosted donut and a chai glaze on the other.
Chai glaze.
The dough, aerated, nice and crispy on the outside. They're salty. That's seriously salty.
Oh.
Please tell me you didn't put salt in place of sugar.
That is a mistake. I did not purposely put more salt in there.
I can tell you it tastes weird.
Yes.
It's like you've lost your heels, you lost your mojo. You've peaked. You won the last dessert challenge. Is that you now on the descent?
No, I did hit a large bump. I picked everything up and kept
Oh
going.
my
and I
god,
didn't
he's
give
so
up.
harsh.
Sliding down the aerial faster than you got up there.
Have you peaked?
I'm sorry, Chef.
What is chai? It's like some it's like spiced.
The actual donut, the dough
Pretty
itself,
similar to like
is a
some
little firm. It's not
cinnamon,
that
star
light,
anise,
fluffy
stuff
kind of
like
donut.
that.
The technique is just not what it needs to be.
It's a little spiced.
What's this topping?
A raspberry and blood orange icing.
How'd you let the salt slip?
It had to have happened when I was just rushing to get the second batch of dough.
It's hard for me to love these donuts. It's hard for me to even like them.
I'm sorry, Chef.
Did she try to do a thing where she balanced
Clearly,
the
her
sweet
Little
with
Miss Perfect
salt?
streak has been
but-
broken because her donuts taste like.
Oh my god. She makes a really good villain character. That was that was
not that light, fluffy kind of donut.
It's
That's
hard
kinda
for me to
mean.
love these donuts. It's hard for me to even like them.
They taste like.
Next up, Leslie.
Oh come on.
What is in that box?
I'm
Malibu
rooting for
Sunshine.
Leslie so hard.
Malibu Sunshine. Here we go again.
Malibu Sunshine. For a guy that's never made donuts,
That's what I call
they're
a box of
beautiful.
donuts. Visually, it looks stunning, let me tell you. But what do they taste like?
The donuts themselves are just plain with orange liqueur and orange sugar on top. And these have blueberry with pistachio coconut, raspberry with macadamia nut, and coconut.
Wow.
They're
perfectly
stunning.
shaped. Crisp on top.
Oh my god, and it looks soft.
They're like a vintage, delicious donut. I mean,
He's never
how do you
made
make a donut
donuts
that delicious without even the
before.
filling in there? The topping is zesty, vibrant.
I guess I'm good at winging it.
Right now, everybody's standing behind you.
He's
They're trying
so
to learn about how you cook
He's
the
like,
perfect
I guess
donut.
I'm good at
Great job.
winging
Thank you
it.
very much. Amazing. Wow, well done.
Thank you. I'm finally at the top of my game over donuts. Who would have thunk? I mean, just like, really? Donuts? I have to pinch myself.
The next box of donuts, Kira. Okay, Kira. Ready?
Yeah, open up.
Boom. Not too bad at all.
I had 4 raspberry jelly donuts
Cool,
with dark
cool,
chocolate,
cool,
banana
cool.
with milk chocolate and maple ganache, and then plain glazed with lemon zest.
Very aesthetically pleasing, consistent. I'm gonna try this.
Why
filled
the
jelly
red
donut.
sprinkles though? Why the red sprinkles? Not a
I guess
fan.
there's not too much filling in that donut.
Where's the filling?
I don't know.
Oh,
Did you put filling in there or not?
Yeah,
and
squeezed it
the
in.
dough
I don't know where it
looks
went.
a little
sorry.
dense too.
These are not filled at all. These are more like Kaiser rolls than donuts.
Ooh,
All right, the next home cook, Victoria.
she made hamburger buns.
Moment of truth. They're pretty uniform in shape. That looks like a donut that you'd be able to go down and grab from pretty much any donut shop. Thank you. It's light. This is, to me, one of the best that I've had in its simplicity.
Thank you very
Good
much,
job.
Chef. Thank you.
Next up, Christine, please, let's go. Visually uneven. We got slanted ones, some perfect looking ones, and some ones that look like you've sat on them. What's inside?
Chocolate, hazelnut, mascarpone cream.
Flavors there.
I haven't
dough's
seen much
great.
of this
Those
girl.
finishing touches I expect now to be a little bit more of a higher standard.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next up, Daniel. So I'm looking at 12 incredible donuts.
Hope so.
Insomnia DC,
Where'd you go
thanks
to
for the
school?
prime.
I went to art school.
You got
That's 16.
16 donuts?
That is 16, yeah.
They wanted 12, he made
Well
16.
done.
I'm dead. That's an elimination right there. He failed to follow the rules. I don't know about you guys, but that's a big DQ for me.
Wow. Look at the colours in there. I haven't even tasted them yet. I'm sure.
Oh my god.
Which one should I eat?
I would say
Taste
the
the
prosciutto
rainbow.
with Guinness and maple syrup. Bloody amazing.
It almost looks like a bagel with those toppings. Why prosciutto on a donut?
I think the salt was a great contrast to the stout and the maple syrup.
This is actually pretty common. The whole bacon on top of donut. People love that.
It's delicious. It's seriously good. It's sweet.
I've actually never
Salty.
personally had it
Just wanna eat
myself.
more
I
of it.
kind of
Very
avoid
unique,
it.
Just like you.
But I'm sure it works. I'm sure it works. My favorite kind of donut is
Especially
a
coming from
Boston
someone
cream.
I idolize. I just wish he'd shoved another bite of
I
everyone in
just
his
love
mouth.
the cream, love the
The
chocolate.
next donuts we'd like to taste.
Very
Please
Plogger.
step forward, Cutter.
His name is Cutter? Oh my goodness.
All right, Cutter. Let's take a look. What are they?
I made a chocolate peanut butter donut and a white chocolate and strawberry.
What
donut.
is that?
Small and
Chocolate.
uneven, and your chocolate glazing is broke. What's the filling?
Dark chocolate and peanut butter.
Looks like
Dark chocolate and
doo-doo.
peanut butter. All right, let's see. Oh, no filling.
Not a fan.
I don't know. I thought I had it all the way in there. I squeezed the bag.
Is that like was that part of your imagination, the filling, or did you
I
actually
thought I had it all in there. I squeezed the bag.
no filling again?
I have no excuses.
You certainly don't. I mean, especially for the fact that you come here and you tell me you're gonna give me a filled donut. I don't even know what this is.
Dead.
What's the filling?
Like
Dark chocolate and peanut butter.
Filled it.
Dark
I
chocolate
could've
and peanut butter.
sworn it. I filled
No
it.
filling. Was that part
There's
of your
literally
imagination, the filling, or
no
did it actually happen?
filling. Where did he squeeze
No
it?
filling again.
I don't even
I mean,
see
why
the
would you?
entry
We
point.
certainly don't.
There's no hole at the bottom.
So, a bunch of technical errors on the flavor. They're not, you know, they're not terrible. Not the worst Yeah, donuts the I've peanut tasted.
butter was pretty awesome. Sucks. Sorry.
Yeah, that sucked.
Desserts.
Desserts,
I'd be worried.
man. Shakes
I
my
hear you.
head. Bro.
I am.
This is the 5th season.
Tonight, there were some delicious donuts made
By now,
some
you should know
very
you have to
talented
know
home cooks.
both.
Unfortunately, there were some disasters that
Culinary
we
and
never
baking.
expected. Right now, we need a moment to discuss who's leaving shortly.
Well done, Leslie.
I would
Congratulations.
have liked to have tasted yours. See, you have all the flavors I wish I could have.
How good were Leslie's?
Leslie's was incredible. Amazing.
They were at home of the league.
Scottish Francis, I thought was nice.
I love that he was able to pull them off.
The saltiness of Courtney's was terrible. Kira, the dough was way too
Yeah,
thick.
it was very, very
I don't
thick.
think they would.
Cutter had no filling in
They
his
would
either.
not send Courtney home. She's the hottie with the body.
All right, everyone.
With
There
the
were
the
two
heels.
standout boxes of
Aran
donuts.
was
the first home
speaking
cook that we would like to
truth.
congratulate took a big risk tonight. 12 donuts, 12 different flavors. Well done, Francis.
Anyone who's playing it safe today, they should have gone home. That should be the rule. Anyone playing it safe, go home.
The other box of donuts, which will be tonight's winning box, was 100% sunshine in a box. Silver Fox. Leslie.
Good job, Leslie. Nice job, Leslie.
Thank you.
They called him
Congratulations.
Silver
You are both
Fox.
safe from elimination, and you will both be team captains in the next challenge.
Yes.
And now
I
for the
love
bad news.
team
There are
captains.
3 home cooks we'd like to bring down to the front.
Can you make donuts?
And one of
Yeah,
those home
of
cooks will
course.
be going home. The first home cook brought us donuts that looked much, much better than they tasted. Please come down here, Kira.
The next home cook that failed tonight, they've been down here before. Cutter.
I think Cutter's going
The
home.
third terrible box of donuts, underwhelming.
I'm
by
not gonna lie.
9.
There's those
Clumsily put
donuts
together.
were just
Bit of
so
surprise.
ugly.
Courtney.
Courtney's safe. There
Kira,
ain't no
Kessa,
way they're cutting
and
her this
Courtney.
early.
3 disappointing boxes of donuts. One of you will be leaving MasterChef. Cutter, please step forward.
Are they gonna make a cutting joke?
Wowed us.
Please.
Inside this kitchen, but tonight,
Don't do
you
it,
let yourself down.
Ramsey.
Big time.
Yes, chef.
Cutter, please take your apron and yourself back to the bench and get a grip.
Yes, chef.
Nope.
In any competition, you don't ever want to be in the bottom 3. I've got to slow down and.
I don't
just
remember
be more focused
Kira's,
for
to
next
be
time, 'cause
honest.
I'm here to win, and I'm here to take everybody down.
All
Kira,
right.
we're struggling to see the passion. Tonight's donuts may have looked visually appealing, but honestly, there's nothing more frustrating than biting inside and just feeling 10 times more let down.
I have passion. You haven't seen me do anything miraculous yet, but I have it. I can show you.
Courtney,
I
you
can
shocked us on many
show
occasions
you
and delivered
the
magic
world.
at times over the last couple of weeks. But then tonight's performance, not just lackluster, but one of the most stupid combinations with that level of salt in the dough. It just killed our palates.
My whole future is at stake right now. This is about making a better life for myself. And I know I can do better than this. I just
She
need a second
sounds
chance.
like a Disney
The person
character.
leaving MasterChef tonight is Kira. Say goodnight to Courtney. Please put your apron on your bench. Your time is done.
Okay.
I've been new.
Thanks,
Thank you.
guys.
Have a good
Thank you. It was great. Thank you very much.
Next.
Beautiful. I'm like, wondering
Oh, wedding?
for maybe surfers.
Oh no.
Come on down, guys.
The 3 judges are standing under this beautiful frame of fabric and flowers, and I'm like, oh my god.
Would you guys do it?
Wedding.
Let's say it's your special day, and then you'll get catering,
Look at this
all
stunning
for
location.
free.
Beautiful.
But it's it's on television and it's MasterChef, so there's a chance you could be served
And I bet you can guess
food
who was
that's
cooking
not
all
good.
the food for their amazing
Would you
day.
do it? Hell
right.
no. Yeah, I
It's
don't think
you.
I would do it.
We are
I
here
don't
in
think
a
I would do it
wedding.
only because, like, personally, I don't know if I want to
It's
share
not
that to the
pressure to
world.
make this amazing.
You'll
It-
be
it-
responsible
I
for
don't
feeding
know.
Joplin and Mike's 120 guests.
But maybe
on
some
the
people
most
would be
important day
down.
of their entire lives.
They want the theme of their
Especially if
wedding
it was
to be
free.
upscale ocean fare. The bride and groom want a scallop appetizer and a sea bass entree. It's up to each team.
If they
to
paid me,
decide what to
sure,
do
no.
with them. Everyone will have 2 hours
They would
to
literally
prep and
pay
cook
you
their
in
dishes.
free
We'll
food.
get feedback from the bride and groom and their guests, but ultimately it's us who will be deciding
Raw
which
chicken
team
for
will win the
free.
challenge
No,
and which
literally,
team will be
these
facing
things
the dreaded pressure
happen.
test and elimination.
In fact, like, MasterChef prefers that these mess ups happen because it's more content for them.
Team captains, please come up here.
It's a fake wedding? Really?
Leslie,
No, okay, I'm giving you a hypothetical that is real wedding.
This person,
Would you
to
do
me,
it?
his leadership skills are right on the money. He knows how to follow direction. Christian.
That would ruin the wedding. I mean, it could, most
Francis,
definitely.
I'm gonna pick this person because you have to have fun in your kitchen, so I'm gonna choose big.
Can you imagine you guys serve raw chicken and then your spouse is literally just like crying? How could you do this to me?
Choosing my team
My
is so important.
my
It's like
own mother just ate raw chicken.
It's like making his choices for him, and nobody's gonna
My
choose
parents could get sick over this raw chicken.
in that kitchen.
That would actually happen.
Francis, Al,
Victoria.
Leslie.
Christine is my next person.
Next up, she's Elizabeth. Wow. Okay, Leslie.
I do not want to be on Leslie's team. He does not know how to communicate with people.
Tyron.
Ron.
Tyran.
Iran,
I'm
Iran,
sorry.
Iran,
I apologize. I apologize. I'm sorry.
And of course, I get picked to be on Leslie's team.
He said Iran.
Leslie, Jordan. Last pick. Francis, Al, you're picking for
Thank you.
Thank
He's such a character.
You would not be on my
Please
last pick.
don't tell me that was on purpose. Please.
Team captains, join your teams. Thank you.
It's a nightmare and a dream all wrapped up into one. In my kitchen, there
Not
will be
the
dancing and
Iran.
classical music, and Leslie seems to be like hardcore rock and roll, people fighting. It's gonna be incredible.
All right, you guys ready? Yes, sir. Your time starts now. Let's go. Go.
Both teams will have just 2 hours to devise and prepare their dishes before serving their appetizers to the bride, groom, and their 120 guests.
I'm a little bit nervous because this
120
is
guests.
a little bit more confident, but more importantly, a little bit more experience because this is a big one.
The expectation is huge.
Yeah.
With the clock ticking, each team must find a unique way to prepare the scallops and sea bass for today's wedding.
For the starter, I want to do 3
Whoa.
a bed of arugula with some
Scallop
marinara,
and
one
sea
big
bass?
pineapple spicy kick around.
Dude, this
This
team
is
won.
because Francis already sees it on the plate. He's like, this is what I want. And we just have to bring it to life.
All right, let's get to work.
While Francis confidently commands the blue team,
I want you to keep an eye on that fish.
the red team's Captain Leslie has an altogether different approach to leadership.
Okay, so scallops. I was thinking something on the top, maybe a mango salsa. I like that.
So what are we serving with the sea bass? Could you do purple potato, man?
Oh, okay. So same
Okay?
proteins.
My strategy is I don't want to take control of the situation. I want to hear everybody's opinion, and I want to just try and figure out what direction we want to go in. Everybody, let's get to work. We got to figure out what's what.
As the red team begins prep under Leslie's unconventional leadership, the finishing
Seems a
touches
little
are being
loose.
completed in the reception area.
Morning.
And Gordon gives his best wishes to the bride before her big day.
You and Mike are huge foodies, right?
You know, we are the ones who feed everybody. We're the ones who have these giant parties. Everyone comes
I don't know, guys. This looks pretty legit. For a fake wedding, this looks kind of real.
Back in the kitchen, the blue team is united.
That's a lot
and
of prep.
focused.
Like, they didn't need to show her whole, like, you know,
Absolutely.
getting ready
We're
scene.
doing arugula papaya jicama salad.
I love the idea. How can we scallops?
Scallops we're doing pan fried over there. Victoria.
This is fake? Really?
We're doing a burr blanc
Aw,
with
man.
lemongrass and purple cauliflower puree.
Young man, you sound on it. Keep it up.
Thank you, chef.
While the blue team has impressed Chef Ramsay with their teamwork and menu, the red team is having difficulty getting on the same page.
Right, Captain, where are you?
Yes, sir.
Explain the menu.
We're doing scallops on a pea puree with pea and avocado puree, and we're gonna do a little fennel on the side, on top. And then
Sounds like stuff. Francis, do you know the menu? More
yes,
than the
he knows the menu more than I do.
Hold on,
yes.
Who's the captain?
I'm the captain.
Okay, entree.
Yes.
Talk about the entree. Sea bass.
Sea bass. We're gonna we got
wait, yeah.
Can you believe this? Get your together now.
Okay.
This is embarrassing.
Talk to me. Everybody's walking away. Talk to me.
Leslie's panicking. He's all over the place. He's going, talk to me.
Talk to me. Anybody need
Talk
anything
to me.
ginger? No more ginger? What? Talk to me.
You're supposed to be telling us what to do. Why do we gotta talk to you?
Talk to me.
I don't know what the happening right now.
While Captain Leslie struggles to keep the red team afloat, things are picture perfect on the beach for Mike and Joplin's wedding day.
I honor you as my husband forevermore.
Would you like to kiss your bride?
Yes.
Please do.
Guys, it has to be real because look at all the guests from both sides of the family. Yeah, all the grooms and brides. Guys, this has to be real.
Leslie's leadership
This is a
style
real
making
ass wedding.
waves amongst the red team.
Put the strainer in the pot.
Okay.
No, put the strainer in that pot.
Leslie, you need to stop yelling, okay? You're not helping our team at all right now.
You're wasting a lot of time.
No, I'm not.
Nobody seems to be listening. I'm trying my best. I've never done this before. I've never led people who didn't want to be led. Let's go. We are getting lost.
Leslie, get it together. Let's go.
In these situations, I think they want to be led, but they want to
In
be
this team
led
challenge,
with
our
someone
cooks
who
must
is
prepare a scallop
confident.
appetizer and sea bass entree for 120 wedding guests. As newlyweds Joplin and Mike celebrate the happiest day of their lives. Back in the kitchen, Leslie's lack of leadership has left the red team in no mood
They might
to
be
party.
peeps they found on the beach. Really? I don't think so.
Leslie is absolutely breaking down as a human being. He is unfit for the job, and we've really got to do something extreme to turn this around. Come here. This is your ship now, okay?
All right, guys.
What's up?
Guys.
Everybody here right now!
Guys, come over.
The best idea is appoint Francis B., the guy who had a successful team last time around.
I'm taking over. You guys, if you have any questions, ask me. All of a sudden, they all decided that I am out of control and I don't know what I'm doing. Francis, you think you can do a better job? Fine. I don't care what it takes. If it means me getting a demotion and not being team captain anymore, but at the end of the day, we win this, that's all I'm concerned about.
This is how we're doing it. Main dish. We scrap the potatoes. Oh no, we got the sea bass, right?
I'm kind of 50-50 on this because like
I am competitive. I was playing golf.
something I've learned as of recent is that to call yourself a chef is actually a person that oversees the entire kitchen. So if you lack leadership skills, I just don't imagine
As the red team makes up for
you
lost
can
time,
become like the
now in the
ultimate
reception
chef
area,
either.
the bride and groom are taking their seats, and the 120 guests are excitedly waiting for the
But I
start of
guess since
service.
this is like a wedding setting, there's high pressure. I understand he'll like pass the baton for now, but definitely I would not waste my next chance
I need
being
2
a
appetizer
leader.
dishes right here. You have less than a minute. 2 app dishes now.
Francis, let's do it. I got it. Yeah, I'm waiting for the scouts. Let me get scouts up here. Let's go. Leslie, that's okay. We don't need more screaming. All right, bride and groom, scouts, coming up.
All right, Captain, these good to go?
No.
Yeah, perfect.
While Francis finally has the red team on track, the blue team is
Leslie's just a little, he's just a little passionate. It's okay. Come on, man. Don't yell at him, man.
It looks so good, but it's very difficult. But they all have to look perfect because this is a wedding challenge. It has to be memorable. Go,
You good with these? You approve?
Absolutely.
As Joe makes his way to the reception with appetizers for the bride and groom, both teams continue to plate their scallop dishes for all the guests. The winner of today's challenge will be decided by the judges, who will be considering each team's performance.
Yeah, the
in
radish
kitchen,
looks so
along with
pretty.
the feedback of the newlyweds and their guests.
So we have from the blue team and the red team, the 2 teams will be cooking. We have seared scallops of the blue team, and these are the seared scallops of the red team.
The blue team is serving seared scallops with an arugula salad, watermelon radishes, and a pineapple sauce. The red team is serving seared scallops with a pea and avocado puree and a mango salsa.
So have a taste, and you'll tell me what you think about it.
The blue dish is excellent. There's a lot of flavor going on there.
You think the blue team's the winner?
Yeah, I mean,
You don't
it's
agree?
really?
Oh my God.
I think the red
avocado actually works. It's the first domestic battle.
With the bride and groom sharing a difference of opinion on the appetizers. The
Wow.
competition is wide open, and replacement Captain Francis has the red team firing on all cylinders.
You guys are looking good, all right?
Despite how crazy it is back in the kitchen, we might actually be able to pull this off because our dishes are looking great and they're actually getting out in time.
Last table, red team, let's go.
All right, let's take it up.
Nice, Francis B. I wonder if Leslie's gonna get in trouble for this. I never knew it was allowed that you could like swap leaders.
Blue team, the scallops are stone cold.
9 scallops, I need 9 fresh scallops, please.
I've got 11 fixing to come to you. Give me a couple minutes.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. The dish is too complicated.
The scallop dish as we're putting it together.
No
So
clue
many
how they
elements,
could
it's very hard
taste.
to get 10 plates to leave at once. Service.
I would say scallops are kind of like on the bouncy side. Overcooked can be
Are
rubbery.
now giving Joe a big thumbs up for
But
both teams' dishes.
Did
They
anyone
should
enjoy
be-
the
they
red
should
team
be
scallops? Hands in the
soft.
air. Full house. You guys loved it. Awesome. Thank you.
They're
We
yummy.
like the blue team scallops. They're very soft and very juicy, very moist.
As the appetizer portion of service comes to an end, the competition is too close to call. Meanwhile, the red team has hit a problem while doing a practice plating for their sea bass entree.
We're just trying to figure out how exactly we're gonna make this look.
But there was another garnish on there.
It was the potatoes, and we decided that wasn't a good idea.
Did we not diverse and come up with another starch?
We didn't.
We can't just put broccolini and the bass on there.
I'm not in charge anymore, so I don't know what's going on.
6 minutes to go. What can we do in that time? Something that you can do quickly. Hurry up, let's go. Red team, get it together, let's go.
With entree service set to begin, the red team
Oh, Leslie's taking a hit for me. I thought he was fun and all, but seeing him like this is kind of annoying. I don't like how he's like, he blames people if like,
serving a seared sea bass with spicy broccolini and an heirloom tomato and cucumber
I don't
salad.
know.
While the blue team is serving a seared sea bass with purple cauliflower puree, white asparagus, and a lemongrass beurre blanc sauce.
I'm sorry, I don't like the
As
purple
the red team
puree.
rushes
It
to
looks
finish
kind
inside
of,
for their entree,
it's kind of weird for
the blue
me.
team has regained their composure.
Bride and groom fish.
As we're placing the sea bass, again, it's complicated. They take time to be put together, but they look bloody good. We're ready to serve the bride and groom.
With the blue team in complete control of their entree service. The red
It
team
reminds
is
me
still
of this
scrambling to
one
put
dish
their
my
sea
mom
bass
used
for
to
the
make.
newlyweds.
This purple yam type of like porridge or something. I hate that. Like I really don't like it. So it looks like it.
Wait, like, middle of the road. Get out of the way. Come on, get involved. Guys, let's go. This is going to be ice cold. Ready? Let's go.
The red team finally completes their first round of entrees. And Joe will now serve the sea bass from both teams to the bride and groom.
Okay, so we have the sea bass of the red team, and we have the sea bass of the blue team. So have a taste and tell me what you think about it. So, you prefer the sea bass of the blue team or the sea bass of the red team?
For me, definitely the sea bass with the blue team. When you get a bite of everything, the beurre blanc with the potato, it's a perfect bite.
And for you, Mike?
We're divided again, red team for me. It tastes great, it's got nice sear on it. Red sea bass is way better.
A house divided against itself cannot stand.
They're always divided. That actually makes it kind of juicy. Because I don't know. I actually won't know which one's better.
Concerned by teammate Tyler's appetite.
Is this scripted, guys? Is this scripted?
No more eating! I don't want to see nobody else eat! Tyler, yes, chef. We'll eat after we serve the waiting! Let's go! We're here to work, not eat!
I need beautifully cooked fish.
I have 8 coming up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're short 2 portions.
We don't have any more fish.
Red team, what's wrong?
We were short fish.
What do you mean we're short fish? How many portions are we short?
2 portions were short.
2 portions.
Only thing that go through my mind, Tyler, like, where is my fish? I saw you eating it, and it was in his damn stomach.
So we're gonna have to send out 2 guests with half portions of fish, because the big portions they're gonna have to cut in half. I'm not serving them nothing, guys, huh?
We're doomed. We're going down. And it was like the Titanic. We were sinking.
Wait, why was he eating it? Because he was taste testing? Or was he actually straight up like om nom nomming?
Okay, good.
Oh my god.
All right, guys, good job, y'all. Let's go, guys. We knocked it out of the park. There's no way we're losing this thing.
He was just hungry. Oh my god.
Despite the strong performance by the blue team,
Man's gotta eat. I mean, why? First of all, why do they have only the perfect amount of portions?
It looked really great, but I just wish it had a little bit more of a kick in the flavor department.
So you got to taste the sea bass with the red team as an entree. How was it?
You know, I think everybody's probably pretty impressed by this.
By the red team. All right.
as Mike and Joplin's wedding celebration continues.
Looks like red team looks pretty good.
The judges debate the day's performance by both teams.
It was bumps in both kitchens.
But I have to say, for such an important day and a big challenge, I was really
They
proud of both
ruined
our
too
teams.
many, yeah. I think it's a ruining thing for sure. I forget like how flaky sea bass can be.
We put our heart and soul into this challenge, and I feel great about what we've put out.
Even though it was this catastrophic from the get-go, all of that aside, our components came together and we've got a shot.
Now, the winning team was 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
I
Actually didn't expect that.
It. This win takes me to the next level. Now everyone looks at me as a serious contender.
Because the way they edited it, they made sure they included a lot more of like the red team's compliments. So I guess I could have like metagamed and been like, oh yeah, that's just their editing style. They want to debate us every freaking time.
Make sure that person is not me.
Tensions are high right now on the red team because now we got to go through a pressure test. And I did feel some responsibility for a certain amount of what happened here. But for starters, I'm sorry, I didn't turn out to be what you guys wanted. I'm not perfect, okay? This is a learning curve for me.
You have no communication like skills at all.
Can I say something, or are you just going to jump in every time because you're an 18-year-old and that's what you do?
You know what?
You know what? You can disrespect me all you want, okay? Because that's what teenagers do, okay? So grow up and grow some balls.
Leslie, you're 56. She's 18. Don't compare with her.
From the moment I picked her, she gave me this look of, I don't want to be on your team.
You know why? It's because you mispronounced my name.
Well, I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know how else to put sorry. S-O-R-R-Y. That's sorry.
You're not sorry at all.
You're being really condescending right now, and it's
Of course I'm condescending because I'm tired of getting beat up by everybody here. I don't want to stand here and be abused. Okay? Enough is enough. She had no respect for me from day one. And if you want respect, you have to earn it. And if I give it to you, I damn better get it back. That's how the real world works. Please, may I thank you. That's how I was brought up. Not crying and running and...
Pumpkin, thanks for the prime. Well,
It's my second pressure test.
that was
and I won a team challenge, and these are the consequences.
yeah.
They're full pressure tests for a reason. It makes you feel uncomfortable. It's the unknown. And the worst thing about
I'm not
pressure
gonna
tests
lie,
is, in the
that's
end,
not
someone's going
very.
home, and I hope it's not me.
Yesterday, we challenged you home cooks to serve 100.
The argument's way funnier sped up. That's all I'm seeing.
Blue team, you guys were phenomenal, and that's why you're up there on the balcony, safe from elimination.
Red team, after tasting everything and talking to the
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Leslie dropped the ball here.
inferior to the blue team. That means you will be facing the dreaded pressure test.
Leslie and Aran are good friends in real life. They live stream on Instagram a few months back. Aww.
Me becoming captain. I learned a very valuable lesson.
It's a big price to pay for your lesson because one of the 9 members on your team, at least one, will be going home.
I'm not perfect.
I know he feels bad. I definitely know he probably feels bad.
Standing in front of us. But not all
But that is so true. Like, she's young. And also, mispronouncing someone's name in that way is like...
Leslie, you were the team captain.
I understand it could be a mistake, but it's also disrespectful. Because, in a sense, it almost... I could see why she could feel bad from that. She won a challenge. Like, her name was repeated and said over and over.
I killed myself for him, no matter what. Wow. And he did nothing for me except complain about me. And, Iran.
Oh, wow.
Why Iran? She and I don't seem to see eye to eye, and I have a choice. And I can.
Coward. Like, honestly, what the hell, dude? If he was a real man, he would have chosen himself to cook in the pressure test.
Interesting choices. Fortunately for them, it's not your decision.
They just did that to bait drama?
We will be deciding which 3 of you will face the pressure test.
Oh my
This can't
god.
get any worse. First, they nailed me to a cross on a beach. Now they're gonna burn me at a stake.
Each one of us will choose one home cook who we think did the worst job in the wedding challenge. Gordon?
Easy. Leslie.
Oh.
You led your team to disaster, completely fragmented from the get-go. You will face tonight's dreaded pressure
Ooh.
test. Great.
This person didn't contribute anything to their team. They look lost and might as well have not been on the team at all. And that person is Jordan.
Sure. My third pick is difficult. It is someone who stepped up on the back of Leslie's poor leadership, but ultimately failed. Francis Biondi.
I had appointed Francis
Really?
as team captain, and to see him have to take the fall, I feel horrible.
The rest of you, you should all be pretty ashamed of your performance.
What
But
is-
You're safe for now.
Joe, are you trying to be like the worst character in this MasterChef series? I hate that reasoning.
So, for this pressure
He
test,
stepped up and did his best when Leslie couldn't do jack. And he has to put, just because he failed?
Steak. Medium rare.
I don't think he failed. I think he did amazing, swimmingly for what they were working on. They were broken and he got them back on 2 feet. Like, I can't.
You can just tell how good
It's
it is.
not cold-hearted. I don't think that's cold-hearted. I think that's like straight up just trying to start drama.
Medium rare.
So hungry.
We want a steak that's perfectly seasoned, perfectly seared, and perfectly medium rare. And don't overlook those fries.
I see steak and frites, and I'm just like, all right, you either cook a perfect steak or you're going home. That's about as straightforward as you can get.
That steak, by the way, was beautiful.
You have just 30 minutes to make us an amazing plate of steak frite. In front of you, you all have the exact same ingredients. One stunning New York strip, butter, garlic, thyme, russet potato, and some fresh parsley. At the end of this pressure test, at least one of you three will be going home. Got it?
In order to create that
Your 30
beautiful,
minutes.
like, gradient color through and through, like no ring of like gray, you have to make sure that your steak is not like too cold. You have to let it rest out for a bit.
When they say pressure test, they're not kidding. There's only 3 people down here, so chances of leaving are great.
Because if it's too cold, the center is not going to cook well,
I think I'm the best cook out of the 3.
but the pan is going to be really hot, so you're going to get that like ring. If you ever cooked steak before and you notice like, oh yeah, like how come it's like the center is so red but the outside is so gray or like cooked? Probably because you didn't leave out your steak.
You got soggy fries.
But a lot of times they'll stick and then they won't fry evenly, so you gotta make sure each one's broken apart.
The secret here tonight is having the confidence to cook the fries literally with 90 seconds to go, so they stay
Only
perfect.
sous vide can do that. Yeah, a sous vide can definitely make it your life easier with that. But you can put it on the pan. You just have to make sure your heat's not too high as well.
Butter and some herbs and some garlic. Wow, that's a very sophisticated technique you're doing right now.
So Leslie, this will infuse, but watch some of that garlic as it starts getting brown in the hot heat. It's gonna bitter and burn everything.
Who's most likely to leave tonight?
Probably Jordan, because I think he hasn't cooked as many steaks as I have.
Right, Jordan, how you feeling?
Doing very good. I may not have made as many steaks as Leslie, but I make them a lot better.
Okay, don't get defensive, get even. What are you doing?
I'm basting it. It's going to take a little bit of time, and I want to have ample time to rest and have those juices to develop.
Okay, so it doesn't sound that hot from here. Is the sizzling
It
sufficient?
sounds high, yeah. I got the heat all the way up.
You've got to get that nice hot sear.
Yes,
Are you
chef.
staying in the competition tonight?
Yes, chef.
Good luck.
Francis,
That smells good.
that's looking good. Don't overcook that. Remember, once you put it on that rack, it will continue to cook.
Just feel it, touch it. Remember, mid-rare, you want it to feel just like this, right?
And at the end of the day, better a little under than over. How about the fries?
I'm definitely not going to overlook these fries. Try to get a good color, toss in some salt and some parsley. I want to make them perfect fries for you guys.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Just under 10 minutes remaining.
Oh yeah, baby.
Leslie's steak looks amazing. He's basting it in butter now. I think he's got the right cook on it. He might be in good shape.
I love that herb butter.
How's Jordan doing?
Yeah, Jordan's slightly flustered. Pan wasn't hot.
Pan wasn't hot. That's like the biggest mistake you can make.
Oh.
I'm nervous that Francis cooked that steak off so early. It's gonna continue to cook.
And my big concern with Francis B is that his fries already cooked. Just under 10 minutes together, he's stone cold.
Francis, did you think about doing a compound butter to put on top of it?
Never done it.
You have all those nice herbs. Get your butter going, get it in the blast chiller.
Like mix it?
Yeah, you just smash it in, then
Do
you roll
not
it in.
give your competition help.
I can't believe
That
it.
was
Yeah, don't
so-
mention
that was
Jess,
such a
we going
Disney
home, and
moment.
Francis B is getting all this damn help, and I'm sitting here like a sitting duck. Francis.
You're not sitting there like a sitting duck. You're eavesdropping, my dude. You can hear
Day
them.
one, because I'm the old guy. But if I go home over Francis B because of a
No,
compound
they
butter,
don't
this
like
will be an atrocity.
No, you've proven them wrong multiple times, Leslie.
In tonight's pressure test, Leslie, Jordan, and Francis must cook
You're
steak
just
frites
a little
perfectly
bit of a
medium rare
chatterbox,
or risk
and
being sent home from the MasterChef
nobody
kitchen.
likes
Just under
being
7
told I
minutes to go.
told you so, you know?
Just mix it up in your hand. Perfect. Put it in a ball, put it in the freezer, and while you're there, go get a plate. I'm going to do my best to help Speed because I don't like Leslie.
Nobody came into this with a preconceived notion that he was. He has proven that to us over time. Dude is.
I just said that. I literally just said that.
The popular kid, but me and him are really close. Go, Leslie.
Willie, I love you, man.
Love you too.
You're the best.
Oh, Willie.
Feel good. My steak, I think, came out really nice. I just want to make sure these fries are perfect, which I think they're there.
Feeling good. I'm feeling good. It definitely is the most important steak I've ever made in my life.
Last 2 minutes.
For at least one of you, this is the last time you will be cooking in the master.
I'm not a fan of like
I'm worried about Jordan. It looks like it's
He's gonna
ganging
present
up.
a steak with a big yellow piece of grizzly fat on it. That's a ticket out of here. 30 seconds. to
Never
go.
feels good, you know.
Francis B is torching his steak. What? I've never seen that.
Never.
Sorry, I've never seen that. 10, 9, 8.
That's actually kind of common. Torching the compound butter on top of a steak is, well, it's not common. Most people use a broiler, but I've definitely seen it before.
I look down at my plate, and I'm happy with it. I got a nice sear on the steak. Looking around,
I'm anti-Leslie. You know, Leslie was actually a good character the first couple episodes, so I definitely do think he's...
A lot of love and the secret butter sauce on top.
He can be a good
Just
character.
for design, no reason.
But I can understand in like a team setting, it will be frustrating.
Great
to
colour
work with
on
him.
the steak. Medium rare, right?
Medium rare.
That looks a little soft.
We'll look away.
No, why should I?
You confident?
Oh yeah.
Nailed.
Oh. I can't tell if it's the camera work, but to me that looks a little... Oh no, it is medium rare. Oh sheesh.
You tell me.
Some angles it looks rare.
That is soft and limp. You know that. So, steak is done beautifully.
Soft and limp is actually my favorite kind of fry. Whenever I eat McDonald's fries, whenever there's like a soft limp fry, I'm like, ooh,
Really? How good is the steak though? Is it good enough?
extra yummy.
It's
Soft fries are so good,
I think
yes.
the plating on this is beautiful. Thank you. The steak looks like it's got a nice sear. However, the fat layer that's over here on the side, it doesn't look like you really rendered it. And now when I carve this, what do you think it's going to look like?
Confidence of medium rare.
Ooh.
So I think that's a little more medium. Even cookery on each side, which is super important, but it did go, you know, a couple
Just a
minutes
hair
longer.
longer, yeah.
Exactly. Still got some juiciness to it.
I don't know, I feel like if my parents were to judge that, that would be a medium rare.
And now you're free.
Still pretty pink.
Feel that, you know,
Yeah,
you
those are
don't
mine.
want
Those
like
are mine.
the flaccid potato action going
Absolutely.
on.
I like flaccid.
Seasoned beautifully though.
Thank you.
Thank you
very much.
You know, the steak not rendered, overcooked. Medium was overmedium, yeah.
My only hope now is that Francis did something overdone, underdone in his steak.
Wait! Not the huns and ayos. No, come on, man.
What were you doing with the torch there?
I was just blasting the compound butter so that it would melt on the steak.
Chat, come on now. Come on now,
nice
chat.
Crust, which you seem to have.
Give me a chance,
On the
would
inside,
ya?
though, the heart of the steak has to be red to brick red to pink to the crust on the outside.
I can't even watch Joe cut into my steak right now. I'm so nervous. This has to be perfect, otherwise I'm going home.
What do we got? So we want medium rare. The heart of the steak has to be red to brick red to pink to the crust on the outside.
I'm not gonna lie, that looks like a...
What do we got?
Is it rare?
That's medium.
Yeah, because to be a perfect medium rare, you would need to have a little bit of red on the inside. Let's have a taste.
He low-key cut on the edge, though.
Thyme,
Cut in the
rosemary,
center.
garlic,
Come on, don't be
spicy.
shy. Cut in the
Good flavor.
center.
You can taste all the herbs, although it's not medium rare like George. You're right about the same temperature too. Now, since we are neck and neck, the fries are going to mean a lot here. Would you put some herbs in your fries?
I did. I put thyme and toasted rosemary. Yeah.
They're very crispy. They're good.
Yeah.
I like the herbs. Some of these bigger pieces are a little soggy. Why didn't you pull this out?
I did not see that.
Too bad. Thank you.
Seem to enjoy Francis B's.
The most important thing is the cook. The cook only has nice steaks. Follow that flavor. So really, if Leslie did them true medium rare, then he's on the top of the heap. Then we got to decide between the other two.
Francis and I are neck and neck, and I want this so bad that I'm just hoping that the
Goodbye,
light better.
Jordan. Goodbye.
Francis, we asked each of you
Ain't
to
no
create
way
a
they're getting
perfect
rid of
steak
Francis
treat.
B.
One of you did nail that steak perfectly. Congratulations. Leslie.
I don't know if it's your life experience or having eaten many more steaks than these other two, but you nailed medium rare, the char, everything. Good job.
Please go join your best friends up there in the balcony.
They're best friends!
I deserve to be up on that balcony. I mean, that steak looked perfect. As to Jordan and Francis B, good luck.
Francis, Jordan, neither nailed that
Again.
steak. You both overcooked the steak. However, there was one that actually tasted
Best
better,
friends.
better seasoning, better fries, almost in a way that it was cooking with confidence. The person staying in MasterChef.
As a person like Leslie, I hate people like Leslie. Oh my god, I low-key relate, but I don't hate him. As a kid, I was always told to shut up. So I
Jordan,
totally
Johan,
understand.
you may not have progressed to the top 15, top 10.
But I do
However,
think
you
though, as I
are
grew up,
a talented young man,
I
19 years of age.
developed a level of self-awareness.
The business as soon as possible.
But to be honest, I do think this is showbiz at the end of the day, and I really do think they encourage it. Ain't no way they silence or they will like have people just act, you know,
This competition
safe.
is the greatest experience of my life. Best
Aw,
chefs taught me so much about
Jordan,
the fundamentals of
he
cooking, and it
crying.
is really laid the foundation for me to just grow even more. You go in with such high hopes and such expectations of yourself. It's hard when all.
No, it's
all
okay.
over.
It's okay. You did good. You did good. Some people can't even get on the show.
By 2 returning champions.
Like me. Not that I've tried, but you know, I'm not on the show.
Winning 2 in a row would be an incredible achievement.
I'm
and it
just
would
here
really prove my
reacting,
competitors
talking
that
mad
I'm one of the
shiz.
farmers.
Welcome back, everyone. Seems like we put you through a lot already, doesn't it?
Yes.
But trust me, we are just getting started.
Now it's time for another mystery box challenge.
Mystery box.
As with every mystery box challenge, the home cooks must prepare, cook, and present one
Time for
incredible
Aria to
dish
audition.
using all
Ooh.
or some of the ingredients inside the box.
Focus. It's time to find out what's under your mystery box.
I want something unique that'll throw somebody else's game off under the box.
I would do a baking show probably to start. I don't think I would do MasterChef because I don't think I'm a master chef by any means. I think I'm more equipped to do baking.
Your boxes. 1, 2.
I have cooked quite a bit though, but
Oh my god.
I wouldn't say my stuff is like restaurant quality at all. I'm more of I'm a true home cook, I think.
Every house in America has tin cans. Oh my. Except in most houses, the cans have labels.
They don't need labels because where I'm from, everything we do is in a can. I'm feeling real confident.
They don't
in
need
what I'm
labels. What are you talking
In my
about?
house, we never really ate canned food. We always use like fresh ingredients. So at this point, I'm kind of worried.
Okay. Girl, you had it like that.
You all
Damn.
have 52 identical cans, identical ingredients.
How to
You can
admit
open up
you're
as many
rich.
cans as you like, use as many or as few as you like.
Oh, I can spot that spam can from like a mile away. They definitely have spam.
We'll each have 60 minutes to turn whatever's in those cans into one stunning
What's
dish.
Palo
With this challenge,
Alto?
you can come into the pantry
Where
where you'll
is
get
that?
a huge advantage. An advantage that can send your toughest
that
competitor
rich?
back home. Right, is everyone
Weird
ready?
flex, yeah, for real.
Your 60 minutes starts.
NorCal.
Now.
Oh, okay.
Don't know what that is.
What?
Nice.
That's actually so smart. Now that I think about it, that's
52 cans
hilarious.
of deliciousness.
Let's look at the basic one. Chickpeas, baby corn, canned olives, beetroot, fruit salad,
Ooh,
fruit salads,
hummus.
peaches. Asparagus. I mean, these are tough challenges, one guys tonight. I mean, I don't envy their task.
How many ingredients do you open? Is it 3 cans? Is it
And
6?
I
Is it
love
10? Is it 20?
spam.
The key tonight is to use the staple pantry to get you into some quality handmade food, and then just use the cans for that extra time.
Olives.
Peaches.
That's a plus.
So, Joe, what would you do?
I would definitely take that spinach, wash it out good, lots of garlic, take the can flavor away, and do maybe like an orecchiette with garlic and spinach.
Nice.
I'm gonna do eggs Benedict. I didn't open all my cans because a couple cans stood out already.
I have a creamy beet and potato soup that's gonna have a crispy potted meat topping. It's gonna be like a borscht. I think this is one that I can actually win. Like, this is one where having a childhood filled with canned foods is actually an advantage. I've been waiting for that to be an advantage in this competition, and now it is.
I think it is a huge waste of time opening up all these cans because there's so many. So I'm using the staple box and the canned fruit to make a cake.
I am legitimately stumped right now. I am about to start crying.
I wonder how much of the cans do they want to see you use? Like if this is a creativity challenge or a survival challenge. I can't tell.
So I took a lot of juices from the cans of fish and I made a fish stock and soup.
Wow, juices now.
Yeah,
No one's discarding the juices, so you're going. You're.
Here you go.
Juices are my best friend. I made an amazing seafood stock here, I believe.
Good luck.
Hello, Aran. What do you know about cooking with canned food? You making a little fruit salad?
No, I'm making a sponge roll cake.
Is your sponge cake already baking?
Yeah, it's in the oven right now. I'm filling it with some fruit and whipped
Oh,
cream.
so you're going pastry.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the fruit not taste as artificial.
You gotta rinse them really good.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess they're allowing it.
Victoria, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling all right.
Jamie's just staring at the cans.
Top 16.
She has no idea what to do.
but
She's
we
like
haven't seen
literally
you shine
stumped.
yet.
You know, I haven't shown up like I wanted to show up. And I'm hoping that with this challenge I can do that. Even though it's canned food, I want to put my best out there and I want it to be phenomenal.
Yep.
I want to be someone that people are looking out for.
Good luck.
I think I'm just gonna make a soup.
10 minutes left. Tough tough mystery box, this one.
Very hard. So I see Elizabeth's using the beets.
Yeah.
What is she making?
A traditional Russian borscht. Love the flavour.
Borscht is smart.
Yeah, very smart. Francis Legge, he's
What was
taken
that
all
color?
juices
It was
from
like
cans.
pink.
Asian-inspired sort of coconut broth soup.
Ron made a sponge. Oh, really? It's already in the oven baking,
Oh,
and then she's got the
coconut
fruit
broth.
compote cooked
Oh,
down.
like
We're
a
looking at
tom
completely
yum.
processed ham with a
Ka.
fire, almost like a sort
Oh.
of egg benedict. Oh, it's just uninspiring.
This kind of a mystery box really discerns which cooks are able to think on their feet, have good intuition, and are really intelligent.
Let's go. Last minute remaining. For one of you, a huge advantage is at stake here. They may be canned, but you can make a delicious meal. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Wow,
4,
she
3,
managed to sponge
2, 1, stop.
in that little
Yeah.
time. Kind of good, kind of good.
They may be canned, but you can make a delicious meal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop. Hands in the air.
No, I literally play it faster
Throughout the Mystery
because
Box Challenge,
I have
the judges taste
ADHD
elements
and
of
I
all the home
prefer
cook's
it.
dishes as they come together. They now take one final look to choose the top 3 standouts, and the winner of this challenge will receive a major advantage in the next round.
I have a feeling that this
Pink
dish might
soup
finally
looks
put me on
good.
the map.
Oh,
I'm just crossing my
I
fingers.
mean,
I'm
it
like,
looks
this is the dish to
cool,
give me
but
because I wanna be in the
I
top
don't
three.
know.
Sounds good.
Just that
I
color
look down at my
pink
dish
is a
and
little
it's
unsettling
gorgeous.
to me.
That soup tastes bloody amazing. This is going to be my night, people.
Well done. Now on to 3 seriously good-looking dishes that we want to take an even closer look at. 3 dishes that stood out. The first dish we want to take a closer look. It was elevated. It was hard to believe that the actual ingredients originated coming out of a can. This home cook is about to have their first time in the top 3. Please step forward. Elizabeth.
The pink soup.
I finally feel
Oh my God.
like I'm a standout competitor.
Wow. Describe the dish, please.
It's the 1.5.
Beet and potato cream-based soup with a can of condensed milk and coconut milk. And then I made a crispy black-eyed pea, canned ham, and chickpea topping.
So you wanted that sort of creaminess.
I did want the creaminess, yes. That's why I used the condensed milk.
Yeah, it's got that intriguing taste. Delicious tasting. Doesn't really need that sweetness there, but you've created that balance with the seasoning. So I got the heat. What's that chili?
Cayenne and smoked paprika.
Yeah, it looks great.
I'm sorry,
I'll be happy
I
to see that in the
don't
rest of
find
the
this
time, and I struggle
appetizing.
to understand that came out of
It
tin.
reminds
Great
me
stuff.
of
Thank you.
like pink goo or whatever it's called. The rumored
Yeah, I love the heat that comes with
substance
it, but also the saltiness of the ham, which
coming from
kind of
McDonald's
preserved like that can be
for
too much, but
the
here,
for
you used
the
to great effect. Great job.
chicken nuggets. Like I don't know. It's given pink sauce. It's like
I love the richness of it. I love the fact that you added the croutons of processed meat and
I
chickpeas.
don't
it has a
think
good
I
depth of
could.
flavor. Great
I
job.
would find
Good
this
soup.
appetizing.
Thank you.
Good soup. I don't doubt that it tastes good though,
second
but
dish that we
I would
really
have
want
to
to
really
examine
look
further
over this color.
Had a hearty component to it.
It's Teletubby.
First time for this home
It's
cook.
tubby custard. You're so right for that. Tubby custard. Actually, it's the exact same color. You
exactly
nailed
what
that
it
on the
It's a potted
you
meat
nailed
fritter
it
with a
on the
spicy
head.
smoky ketchup and a
Literally
sauteed
tubby custard.
artichoke and beet salad with an earthen bread.
So how many
Yeah, it
canned
looked good because
components
there
are on
was
the
it was also
All
in
I
a
would say that
pink
there's
bowl with a
maybe
pink
8 cans in
straw.
here. I think
Like
there are maybe
it
5 meats inside there.
was like purely dessert, but apparently that one was savory.
Really good. They're sweet, spicy, earthy, all those flavors going on. Great use of the ingredients. You know, the fritters are heavy, kind of dense. You know, they could have been smaller, a little more finesse given to them. But as far as what you put on the plate, it's really great.
Thank
Good
you,
job.
Chef. Thank you.
We love the idea of
Do
what
you
we
ever
did
go
with
through
the fritters.
fan
It's very
videos
sort
on
of
TikToks?
in-hit
Yeah,
sort
I
of
definitely
gastro
go
plate.
through things I'm tagged in sometimes.
Here's the thing, maybe not look the most attractive.
Yeah.
Not
but
always.
It delivers a punch of flavour. Batter, delicious. Canned artichokes, you know, not every chef can use them. You've sauteed them, got a really nice char on them. Beetroot
Brussels
work,
sprouts are
but the spicy
great.
ketchup's
Yeah,
wonderful.
I
Let's start
love
putting
a
together what's in
good
there.
I incorporated the
crispy
adobo sauce with
Brussels
some diced
sprout.
tomatoes.
Good job.
Thank you so much, Chef. Thank you.
The third and final dish we want to take a closer look at. This home cook made a very, very smart use of the staple pantry box. This home cook did not open all their cans.
Aran?
Please step forward, Aran. Tell me what the dish is.
So it's a sponge roll cake with canned fruit inside and a flavored whipped cream.
Certainly the smartest dish out of this mystery box is this one today. If nothing else, just the ability to bake a sponge cake that's this soft and moist and light is a skill set already.
Thank you.
Then the intelligence of making dessert, no one else in this room did. And then the courage to use one can of fruit cocktail. There's one cherry in it though, right? The whole can had one cherry in it. This is brilliant.
Thank you.
How cool.
Any flavourings in the sponge?
There's vanilla bean in there, but that's it.
Delicious,
Thank
light,
you.
fragrant. What would I change? More colour maybe? Some lemon zest in the cream, cut down that richness. You may be 18 years of age, but right now, tonight, you have the biggest set of balls in this competition.
I love it.
Congratulations.
Thank
Good
you.
job.
Damn.
Elizabeth, Victoria, Aran.
And Joe being
all
nice
three
feels
well done.
weird.
There's only be one winner. Phil, join us in the pantry. and
Guys, I'm
receive that
telling
huge
you,
advantage.
ever since she called him out for favoritism.
I made a cool, creative dish.
I'm not gonna lie.
An advantage like never before.
He has something to
Crucial that
prove
I win
now.
this
He has
mystery
something to
box So that I
prove.
can finally start to pull away from the rest of my competitors and make a name for myself in the kitchen.
The person who cooked the best dish tonight.
The fact that I took the risk to make this cake, nobody else did anything similar to mine. This just shows my competitors that I am one of the front runners here.
The person who'll get this huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge. That dish was cooked by... The person who'll get this huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge. That dish was cooked by... Congratulations. Elizabeth.
I feel amazing. I'm like, I finally won!
The
Are you ready to
pink
find out which advantages?
Yes.
Let's go.
As the winner of the Mystery Box Challenge, Elizabeth is now in control of the elimination test, where at least one person will leave the competition.
Elizabeth, welcome to the MasterChef Pantry.
Are you ready to find out the theme of today's elimination challenge?
Born ready.
Well, we're not going to tell you what it is.
The
We've invited a
Tubby
special guest
custard
who
one.
will do that
Yeah.
for us. Someone who knows how to prevail under the pressure of this competition. Someone who has stood right there where you're standing. Please welcome back last year's MasterChef winner, Luca.
Luca!
It's so nice to meet you.
Well, good to see you.
Now, last 12 months, what have you
I
been doing?
forgot that he won, to be
Brilliant.
honest.
What's it called?
Dinner with Luca.
I definitely know
Kate
him.
and I are waiting for
He's
a little
funny.
baby.
Fantastic. Amazing.
Then I have my beautiful cookbook titled My Italian Kitchen,
Aww.
Favorite Family Recipes, which is available now. And
Yeah,
my
the
restaurant will be
baby.
opening by the end of the year in Brooklyn.
Fantastic. What's the name of that?
We don't know yet. Probably Luca. Easy, right?
We don't know yet,
So,
probably
Elizabeth, you know what's
Luca.
even cooler than one MasterChef winner? 2 MasterChef winners. Please welcome
What
our
a
youngest winner
treat.
ever, first MasterChef Junior, Alexander.
What a treat. Aw, cute.
Good to see you.
Wait, is this the...
Yeah.
Now, you be busy.
Okay, I can't tell if it is, but is that the kid that cries?
Inspired by the show, especially
Maybe not.
young kids who like to cook and want to learn more. And I've kept
There's
on
a
cooking. I've learned so
very
much.
famous GIF
Two
of MasterChef
amazing
Junior of
MasterChef
like a
champions
kid
together
crying.
in one place.
He's like crying
Two
while
amazing
being so
MasterChef
like
dishes
ashamed of his
hidden
dish.
under here.
Elizabeth, we told you that you would get some huge advantages in here. For your first advantage, you do not have to cook either of these complex dishes tonight. Your second advantage involves a choice regarding these 2 different dishes, which we will show you in the MasterChef kitchen. You're not going to choose between the 2 dishes.
Crying and flipping
You're gonna
something
choose
over. Yeah,
who's
is it?
gonna
I
have to
wonder if
cook
it's him.
Which dish?
Okay, Elizabeth, let's go
Looks
and show
similar,
everybody
but
what
I
we're
don't
cooking
think it's
in
the
tonight's
kid.
elimination challenge. Let's go. Nice, please.
Because Elizabeth won the last Mystery Box Challenge, she is safe from elimination, and she is through to the next stage of the competition. The rest of you are far from safe. At least one of you will be going home after this elimination challenge.
Elizabeth wasn't back there alone.
Please welcome 2 MasterChef champions. Last year's winner, Luca. And our first ever MasterChef Junior winner, Alexander. Excellent.
I cheered for Luca at home, and to see him there, so successful and happy and proud, I want to be that.
Alexander walks in, and that kid is like fierce. I mean, at 14 years old, I was playing with my Barbie dolls.
We asked Luca and Alexander to each make us one of their
14,
signature
you're
dishes.
playing with
Luca,
Barbie?
Can you please tell us what you created?
This is my pancetta wrapped veal.
I almost doubt that, but okay.
Apples and finished with a very classic white wine sauce.
It looks very restaurant quality.
I don't judge
So I'm a
if you
little
played with
intimidated
dolls
by
in
it because
high
I'm not
school,
known
but
for the prettiest of plates.
I don't
Alexander,
know.
why don't you tell us about your dish?
think
This is
it's a
my
little
passion fruit
unlikely.
panna cotta with a juniper berry raspberry coulis, candied hazelnuts, and a lavender crumble.
Wow.
This looks like something I would go get in a 5-star restaurant.
He did that?
Some of you will have to make Luca's savory dish, and some
He
of you will have
pulled
to cook
sugar.
Alexander's sweet dish.
Love that.
And guess who gets to decide? That's right. Your fate is in the hands of Elizabeth.
My basic strategy is to assign the panna cotta to my competitors who don't have the finesse and pull it off, and assign the veal to people that I think have weaker palates.
Elizabeth, which home cooks will have to recreate Alexander's phenomenal panna cotta?
The first person that is going to cook
Not
panna cotta is
Iran.
someone who's brimming with confidence, but I wonder if his bearish hands can create something delicate, and that will be Cutter.
Oh, death by desserts. Here we go. Give me some mojo, bro. Give me some mojo.
Okay, the second home cook.
Christian.
Third.
Jamie.
Wow. Next pick.
Christine.
Next name, please.
Iran.
She chose-
Next, Francis B.
Next one.
Victoria.
One more.
Last but not least, Tyler.
Elizabeth picked me to do the panna cotta. I'm actually kind of
She
excited.
chose
Which means the
Aran
next thing
and
out there
Jamie
will
to
have
do
the
the
almost
panna cotta
impossible mission of
when they are both
recreating Luca's
bakers,
veal
or they're
dish.
really good at
All
baking.
the things you've got to
Interesting.
taste of these amazing dishes.
Interesting.
There you go.
Alexander's panna cotta is so good. Every bite I'm taking, I am cataloging the different flavor profiles,
She's so
and
cute.
I'm feeling
Oh
really
my God.
confident.
I'm tasting the dish,
Jamie's
and what
adorable.
I'm noticing is that it's perfectly balanced. I guess I'm starting to realize that I have a really good palate, and I'm going to kick this dish's ass.
Now that you've seen and tasted these two amazing dishes, it's time for you to replicate them.
You'll each have 60 minutes to make either Luca's savory dish or Alexander's sweet one, whichever one Elizabeth has selected for you. Is everybody ready?
Yes, sir. I have not
Your
seen
time
Next Level
starts now.
Off we go.
Chicken's dark. I'm just going by what I tasted on Luca's dish. What does radicchio look like? And I'm looking like radicchio. What is radicchio?
Let's go, guys. Come on.
Good luck, guys. Just chilling with Luca, no big deal.
Bloody hell.
So Luca, his signature dish, a pancetta-wrapped veal roulade. How hard is that?
But the Japanese is intense because you need that pancetta to be crisp. You've got to cook the veal properly, and then you've got to let it rest so it cooks properly on the inside.
You're not just cooking, you're butchering.
Yeah.
So
Counting it thin.
So Alexander's dish, a panna cotta, cooked cream, but held together with gelatin. And that is a very technical thing to be able to accomplish.
Just the way it sits on the plate, it should be bulging at the side, and so it's got to set, but it takes time to set.
Right, you can't rush it.
Right, Courtney, why do you think Elizabeth picks veal for you?
Well, probably because I've done some nice desserts and she hasn't had a chance to see me do anything savory. I think she definitely sees me as a threat. I've been in the top before and she would probably like me to go home.
What are you doing?
I had to pound out my veal. I rolled it up. It's resting in the fridge.
Good. So you rolled it up tight with the
Rolled it up tight with saran wrap, yeah.
And then you're going to sear that off?
Yes, and I'm going to sear it off, baste it.
Good luck.
Oh my god, that lip color.
Christian,
Gee.
why did Elizabeth give you the panna cotta?
To be honest with you, I really don't know. And honestly, I really don't care. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm down here trying to learn as I go, and I'm not really that great with desserts, but I mean, this is why I'm
To
here.
be honest with you, maybe that's why she gave you panna cotta.
Probably so.
Right, Big Willie, how you
No,
doing?
really.
So you're cooking now. There's no confusion around that?
No, I'm going to sear this off, and then I'm going to wrap it in the pancetta and put it in the oven.
So you're cooking the veal twice, so I suppose the danger tonight is you can actually make it dry. Did Luca tell you to do that?
No, Luca didn't tell me to do it. I think that's what I need to do.
Yeah, but Luca didn't do that. No, that's not what he did. Someone's going home tonight. Is it you?
He wants to double cook it?
It's midway through the
Interesting.
elimination test. One half of the home cooks must replicate MasterChef Junior winner Alexander's passion fruit panna cotta. The other half must reproduce MasterChef champion Luca's pancetta wrapped veal. But not everyone is sticking to the menu.
Big Willie, you're cooking the veal twice. Did Luca tell you to do that?
No, Luca didn't tell me to do it. I think that's what I need to do.
Yeah, but Luca didn't do that. Someone's going home tonight. Is it you?
I don't think it's going to be me.
Wow. Luca, Big Willie's searing off the veal first before he wraps it in pancetta. He wants to add more flavour.
Well, good for him. He can invent a new dish. I would not evolve it because, as you taught me, you need to learn how to walk before you start running.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, Alexander, based on your observations, who is doing that panna cotta justice?
I think that Jamie is doing really well. She's done the order of steps properly. She's got her panna cottas in the blast chiller, and I think that she's leaving herself enough time to plate, which is important. And also, Tyler looks pretty good.
Wow, this kid is.
So,
He carries himself so well.
Enough time to sit nicely.
Okay.
I love
Mr.
that.
Panic, all over the place. Looks like a bomb's gone off.
Yeah, it did.
Yes, it's not
Jamie,
panna cotta,
yeah.
it's panic cutter. Yeah. When was the last time you had a panna cotta?
Never.
Never made a panna cotta.
Never made a panna cotta.
Have you eaten it?
No, never even eaten it.
Seriously, try to work tidy. Alexander's watching.
16 minutes left to cook.
He
Come on.
technically did
Start
eat
pulling
it.
it together.
He taste tested Alexander's.
What the? Somebody took a panna cotta off my tray. I originally put in 3 panna cottas, and as I pull my tray out,
Huh?
there's only 2 here. I don't know
What?
if someone took it, or on accident, or is trying to sabotage me.
90 seconds left.
My first panna cotta, it just puddles. Well, guess I should try and bang out the other one. Puddle. I wish I had my third one.
Come on, let's go. Hurry up, come on. Go, go, go.
What?
Come on, Tyler.
There's cameras, right? I mean, I guess they're moving cameras. There's no like station camera, maybe.
7, 6, 5.
Someone's sus for real.
2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air.
I can't stop
Elizabeth,
thinking
Luca,
about how
Alexander,
like she
please come
mentioned she
downstairs.
got bullied really badly in school
Alexander,
too, and
Luca,
I'm
this way,
like,
please. Elizabeth,
no,
straight back to
now
the
someone
station,
stole her panna
Luca
cotta.
and Alexander, thank you for giving inspiration to our contestants this evening.
What if
Well, good
production
luck
took it to start
everybody, and
drama?
Listen to this
would be
three
so
genius
messed
of the
up.
business because every word they tell you
He's so
is better
messed
than a
up.
book.
Good luck with your book, Alexander.
Bro.
Well done. Good luck. Good night, guys.
Not like this.
Now it's time to start tasting those amazing dishes and find out who has cooked their last meal inside the MasterChef kitchen. Okay, Courtney, let's go.
I'm
They
so
do
proud
that
of my
stuff
dish.
all the
It is
time?
like
Bruh.
a photo replication of Luca's dish.
Sauce, absolutely nailed. Tell me what's inside the veal.
Inside the veal is grana padano cheese and sage leaves.
The dish looks beautiful. Talk about the radicchio. How did you cook it?
I slowly cooked it with apple and a little bit of chicken stock and just let it cook itself down, get tender.
Yeah, and you don't get the mojo back. Slight overcharring on the sprouts. However, the veal is nailed. rolled nice and tightly. You do cook with confidence. Great job.
Thank you, Chef.
Nice.
So why do you think Elizabeth gave you the veal?
Because it was a very difficult plate to replicate, and she saw that I could do desserts, and I think she thought I might stumble on them.
God, the heels, I
Just by
can't. It's
sight
so
alone,
obnoxious.
right there with Lucas.
I can't, I'm sorry. I love that she's doing that for her, but like what I mean that's obnoxious is the camera work. Like you know that they're trying to like just focus in on that aspect.
This dish is definitely a big statement. I like the chard.
God
Sprouts, I think
dang
they're good
it.
that way. The sauce is light, has enough.
She's more than her heels.
Thank you. Taking this dish that I don't even
But
know
at
what
the
it's made
same
of
time,
and
like,
knowing it is sending a
cooking in
strong
those are
message to all the
so,
other viewers, like you need to watch.
Next up, Big Willie.
They're emphasizing it, yeah.
It looks like Luca's dish, so I'm thinking.
Is it free feet though? I heard that. I heard when it comes to feet, you gotta show the toes.
When you pound,
Kind of like
any
titties.
kind
You
of
gotta
protein
show the
pound,
nipples,
it never
or else
tastes
it
like
doesn't
to be eaten
count.
twice.
You know?
So the issue you had tonight was searing it without a chef, and then wrapping it and cooking it again, because as it rests, it will just continue cooking. So therefore, it's going to be dry. Shame.
Oh,
Sauce is nice,
listen.
ridiculously delicious. You've nailed that part.
Should've
But the hero,
listened.
the veal, it's really dry. So there's a reason why. Luca,
What do you mean? Oh, I'm just telling the truth.
So I'd be
Come
gutted.
on, man.
Really sad for you to go home tonight.
Feet
But
is
it looks
feet.
like
I
you've
ain't
got
complaining.
one foot
But
out the
what
door.
if underneath,
Unless it's a bigger mistake out there tonight than
all
yours.
of that, like
You'll go
she
back to
takes
church
off her heels, and her toes are disgusting.
Shame. Because
You'd
the hero,
never know.
the veal, it's really dry. I'd be really sad for you to go home tonight. But it looks like you've got one foot out the door. Unless there's a bigger mistake out there tonight than yours. We'll go back to church on Sunday.
Even better.
Unfortunately, Big Willie's was kind of a letdown, which made me really sad. I mean, he has to fail eventually if I'm gonna win, but he didn't have the best day.
Okay, next up.
I hope this is because of 1.5, but I'm not gonna lie. She's like talking like she's in a Disney film.
Candy, hazelnuts are not there.
it made me
My
so
plating could have been better. I feel like the hazelnut crumble could have been better. I'm not happy. I know I could have done better.
It's like a cheesecake. Just way too much gelatin. It's so firm.
Yeah, that does not look
Elizabeth
like
put
a
target on your back. She wanted you out of here. She knows how strong you are. She thought that this might trip you up, and I think that it did. This is easily the worst thing you've given us.
Oof.
Carter, come up.
Too much gelatin.
Why do you think that you were the first person given this dish, this panna cotta by Elizabeth?
Because she knows desserts is my Achilles heel, and there's a lot of finesse to it. And I have, like she said, big old bare hands. And
I don't have a problem with her tone
your, panna
or
cotta's
her
actually really
pitch.
quite good.
It's like her, what's it
It's funny,
called,
you can tell just by the consistency
intonation.
of these which one's is right, which one's wrong. And
The
yours,
way
Carter, happens to be
it's
right.
like the way
Maybe.
she like drags
Elizabeth, I
out
don't know
certain
what she
words.
was
I'm
planning,
like,
but she
I
targeted
can't
you,
help
and I
but
think it
feel
was a
like
miss.
it's so
Gonna
it's
have to get it
very
next time.
theatrical.
Good job.
But it could be the 1.5.
Please come up, Jamie.
Sped up things definitely
wish
sound a
I
little.
still had my third ramekin,
She's
and
so
my third one was my
sad.
safety net, but it went missing.
Oh, it collapsed.
What do we have here? A spoon.
Putting up smush. I don't even know what to call it.
So, what happened?
This is the first time in 6 years that it is not set up on me. If I would have had a third one, maybe.
Who took her third one?
It's like a really good pudding, but the flavor's great. So I guess the one thing is seeing who else out here, performed at this level or lower.
I'm downright embarrassed right now. This is a nightmare. I am praying to the patient gods above that someone messed up more than me.
Last up, Tyler, please, let's go.
3 blindfolds, please.
3 blindfolds.
Blindfolds.
Is there anything you want to tell me about this dish?
I thought everything was coming together, and then when it was time to plate,
Well, I guess they found it. What is
plate just to get it out of
the
For
skewers?
the very first time
My dude!
in MasterChef history, I am so sorry to tell you that someone has brought us a dish that they did not cook.
What?
What do you mean, Chef?
Stay there.
Stop.
Chef Ramsay walked to the back. I was like, oh, what's about to happen?
I'm getting pretty nervous. My heart's beating as fast as it can beat.
He
I still have no clue what's
stole
going on.
it?
Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh, no way.
For the very first time, someone has
No,
brought us
this
a dish
has to be.
that they did not cook.
This has to be a paid actor. Your reputation's on the line. No, there's no way he
What'd you see
took
on
the
that tray,
wrong
man?
tray.
My ramekins.
Your ramekins.
Yeah, Chef. I put my ramekins on the top shelf, and I don't know if they got switched. I don't know, Chef.
You didn't. They're on the bottom shelf, bottom left-hand side. You put 4 ramekins in the blast chiller. I just pulled out the same 4. You served us Jamie's panna cotta.
I had no clue. I apologize.
Why is he lying?
I 100% believe you.
The chef.
I think you panicked. I think you ran in there with seconds to go and grabbed somebody else's dish. This is a first in MasterChef history. I'm afraid Joe, Graham, and myself need a few seconds to catch up. Stay there. Oh dear, I can't believe this happened.
I don't.
If we wanted to taste his dish,
This
we
is
disrespected
so.
every other contestant who played by the rules.
And the rules of competition. Every challenge, you have to plate your food.
There's no way.
I think it was just a complete mistake.
Rules are rules from the rules.
I don't know.
In MasterChef, the biggest cooking competition anywhere in the world, we have to judge you for what you put on a plate. But for the first time ever,
I can't tell if he's lying.
tonight by you that you didn't make, which contravenes the rules of MasterChef.
I can't tell.
Oh, Tyler, I'm so sorry, but your journey is going to end tonight.
What?
Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, young man, we've seen your journey go from this up to there, and we had no idea it was going to end like this. But you must promise yourself that you'll continue cooking, because you're going to make
Def paid? Yeah, I do feel like it is paid.
Again, I apologize for what happened. I understand your decision, and I appreciate everything you guys have allowed me to do.
Because this is such
Jamie, I apologize. I'm
high
sorry. I
risk.
don't intend on doing that.
No, I'm sorry that you grabbed mine.
And hey, at least if they would have tasted it, it would have tasted pretty damn good. So, thank you.
Wholesome ending,
Tyler,
but
please, take off your apron. Place it on your bench.
what if his panna cotta was better? No. You can tell the color was really off. It was so pale. And it's a passion fruit panna
I feel
cotta.
like the judges made a fair decision. You break the rules, you pay the price. I broke the rules.
Good job.
Thank you, MasterChef. Changed my life. Hopefully it leads to better things. My dream hasn't changed. I get knocked down, but I'll get back up. This isn't the end. It's only a
He
detour.
gambled. But then the thing is, they would taste it. And they would be like, wait, this tastes like Jamie's. You know?
Listen, that hurts. Let me
Don't
tell
think
you,
it's
that
paid
was a very
either
sad
intentional or
ending.
accident.
But the competition has
But
to go
the
on.
accident just
And
seems
we
so
have had
off.
some great dishes tonight.
Because
But there is one dish
he
that
said, I put it on the
hit all
top
the
shelf.
highlights.
But then
person will also
Gordon
have a
was like,
huge
no, I
advantage
found it in the lower
game-changing
left.
Position in the next challenge. The best dish of the night.
Also, he put out 4 Remkins.
Little Miss Tippy Toes. Courtney, well done.
Jamie only put 3.
Great dish. 100% nailed.
This victory doesn't feel
And
as
isn't
good as
it
the first
natural
one,
to like
just in
grab
light
your
of everything that
entire
happened.
tray? It's kind
But
of,
it is
to me, it's
validation
kind
that
of
I'm
weird
supposed
that
to
you
be
only
here,
take
here on
1
Earth defending
Remkin.
my perfection, and I'm going to win this
1.
thing.
In my
15
opinion.
home cooks tonight standing in
Yeah,
front of us.
it's so sus. Like, if I were to like meta game here, I feel like he knew from the bottom of his heart that, oh yeah, my panna cotta is gonna stink. So I gotta quickly grab someone else's. Competition and pressure. It's so hard to believe that. Because you take out 1 too? Like just 1? Yeah, the entire tray is the best argument. I think so too. 1 out of the 4 is just so strange. He was paid. Yeah, I do think this is low-key paid, because for me, I'm just like, that's like huge reputation. Like who would want to be known as a cheater? I don't think anyone would, unless there was some incentive.
And there's no competition, man. I got this.
There are 15 home cooks standing in front of us. But we need to take you 15 home cooks and narrow you down to just 1.
So far, we've thrown mystery boxes at you, elimination challenges, pressure tests, and team challenges.
And in tonight's challenge, you'll once again be cooking in teams. But tonight, the team dynamic will be slightly
He
different.
made the
You will be
decision to
cooking
grab someone
in
else's no matter
pairs.
what. Bruh. There's cameras everywhere too. I doubt he would actually try.
Who would you not want to work with? You can't pick all 14.
Yes, there are cameras everywhere, but if you actually look back on the footage where he like does the stuff, it doesn't look like a clear shot. So maybe it was like a zoom in or like a,
person you want to cook with.
Courtney.
you know?
I mean, she had the best dish in the last
I don't
challenge.
care. She's just not real. She don't have passion. It's not my cup of tea to cook with. No, thank you.
Courtney,
No, thank you.
because you had the best dish in the last challenge, you will be choosing everyone's teams tonight. Oh. And as an added bonus, you will not have to cook.
The pan over at him. Oh shit. Because he just talked mad crap, and then turns out that like his fate is now in her hands.
Got lots of practice.
That's so funny.
I'm no stranger to the balcony. It's like my second home, so I feel like this is where I'm supposed to be.
So, Courtney, there are 14 cooks, and you need to separate them into 7 teams consisting of 2 cooks. The 2 worst performing teams in tonight's challenge will go into a pressure test that will send at least 1 person home.
So, Courtney, give us the first person you'd like to pick for Team 1.
The first person will be Christian.
Now, Courtney, who are you going to partner Christian up with?
The person that I'm going to pick, I think that their personalities will be what causes struggle between the two.
Clash.
Yeah, so I'm going to choose Francis B.
Francis B. Interesting.
What's up, my man? I think Courtney sees me as a threat, and she's probably thinking Christian and I would probably butt heads, but we're gonna hit it out of the park.
All right, Courtney, let's build the second team.
Okay, we'll bring down Jamie and Elizabeth,
Okay, Courtney.
Victoria and Christine, Cutter with Dan.
Wow.
I'm gonna ask Big Willie to step down, and Daniel. I'm gonna bring down Oran.
If I'm paired up with Leslie, honestly, I might die in a hole because it's so unfair.
She's gonna say Leslie, isn't she?
And I'm choosing Leslie.
The 2 remaining teams, step down Francis L and Elise. Let's go. Wow.
This is where they either make up or break up. Like this is not good. This is not good. Judging from the last challenge, ooh, they wanted to like rip each other. Oh yeah, no. Courtney knows content.
Now, as a team, we want you to conceive, cook, plate, and serve us your dish together. 2 different home cooks, 2 very different personalities.
I was gonna say, I think Courtney didn't really mess anyone up except Aran and Leslie. Because in my opinion, I think it's difficult to actually pair opposite sexes.
A surf and turf dish. Look at what you have to choose from.
I'm pretty amped up because it's the interpretation of surf and turf, which is really exciting.
There's just so many different routes you can go with this. Ribeye steaks with crawfish etouffee, bacon wrapped pheasant with a crab stuffing. I mean, I am not feeling worried whatsoever.
From the land, you have pork belly, short ribs, lamb rack, venison loin, chicken, and veal chop.
And from the water,
amazing.
You have ahi tuna, monkfish, oysters, red snapper, octopus, and clams.
All these amazing ingredients you can find in that amazing pantry, along with everything else you need to make us one stunning surf and turf dish.
You'll have just 1 hour to put aside all your differences and work together to serve us the best dish of your lives.
But you'll have 5 minutes to go to the pantry, decide together what the direction your dish is heading, and get everything you need to make that stunning surf and turf dish. Make sure you get everything you need and forget nothing. You're not allowed to return to the pantry after you exit. Your 60 minutes starts.
Aran is good at seafood, Leslie's good at steak. This is true.
Yeah, go Leslie.
Okay, so I think you're comfortable with the tuna.
I do like if I can do a sauce.
I definitely think we should do lamb snappers. Cut it super thin. Wrap
I've
it.
made like a burrito before using pork belly, and I've made like a kimchi fried rice and guac, but we can add the crab to it.
Tell me what you want me to do. I have no problem with that.
Now, there's 17 to 2 back there. Do you think
Leslie's gonna let her take the wheel.
What I would like to do is east-west, and it's a venison, and it's going to be sliced. And we're going to do tuna sashimi.
So you have 2 lean proteins going together. That's the only thing.
I was thinking of doing a chessboard with the 2.
A chessboard with the tuna. Oh, I don't know.
The dynamics.
Sashimi? Is that sushi grade though?
2 variations of a similar
I sure
sauce,
hope
not
so.
the same sauce.
We're still making 2 separate. You see what I'm saying? You're doing vegetables and fish. I'm doing protein and meat. We're not marrying the dishes together. He is.
I would think Aran
So what I'm
is
trying to tell him,
Korean.
These proteins don't go together. You need something to balance each other out. That's the whole idea of this. We have to marry it together.
I think we're overthinking that.
No, I don't. I think that's what he said. That's exactly what he said. He's going into Dan shutdown mode. He still can't figure out what all vegetables he's using, and
5 minutes gone.
Time's up.
No.
That's it.
Let's go.
We're gonna go with this. We have 2 proteins that do not pair together and 7 items out of the pantry. I'm just praying that we can pull it off. Just listen to me, okay? You've picked everything, just let me talk. Can you make a blackened seared ahi tuna?
Yeah.
This guy has got some brutal fins.
Yeah, looking good over there.
We're gonna be doing a pork belly wrapped monkfish over a green apple risotto. Just trying to get as many flavors as we can in there.
Right now, we're gonna make a ribeye steak. We're gonna keep it very American, you know, green beans, red potatoes, with a king crab cream sauce going on top of the steak. Be honest with you, Francis is awesome. I mean, the dude is great. He can cook his ass off. So I don't have anything negative to say about Francis. All I can say is thank you, Courtney.
15 minutes gone. Just over 45 minutes to go.
All right, Francis, what's going on here? We have the magic ingredient, the xanthan gum.
Oh, delicious. So are you making a frothy, bubbly action?
We're going to make a blood orange foam to garnish at the end. We have a mint and lemon caviar I'm making. And then also, we're making a crab risotto with rack of lamb.
So, who is the leader of this
Okay.
team?
This was my idea.
It was your idea to cut the onions 10 times as big as they should be?
Right, Kata, Jangwoo, explain the dish, please.
So what we've come up with is like a chilled venison slice that's been cooked, and then a warm tuna salsa, like a soy sauce with tuna chunks on it to go over the top and eat it like sashimi style.
Right, why is it cooked then? Are we definitely on the same page? Guys, are we okay? Cutter?
No, I ain't okay. I ain't gonna lie. No, I ain't okay. Dan goes off on a wild tangent. Pantry. By the time we got out, we ran out of time. So now it's basically a mystery box now.
No, don't throw
I'm
your
so
partner
pissed off
under
at
the
Dan right now.
bus.
I mean, he just does not listen to anything. And I even tried to tell him, you know, we can't do this. We have to do something else. And so I know I'll probably go into a pressure test because I have an idiot as a partner who just wouldn't listen to me.
With just over halfway to go in the Surf and Turf Team Challenge, Dan and Cutter's partnership is already falling apart.
Guys, are we okay?
No, I ain't okay. No, I ain't okay. Dan goes off on a wild tangent in the pantry, and I'm
Oh,
trying to
move
get
your
out
mouse
of
to
there out of
bum.
time. So now it's
My
basically
bad,
bitch
my
box
bad.
now.
Okay, listen, look at me. Have a meeting amongst yourselves. Get it together, because it sounds
Yeah,
insane.
we don't have any ingredients. We don't have anything to work with.
But have a think about this one, guys, because it doesn't sound right.
I was gonna say,
Give me a sauce.
what I
Give me a sauce
noticed
for that
about this
Cutter under pressure when
this
things aren't going perfectly,
season
he
is
flips
just
out. And I'm like,
so
it's not
much
worry about it,
drama
just put
from
something on the
everyone. Everyone is super dramatic. I don't have a problem with it. I don't. I am all for like getting those emotions out and making good content out of it. So this is very entertaining. I won't lie to you.
I mean, we want to be in control, but
Do you think that your personality is intimidating or your cooking?
cooking and my personality.
Would you join MasterChef? Ooh, I don't
Ron,
know.
Leslie, first of all, the energy
Maybe not
looks
MasterChef.
great.
Thank you.
What's the dish?
It's a spicy pork belly and sweet crab stack with pico de gallo, guacamole, and kimchi fried rice.
Right. Who's the head chef?
Iran is the head chef.
Hey, just shout, Ron.
Ron, Ron, I'm sorry.
Every time you say I, it pisses it off.
I'm sorry.
One
I'm
more.
sorry. Ron.
Thank you. Youngest in the competition, you're still growing with confidence every hour. Because right now, let's be honest,
Yes.
Leslie's your bitch. Good luck.
Just under 3 minutes left, guys. Just under 3 minutes.
Here, taste the risotto.
Are we looking good, Daniel? Looking good, my man. Looking good.
I didn't hit it with butter or cheese yet.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah?
Wow, the energy is incredible.
Yeah, Victoria and Christine are doing a play on pork belly and monkfish with a green apple risotto. Sounds really nice and classy.
I think one of the strangest pairings is Scottish Francis and Elise. You couldn't have two more opposite cooks with different life
They
experiences.
could definitely be in danger. I mean, that's a weird one.
Let's go, guys. Last finishing touches. Just over 30 seconds to go.
Let's go, come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands in the air. Well done.
Now it is time to taste your dishes.
First
They
up, Ron
hugged.
and Leslie.
That's so cute.
So, youngest competitor, oldest competitor, put together and chosen to work together by Courtney because she wants you out of here, Leslie, more than anybody. How's it look from up there?
I think that they work together very well and put a nice dish on the plate.
All right, so tell me exactly what we have.
So it's a fried tortilla topped with kimchi fried rice, some crab guacamole, spicy pork belly, and pico de gallo, and a cilantro lime crema.
Wow, that's a lot.
Flavors are great. It's really well thought out. Do you have a new respect for Leslie?
You know, I respect him as a cook and as a person, and I think that this like partnership was really kind of the stepping stone into that.
That's awesome.
That's so cute.
You know, this dish has a lot of things going for it, but the main compliment I could pay this dish that it's harmonious. And this is
I'm
a true
tearing
marriage
up.
Of two
I'm
cultures
tearing
served
up.
From different generations coming together
It's
to
just-
make one delicious dish. An excellent job by both of you.
Thank you.
I've always liked Leslie. As annoying as he was in the team challenge, I root for both of them. I love Aran. I love how like real she is, and stop, please.
Next up, let's go. Dan Wu.
That is just too cute. That is way too cute.
Dan Wu Cutter's plate
This full of drama, but also full of wholesomeness and forgiveness. We love character development within the show.
What in the is that? I'm so embarrassed. That pantry is stocked by our professional restaurants and kitchens that don't match what we set up in there for you.
That plate literally said, "We hate each other, and we're gonna use these carrots."
Listen to him. I told him I didn't like it. He just starts grabbing. And this is what you get. Ran out of time in the pantry, then I have nothing to work with.
We went in there, I gave my idea, he gave his idea, we grabbed the proteins, and we started from there. We went
I
back
simply told you that neither one, they're both lean and they don't go together.
We didn't get enough ingredients to really make anything work.
Because you didn't have an idea. You didn't have anything reeled in what you wanted to do. You were just grabbing stuff. You kept telling, we'll get it as we go. We'll get it as we go.
So both of you pick up a basket.
That
fill
plate
it up,
literally
and then bring it
is
back, and you've
like-
got something tangible to work with.
By the
Like
time we hit our
East
station,
versus
there was nothing
West.
we could do in terms of ingredients. We had what we had.
We
So
are
the way
partners,
this
but
dish
not.
tastes, I will take
And we
responsibility for
are-
that.
I think it actually came out decent. Through all the stuff, I think it actually came out tasting decent.
Describe the dish.
It's a seared venison loin.
Gordon's like,
on
y'all
bed of
good now?
cauliflower and
Can I
parsnips.
eat
On
now?
the other side is a seared tuna marinated in some
A dish that looked like it had a divorce, yeah, and
horseradish
the
salad.
carrot was like, oh.
Even separate identities, it still doesn't work. That is possibly one of the worst dishes in this competition so far.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You don't have to eat it, really. You don't.
I'm a judge here, so why don't you let me figure out what I have to do and what I don't have to do. I know how to do my job.
I know how to do my job. Oh my, not the drama. Okay. Okay. I hate this. Oh! Every time, man. Every time, Joe.
Yeah.
And actually, that's so freaking inefficient. It's actually much better for you to just tell them to put the plate in the garbage themselves rather than them bring the whole damn garbage can over. Joe really thought he was doing something. Joe, you really doing too much. Stop that, Joe. Whoever sits there, they're gonna be missing a garbage can, and they're gonna cook like that one girl that like puts potato skins on the floor. Come on.
Thank you very much. There's no point in playing the blame game. I'm
Oh,
not gonna do it.
the garbage can went back.
It's gonna be myself because I'm responsible for what I
movie
do,
magic.
and it's a cowardly thing what he did.
I'm just so mad because I know that this leads to a pressure test.
Comment Joel, I can't.
Next up, Francis, Elise. Francis, describe the dish, please.
It is a baked with yogurt.
I know I'm
breakfast
supposed to judge
with
the
a
food,
crab
but I'm not
risotto
gonna lie. I
and
feel like I
spun
judge
on
Joe
with
just so much more. That is my type of MasterChef reacts.
Lamb, yeah, it's nice, but you took the lamb out, the fat was still on
It's
there,
like
and then you smeared it with yogurt.
40%
Fat needs to be
judging the
blended, you
food,
remove it,
60% judging the
Sear
people.
lamb before there was anything put on it, and then I
Joe.
rested it in the oven.
Yeah, it came out, you let it rest, and then you smeared it back over the yogurt. And visually, it looks a mess. I mean, lamb looks like a dog stew. Caviar looks like frog spawn.
I love lemon caviar because the lemon is great with crab and the mint is great with the lamb.
Yeah, I like the quirkiness, but it needs to have a right time and a right place on a right plate.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Those
So unimpressed.
little eggs, they kind of look like alien eggs on that plate. The green and pink on a savory dish kind of looks odd.
Red snapper cooked with lemon, yogurt marinated lamb, and topped with a little roasted carrots and crumbled feta.
Looks hearty.
Everything is seasoned perfectly. The lamb is a perfect medium rare with a nice char in it. The fish is delicate and light, and I think that it really captures the spirit of what we were looking for because we weren't
Nice.
looking for a literal translation of surf and turf. This is a concept in the plate.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hogger. Jamie Elizabeth. Actually, I love that pairing. That pairing is so cute because Elizabeth is such a strong personality, kind of on the mean girl side, but then Jamie's like, hey, I've been bullied and my voice is small, but it's so cute when they work together.
First of all, you've captured the spirit of the surf and turf, and you've got that creativity on every aspect.
Wow,
of
this
the dish.
one's
Great.
beautiful.
Chicken is incredible. Tuna cooked beautifully. A little bit too much going on. Doesn't need the fried veg on top. I don't want anything fried on top of fried. However, the flavors are there. It has character. Well done. Thank you.
It has character.
All right, next up, please. Christine, Victoria. Wow, plate looks beautiful. Please describe your dish.
We've got a pork belly wrapped monkfish over a green apple risotto with an apple and pork belly salad.
Wow, I've never had a green apple risotto before.
It's a dish that's labor-intensive, creative, and shows a lot of that classic technique. You guys haven't really been in the top 3 individually, and now as a team, you're shining. This is a really good dish. So, good job.
Hogger.
Thank you. Good job.
Bringing out the best in each other.
I'm confident that Christian and Francis B's egos are going to get in the way of creating a good dish.
So it's a Moroccan rub ribeye with a creamy herb king crab topping.
It seems
roasted
like they
red
work
potatoes,
together
green
well,
beans with
though.
crispy bacon tossed in arugula oil.
So here's the thing. Christian, Courtney wanted you out. Big target, on your back. Then you're paired with Francis B. Smart, articulate. But each one of you could have done this dish on your own in 20 minutes. Christian, I love it when you step up to the plate with the arrogance that you're a front runner. Francis B, front runner, but I'm not feeling it. So I'm underwhelmed.
Be honest with you, seeing those other dishes come up here and whatnot, I just feel we could have gave a little more creativity.
Guys, come on. You're in this competition. Thousands didn't make it, and it looks like I've got the wrong 2 standing in front of me. Because this looks like school dinner.
Not the
It's
school
bland.
dinner.
Steak is embarrassing. And here's the thing.
I was gonna say it
Right
does
now,
look really
both
safe
of you have got
compared
one
to
foot
the
out
other
door.
dishes.
Because if I give you another 60 minutes individually to do a surf and
But I
turf,
would rather
10
eat
times
that.
Courtney, well played.
Thank you, Chef.
I would rather eat that over the frog
7 pairs,
eggs.
7 dishes. One team created a pretty phenomenal surf and turf dish. A dish that was somewhat head and shoulders above tonight's competition. A dish that we would have liked to have seen in one of our restaurants, any of our restaurants. That's how good it was. That dish belonged to
Apple risotto or
Victoria and Christine. Well done.
yeah. Oh,
Both of these
that's so
together, you
cute.
are
They've
safe
never
from
been in the
elimination. Easily
top.
safe. 3 other duos did
Love
an amazing
that.
job tonight and are also safe from elimination. Well done. Jamie and Elizabeth.
Yay!
And finally,
Girls get it
Leslie
done.
and Aram. Great job.
Hell yeah.
Brilliant.
I never thought in a million years that I'd be saying this, but Leslie and I really pulled it together, and honestly, I would love to work with him again.
Right, which leaves us with 3 pairs. Please come down to the front.
We love that. To be honest, I think
There's one
Leslie is just
team that is safe
much
from
better
elimination tonight.
not
The other
leading.
2
I think that
are
was
safe
just
in
the
previous pressure
one
tests.
issue.
Good. I'll take my chances in the pressure test, and if this is how Courtney's going to send
It's
me out,
so clear that Leslie can cook.
Right now, we need a minute to decide. Excuse us.
I've never seen someone switch up so quickly. I mean, that actually is a show on maturity too. Like, sure, she's 18, but
This was not what we asked for.
yeah, being able to like understand that, hey, this is competition, I'm here to win, and you set my feelings aside, that takes a lot of swallowing to do, and yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't know it was going
Proud of her.
All right, ready?
You know all 3 dishes were underwhelming.
We definitely deserve to be in the pressure test. And Christian and I both know it. We look at each other like this is not what we should have put out there, and we're gonna be tested for it.
I am shocked that we're the bottom 3. I know we've had some technical errors, but I really think that we have gone out on a limb with this dish.
The team that are safe from that dreaded pressure test.
Yeah, no, for an 18-year-old, yeah. I think like if I were in Aran's shoes at 18, I'm pretty sure I would have I would hold a grudge. I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna lose and I'm gonna bring you down with me.
Christian and Francis B. It's not you. Elise and Francis L, get yourselves up to the balcony. Let's go.
Francis and I both deserve to be safe. At least we were being creative.
I'm in this pressure test because of Dan Wu just being so scatterbrained. I'm just pissed off at the whole situation.
You 4 home cooks standing before us cooked us the worst dishes.
I'm kind of annoyed I'm not gonna lie, Cutter is really grinding my gears. I hate people that just tunnel vision on everything else except themselves.
The debacle that was Cutter.
It's time to find out.
Like, I think what happened was that Dan shut down because Cutter was just, all he was doing was just like, you know, word vomiting and also blaming and also like not making the pressure any better. It's hard.
It's a tough one.
I would shut down too.
Incredible spring rolls. Served with a delicious dipping sauce.
I love spring rolls, but I've never taken the time to make spring rolls. It's gonna be hell, but this is the game. This is what you're here for.
Lights, crispy.
He's never made spring rolls as a chef?
And look at that, bursting with flavor.
That's actually... What?
Absolutely delicious.
I feel like so many like different cuisines have.
Wow, thanks for the softball toss to Dan Wu, who screwed me right before. Oh man, I am not looking forward to what's about to come.
There are so many ways that you can mess this up. If you get the wrapper wrong, you're going home. If your filling doesn't work, you're going home. And if the sauce is nothing more than an afterthought, well, I think you know where I'm going here. It's the end of your time in the MasterChef kitchen. Okay, you 4, it's time to head to your stations.
All of you, please put on your
Yeah, fried lumpia, and there's like spring rolls, and then there's like Vietnamese version, Chinese version.
Flour, eggs, a vast array of farm fresh vegetables, hoisin sauce, plum sauce, soy
I've
sauce,
also seen
totarashi, and
I've
mirin.
also seen
Don't
people
be limited
use
by
the
anything
skin for like
except your own
other
imagination.
stuff
That could be the
things like
difference between
desserts
safety
and stuff.
elimination.
You have
There's
just
a
60
video
minutes to
sped
make
up
6
yesterday.
stunning spring rolls and a delicious dipping sauce. Do not forget, your entire MasterChef hopes and dreams are wrapped up in this challenge.
Oh, this would be
60 minutes
easy for me.
starts
60 minutes? I could easily do this challenge in 20.
I made a spring roll before. You just see how it come out.
I'm going home today. If I don't get this right, I'm going home.
I've made quite a few dumplings and wontons and stuff like that in my day, so this is in that same ballpark.
Oh, just kidding. You have to make your own dough. Never mind. That is harder.
I'm not going with that.
Dude on stream already. Okay, I didn't know they were gonna make the dough by scratch. That's definitely harder.
No excuses today.
But would you crack under pressure? I probably would, but I can definitely do like a really good filling and sauce.
If you're not going home, who is?
Easily.
I think it should be Dan. Really, Dan Wood? I mean, lived in China for years.
Wait, did he just peel a potato? What did he just do?
Better than anybody here.
Good luck. Thank you.
I'm so confused.
Dan Wu, Dan Wow.
Hey, Dan.
Yes, sir.
So you should be the hands-on favorite here, huh?
I hope so.
So what's the technique? What are you doing here?
I'm just trying out the pasta machine to see if I can get a smoother roll out of it.
Well, why wouldn't you just use the traditional rolling pin?
It's slow, and I'm not that great at it.
Dan's smart though with the pasta roll.
That's
Guys,
actually
under 30
smart.
minutes left to cook.
He just said, why wouldn't you use a rolling pin? But Dan's looks so good.
I like the flavor profile.
That's actually innovative.
You gotta bounce back. You gotta make it happen. It really has
I'm
to
not
stand
gonna
out.
lie, I feel like Joe is kind of inconsistent with his commentating because like he'll call other people's stuff like innovative, creative, whatever, or like outside the box, but then
At least one, maybe.
he'll call out Dan
One thing that was going through my
for
mind
using the
was,
pasta
these bad
machine.
boys
Like, are you
taking
kidding
fries,
me?
I can't be going.
I feel like Joe's comments are all for content, for real. To throw Discord, for real.
So it lightens up the dough.
Totally. So, Gordon, who's going home?
I'm really nervous about Francis B. He is at his depth.
He is the only one of these 4 home cooks who's competed in a pressure test before, so he has that experience under his belt. But I don't think there could have been a more severe blow given to Cutter than an Asian dish, especially
What?
as technical as spring rolls.
He's trying his hardest, but I just don't know if he can do it.
The one that looks in control more than anybody is Christian.
Yeah.
None of this busting open.
Oh my God. Now look in the fryer, and one of my egg rolls is coming apart. Ah, I've only got a few minutes left. I've got to roll out another one. I'm not gonna have enough to get on the plate. It'll be automatic failure, automatic go home.
Oh my God. So looking over at Cutter, and he's freaking out.
Just one more, just one more.
Cutter's going home, no question.
Courtney. didn't put egg wash on one of my sides and it came apart in the fryer.
Yeah.
I need 6 perfect spring rolls on this
You
plate.
gotta
I only
put
have a couple
egg
minutes.
wash, but also it looks like he has a lot of space in his fillings too. He needs to like either fill it a little more or roll it a little tighter as well.
Delicious spring roll, right? All right, let's go.
I thought I had a hot
When you
side,
have
but the filling at the
space,
top of it is
what's
still
going
really
to end
white.
up happening
So I put the oil
is
in, and I'm just hoping
the
it brown off all
foods
right
that's
and have
in
a nice
there, it's
crispy
going
crust
to
to it.
cook, and then it's going to create steam, air, juices, and that, if there's a lot of like space, will burst your thing too.
Taste that dipping sauce. They don't count if they're in the fryer. 10, 9, 8.
It's like an air bubble.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Cutter, who do you
1.
blame this
Stop.
time? That's all
Hands
I'm
in the air.
saying.
Okay, well done, all of you. Please, very carefully, bring your 6 spring rolls down to the front. Thank you. Let's go, guys. Thank you.
When I look at everybody else's spring rolls, I can immediately see that all of them lack any real finesse.
So Christian, tell me exactly what we have in here.
Chef, this is a vegetable medley spring roll with red cabbage, green onion, carrots, and the dipping sauce is a spicy glazed sweet sauce.
The flavor's great. The vegetables are nice. I would have loved to have seen a little more of that herb flavor coming through, maybe some garlic cooked down with the veg. And the main thing I think is just even rolling so that it protects it and gives it nice and crispy all the way around. Like this one looks a lot better.
Yes, chef. Thank you.
Very interesting.
If you had ordered from your local takeout that was delivered to your house,
I have never seen like bell peppers in a spring roll, but I guess maybe that's how they do it here.
Okay, Francis.
I have glass noodles in there, a purple cabbage, carrots, some fresh sprouts, and a mushroom.
The ratio of filling is obviously way out of proportion, wouldn't you say?
Okay.
These are really greasy.
Is it out of proportion?
You fried them in cold oil?
I thought it was hot.
Generally, cold oil penetrate and then they get greasy. You eat spring rolls like this in Orlando a lot?
No, not like that.
Well, if you go home tonight, you could order in some spring rolls. It's not complete. Too much wrapper, greasy. It's totally out of bounds.
Dan, describe your spring rolls, please.
I've got the vermicelli noodles, water chestnuts, snap peas, scallions, red pepper, and oyster mushrooms.
Dipping sauce?
Soy, sriracha, a little ponzu, some mirin, and plum sauce to give it a little bit of sweetness and kind of thicken it a little bit.
Sauce is delicious.
Thank you.
Spring rolls taste nice inside, a little bit too much of the casing, so it's like crunch after crunch. I expect you to come up with something better, to be honest. I wanted you to give everybody else in this room a masterclass, because this is in your back garden. That was not your best.
Oof.
Yeah, dipping sauce. What do you
Kind
say?
of looks
That's
mushy,
the
I
size of
see.
the spring rolls, insertion filling. There's more dough than this.
Yeah, that's not good. Okay.
Yoshioka, thank you so much for the
Bell
11
pepper,
months.
carrot, mushroom, and
Welcome
bok
back.
choy filling.
What's this?
Is a lemongrass and mint infused plum sauce.
It's like a teaspoon of it. What's inside? What vegetables? Oh, these are kind of not crispy. Look how thin it is. There's hardly any filling in here. It's all dough. Very sweet. No heat, no acid at all.
I put a little bit of vinegar in there, kind of cut it a little bit.
You think if you had another teammate, you wouldn't be here right now?
Yes.
If you go home tonight, would you send Dan Wu a postcard from Texas?
No. Some people just don't work well together.
Sometimes you don't work that well on your own.
Oh! Cutter! Cutter! Know when to back down, my dude.
No heat, no acid at all.
You had no partner, period. It's just you putting that on the plate.
If you go home tonight, would you send Dan Wu a postcard from Texas?
No. Some people just don't work well together.
Sometimes you don't work that well on your own.
I'm surprised Cutter's still here. He's hanging on by the skin of his teeth. Guy's got 9 lives, but I think he's used up most of them at this point.
That was a hard-fought, difficult pressure test. One of the hardest that we have ever asked any of our home cooks to do in this kitchen. Unfortunately, at least one of you will be going home. We need a moment to chat.
I think the Cutter's dough was like thick. They're not greasy though. Francis's were definitely more in the greasy department.
Francis taking them out of the fryer and putting them in a pan.
And then you bit into it. It was greasy.
Never do know.
Dan Wu sauce was awesome.
Yeah, it looked like that sauce. It did, but let's be honest. I mean, his in general was unbelievable.
Well, obviously Christian's not going
Step forward,
home.
please.
You're safe.
By
Because
far,
everyone else is a monkey with
the best
spring
roll
rolls.
tonight. Congratulations.
Yup.
Wow. Head up to the balcony. Well done.
That's saying something. When your response is wow.
Courtney, and in due time, she's gonna fall on her face.
Dan Wu, step forward, please. We had high expectations for you. We really
Why?
expected
'Cause he's
more. Just saving
Asian?
grace with that sauce, and your sauce is the only thing that is saving you tonight.
He's got the sauce.
We said at least one of you will be leaving this kitchen tonight. Francis and Cutter. I'm afraid you are both in big trouble.
Holy shnikes.
He lived in Asia, makes sense. They would expect more, but the fillings were like bell peppers. Like, that's not common.
The floor and joining the rest of them upstairs in the balcony.
And also, like, I don't know about you guys, but growing up here, it's not common to make your own egg roll dough either, because it's just so much. It's so cheap to get it in Asian supermarkets in the frozen aisle.
The sauce didn't make sense. It was too gloopy, and the whole magic of the spring roll was miles away.
You were definitely a front runner, and then we saw the fall of Francis B.
Wait, what?
It's kind of ironic that Courtney was really targeting Christian and put you as the anchor to his leg, but you wound up being the one to sink.
Come say goodbye.
Good luck.
Good job.
They cut Francis B?
And leave MasterChef Kitchen. Good night.
No way.
Cooks around the country that want to be a part of this, and the experience of cooking from the judges and having them say that your dish is a standout dish, that was a great feeling.
What?
That is a MasterChef idea.
That's BS. I don't believe it.
I don't want to be a server for the rest of my life. I expect more for myself now. I feel like I take a lot of experience with me.
Greasy is one thing, but like his sauce looked decent, like, and the filling looked more appropriate. Okay, coming from an Asian, okay, it's better to be overstuffed than understuffed and unwrapped. That's insane. And his sauce was cheeks. They literally said it. It was bad. He had 2 components that were just bad. That makes 0 sense. That's what I'm saying, Demukio. Thanks for the $5. I'll be using it to get myself a good old coffee in a bit. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. What? Cutter? That what?
Delicious. Good morning, guys. Coming in.
Drama machine, plot armor.
I'm back in Texas. I really think that's where my heart is that kind of atmosphere.
Welcome, everyone. The Diners Family Restaurant. One of the most iconic and busiest all-American diners in Los Angeles.
This diner serves over 1,000 delicious plates every single day. And today, you 14
That was one of the worst judgings I've ever seen. Makes no sense. Like,
home cooks will be split into 2 teams.
objectively speaking, Francis B's looks way better.
Each team will be responsible for cooking
His
for 1
look
half of
better
the
than Dan's too.
Things are going to be a little different. We will decide on the team captains.
Oh.
We've seen many of you perform as great leaders, but there are some of you that we feel we need to see more of.
I haven't shown my best. I haven't won a challenge, and I want to show the judges that I've got what it takes.
I'm not impressed by Dan, to be honest, as a chef.
Today's first team captain of the team, is Christine.
I'm in the investment world. I'm able to hold my own on Wall Street, and this is my time to really impress
Wow,
the judges and let them know that I'm here to work my ass off
investment.
and to win this competition.
The second team captain has a big heart, big flavors, and a big Willie. You are today's new team captain.
I'm like super excited. Here's my chance to prove to the
What
judges
was
that I'm not
that?
just a person with big flavors and can support a team, but I can actually
Big Willie. Like,
the team pick will be a little different too, because
I
there won't be a team
can't.
pick.
What
The
is
two teams
that?
will consist of boys versus girls.
Oh, hell yeah.
Please form your team.
Girls get it done.
Boys
For
versus
sure.
girls is like the best idea ever because everybody knows that girls rule and boys rule.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh.
Kitchen, diners, cooking, I think it's more of a guy thing. I don't want to insult anybody, but I just don't see it happening with the girls.
Is everybody happy with their teams?
Did he just say it's more of a guy thing? Leslie.
Sorry, Graham, I'm not. Boys and girls, for me, it feels a bit old-fashioned. So, each team decide on one member of the opposing team that you want to have.
Oh my God.
Start now.
She's been on the winning team twice, and she's gonna be able to be good on the flat top.
He's worked in a restaurant like this before. I've heard him say that he's done it before.
I'm cool with it.
So, Christine, who you're taking from the blue team?
The person I picked is someone that I've seen in action, and when he's motivated, he's a beast in the kitchen.
Who's that?
Christian.
Wow. Wow. Interesting.
When my name got called, I was like, I love that. Me? By myself? All women? Who would not love that?
Hey, Willie, tell me who you were taking from the red team.
This person has proven themselves in group challenges time and time again. I'm choosing Victoria.
I know I haven't impressed the judges with anything that I put on the plate, and it's great that my teammates like me, but you know, it's the judges I really want to win over in the end.
Christine and Willie, because you're the leaders, you will be the ones
I'm dead.
expediting in the kitchen.
He's like,
You
me?
set the bar. When each customer
And
enters
all
the
these
diner,
women?
they'll be given a MasterChef
Yeah.
card. Then, if they like what you serve them,
Hell
the customers
yeah.
will give your team a tip as they exit the door. If they don't like the dish, or they're not happy with the standards, clearly no tip. The team with the fewest tips at the end of the service will face the dreaded pressure test. Is everybody ready?
Yes, chef.
Your
Yes, chef.
prep starts now. Off you go. Good luck.
With straightforward American diner classics on the menu, this challenge will be all about the team's timing, communication, and quality control.
I want you to be up there with me. Okay. I want you on fried chicken. Are you comfortable with that?
Yeah, I'm good with it.
You're gonna be on chicken. You're gonna be up with me. You're gonna help Christian out with the sides, and you're gonna be on pancakes and the compote. All right, let's do this.
Jamie is the cutest.
Totally.
I think she's easily one of my favorites.
About their ability, because it's a lot of pressure, and it's the same things we're looking for. We're looking
She's
for
so
flavor,
cute.
consistency, speed, and technique.
I need everybody focused. You understand?
Yes, chef. My big worry is the expedite. Expedite, you've got to drive the team with 3 tickets in the air at any one time.
I want to see everything before it goes out.
I don't think they've ever worked with this kind of pressure with that kind of speed.
Guys, unless you have something to say to me, do not speak.
Here we go. We are open for business.
Okay.
It's now time for the home cooks
Unless
to
you
serve
have
the
something to
diner's
say to me,
toughest
Jimmy,
critics,
do not
their regular
speak.
customers. Diners will be seated in either the
But
blue or red section
communication.
and will decide whether their team's performance is worthy of a tip or not.
First ticket, 2 fried chickens, 1 pancake, 1 egg scrambled, 1 club.
Pancake. 1 egg scramble coming up.
Red team, 2 fried chicken, 2 pancakes. You hear me?
Hurt, 2 pancakes.
90 seconds on chicken.
Rapid, let's go. More customers arriving.
Next ticket, 2 fried chicken, 2 club sandwiches. Got it?
Christine is ruling with an iron fist.
Courtney, just watch the grease a little bit. Yes, chef.
She's
Love
directing
that.
the orders. We don't notice how busy it is. We just know what's in front of us and what is at task.
Service, please.
With Christine's strong leadership, the red team is off to a good start, while on the blue team, Willie is struggling to keep track of multiple orders.
I need those 2 sandwiches. What's the time?
2? I thought you wanted 3 and then 1 and then there's 2 more coming. He wants 1 club sandwich, he wants 2, he wants 4 club sandwiches. I've made 7.
Fresh, I need 2 clubs.
2 more clubs? 2 more clubs?
No, just those 2 he got.
Just those 2. He's only got 1.
Well, then you're reading out, the orders are not being read out correctly.
From the get-go, Willie's overwhelmed by everything.
Food is dying in the window, blue team.
We're having club sandwiches resting in the window when pancakes haven't been fired, or
Ruh-oh.
eggs. I mean, everything just starts unraveling.
Let's go. I need this table. Come on. Why is table 3 taking so long?
Okay, give me those. Give me those.
Willie is breaking. Willie, no.
Today's All-American Diner Challenge is about quality and speed.
How long on the fried chicken? 4 fried chicken coming up in 5 minutes.
While the red team is working efficiently,
Service, please.
the blue team is struggling to keep up with their orders.
I need.
So what?
I need.
Willie's
I
a team
need-
captain. That's great and fantastical and magical.
I need-
Unicorns riding around all the time. That's fantastic.
I thought it was
But
the
I'm
editing, but
confused.
I need 1.
what?
I've never expedited before.
I need what?
I've never worked in the professional kitchen. I am all over the place.
Try to come like this. So it's like that with a scrambled egg is going to be a ticket.
Yes.
Then you got 2 fried chickens with a scrambled egg and a club.
Okay. It's on me now. We're behind.
When the judge has
It's time
to
for me
step
up and get
in.
my team back on track. I need 6 fried chicken, 1 pancake.
Hurt, chef. 15 seconds on pancakes.
Okay.
Do you have this? You want me to take over for you?
Okay. I got it. Okay. I got it. Okay.
I got it. Do you though?
We're doing great.
Nice to see you. How long have you been coming here?
Since it's been open.
What, since 1959?
Yes.
Incredible. And how does it compare? Is it up to your standard?
Yeah, really good.
Can I join you for dessert?
Absolutely.
I'll be back.
Hello, ladies. You're eating the dishes of the red team. What'd you think of the eggs? Good egg cook? Yeah, perfect.
How are we looking on those scrambled eggs, Courtney? 30 seconds.
Today's challenge will be decided by tips. A satisfied customer will leave their team a MasterChef dollar before they leave, while an unhappy customer will head straight for the door.
Damn.
Elizabeth.
Despite Blue like messing up,
Back on the red team,
Red is not
incomplete
getting them
orders are
any
dying in the
tips.
window as Elise struggles with the club sandwiches.
She's smushing the bread. She's got to stop doing that.
Real careful on the bread smooshing. Okay, take a deep breath. Fire it off. Another one.
All right, let me throw this out. Elise's clubs are not looking good.
Listen to me. You gotta get the cut better. Yes, yes. Come on. We can't afford to get this.
Christine, that's the 5th time.
I know. The cut of the toast is wrong. The toast isn't toasted well. It's just looking a little wobbly, and that's not coming out of my kitchen.
Elise, we need those sandwiches. Let's go. You're taking too long.
Okay, let me tell you something about club sandwiches. Club sandwiches are not easy. Bread, cheese, tomato, turkey, bacon, lettuce, toast with mayo, cheese, ham, bacon, lettuce, another piece of bread. And then everything has to be perfectly layered, or your sandwich is gonna fall apart when you try to cut it.
no, or you're just not cutting it
I
right.
can't serve this. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, someone needs to help. You're blocking the service.
You also have to toast it properly. If you toast it properly, it won't be so smushy.
Big time. Club sandwiches have really packed them up. At least can't even cut the bread properly. Elizabeth jumped from expediting over onto club sandwich.
How's that possible? It's toast and lettuce.
It's one of the most popular orders. It's such a shame because food's in the window and it's dying and they're waiting non-stop on that club sandwich.
Come on, guys, on the clubs. I need 2 clubs.
So based on what you've seen, what are you thinking?
I think Christine's behind based on the club sandwich. I think Big Willie's got his team. The blue team are literally heading towards victory.
It's halfway through the afternoon rush, and despite the judge's confidence in the blue team, Leslie is cracking under the pressure of the egg station.
Leslie, these eggs look different every time I see them. You gotta keep that plating consistent, okay?
They're sunny side up. That's the way they make them.
My job in this kitchen today is to make sure that quality is consistent. That's not going out. Look at this oil.
Less oil, Leslie. Less oil.
And Leslie is taking it very personal, and that's reflecting in the next 20 plates he puts in the window. Do not let it make it out here without it being perfect.
Are you kidding me? I'm busting my ass here. I'm working 3 different areas. I'm working the toast because I need toast on my plate. I need the eggs on the plate, and I gotta go into the freaking oven and pull out the bacon and the sausage. There, 2 burning hot trays, and I gotta worry about burning my freaking hands. And he's yelling at me.
Leslie, do you need help? What's
No,
going
I
on?
don't need help. I'm good right now. If you stop talking to me, I'll be good.
We need to communicate, Leslie. I need those eggs.
They're coming, Willie. They're coming. I can't make them cook any faster.
I ordered the blue team egg breakfast. I don't think I'm going to tip.
I'm not going to tip the blue team. The eggs were okay. The rest of the food was cold.
Leslie,
What?
listen to me. After those two, I want you to get on toast.
Wait, but she said the eggs were okay. The rest of the food were cold. Oh, actually, maybe because he was slow. So then the eggs turned.
Chef, how many eggs do you need?
I don't know.
One sunny side up.
That's it. Yeah. Let's see how better they can do it than me.
Leslie's pace on the egg station has caused orders to back up, and the diners are getting tired of waiting.
Have you been waiting a long time? You're hungry? I think the blue team's a little backed up. I'm gonna go check on the kitchen and make sure that food's coming, all right? Hang in there.
Ruh-oh,
Table two
spaghetti-o.
is leaving unless I get the food in 1 minute, okay? 1 minute.
If we don't get the food out and the table gets up,
Kisa.
and you have a table 4, that's 4 tips that you've lost. I have 1 minute for those overeat eggs and they're walking.
What you
We're working
doing?
them in the pan right now.
We have to
What
push
you
it.
doing,
A
baby?
table walking out, that is just unacceptable.
Toast is burning!
Yeah, what's going on?
They're leaving.
Kisa.
Guys, table 2 is walking out, table 1 is walking out. 8 votes down to 2 because you couldn't get the food out. Willie, table 2 is gone, and table 1 is walking out. 8 votes down to 2 because you couldn't get the food out.
I need an over easy and a sunny side up, Victoria.
Forget about it. Take them off the line. These are gone. You don't need these tickets anymore. These are dead.
In today's fast-paced diner challenge, customers are voting with their MasterChef dollar.
Okay, that looked a little scripted because, like, notice how they look back at the camera and they do, like, the whole shrugging, too.
It's very disappointing. What do I need on eggs all day?
We don't need no eggs right now. They walked out. We done lost 2 tables. But as a leader, I have to keep calm. But I know that if we don't collect those tips, we could be facing the pressure test.
Willie, every tip counts. Come on, guys.
While the blue team forges ahead, Christine's red team is back in full swing with both Elizabeth and Elise working the club sandwich station.
Club in the window. Thank you on that club. Service, please.
But just as things are looking up, a red customer flags down Gordon with a serious problem.
Damn, it's just there, isn't it?
I'm not going to eat it.
No, I'm sorry. Christine, raw chicken.
Oh. Christian, we just served raw chicken. It's raw. It's raw.
Christian, customers have been coming here for 35 years. Keep your standards up.
Yes, chef. This is not good. If we intend on serving raw chicken,
God.
then we might as well just go home.
Integrity, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome, welcome.
We're all in on our customers.
Come on, Dad, push it. We can't afford any more tables to leave. The last tickets are in, and it's all about the tips at this moment.
I low-key feel...
35 years.
Wow, you had the club sandwich?
Yes.
Is it better than the food that normally is at diners?
It's as good.
As good.
Listen up. I need 1 more fried chicken, 1 club.
It means everything. to me right now
Low-key
to get
feel like
every
the blue
single
team might
tip
win.
into that jar.
I ordered the red team sandwich. It was really good. I enjoyed it. I'll definitely leave a tip for the red team.
Club in the window. Yes.
Wait.
Let's go, you guys. Push it out.
I can't tip the blue team because the chicken was...
Never mind. It's the red team. It's the red
Chicken and the
team.
I would have liked this green crunchier.
Would you give the red team a tip?
I'm torn because I didn't like the green one.
Come on, chickens,
Oh.
good job. Go, you guys. Y'all amazing.
Red team,
They're so good at making it look neck to neck.
Round of applause. Well done. Okay, Joe, Graham, and myself are going to count up.
Yeah, I
the
feel
tips,
like
and we'll see
red
you
team
back
just
in the
doesn't have
MasterChef
as many
kitchen
offenses.
tomorrow,
Well, I
where
mean,
the
raw
winning
raw
team
chicken is a
is safe
bad
from
offense,
elimination.
but
Ladies and gentlemen,
they
thank
just
you so
didn't
much.
seem like they were in shambles, other than the club sandwich smushing. But meanwhile, blue team was like they were
There was a
arguing.
couple of moments where we felt
They were
bad.
falling apart with some other things. Chicken was bad. Eggs were bad.
I try and keep my mouth
Food
shut
was
during challenges.
cold. Tables left on them. Like, I feel like blue has more offenses.
I'm not going to acknowledge you. As far as I'm concerned, you don't exist, so I'm going to leave it at that.
What do we do if we
Not
don't?
the stonewalling.
We're gonna be on the balcony looking down, so that's why I felt, you know?
I feel proud that I was able to lead these wonderful cooks. But if we do go into a pressure test, I will take responsibility for my team losing.
I love that. She's a good leader.
Walking in the kitchen today, I'm feeling a little shaky. I haven't been in a pressure test at this point, and I definitely don't want to start now.
You want to bring on a pressure test? Bring it on. I've already been
Yeah,
with,
she is
what, 2
girl
already?
boss.
Yesterday, we asked you 14 home cooks to step up and get a taste of what it's like to be in a professional working kitchen.
Both teams performed admirably, but unfortunately, one team will be facing the dreaded pressure test.
Each team was responsible for one side of the dining room. Each customer at the diner was asked to tip $1 if they were satisfied with the quality of their food.
$1.
and the food it got to them. We've counted the tips, and it's close. Very, very close.
One team made $87 in tips, and the other team made $82.
Just by
There's a difference of
$5?
tips between teams.
It has to be
That's
red
so
team
close.
win,
I could be
please.
cooking today, and I have to be ready for that.
A whole ass
The
table
team with
left.
The most amount of tips was the team with the most amount of tips.
Do you watch Aaron's cooking videos? I don't. This is my first time hearing of her. or a first time watching this in general. So.
Congratulations, Christine and the red team.
I definitely
Please,
am
head up to
interested
the
though.
balcony.
Thank you.
She seems cool.
Blue team, you guys will be needing these.
Easy.
I think the blue team
Girls get
underestimated
it
just how well
done.
the girls can do. Take that, blue team. That goes out to all the men that don't want to pick a girl on
God,
their
I
team.
love Christine. She girl boss.
You
Girl
will
boss
now face the
energy.
dreaded pressure test,
See.
where at least
We love
one
her.
of you will be walking out of those doors at the end.
I can see why people said. I noticed some of the people, some people in chat mentioned that this is their favorite season. I can see why. Very strong personalities, actually.
Or you can save yourself. But if you do
Strong
save
and
yourself,
unique at the same
everyone
time.
else on your team will have to cook.
Chef.
Be smart. There is a very serious pressure test coming up.
Knowing Willie, he's gonna pull like a good person card and save 3 other people. I know it.
This is a competition. I would save myself.
I'm saving 3 people, Chef.
Why?
I am a man of integrity. I led the team. It's my fault. I'm willing to take it.
Very admirable. Tell me the first name,
Wow.
please, young man.
He knew
The
he
first
done
person that
goofed.
I'm going to save, hadn't it been for them, we probably would have been down by a landslide. And for that reason, I choose to pick Daniel.
Daniel, you've been saved twice now from pressure tests.
Yeah.
Something we don't know?
I don't think I've hurt anybody or made any enemies. No. And I think that's working for me, except for Leslie, who's cackling right here, because he doesn't know how to be a grown-up. Even though he's the oldest man here, he's a child. Otherwise, I think I have the respect of everybody else in this kitchen.
Okay, head up. Congratulations. You're through to the next round. Well done. Good job.
What did Daniel do besides stand up front and do nothing when we needed him in the back?
Okay, Big Willie, 2 more saves for you.
This person really shined in the kitchen in spite of everything. Scottish Francis. Thank you.
Safe. Congratulations. Last choice.
This person, I was very happy with their performance, Chef. I am picking Victoria.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
So, Willie, Leslie, Dan,
Willie's so
Carter,
nice.
you will all be cooking in tonight's pressure test. One of you 4 home cooks are about to make their last dish in the MasterChef kitchen. You guys ready to
I
find
hope
out
Cutter
what you will be
leaves,
cooking in order
man.
to survive?
Yes, Chef.
Every episode, he just makes me so mad.
Moist, delicious. Red Velvet Cake, a Southern classic.
I can make this with my eyes closed.
Elegant, delicious, beautiful.
I
It's a slice
love.
of magic.
Oh,
You've got the cream cheese frosting.
a
contrasting with that
delicious,
wonderful,
delicious
dense sponge. Each
devil's
layer
food
perfectly formed,
chocolate with
cake to die for.
red coloring.
We want at least
Fun fact: did
3
you guys know that red
predictable
velvet
layers
is
of
just
stunning
chocolate cake?
Now,
It
it's time
is.
to head to
It's
your
just chocolate cake that is colored.
On your station,
And
you'll
then
find everything
what
you
makes
need
it
to make
special
your
is the
cake.
cream
Butter,
cheese frosting.
flour, sugar,
Not many
eggs,
people knew that.
buttermilk, white vinegar, cream cheese,
But now
and
you
food
know.
coloring.
The more you know.
Now, is everybody ready?
Yes,
Yes,
chef.
chef.
Your 90
It still
minutes
hit different. Oh yeah, it definitely
Starts
hits different. I almost feel like it's like a visual thing because it's so bright red.
You know, I'm looking to take on every
You
challenge
think
every
it-
day in the
it
MasterChef
takes on a
kitchen.
different
Hopefully it comes out
flavor.
well, and I can show the chefs that I really am here to play.
I'm not terribly happy about having to cook in a pressure test. I'm not happy about
No
having to
way,
do
yes
cake,
way.
That's for sure.
All right,
Red
guys,
velvet
so
is
tell
just
us, Jake,
chocolate.
What's going to be the difficulty in making it in this challenge?
The secret behind a great sponge is the density of that batter, how you incorporate that sugar and the eggs. 25 minutes to cook in the oven, so they've got to get that in the oven within the first 30 minutes once that batter's been made.
And the cream cheese icing has to be slightly tangy.
It tastes
Make sure that
red.
cream cheese is thick enough to almost act as a glue.
Willie somehow
Red things makes things hotter. Stop.
I'm always cool and calm in the kitchen. I don't be running around
Doesn't it
like
have
crazy
more
folks around here.
vinegar?
I just do what I gotta do.
Maybe.
Right, Big Woody, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, Chef.
How many times you made a red velvet cake?
Oh, several times.
And do you always put pecans in them?
I'm gonna roast them and then I'm gonna crush them up and then pat them on the side.
And how do you keep your cake moist?
It's about not overworking it. So that's why I did mine in a bowl, because if you're not familiar with a mixer, you can possibly overwork it. Good luck. Thank you.
No velvet.
Leslie, how do you feel about baking?
I'm loving it. There's no pressure here. I'm just, there's another walk in the park for me.
Shut up and cook.
What are you going to do with the pistachios?
I don't know. I like dust, you know.
So would
This
red
right here.
velvet and
What other
chocolate
thing
cake
you and
taste the
Daniel
same?
have?
Yeah.
You know, Daniel's quick to criticize,
much.
but he's not quick to help, you know? I put him on my
But
team,
the
he
texture is a
supported me
little
like I
different,
supported him.
only
He puts a
because
knife in my back.
probably
And that's
I don't
fine.
know.
I have plenty of knives in my back. Oh my God, he's an idiot.
I have made red velvet in my
Well, it's melted like that.
baking and pastry class.
Right, Cutter. Talk to me about red velvet cake.
Never made one, but I've eaten plenty of them.
But
Frosting,
yeah.
what do you do with the frosting?
We'll do a cream cheese frosting, maybe some little decorative art on the top.
Good luck.
Thanks.
But usually I just do a standard chocolate cake batter.
You should have your cakes in the oven by now.
My problem with baking is whatever ratio I think I have in my head, I'm very leery about messing with it.
What is Dan Wood doing?
But at the same time, it has to look the way it's supposed to look.
He needs to get that thing in the oven or he's going to go home.
You can tell how thick it is.
No, not yet, not yet.
In
Goodbye,
this pressure
Dan.
test, 4 home cooks are tasked
It was
with
nice
creating a
knowing ya.
gorgeous 3-layer red velvet cake.
30 minutes remaining. Those cakes should be out of the oven by now.
Part of being in this competition is getting out of your comfort zone and doing things that you may not think you can do.
Oh, I smell cake.
The cakes just came out of the oven.
And it's a layered cake, so it's really important that we trim them top and bottom.
I think that's a big thing, especially for home cooks that they don't know. They pull them out, they start stacking, versus slicing that little top part so that it builds like a block. Guys, just over 20 minutes remaining.
Get a spatula. Freeze your hands.
All right, guys, this is Leslie's third pressure test.
Every time he bounces back, it's like an old dog that you cannot put down.
Willie's got a lot of confidence. This is right in his wheelhouse. I'm really worried about both Dan and Cutter.
Dan Woos, as you can see the cake already, it's starting to look uneven. You start with an even cake, you finish with an even cake, so he is not looking confident.
Cake is brown. Cutter in the back, he's doing different color icings. I'm really surprised that Cutter is taking this much time decorating.
Yeah, but is that compensation for the lack of taste?
Did he just make the American flag?
Come on, guys.
I'm pretty much screwed here.
He's in trouble.
Oh my god, he didn't even cut down his cakes so they're even.
9, 8,
Oh goodness.
7, 6, 5.
Oh goodness, what is that piping? Are those like...
1, cake's
Oh
down.
no, 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 no.
Brilliant. It's time to taste them and find out who will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen tonight.
What are those? What is that design? What is that?
It just came out of bakery.
Big Willie, describe your red velvet cake.
You have a classic red velvet cake with cream cheese frosting, dusted with toasted pecans.
Okay.
Visually, it's slightly skewered. It slopes down. It's like a lazy lob. However, I mean, it looks good. Nice firm texture on the sponge. A layered cake is all about the ratios, right?
Yes.
And Big Willie. Gorgeous. Love the colour. Got that nice ruby red. Now for the taste. Goes through beautifully with the
I don't know, if you ask me, it looks like there's a little lacking in the icing department in the first 2 layers, but okay.
Right. Great performance. Thank you. Great job. Thank you, chef.
That's just me being super picky.
It's moist, pretty near perfect. I think more than anything, you've put your heart and soul on the plate. So delicious. Thank you.
Leslie, good looking cake. What's the green stuff on top?
Pistachio. Just to add a little salt to the sweetness.
It's very good. It's moist. I like the addition of the pistachios. I thought I wouldn't. Construction.
The
is good.
top
Never mind, you don't
frosting,
believe
yeah,
you're actually in
it's
this?
so
I don't believe
thick.
who else will.
Certainly not Daniel.
Oh, no, none of them up there. What, are you kidding me?
Why is it just antagonism towards you, Leslie?
You want to know what? I don't know.
What's so funny?
I just love how he doesn't even see his own mistakes and why everybody doesn't like him. He's a one-trick pony.
I have to say, Cutter, I disagree.
You don't know me. So don't even talk. Get on your horse and ride home.
That's fine.
Cutter is the truly
Not here to
despicable
moderator, judge,
person. I
That's not
can't.
what we do. We taste the
Cutter
food.
is not
They don't
my
decide
style
who
at
makes it.
all.
I don't.
We
doesn't
do.
bother me. I know that. And that's why I'm here to impress you. I don't care.
Cutter just talks so much crap, but he hasn't shown a top 3 dish.
A
Like,
little vanilla,
I
lots of butter,
can't.
lots of cream, and a lot of love.
I think there's something quite intriguing about the more pressure you're under, the better you become.
I'm hoping so.
Great job. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job, Leslie. Prove the
Dan, there was
naysayers.
an overall feeling that you were struggling through that challenge. What happened?
I got off to a decent start, made a couple of mistakes, got frazzled, did not level off the cake enough, so it's a little uneven.
It's a little hard, too, compared to the other ones. It's a little tougher to cut through.
Yeah, I overcooked it a tad as well.
You overcooked it. There you have it. This is a red velvet cake. Yours is like a boiled wool cake. It's got like a woolly
Boiled
texture, not
wool?
velvety and soft. Yours has a definite homemade texture to it, but you know, if yours is homemade, his looks like it might be child made. So.
Okay, Cutter, describe your cake, please.
Cutter! Don't do yourself like this, Cutter, please. Just like keep your mouth zip. If you don't know how to cook, just
Yeah, no, I ran out of time.
zip.
The outside of the cake looks like a hairy back. What
Oh.
is it?
I should have added it.
Do you have a hairy back?
Yeah, I do, actually.
Is it modeled on the side of it?
Pretty much.
Okay, so
hairy
the outside looks
back.
ridiculous. I'm hoping inside. It tastes delicious.
Ew!
That's a generous portion of frosting. Holy mackerel. However, I'm all about
They're
taste.
almost equal. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, the layer of cake and the layer of icing, I cannot right now. Please,
It's
Cutter.
sticking to the roof of my mouth and on my first mouthful. You cook the sponge beautifully. However, it's about that ratio, and you've got to get that balance right, Cutter. Damn.
So just visually, the frosting looks really heavy.
Yeah, it would taste good if you want your arteries clogged and your blood pressure to rise to the
I think it's one
roof.
thing if somebody gives you their
Yeah.
feedback for you to be humble enough to say.
Right, that's why I'm trying to figure out what the balance is because I
Just
don't
let me
know.
finish. And you don't want to just sit there and say, I stand by it. It's
No,
good.
no,
Then
I
it's like,
just
well,
wanna-
why does
that's
anyone
not,
give
sorry,
you
that's not what I meant
criticism?
for it to come out like. I just want to understand what is considered too sweet
Well,
compared with.
now you know that this is considered oversweet.
I'm not following. What's the discussion here? What don't you agree with?
It's not that I don't agree. Okay, let's change that. Okay, let's get that straight. I'm trying to learn here. I taste cream cheese, and that's what I'm trying to understand is what's considered more sweet.
Are you the kind of guy who lives in an illusion? Like anytime we tell you something, you're going to become so defensive.
Look, I'm on the edge of going home. I'll be honest with you, I'm on the edge of going home. Baking sucks for me. I do get defensive because I do feel like I put my passion and my heart into everything I put in.
If you think Gordon's pal is terrible, you're allowed to
That's
think
not what I
that.
said at all. Don't put words in my mouth.
Cutter's just sitting there shooting himself in the foot. Why would you mouth off to Joe? And why would you have anything to say other than yes, sir?
I think that you have to have respect.
He does not have respect. Yeah, I was gonna say he does not have respect.
All you do is interrupt me when I'm talking to you, and you sound ignorant, Cutter.
This guy has no manners.
All right. Yeah, I do get defensive.
Nobody asked that baking stuffs for you. It's a competition. Everyone is coming in here with the different levels of experience and different preferences in what they rather cook. You're not any more special than the rest.
For a true master chef, I think you should send Leslie home. It's all a big circle, Leslie. You laugh, but it's all a big circle.
I'm not even talking to you. Are you still here?
Woody, Leslie, Dan, Cutter. Unfortunately tonight, at
Just
least one of you
ignore
is
him.
in this competition.
Bro,
Please
this
excuse
is
us when you want to discuss. Thank
crazy. Oh no. Americans in the chat, you claim him? I mean, he made a flag on the kick. Do y'all claim him? I want to know. Is he one of you? No.
Willie, step forward.
He ain't a man. He's too good. Oh my god,
But by
stop.
staying down here,
Oh
you proved your
god, I
integrity
can't.
and your ability. You're safe. Thank you. Please head up to the balcony.
I only want Cutter here because he's funny to me. No, I'm not gonna lie. The plot armor may be strong.
Thank you, Chef. Amazing.
If they don't send him home after all that disrespect, though, it's gonna be really hard for
Tasted
me.
as good, if not better, than Big Willie's. Please.
But I'm not gonna lie though, like technically speaking, at least they actually complimented Cutter's cake. Meanwhile, Dan did not hit the mark anywhere, so
Unfortunately, one of you will be leaving this competition
I'm
shortly.
pretty
One of you
sure
has a
Dan is losing here, but
boisterous, somewhat disrespectful
Cutter,
approach.
oh
But
yeah,
ultimately, it's about what you put on a plate, how you cook across this pressure test.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I
I'm
think
competing directly with Cutter, who honestly doesn't want to respectfully learn and grow as a cook. I should
Yep.
be the one to stay.
I think my cake technically was done right. It looked a lot better than his. I deserve to stay here, and Dan needs to go home.
he still doesn't talk about how he needs to improve. He just talks about blame, 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 blame.
That has the edge. The person that will be safe from elimination and not leaving the biggest culinary competition anywhere in the world tonight. Cutter. You are safe. Head up to the balcony.
I knew it, and I'm so sad.
Dan Wu.
No.
Unfortunately, your cake. is
Another
so dry, it's actually
episode
takes
with
away
Cutter.
biscuit.
Oh man, oh man. The producers really said, "All right, y'all gotta figure it out somehow. Compliment his cake or something.
Don't stop cooking.
Absolutely not.
Compliment one aspect of the cake,
Good night.
so that at least this mother trucker stays.
Being
He's
here has
too
been
much
like
content.
living a dream that I didn't even know I had.
Dan Wu.
Yeah!
To have gotten as far as I've gotten is affirmation that I'm as good as I think I am.
Wow, that looks beautiful, Dan.
Dan Wu. Dan, wow. Great job.
Thank you.
Does that mean he
The sheer
doesn't think
joy
he's
of
Master
learning
Chef?
and experiencing things I never thought I would do. It's been
Sad.
unreal.
I like Dan. At least he
It's the
keeps his
ultimate
composure.
culinary test. And tonight, the home cooks take on the biggest and most intimidating mystery box ever.
What in the hell are they going to pull out this time?
The remaining contestants go head to head with Gordon Ramsay,
Open here.
You'll be using your knife to fill it what's under this huge mystery box. Ready to find out what it is?
Yes, Chef.
What's it gonna be?
Wow.
Oh, salmon? Is that salmon?
Salmon.
Salmon,
Most
yes.
salmon that money can buy. Wild king salmon, line caught from the pristine waters of Alaska.
Oh, line caught salmon.
Using one
Oh,
of these salmon.
it's gotta be so fresh.
Hell yeah. It's time to show these clowns what I really got.
Now, it's time for everyone to come up here.
Time to
and
show
get
these
this salmon.
clowns. Honestly,
This
true.
fish is not something that you
After
can buy
all
at the
that
grocery store.
It's like the
drama,
most amazing salmon I've ever seen.
Oh my God.
it's most definitely like a circus.
It's a real privilege to be able to have an ingredient like this to work with today.
Oh,
As you
captions,
can
yes,
see,
yes,
There
yes.
is one fish left, and it's not going to waste. It's for us. I'm going to fillet it. Graham's going to cook it, and Joe,
I'm going to eat it.
Of course.
is everyone ready?
Yes, Chef.
Just remember, eats fish is worth
Ain't no
about
way Joe's
$450.
gonna embarrass himself on live
Your 60
television.
minutes starts now. Let's go. 15 seconds gone.
I really sliced into my by mistake.
I'm so lost right now. I've never filleted a fish before.
You know, I'm just hoping to muscle through it.
Whoa.
It's amazing. They're getting a free lesson from probably the most famous chef in the world.
And no one's watching. 4 minutes gone. That I hacked up.
Yeah, I can't believe they're not watching Gordon. I 100% would be watching Gordon if I was
In that amount
confused.
of time, I literally walked to the pantry and got a cauliflower.
That first 5 minutes might have been better served watching him fillet the fish than whatever you were doing, but you make your choices.
Chef Ramsay's down front, and he fillets his fish like that.
All done. You need to go.
And then Chef Elliott's in, he's starting to cook. To them, this is second nature.
Christian, how are we doing?
I'm doing okay.
You clearly filleted before.
One time.
Yeah, you've done a good job on that.
Thank you, chef.
What are you doing?
Yeah, seared Creole salmon.
Use king salmon for Creole.
I want to stay right in my little comfort zone of New Orleans.
Careful those spices.
Yes, chef.
You've got just under 50 minutes to nail it. Good
Yes,
luck.
chef. Thank you.
I'm going to baste my salmon in a miso butter and saute broccolini. I don't want to work in a gentleman's club again. Winning this can change not just my life, but my family's life. I want to make my
Why is
family
she
so
crying?
proud. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be in the top 3.
Don't cry.
Holy, what happened to this?
I know.
It looks like a shark ate it.
I know.
What did you do to it?
I was washing it,
What did you do?
filleting
Did you gnaw it?
It ended up like breaking down.
Wow, this is like a disaster.
Oh my god, that literally looked like my dog ate my homework type beat. I can't. What happened?
Breadcrumb crusted baked salmon.
What?
Over a fennel carrot puree, a cauliflower steak.
Filleting looks brilliant. You've never filleted one before?
I'm not in the market for $450 fish.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
Oh man.
Done.
Done? Damn, like that quick? Done? What class did you take?
Wow. Please describe the dish.
Crispy skin wild king salmon with some red beet threads, crispy golden
That looks
watercress,
so
that's finished
beautiful.
with lemon yogurt as well as a vanilla bean
Wow.
Very good. Looks delicious.
Thank you. Enjoy.
Oh my god, did you hear that little quisp of the skin?
Medic?
What's the matter?
I need a medic, please.
You okay?
Medic?
Chair, please. Water, please, medic. Chair, please. Quick. Go for water, please, somebody.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, she's shaking.
The pressure is so intense, and I think that Elise is just not able to keep up.
Take it, take it, take it. There you go.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Medic? I need a medic, please.
I hear Elise say medic. I look over. and she's
No, like
passing
her
out.
face looks so flushed.
All of you, very quickly. Sadly, Elise has left the MasterChef kitchen.
How was it?
It was perfect.
Does that mean like,
Yogurt, salmon perfectly cooked.
is it auto
Light, summerful,
DQ
delicious.
or is she
Another
coming
feature in
back?
I hope so. Thank
What
you,
does
sir.
that mean?
Elise is coming back.
Wow, just 20 minutes left to cook.
I'm okay, chef.
Are you sure?
Yes, chef,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
You've lost quite a bit of time.
Yes,
You don't have to
I'm
cook.
sure. I want to come back. I'll at least get
Okay.
something on the
Okay,
plate.
that's how we go.
You got it, Elise. You can do it.
Imagine she doesn't lose from this.
Today, so I had to take a few minutes to get my feet back on the ground.
Elise, she came back. Definitely take my hat off to you, girl.
I'm embarrassed, but
This is season 5.
ready to cook.
2.5 minutes to go.
Oh my god, it's delicious.
Is Elise going to get a dish out?
I'm hoping. She seems to have a lot more colour in her face now, so fingers crossed. 20 seconds remaining. Finishing touches, come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done.
After observing and tasting throughout the challenge, the judges now take one final look to identify 3 standout dishes.
What happened here?
The winner of this mystery box will receive a major advantage in the next round.
First up, this home cook did a great job of the filleting. More importantly, the salmon looks like it's cooked to perfection. The actual dish looks like it's just been popped out of a restaurant. Congratulations.
Wow, that crust.
Christian.
I think Christian is getting better, and
He
he's going to be my main
literally
competition.
said, what's up? He's like, I'm gonna show these clowns what's up. And he did.
So you must be the only person in this country tonight who had the ball.
Oh
to
wow,
crack
he's
in the
really
salmon.
confident with the fish. I'm so proud of him.
Cooked beautifully. Pink in the middle,
Oh
stayed on the
my
outside.
god, look how
Beautifully
beautiful that is. Looks velvety, silky.
done. Love the heat coming through. But the most important is I'm tasting that amazing salmon. And then I get that blend of spice. Is it a fluke or is this you?
This is me on a plate.
Looks
Good
so
job. Thank you.
it looks so flavorful. It's beautiful.
The sauce and that spice mix, it's so full of flavor on different levels. It almost makes the fish heartier. This is one of the best that you've put up. It's really, really good. Thank you. Good job, Christian.
Pogger Christian.
It's nothing that I would ever order, cook, or conceptualize. But at the end of the day, it really is tasty. Have you ever won a mystery box?
No.
Maybe tonight is your night.
The second dish that we'd like to examine further, this home cook's plating is
I hate the way he
definitely best in
talks.
quality.
Shut up, Joe. That's what I'm saying.
Can
It's something I would never cook or order.
They call
Or
Courtney, and I'm not surprised
conceptualize.
because they always call Courtney.
I feel like when he says like he can't conceptualize something but actually like likes eating it, isn't he dissing himself?
Broccolini and an Israeli couscous cucumber fennel salad.
Ooh.
The fish is cooked beautifully. Look at that
Thank you.
color.
thank you.
Fact that it's not just flaking apart, but it's still holding its shape. This dish is really awesome. Great flavors, super light. Good job.
Thank you, chef.
Okay, if my mom saw that salmon, she's gonna be like, that is under. But I actually like it like this too. But my mom would not eat that.
Has made my night. Well
Thank you, chef. Thank you.
Again, a zoom in on the heels.
This home cook
God
also
dang
plated
it.
their dish beautifully. The flavors and spices they chose were perfect to spotlight that delicious salmon.
I like rare salmon. I like rare salmon too.
Elizabeth.
But I know some people that don't.
Elizabeth
so.
is the one to beat. She's my wow girl. Every time I see her plate, I go wow.
This is an herb breadcrumb crusted baked salmon over a roasted carrot.
This
puree,
is
a
so
cauliflower steak with a pine
beautiful.
nut, caper, raisin relish on the side.
Now, you know that's very courageous to bake a salmon in a competition like this. Unless you're a real pro and you know your oven, overcook it in a second. Very well done, good cook. What's the seasoning in the breadcrumbs?
Salt, pepper, red pepper flakes, parsley, and thyme.
The herbs are not overpowering. This dish has a lot going on. I think you might have a real winner on your hands. Good job, Elizabeth.
Thank you.
Jeez.
The rest
Breadcrumbs encrusted salmon. I actually would not think of doing that.
Smart, sophisticated. Good job.
Beautiful. I'm inspired. I'm
well
gonna
done.
throw breadcrumbs on
Let me
everything.
tell you, sadly, anyone can be the winner tonight.
I gotta win this. I've been up here before. I was a runner-up. I ain't trying to be no damn
Can't
runner-up no more.
conceptualize it,
The
bruh.
person who paid the most respect to that stunning king salmon.
I'm just praying that Chef Ramsay says my name. I really, really, really want to win.
Real question, tuna or salmon?
They do it on purpose. They speak as slowly as they can, put me out of my misery, and say my name.
Congratulations.
I think tuna obviously has better expensive cuts, but overall, I think salmon is just more universally just
The person who paid the most
easier
respect
to make
that
tasty.
stunning king salmon. Tonight's king of the kitchen. Congratulations. Christian.
My boy Christian, let's go!
King of the kitchen. Wow.
So you did something that even we would not attempt to
Loves
do.
that.
Asian style king salmon.
Wow.
But you did nail it in a big way. Christian, are you ready?
Joe's hands in the air right now. Fists in the air.
Yeah, let's go
He's
for that. Good job,
angry.
brother. Well done. Thank you. Good
Not
job.
being able to conceptualize it.
If you have done wrong by Christian in this competition so far, you should be very, very nervous.
The MasterChef pantry is where this competition can be won or lost.
For your first advantage, you will not have to cook in tonight's elimination. And for your second advantage, everyone will have to cook whatever I put in this basket.
Or whatever I put in this basket.
Or whatever I put into mine. Tonight, we'll be choosing things that we'd like to cook with. Things that you may find in our fridges at home.
Okay.
Now, you'll get to decide which judge's basket everyone out there will have to cook with.
Give us a few minutes to do our own
I
shopping.
love this season. The season actually,
So I don't have to
it's not
pick
like the,
anything out
it's
unless you
not
guys
cookie
pick it.
cutter.
I was very
I
excited to see what
noticed
type of flavor they have in
they
the
they
kitchen.
made the challenges more unique
Joe, especially being Italian.
every round, and I love that. It's not just always like underneath this basket, underneath this basket. Like no, it's they're being creative. I'm liking this.
In my
This is
basket,
a good
you have
upgrade.
The bounty of Italy, a refined basket of ingredients that reflect my own incredible.
Is Cutter out
sensibility
yet?
of fine dining
No,
and
he's
delicious
not.
food.
He's not out yet.
Everything that I like to get my hands on when I'm at the farmer's market.
Farmers
My
market.
basket, you have a taste of my home. The UK, as you know, the founder of great cuisine. Certainly one of the most inspiring baskets. Christian, it's time to choose. My hearty English-inspired basket, Graham's home fresh basket, and Joe's fancy, pompous, olive oily basket.
I choose.
Well done.
I feel like he needs to choose Gordon Ramsay, because there's a lot of ingredients in there that are kind of like big question mark.
Christian got some huge
Farmers
advantages.
market is just easy,
Christian
fresh.
got to choose what everyone
It's most
out here
standard.
has to
I would
cook
not
in
choose
tonight's
Graham.
elimination challenge.
And then the olive oil
Christian,
basket,
a choice of 3
I don't know.
incredible
Italian's
baskets
also kind
curated
of,
by
in my
the finest
opinion,
culinary minds in the entire planet.
not the hardest to make
Those
taste
baskets
good.
were filled by
Us. That's right. The basket that Christian chose for all of you is
Let's
waiting
see if
for
I'm
you in the
right.
pantry.
I think it's Gordon Ramsay's.
Oh man, there's Joe's.
Lots of wine.
Delicious.
Joe's got a winery, so of course the one with 4 bottles of wine in it is clearly Joe's basket.
What? That's easy, I think.
That's right, everyone. Christian picked my basket.
What?
Surprise.
For
Those are some
what?
of my favorite ingredients. We have beautiful wine. We have the king of all cheeses, Grano Padano, prosciutto San Daniele, chancerelle mushrooms, fresh artichokes, aged aceto balsamico.
I think this is
tradizionale di Modena,
easy.
and of course, garlic.
Now, is everybody ready?
Yes, chef.
They're gonna
Your
overthink
60
it,
minutes
really?
Starts.
Oh man.
Oh,
Like
one more thing.
wine reductions, so
Yes, sir.
and
There's
cheese.
one more advantage that we're going to give you. Something that you don't even know about yet. Everyone out here will get 1 hour to cook their dish, except one person. That person will only have 30 minutes to cook their dish.
Sweet.
And Christian, you're going to tell us.
Okay, this is like,
who
why
that
does
person is.
Christian always respond in like one word?
This person talks
Cool.
a big game, walks
Sweet.
a big game, but I want to see more. That person
is
Courtney.
Courtney. Wow. Ouch.
I knew.
I knew
Surprised by
it.
that decision?
No, not at all. I know how amazing the advantage is, and I know how crucial it is to use it the right way. And Christian took his advantage and threw it out the window.
Now, tonight, for the first 30 minutes.
Girl is so confident.
By your station and watch. For everyone else, your 60 minutes starts now.
I actually think I remember, if I remember correctly, one of the previous seasons they did this exact same curveball, and I think the person that ended up getting the 30 minutes ended up making a better dish, and it was more embarrassing and also more gas for the girl that like got the
second time that I will have ever made pasta dough. So there's definitely a lot of
the
risk in
curveball.
this challenge for me.
So you can also prove yourself
I am very familiar with these
as
ingredients.
well.
I'm confident I can push through. And it's not a 10-pound fish, so I think I'm off to a good start.
Cutter, how are we doing?
Doing all right.
Yeah, she gets to think for 30 minutes. True. Because a lot of the times, if you're watching from above, you can see where people are messing up, or at least like what they're doing, and you get an overview of what everyone's doing.
I'm just going to use an egg and some baking powder, just kind of fluff it up a
You
little
can
bit.
get ideas, you know,
40 minutes to nail it. Good luck.
inspiration.
Ron,
Hi.
what do you got going so far?
Right now I'm making a savory tiramisu.
Savory tiramisu.
Yeah, so these are lady fingers with all.
Where did you invent that?
I don't know. I just.
This could either be the most amazing thing ever, and I'll have to put it on my menu, or no, what else could happen?
I'm telling you, I swear to God, Joe is being extra nice to Aran ever since she called him out. I swear to God, if someone else had tiramisu lady fingers and said savory tiramisu, he'd be like, "Don't disrespect my blah 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 blah." You know, like I'm sus. I'm sus. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. He's gonna be like, "That's my heritage." If my grandma saw this right now, she'd be livid.
Courtney, you may start.
Thank you, Chef.
Courtney, she probably had a dish right off the bat, and then he hits her with that penalty.
30 minutes.
She has to rethink her dish. I'm really worried about her.
Yep.
You got this, Elise.
Elise, how you feeling? You good?
No.
Oh no.
That
I'm
pasta
upset with
looks
pasta, and there's nothing
not
else I can
good.
do.
Do not give up.
This is pretty much over for me. I know that the dish is gonna fail, and I'm ready to just say like, this is not gonna work, and I don't want to finish it because it's gonna be a disaster. I'm so ready to throw in the towel.
Sorry. I'm not. Okay. I should have more compassion. She's crying. But like, why would you hold on to crumbly dough knowing it's falling apart in your hands and you're forcing it down the chute? It makes no sense to me.
Well, it's like slightly breadcrumby, yeah?
Yes.
You cannot give up now.
Okay.
Okay?
Come on, Elise, you got it.
There's something to salvage in there.
Thank you, Chef.
No. No more flour.
No more.
We don't give up.
I'm sorry, Chef. Thank
Continue
you.
with that.
I'll get back on it, Chef.
You can do it, and you're not going to throw the towel in like that.
Okay.
There you go. You take over the rest.
All right, that's.
Are you pasta makers out
I'm
there?
not gonna lie, that's a little bit of a cheat. He's sweet, yeah, but I don't see him helping other people like that. Leslie's just sipping on alcohol.
With some baby artichokes on top.
30 minutes is not a lot of time, so if today's her last
I'm
day in
dead,
the
that's
kitchen,
funny.
hell yeah, let's go. Next.
Now that looks good. What's the plan?
Thank you. I'm gonna make a breakfast lasagna with a prosciutto mushroom,
Like
kind of
it.
like a cream sauce layered with fresh pasta.
Now that sounds like something I want to eat, Dad.
Yeah, sounds like your recipe.
Sounds like him complimenting another woman.
Big Willie, describe the dish. It's going to be a tomato soup with a fried egg on top with flat bread.
Sounds weird. So we're not really going Italian here.
Well, I guess not.
Good luck. Fascinating. Yeah. I'm seriously concerned about Elise. The pasta dough will dry as anything.
Like breadcrumby, right?
Totally disappointed with 13 home cooks left. If you can't make a fresh pasta, you shouldn't be in the MasterChef kitchen.
Look at Iran's.
She's making a savory tiramisu.
That doesn't make sense. Tiramisu is a dessert.
Right.
Does that work?
If it comes out right, it could be really amazing.
Or an absolute
Or a complete disaster.
58 minutes.
I'm not gonna lie. That color, anything that's like pale and pink, I'm like, pale salmon color.
Last 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Great job.
Be nice. It's not like they're used to the environment. She already had a breakdown. I did not mean to like. I already said, literally, I was reacting to the pasta. I'm not reacting to like the way she's breaking down. There's a reason why I'm not there. I would do the exact same thing.
Basically a compliment. I mean, he sees me as competition, and I put everything I had into it to prove to him that I'm here to stay.
It's about the ingredients. When you think of Italian cuisine, it's
These are master chefs. They need to be the best. Exactly. And literally, the judge said it themselves. They said, if you're at this point of the challenge and you can't make like a pasta dough, like that's just, it's a lot more than just pressure. It's like you at that point you can't have a feel for it. Anyone could tell by just the feel is that it's dry, it's crumbly. You gotta add more moisture to it.
Boil water, 10 minutes. Spaghetti like this, al dente, 7-8 minutes. 18, 20 minutes. You didn't have much wiggle room.
That's right.
She played it safe.
How do you figure it's safe?
I mean, from what I saw, she just threw everything in a pie and just clapped them heels, and hopefully it came together.
You, with the advantage, could have easily picked 5 people in this room and sent them home. You might have wasted a pretty big advantage on a very strong competitor who shielded off your attack. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Sheesh.
Christian didn't
She did it again.
Put a spotlight on me, and that's where I perform the best, is in the spotlight.
It happened again. It looks like the 30-minute hasn't really failed a person.
Is that it?
That's it, chef.
That's it. Holy mackerel. Christian gave Courtney 30 minutes.
Cutter is still here, bro.
Describe the dish, please.
It's an artisan pizza with a basil, oregano.
Hold on a minute. Just let me interrupt you there. An artisan pizza.
Well, that's what the menu says when I go to the pizza restaurant that I like. They call them artisan pizzas, and they list all the different pizzas.
Artisan pizza. No, but I
don't know what else to name.
Yeah, my name's Gordon Ramsay, not Stevie Wonder.
It's an artisan pizza with a basil, oregano.
Hold on a minute. Just let me interrupt you there. An artisan pizza.
Well, that's what the menu says when I go to the pizza restaurant that I like.
Right, well, first of all, I feel like I'm at a kids' party and some mini pizzas come out. Maybe describe it.
So I have a pizza here with a tomato, basil, and oregano sauce, prosciutto, and mushroom and artichoke topping.
Why a pizza?
I didn't want to just throw the spaghetti.
Oh my god, that literally looks like a microwavable.
It's just not good enough. It's not MasterChef. Ah. Enjoy your mini pizza.
All kidding aside, the ingredients I picked out were meaningful to me. Important ingredients in every kitchen. Do you know where the grana padano cheese comes from, what milk it's made out of?
No, sir.
Do you know what a caper is?
I don't know what they taste like, but I don't know what they are.
Do you know what balsamic vinegar is?
It's the black salad dressing.
This is the difference between excelling in this competition and being sent home. Why did you put sauce underneath it as well? I mean, if it had any chance of being a pizza, it'd be crispy.
I was just trying to get some color on the plate.
This guy is like
This is
trolling.
a waste of our time and your time in this kitchen.
It pissed Joe off, it pissed Gordon off, but I thought it tasted good. It'd definitely be a pizza I would order.
He's so disrespectful. Not once has this guy been like, oh yeah, like, I messed up. It's always, I thought it tasted good.
Sauce is a little heavy, a little grainy, but plating is the biggest thing we got to work on. Because as everyone gets better.
What is that?
Thank you.
Big Willie, please.
Oh man.
It is a tomato soup with a fried egg with flat bread.
How would you rate that?
About an 8.
An 8. That's literally 7 points too high.
That guy paid actor for sure. That's what I'm saying.
Doesn't float my boat.
Next,
Fried egg on top.
Wow, that looks good. What are you calling these?
So it's a mushroom caramella with a brown butter sage sauce with crispy prosciutto and crispy
Oh
sage
my
on
god,
top.
that looks so good.
Very pasta, very
Please
thin,
give
good
me a
filling,
taste.
Nice seasoning. Good use of the brown butter. Well, I expected a lot, and you delivered a lot. This is really quite good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next up, Iran. Let's go, please.
Oh god. Oh god, I'm so nervous.
Iran, describe the dish, please.
It's a savory tiramisu with prosciutto, olive oil, ladyfingers, and a mushroom prosciutto.
A savory tiramisu.
Yes, chef.
Have you been drinking, young lady?
No, I don't even know how to open the bottle.
Didn't think it was going to work when you put it together. Hated the sound of the idea. Tasting it, it is absolutely delicious. I love the lady's fingers. I love the seasoning. I see, at 18 years of age, your knowledge of Italian cuisine may be very limited, but your cooking ability is second to none. There's very little I can fault in that.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
All right, Iran.
Wow.
Let's try.
I mean,
Elizabeth.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's appetizing, but like as in like the look. But I'm so glad she pulled through. I'm really glad. Try to replicate it.
How many layers?
There are 5 layers.
What's inside of it?
Layers of bechamel with prosciutto. Then I mixed in the chanterelles and the prosciutto, and then I just did grana padano layered on top.
Wow. That's great. This is amazing.
You know, I respect her
Great use of
creativity. Trust
bechamel.
me.
This is using the ingredients, creating other products from the base ingredients, putting them together in an amazing dish. Have you been to Italy?
No, I have not.
This is like taking a trip to Italy. Great job. Beautiful dish.
Joe is like gushing over my dish, and I'm like, I think I had like a deer in headlights, like OMG face going on, because I just can't believe that he likes my lasagna so much.
Elise, please, let's go.
Lasagna, delicious.
Right, first of all, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. I'm just disappointed because I feel like I failed today in both challenges. So
Why did you give up so easily when you can cook?
I have just lost some confidence in the kitchen, and it's very difficult to get it back.
You make one mistake and you disintegrate.
You're correct. That's exactly what happens.
Tell me about the dish.
It's roasted mushroom and steamed artichoke ravioli with a red wine reduction tomato sauce.
I hope she improves.
So it's not a pie?
No, it's not a pie, but it's a sad ravioli.
Oh, it's a sad ravioli.
She's very relatable in a sense, but then, like I said, guys, I stand by what I said with Master Chef. Chef is that
tomato sauce.
It needs seasoning.
And this is it. You are a very smart, intelligent girl.
you need to be able to oversee the entire kitchen.
It's a failure. I understand.
Have you given up?
No, I'm trying not to give up. No, I don't think I've given up.
It just tastes like it.
Oh my god. And what makes me sad is that like
I just don't know how you can present
she's
a dish
going
that's so
through a
bland.
lot, but then like I'm not gonna lie, like Gordon's words are making it worse.
No, I'm trying not to give up.
I don't know.
I don't think I've given up.
I can't tell if this is like a tough love thing, but he's like shoving that nail in the coffin.
I didn't need to walk up there and have them taste that dish to know that it was bad.
What a night. First off, Christian, please come down to the balcony and make way to the station. Thank you.
Why is it that every time Cutter makes a shitty dish, someone else does too? Yeah. Oh god,
First
Cutter.
one absolutely went outside of the box. This home cook is one of the toughest home cooks here. She's also the youngest. Ron, congrats.
The other great dish showed that the home cook who put it together has incredible technique and knowledge. Every single component was perfectly executed. Tonight's winning dish belongs to Elizabeth. Congratulations.
I continue to be amazed by my own success. I'm just gonna revel in feeling great for a little bit.
Congratulations.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not feeling like villain vibes from Elizabeth anymore.
Congratulations to you both.
Normally,
I remember episode 1, it looked like they were making Elizabeth out to be like the mean girl.
Bad dishes. Can the two cooks that are responsible for those dishes please put your hand up?
Elise and Cutter. Oh my gosh.
I'm asking for two. The worst two.
Willie, stop! Willie, put it down! Cutter, what the fuck?
Elise, you're correct. Cutter, you're not. Elise and Cutter, please make your way down.
Thank God! Thank
Willie, this wasn't too
God!
bad, but these two are in a league of their own.
Willie, I was like, please don't eat yourself right now. Please don't take Cutter's place. Don't do it.
Judges have said several times,
Oh, thank
it only
God.
takes one bad dish to send you home. And tonight, it's mine. It's mine.
Cutter, you've been in the bottom across 5 challenges. Produced some good dishes, but it's not your cooking ability. It's your stubbornness that's stopping you from taking it to the next stage.
Love the girl to death, but Elise is a baker that can't bake. I think I'm better than her. I mean, it's nothing against her as a person. I just think in the kitchen I'm better than her.
The unlucky 30.
Cutter has not shown that he could do anything. His baked goods are always scraping by because someone messes up just a little more. What is wrong with him?
Individual, this competition, the one that we're leaving the MasterChef kitchen tonight.
Like,
The one that we think we cannot work with any longer.
please.
That person is Elise.
Wait,
The
what?
time is done in the MasterChef kitchen. Say goodnight to Cutter. Elise, my darling, go back home. Convince yourself exactly what you need to do. But
I would eat a tougher pasta with unseasoned sauce over a soggy kid's pizza. that had no crust, by the way. It looked like it was pale AF, and he put sauce underneath. Who does that? Who puts sauce underneath and says he wants to give the plate color when the sauce is already on top of the pizza? Color where? I'm so mad right now.
Don't get in a tangle when you make a mistake.
I'm so
Bounce
mad.
back. Trust
That
me.
was a
That's not-
Lunchable. Ryzen, do not flame Lunchables like that ever again.
Great baker.
Don't even compare it to a godlike pizza Lunchable. I'd eat that over his food any day.
Thank you all for the opportunity.
With a Lunchable, at least I can control my sauce portion and I wouldn't put it under the cracker as well. That makes no sense. Put some respect on the Lunchable.
Still love food, and I'm proud to have been part of the top 13.
Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you, chefs. Thank you. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience that I'll remember forever.
You nailed it. For me, one of the best dishes of the night.
Thank you so much, chef. I hope that it helps me get a chance to start a new career, something that could totally change my life. And for that, I'm incredibly thankful for the experience.
They're keeping him for the content.
Next time.
God.
The MasterChef restaurant.
Damn. Like, if they really want to keep him, can they please give him some private lessons, or like at least have him have a ghost cook or something, so that at least he produces a decent dish, so I don't just hate him forever. Because I can't deny good skill, all right, guys. I can't.
Elizabeth and Aran, because you had the two best dishes.
I will acknowledge a dish that's good, no matter how much I dislike the
Of this
person.
challenge because I've never been on a date before, so the fact that I have to cook a romantic dinner, I'm not too excited.
Because you had the best dish in the previous challenge, you get to
I'm choosing Francis.
Francis, well done.
Never been on a
I
date.
picked Francis first because he's such a passionate person, and with the challenge being all about love, he's totally gonna rock this.
Okay, Aran.
I'm choosing this person because he's an amazing cook and he's also one of my best friends here, Big Willie.
Big Willie, wow.
Aw, cute.
Frankly, if I were gonna eat a dessert, I'd want this person to make it, and that's why I'm choosing Jamie.
Wow, Jamie.
Cute.
Right, next pick.
Christine. I choose Christine because she's a phenomenal cook. She has a
Like,
great personality. And
this
she's amazing
this
on team
season
challenges.
is like so much extremes. It's extreme drama, but it's also extreme in wholesomeness too. So I'm like a huge fan. My emotions are all over. I love
He
this.
just has a direction. He does everything.
I might just
very
finish
well.
this
Leslie.
entire season in one sitting because I genuinely love this
I would
season
really
so
like to work
much.
for Elizabeth. I haven't won a single team challenge. I just need to win this one.
I kid you not, every season before, I feel like I always have to look out for that one that I really like, or two that I really like.
Everything behind us and let's focus on winning because
This
if
is
we
great.
lose, we're in a pressure test.
Like I've been just,
In this next challenge,
I've been
you can choose
cruising.
from the finest luxurious
This is
proteins.
fun.
Striped bass, filet mignon, rack of lamb, even lobster. For
No.
your dessert, you have everything at your fingertips. to help
Aran
your
got
dishes
cutter.
You will each have 60 minutes to prep before you have to serve your entrees. An
Who's your
hour after
favorite in
entree
this
goes
season,
out,
Aria?
You will have to send your incredible romantic desserts into the dining room.
Now, is everybody ready?
Yes, chef.
Your
Hard to
60
say.
minutes starts now.
I think
For the side of the lobster, what about like a risotto? Are you comfortable with it? Yes.
Pick one, I got one.
The idea is two hearts. Everything on the plate is beautiful and red and gorgeous.
is
I
her
wanna
name
use the filet.
Victoria, the girl boss. I actually really liked
good.
her.
The menu that we plan is very romantic. We're doing a lobster risotto topped with a butterfly
But I do
lobster,
like
and for
Jamie a
dessert,
lot
we're gonna make
too.
a
I think
raspberry
Jamie's
milk
so
chocolate
cute.
tiramisu.
Straight lobster behind you, Leslie coming up. You got it, man.
I have Leslie and Cutter working on the lobster.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Christine and Christian working on the risotto.
Oh, her name's Christine?
And I'm working on dessert with Willie. So I feel really
Is
good. I think
Christine
even
the
though
girl
everyone
boss?
Here, they all like respect me and I respect them too, and I think it's gonna work out really well.
I have a team full of complete rock stars, every single person. We are doing a medium rare filet with a beet and potato puree. And for our dessert,
Girl
we're making
boss was
beautiful sponge
Christine.
cake
Yeah, I
with
think
a
I like
caramel layer,
Christine.
a dark chocolate layer, a strawberry layer, and a nut layer. Victoria is prepping steaks. Woo. Daniel is starting on the reductions. Jamie's heading up dessert, and Courtney and Francis and I are just kind of general prep work. I have not yet been on a losing team, and I don't think that that's going to happen today.
You know, oh, okay. You know, Courtney low-key gives me.
So, tonight, we're going to have a room full of romance. When you're
She gives
taking
me
your wife out for a romantic dinner to
the
celebrate,
girl
you know,
from
an
Glee.
anniversary, what
Who's
do you
that
do for
main
romance?
girl
First thing we do
from
is,
Glee?
leave the kids behind. Check into a
The
hotel.
brunette.
Have the most amazing pink champagne.
And what's the dinner?
She gives me
Maybe
like
also
her
some
vibes.
sauce.
Leah
Some
Michelle.
sauce
Yeah,
for our main course.
she gives me
A
Leah
big
Michelle
treat for us
vibes,
would
but
be,
in from like
nice
Glee.
chef.
Not, I don't know how Leah
I got it.
Michelle is
All
in
right, the red
person,
team's doing
but
lobster risotto.
she
Dish
gives
we
me
see
those
very often.
vibes,
Risotto
low-key.
can take you to great heights, or it can drag you to the bottom.
especially when she's like, I thrive in the spotlight. And I'm like, oh man. She gives me those vibes. Not like it's necessarily bad or anything. Definitely a showstopper, but oh man.
Love filet. It's probably the most
Quite the
popular
character.
dish eaten on Valentine's Day.
The jeopardy there, of course, is unforgiving as a protein. It doesn't hold well. You can't refire it too long. So where the red team got jeopardy with lobster, blue team got jeopardy with the filet. 30 minutes gone. 13 minutes remaining.
Throwing them in.
Yeah.
Speed up, guys, please. Everybody.
The Master Chef
They
restaurant
have 4
is
episodes a
open.
week. Half of them are teaching chefs and audience about cooking. I actually don't doubt that there's actually lessons, because apparently that with this whole season, like you live like in like a huge, or like in a house or a
We're celebrating
complex
our 3rd year
compound or
anniversary.
something.
Me and Sean are celebrating our 15th.
So I do think there are
We've been married
lessons
65
to be
years,
had
and we're looking forward to a delicious
off camera.
meal.
So when you start doing the sides, let the lip of the pan help you out. There you go.
How's the lobster? Almost done?
No, it's not done.
I'm gonna taste it. It needs salt.
Come on, yo, you guys gotta start tasting your man.
Holy.
What do you mean told him? Just help him do it.
He said he had it.
No, you both got it. It's not if he had
Christian, we got it. We got it, Christian.
Red team, blue team, attention please.
Of
All
course,
the tables
Cutter's
in the MasterChef kitchen are now full,
upsetty spaghetti.
except one. That table is reserved for the single most important person in the world, flying over 6,000 miles tonight just for this dinner. Please welcome my gorgeous wife, Tana.
What?
All the tables
I don't
in the
actually think
MasterChef
I've ever
kitchen
seen
are now
Gordon
full,
with his wife. This
except
is
one.
crazy.
That table is reserved for the single most important person in the world, flying
Aw.
over 6,000 miles tonight just for this dinner. Please welcome my gorgeous wife of 18 years, Tana.
Turns out it's his
The
wife.
way
Who's
he,
stunning, by
the
the
way
way.
he
Way to go,
talks
Gordon
about
Ramsay.
her,
The guy
I'm
does everything right.
crying.
She walks in and she's wearing kick-ass heels. She's simply gorgeous.
Man, didn't I do well? Let's see, welcome. Especially being here tonight, because I promised her a great dinner. In my book, there's only one thing worse than disappointing me,
I'm
and that's
literally
disappointing my amazing
literally
wife.
tearing up. This is
You've all
stupid.
got just under 10 minutes. Good luck.
Too cute. They're too freaking
Mrs.
cute.
Ramsey has flown all the way from London to have this meal that my team is preparing. If we screw this up, I'm on a plane to New York, probably tomorrow.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening.
Thank you.
How's the flight?
Very good, thank you.
Good evening. Nice to see you. Wow. Excited?
I did good,
So are
didn't
we.
I?
Happy anniversary. Would you mind if I do something very important? Just want to kiss my wife. You can follow suit, by the way. Come on, who's next?
Okay, that's too much. Oh, ew. What the
7 minutes left, guys. Let's go.
What the? What?
Hold on to the meat, Victoria.
That was that. Okay, no. Now they're doing too much. No, no, no. I don't like that. That was weird. That was really weird.
What do you need then? Whoa, shoot, is your oven up?
I have never experienced that in my life.
Our whole team is riding on these
You know,
trays of
usually
fillets
when you see
that I
weddings
started
and
to think
stuff,
I'm
it's
not
like,
gonna
okay, you may now kiss the bride, and there's just one person kissing. You never see like a bunch of couples kissing in unison like that. That's so weird. Yeah.
Just do the whole fillet.
Blue team, 30 seconds. Get it on the plate. Finish it with a sauce.
I need one more piece of
We
meat.
got 4 more to go. Let's do it. 10, 9, 8, 7,
Oh, man.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands in the air. Here come the servers.
Imagine it being your 65-year anniversary and you're served doo-doo.
I see these steaks going out, and I know that these steaks could be incredibly rare. And could go to Mrs.
Incredibly
Ramsay, and I am
rare.
horrified.
Next course, guys.
1 hour until desserts go out, guys.
Uh-oh.
Clean up. Switch out.
Hi. Thank you.
Seafood is definitely the easier.
For the red team, for the risotto.
Wait, is it risotto? Ooh, risotto? Depends.
Beef. Risotto doesn't actually taste of lobster.
I just think for me slightly too much onion. But the actual lobster's delicious. Really nice.
And for the beef, poutines filet mignon with a golden beef mash, red wine sauce.
It does look nice.
Great sear on the beef. Let's see how it's cooked.
I do like it pink in the middle, but that's incredibly rare for me.
That's red, actually.
Ooh.
Yes, sorry.
That's a steak for
The
me.
puree is delicious.
Is it?
I don't think I've had that, and that's really nice, as are the mushrooms.
Good evening, folks. My name is Joe. I heard it's your 65th wedding anniversary. How was the meat?
I could stand it a bit more done.
It was a little bit
but
rare.
it is good.
I liked it.
You liked it? You liked it that
steak
rare?
I've ever had.
The best steak you've ever had?
Steak I've ever had.
We don't agree on everything.
Check on desserts.
Oh god, the amount of kissing.
Leave that for like 3 more minutes.
Not a problem.
The key to this tiramisu is really making sure that the cake is kind of compressed together so that it's really smooth and creamy.
Things are going according to plan. We're dicing up strawberries, cutting the cake circles, and making pastry cream. But the clock is just ticking down, and I'm worried we're not going to be able to do everything in time.
Guys, under 15 minutes until your incredible desserts hit the dining room.
We've got less than 15 minutes, y'all. Get something on the plate, guys. I'm looking at the clock, and I'm like, Aran, we got 17 plates to make. Explain to me what we need to do so I can start something so we can get these dishes out. Now, you're putting that on the white?
Cutter, do not freak out. Just put that on here. As we're working on the tiramisu, we realize that the way we want to plate it in our minds is not the way we want to plate it on the real plate.
It needs to kind of come out.
I know what you mean.
This doesn't, you gotta build layers like a lasagna.
Look, they can see the layers. Let's get a dish. Come on, we gotta quit arguing, y'all. Let's go.
Oh man.
With only minutes
Which
to
team
go
are you
before desserts
rooting
are
for?
served in the MasterChef
Red
Restaurant
team.
Challenge.
I think red
Better?
team has more of my favorite
And the red
personalities.
team seems to be falling apart.
You gotta build layers like a lasagna.
Look, they can see the layers. Let's get a dish. Come on, we gotta quit arguing, y'all. Let's go.
Red team, blue team. I look forward to tasting your desserts. Let's go.
Do we have more cakes?
Behind you. Top in here.
Wow, it's getting tense in there.
Ooh, blue teams looks nice. Red teams looks a little
More chocolate on
a
this
little
one.
amateur.
I need quickly.
Focus, presentation, taste.
We need pastry cream.
Oh, that's beautiful.
10, 9.
Yeah, no, I blue teams looks much yummier.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I know they save it. They save it with the berry. Oh, that's okay.
Servers are coming in.
No, they saved it.
Our team's tiramisu looks very pretty and elegant, so I'm feeling really confident on this one and happy about it.
Our dessert plates look amazing. Beautiful layer of strawberries and the little whipped cream with the cocoa on top.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Red team's dessert. Visually, what do you think, guys?
It's quite messy, isn't it? It looks a little bit clumsy.
Yeah.
I'll be blown away with the taste.
For me, like
does
when I
feel
see
nice.
the layers like that, it just reminds me of very like amateur. Like when I first started baking, I would like stack it like that.
You taste the raspberry?
No.
Right, blue team. Visually, what do you think?
I think it looks pretty with the strawberries like that.
A little bit too many strawberries for me. I mean, there's quite a big clump on there.
This certainly has much more flavour to it.
Salted caramel at the bottom is delicious. Chocolate mousse, and then the cake is wonderful. It doesn't need more cream.
Definitely not. I think as you can see, we're eating around the cream, which is always a bad sign.
Beautiful evening. There seems to be a lot of romance in the air. How long have you guys known each other?
We've been together for 3 years.
A lot of anniversaries here. It's a very special night.
Yeah.
What's your assessment of the evening?
It's a very inspiring night, and I think that tonight is the best night to ask a very important question. Jessica.
Huh?
Are you married?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a proposal in the dining room, which I think went positive. Big round of applause.
I love you.
Ladies and gentlemen, very shortly our servers will come around and distribute the check holder to each table. We will have
I'm
to
sorry.
decide together on which
Guys,
team
when
to
I'm
vote for, the red
nervous,
team
I
or the blue
laugh.
team.
Okay, I'm not
The
trying
team that
to.
you
I'm not trying to
prefer,
judge,
please
but
leave that
what?
color in the check holder. Thank you so much for
Are
joining us.
you
in the
really
MasterChef restaurant.
crying?
We look forward to hearing
Really?
your
I don't know. Like
The red team's
this,
lobster was cooked
this
perfectly.
is such a weird.
I think I like the tiramisu better.
I like that one.
You preferred yours?
Well, I like them both.
No, we're judging. Oh man.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thanks so much.
I can't. This is too
Ladies and
troll.
gentlemen, please give a warm welcome for our incredible, talented home cooks.
This was a magical
It just
evening
feels
for everyone in the
a
restaurant,
little
but
too,
for one of these two
a
teams,
little
the
too
night will not
forced.
be ending on such a high
Officer
note.
Nate, thank you so much
One
for the
team
prime.
will be
Welcome,
facing
welcome.
the dreaded pressure test.
The team that had the most votes. Almost a landslide. With just over 75% of the votes. Congratulations to the blue team, ladies and gentlemen.
I cannot believe that we won. I just wish that my husband could see me now. It's
75%
like
of the
craziest
votes.
moment of my life.
Goddamn.
Amazing. Well done, Elizabeth. Well done, blue team. Red team, unfortunately, the whole team will now face the dreaded pressure test.
I definitely feel like I let my team down, and I feel like as a team captain, I should have done much better.
Please head back into the MasterChef kitchen and clean up the red kitchen and the blue. Let's go.
Aran,
it's not your
and
fault.
It sucks.
Blue team, I'd like
You
all of
had
to go
Cutter.
and get a glass of champagne from the bar. It's time for me to escort
That's all I
my
gotta
son
say.
and wife home.
You had Cutter. That guy is like minus 3 people. And honestly, being in the pressure test, we're doing ourselves a favor for another chance for Cutter to get cut, but
man, here we go. Pressure test. Black apron. I'm getting tired of wearing black, bro.
What you think went wrong?
I didn't think anything went wrong. I thought we were on the money. I had to do what I had to do with the lobster. You know, I did, forget the herbs and stuff in the butter, but you know what? There were other people next to me that could have said something to me. You know, I was busy killing, 23, 24 lobsters, knife to the head.
It's a new day. Survival of the fittest now.
I'm going into this pressure test feeling real confident because I've been in 3 pressure tests already. This makes number 4. This is not my first rodeo.
This is my first pressure test, and I'm scared. I could be going home. This is not good.
Right, let's get one thing right. Last night, we asked
Thunder
you all
Blast,
to
thanks
cook
for the
a
prime. Welcome,
stunning
welcome.
romantic dinner. Blue team.
I'm getting a little delirious, guys. How long have I been doing this? 6 hours.
And that's why you 6 home
Holy
cooks
crap,
are all
I've been
up on
live
the
for
gallery,
6
safe
hours.
from elimination. Seriously, well
Stupid
done.
MasterChef.
Unfortunately for the 6 of you standing here in front of us,
Can you
the
compare
morning
your
after
cooking
is going to hurt, because
skills
tonight
to
you
this
will
contestants?
all
Oh,
Face
like
the dreaded pressure
who
test.
I probably cook like?
Last night, you all served a romantic dinner. And what's the perfect thing to
Hard
round
to
off a night
say.
like that? A glorious, decadent box of beautiful chocolates.
Put me in this pressure
9
test!
Absolutely
Put
perfect,
me in this
handcrafted
one!
Gourmet chocolate truffles.
I
We're asking
love
you for 9
making
high-end
chocolates!
chocolate truffles. To get those truffles right, you're gonna need a lot of technique. The chocolate has to be melted. to the perfect
God,
consistency.
yes,
Smooth, not grainy, with
yes.
just the right amount of
Tempering
sweetness. And your filling
chocolates, putting them in
spot on
molds.
flavor and texture.
Oh my God,
Don't forget,
decorating
these
them,
truffles have to be
creating
visual
their
feasts for our eyes as
fillings,
well as our palates.
intricate
Anything less,
artwork.
you could be leaving the MasterChef kitchen.
Literally my favorite.
It's time to
Literally
head
my
to your
forte.
stations.
These hands make steak and ribs and drink beer. You know, I mean, they don't make truffles.
Then you're not supposed to be a master chef. You literally are allergic to anything sugar. That
and
is
butter. You also
immature.
have use of a pantry chock full of ingredients that you can use to decorate your truffles. You all have just 1 hour to make us a box of 9 perfect chocolate truffles. And
Go
you
home
must
and bake,
have
Cutter,
at
go
least
home.
3 different types of truffles
I'm
in your
over.
box.
I'm over this guy. I'm
Is
over
everyone
him.
ready?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Your 1 hour starts now.
Watch out, we got some coffee here.
I think this is honestly the hardest one we've ever had.
Even for the most accomplished home cook, chocolate is very, very challenging. Chocolate truffles are very difficult. It's chemistry, it's precision, it's not familiar ground, even for the most accomplished home cook.
But it's about that ratio, that chocolate, that butter, and that cream. You know, insufficient cream, they're too hard. Insufficient butter, then it's just pure chocolate. But more importantly, the coating. Now, you can go down the easy route and dust it with cocoa powder. You can temper chocolate, get that nice sheen on it, and dip them.
I'm gonna do a dark chocolate mint truffle and a milk chocolate and orange and coconut. And then I'm still working on my third round. I have a couple options, but I don't know yet.
Yeah, the camera loves Cutter.
A sea salt chocolate truffle, a cinnamon coffee truffle, and a almond crunch truffle. In 60 minutes to do all this, it's really crazy.
I'm making a dark chocolate truffle, kind of Japanese inspired with takarachi and orange. I've never made truffles before, so I'm just hoping that it all comes together.
What's going on, Christian? What is the plan? What are you doing?
Well, my first truffle is going to be an eggnog brandy truffle. My next truffle is going to be a
Whoa.
chocolate covered pretzel truffle. And last but not least, the chocolate bacon truffle.
So, Christian, you feel confident?
I've never done truffles before, but we shall see.
Don't burn the bacon.
Watch that.
Yes, sir.
Bacon.
Use your imagination. They need
Alright,
to look
alright, fine, fine.
Leslie,
Same
4
vibe as
times
those
in a row
donuts,
In a
okay.
pressure test, truffles, ever made them before?
No, I usually go to Beverly Hills to get my truffles for my wife.
What are the actual 3 styles?
I want to use the brandy in the dark, and then I was thinking of throwing a little cayenne pepper in the milk because chocolate and heat is very sexy.
Okay.
You know, and I'm throwing truffles in my wife's mouth. I want her to feel hot. Rule number 1, happy wife, happy life.
Good luck with these truffles.
Thank you.
This is
Third
why I like
pressure test,
Leslie.
Yep,
This
you
is
ever made
why I
truffles
like
before?
him.
Of course not.
So what do you
Happy
think?
wife,
Is it tough
happy
challenge?
life.
Yeah, not only is it tough, you know, dealing with chocolate because it's so temperamental, but also being in the pressure test just adds to it.
Okay, who's going home?
If I don't get this right, it's definitely me. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, so I'm not worried about it.
I agree.
I mean, everyone's saying that you're going home, so
Yeah,
that should be more incentive for you to prove them
exactly.
wrong, right? Dig in.
36 minutes remaining. All right, what's the flavor?
One of them is dark chocolate peanut butter, one is a dark chocolate hazelnut, and one is a milk chocolate mocha.
Are you feeling confident tonight?
I'm a little bit overwhelmed right now, Chef, but
Overwhelmed?
all my bases are almost done chilling.
Young lady, you can't let that one little defeat get you down. Now, big deep breath, composure, stay on top of it.
Yes, Chef.
Good luck.
Thank you.
No one wanted to do matcha?
Who's
I'm
vulnerable tonight?
shocked.
Oh, I think Iran. She's lost her confidence. He's in a funk.
Never been in a pressure test. So, I mean, talk about being at a disadvantage.
Cutter also. Every time Cutter has cooked a dessert, he's landed up right on the bottom. I don't think today will be any exception.
Cutter for me is the one that's going to come back strong.
He's a
Watch.
goner.
No, he's not.
Work.
Gordon likes this guy?
The more pressure test that Leslie's in, the better he performs.
He's becoming an
Oh
animal
man,
of the pressure test.
Gordon likes him.
8 minutes to go.
Christine, what's
Yes.
the plan?
Just look a little inconsistent.
What are you
Yeah,
doing?
I know.
I think you're a little behind, Christine.
I am a little behind.
You gotta have them in here.
Come on, Christine.
I have more in the blast.
Okay,
Yep.
What are
Let's go.
those?
Thank you.
9
They're
stunning
looking a
truffles
little
have got to be in the
spiky.
box.
Let's go, guys. 1 minute left.
Where's
Come
the
on.
finesse?
Finishing touches. Make that
Oh,
box beautiful.
sprinkles?
They look great, Christine.
Oh, God, thank you.
He said finesse.
10, 9,
Not
8,
who? Okay, who's
7,
starting the kids'
6,
party? I can't with this. And if it's Cutter, I swear I'ma
2,
scream.
1, stop. Hands in the air.
Was it Christian? Who did the sprinkles?
9
That is
stunning
just so
truffles have got to be in
weird.
the box. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
stop.
I think it was
Hands in the air.
Willie. I think it might have been
Right, all
Willie.
of you, very carefully, please bring your boxes of chocolates down to the front.
I am
Oh
not happy with my
man.
chocolates at all, so I'm a little bit scared.
I'm literally praying. Oh, please be good enough that I don't get my ass chewed.
It's time to taste your chocolates and find out who will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen tonight.
Cutter. We'll be honest with each other, right? The last few weeks have not been going too well. Before I open it, what's your assessment? Would you say 1 to 10, in all honesty?
I'd say about a 7 or 8, I hope.
Really? Here we go. Wow.
Is that a good wow or a bad wow?
Visually, these are a 10.
Wow, thank you.
You guys see that from up there?
Yeah, they look great.
Who's surprised that Cutter made these? Tell me the flavors.
They're
Okay, so
not
I
a
have mint infused
10.
dark chocolate with a peppermint coating, and then I have 2 milk chocolate infused with orange liqueur. One's got white chocolate shavings with orange
If
zest,
you
and then I did a
showed
toasted coconut.
that
So, check,
peppermint
I like
chocolate
truffles, so
to
I have
my
to do it. So I'm
baking
doing
and
the mint,
pastry
first my best,
chef,
I
she
give
would
girls.
literally fail you. Everyone knows that if you use that much peppermint, it's gonna get stuck in your teeth. It's not, and it's gonna be like really hard of a crunch. No.
It's perfectly balanced. The peppermint candy on the outside is a great foil for that creaminess of the actual ganache. I don't think you could have done it any better. Good job.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
This plot armor is getting. I'm old. I'm getting tired of this.
Just a one-time deal.
Even though y'all have been hard on me, I've tried to pay attention to
Did
what
he
y'all
just
say. I'm
stick
hoping
the
this,
knife in
is
his
my rebound.
mouth?
Rebounding in a box of chocolates.
Bro.
Whoever thought, Cutter?
Right?
Great flavor. The orange infusion is very sophisticated. Tastes like something you get from a real chocolatier. Good job.
Thank
Personally,
you.
I think Joe and Graham are full of crap. I mean, they look like you. Clumsy.
Sir.
Just kidding, Cutter, they look great.
You want me to die right here?
Finally, man.
Get me up there,
Delicious,
guys.
great
Get me
texture,
up there. Let me
smooth.
be a
Anything you want to do now
judge.
is eat another one.
Thank you, chef.
This is an amateur competition, and you just created a box of chocolates at a professional level.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh my god. I think they all don't bake at this point. What is this?
So, Christian, let's see what we have.
This is an eggnog brandy truffle. This right here is your bacon covered truffle. And this is your chocolate covered pretzel truffle.
So, which one should I try?
The pretzel. I would love for you to
This
try
one here?
Yes.
Ganache is nice. It's a good flavor. I love pretzels. What I would have done, a larger chop on them.
Yes.
Just on the outside.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Big Willie. Yes, chef. Hey, master in desserts, I'm expecting a box of fireworks over there.
No, I'm not biased. I stand by what I said. I don't think they should have been crusted with candy canes.
With flake salt, and then the other one you have a milk chocolate.
It's
with
way too
habanero
much.
pepper with
A little
sprinkles and
sprinkle
coconut.
is fine, but to cover the whole thing, I guarantee you, you put that in your mouth, your
Let's get one
teeth
thing right. What is
stuck
that?
together. It's gonna be stuck in
I
your
love colour,
teeth. It's
chef.
not gonna
Do
be
you love
fun.
colour or you're colour blind? Willie, seriously, why so heavy-handed? That's what I'm getting at. You spoil the texture.
With sprinkles.
Yeah. The ganache, love that heat. Love that. What a shame. One of the best flavour combinations of the evening. However, the dress that you wrapped it up in, wrong fit.
Yep.
Tell me, what did you make for us?
Sprinkles should not
I
be
did
added
a
on like
milk
that.
chocolate hazelnut truffle, a dark chocolate peanut butter pretzel truffle, and a coffee mocha truffle.
Which one is this one?
That's the hazelnut truffle.
Hazelnut.
Yeah.
Did you use the same ganache for all of them?
No, I used different bases. That one is the milk chocolate one.
It's very rich. I guess truffles are supposed to be rich. It's not bad. A little dense. Could be lighter. Leave it at that.
Leslie.
Yes.
Right. Leslie's romantic box of chocolates. Wow.
Yes.
Wow, 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 wow.
Are they disastrous or are they... Did he fail?
Leslie's romantic box of chocolates. Wow.
Yes.
Wow, 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 wow. Describe your box of chocolates, please.
There's 3 different types of chocolate.
Oh
There's a dark
man.
chocolate and coconut
Chocolates
milk
or
chocolate,
big
and then white
turds?
chocolate.
I don't know.
These things were supposed to be romantic. Yours look like they've been molded from your armpits.
Guilty as charged. I messed up. That's the white chocolate. I put white ginger powder in them and some coffee just to enhance the flavor.
He could have just made it small.
The white chocolate, I like that. But it's that shell on the outside.
Yes.
A little bit too thick, a little bit too crunchy. It's the box of chocolates you need to eat in the dark. Yeah?
Yes.
You need to eat in the dark. Oh my god.
It's got a great flavor on the inside. Totally do not like the raw coconut. But the thing is, they look really bad.
Okay, Christine. What are the flavors?
A sea salt dark
Wow.
chocolate
Her
truffle,
sea
coffee
salt
and
one
cinnamon
looks
truffle,
really good.
and a almond crunch.
She
Why did you make
achieved
them
a
round?
very lovely
You're so close,
shine.
but you stopped short of that.
They could be rounder. You're right.
I think she spent a lot of her effort in
good.
like
All right.
the salt one.
It's a little better.
Disappointing.
All right.
Christine, this one is?
That's the coffee cinnamon.
What's that on the outside?
What?
dust, and
I think
coconut.
they're clearly putting her on the spot by trying the one that looks worse.
Truffle should delight me. Cocoa nibs are really bitter. You have to use them with extreme caution. What a shame.
They didn't even try her yummy looking
That was
one.
clearly a very challenging pressure test. excuse us because we've got some big decisions to make.
But I guess that's the point, is that the judges, they're not gonna
miracles happen. You
do
hear
what
Master
makes
Chef
it
Kitchen.
easier for you.
Iran's were kind of a sluggish start. They weren't perfect. They weren't bad. And Willie's, well, the flavors were good, the aesthetics were lacking. Yeah.
Christians were a little dry.
Christine was missing the whole boat. I don't think she tasted them. They were just bitter.
I was looking at Leslie. Those things were the
They might have tried and edited it. Really? It didn't seem that they tried more than
Okay,
2
cut it.
flavors from anyone, though.
So
It seemed
I've
like they
made no
try only
secret
one
of the
each.
fact that I've doubted
One
your ability
type
to
of
create
flavor.
quality food, but when I am wrong, I will admit it. And tonight, you proved me wrong.
Thank you, sir.
Take your box of chocolates, go up to the balcony, and have your fellow contestants have a taste of success.
Yes, sir.
Please, go. Head to the balcony.
Good job. The shock of the season.
I want a chocolate.
Obviously,
This
Cutter
feels
was way
so
above the rest of the class tonight.
weird. It feels like the bully in school gets
please
rewarded and
step
all the
forward.
classmates end
Hey,
up
Willie?
loving him. Like,
Iran
ugh.
and Christian.
It'd be different if I saw some like
These
character
chocolate truffles tripped you
development
all
more
up in various
than
ways.
skill
Luckily
development.
Tonight, 2 people fell much harder
But
than
I
you did.
get it. I get it.
You are all
It's a
safe.
show.
Please head to the balcony.
And it's a
I am
competition at the end of the
relieved to be
day.
sent
I
upstairs,
get it.
as honestly, today was a
You're not trying to
disaster.
make
It's like
friends.
a
I
nightmare
get
just
it.
ended.
Christine and Leslie, 2 completely different boxes of chocolate. One looks pretty decent, but tastes inadequate. One looks a mess, but tastes pretty decent. The person
No.
leaving the MasterChef kitchen,
I like both of these
tonight.
people. I'm sad.
that person is... Christine.
No, my
We
girl
are as
boss. I
shocked
wanted to
as
see her
you
in
are.
one more team
Leslie,
challenge.
say
She's
goodbye to
so
Christine. Head up to the balcony,
good.
please.
No. I'm sad.
Christine,
I'm
we
sad
found
about
the
this.
chocolates to be bitter beyond belief. The ratios were unbalanced and the contrast didn't work. Can we say goodbye, Dan, please?
Death by chocolate. Sad. Very sad. She doesn't have enough drama. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Take a look up there.
Too much of a team leader. Oh no.
My girl Iran.
Iran, keep your head up high.
Aw,
please.
that's so
Good job.
cute. My girl Aron.
There are no words to describe how disappointed and frustrated I am with myself.
Christine.
I still can't believe that I was cooking in the presence of culinary excellence.
Congratulations. Well done.
I'm just honored to
I'm sad about
I
this.
expected a lot, and you delivered a lot.
Thank you. And I look forward to using the knowledge and the momentum I've gained here. Give it up! And entering into the culinary world.
I believe in you.
Lettuce, dill pickles, and processed
Huh?
cheese dip.
In front of you, that tonight's challenge is all about choice.
Choice?
Now, on the count of 3, I want everyone to lift the box on their right first. 1, 2, 3, lift.
There you have a bunch of everyday ingredients that can be found right now in homes across this country.
Okay.
Ground beef, bacon, ham steak, tilapia, iceberg lettuce, dill pickles, and processed cheese dip.
This is my dad's like worst
Now, it's
nightmare.
time to lift up the mystery box on your left.
He
1,
hates farm
2,
fish.
3, lift.
He's not a fan.
Oh, wow, okay. These are all the things that I would buy at the grocery store, but I can't afford, so this is exciting.
There you have the elevated luxury version of the ingredients.
Why
in
would
the white
anyone
box.
ever
You
wanna
have
choose
Kobe
the other
beef,
one?
A Berkshire pork chop, ahi tuna steak, Stilton,
Oh,
caviar,
there
fresh
is a
peas,
twist,
and
isn't
beautiful
there?
black truffles. Wow.
There is
Spider
a twist.
That's right. It is a tale of 2 boxes. And the good news is that you get to decide which box you want to cook with. As far as we are
What?
concerned, there isn't a right or wrong box. We'll be judging you purely on the execution of your dish.
Looking at the luxury box, I mean, it kind of seems like a trap in the sense that if you mess one of these items up, that's going to sink you.
When your 60 minutes starts, please put the box
This is
back
so
over the ingredients you
interesting.
will not be cooking with tonight. Got it?
Yes, chef.
Okay, lift your boxes. Your 60 minutes starts now.
I'm shooting straight for the fancy box. I've been poor and I've been well off. I like well off a hell of a lot better than poor.
I feel like less people
No
in the kitchen
twist.
are going to embrace the cheap box. It seems like more of a challenge. I'm gonna take it and make something that nobody else in this kitchen is making, I guarantee it.
I choose the expensive box because to have been given such amazing ingredients and then to not use them seems kind of disrespectful to how great those ingredients are.
I picked the everyday ingredients. This is the wiser box.
Girl, you acting like those ingredients are gonna get thrown out in the trash if you don't choose them. Highly doubt that. It's gonna go back into the Food Network pantry that's gonna be
You wanna
used
show
for
off and do something stunning
bunches
with
of
the
other
box, you wanna
shows.
Come out your comfort zone with luxury high-end ingredients.
Oh yeah,
Some
captions, my
delicate boxes
bad.
there. Kobe beef, I mean, do they really understand how to cook Kobe beef properly? That stuff dries out in seconds.
The everyday box.
I'm
What
too
do you
into
take to
this.
take a tilapia
I'm
fish
so
that costs
into
less
this
than $1 a pound
whole
and
season.
elevate it into a dish?
You can do like a
This season
peanut-crusted
has been
tilapia with some
excellent.
soy, or you can do like a stroganoff. It's one of my favorite all-time dishes.
Stroganoff.
Right, Courtney, which box did you pick?
The fancy box.
The fancy box. Good. What's the
The
dish?
So I'm gonna
fancy
do a
box.
pan-seared pork chop with some fragrant rice, and we're gonna do a truffle and parsnip puree.
You love luxury, right?
I do.
Taste
I
everything.
actually
Taste
love the way
Going
Courtney cooks. I think she has so much finesse.
Victoria, what do you got going? Everyday box?
Everyday box.
I think you're the right person for the everyday box.
That's flattering. Thank you, Joe.
So what are you gonna make?
I'm making a tilapia with a little pork iceberg salad with a dill pickle and bacon
I
vinaigrette.
don't know why he like low-key makes me mad.
I'm
What?
almost excited to
What?
give it to you. I'm a little nervous.
Sorry, he high-key makes me mad. Why would he word it like that? I think you're the perfect person for the low-quality box, like, or low something box.
I'm doing
What?
Berkshire pork chop,
best?
rosemary herb biscuits,
Wow.
and a mustard cream sauce, and a little pea salad. I'm doing it all.
The everyday ingredients, you just want you interested, or?
If you have the best, why would you say no to the best?
Top 10 just around the corner. Who don't you see in the top 10?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Leslie.
All right, Leslie, fancy pants. Did you even consider the everyday box?
No, what are you kidding me?
So what are you making?
I'm just making Kobe beef, pork chop, and the ahi tuna. A
You
trio of
seem
protein
budget,
and
yeah.
Yes, I'm working on it.
It needs everything.
And yes,
including
It's
what?
given
What's there?
pretentious.
Are the truffles in there already?
Yeah.
Now you're talking my language.
truffles.
So the problem with your food is you have not seasoned anything. You guys cannot even decide what truffle flavor tastes like unless you put salt in it.
I did put salt in
You
it.
didn't put any salt in it. You can't tell me you're making it.
I put salt in
There is
there.
no salt in here.
I
There's
put
no
a
salt
little in there. I'm not.
It's not seasoned.
Oh man, Callie Cook, thank you so much for the sub. I think like one of the one things I feel like, okay, it has to be for the content at this point, because I'm like, the judges are giving you a tip, and I'm like, why are you going against what literally the people who are going to grade your food?
What happens if I put too much salt in and then it's too salty?
Good luck.
I'm trying.
Francis, how are you feeling?
I'm good, confident, chef.
Luxury ingredients.
Yes,
Now,
chef.
what are you doing?
I'm making a.
Why does
filet
Joe
and
hate men?
tuna
That's what
chestnut.
I'm
What's the chestnut
saying.
consisting of? It's going to be pieces of seared tuna.
Okay, right. So
And
they're the
pieces-
black squares.
Yeah,
and the white squares.
I'm going to make little squares out of them of the Kobe.
So it's a surf and turf.
Yes, chef.
It sounds confusing, but then it's Francis. So good luck.
Thank you, chef. For me, traditional is a little boring. I want to be the face and the voice of gastronomy. I'm hoping to show the judges that such a basic, well-known dish around the world can be made into something totally different.
Just under 10 minutes
I
remaining.
love the way he carries himself. He's so unique.
There are some exciting, creative dishes out there. Come on.
Victoria's everyday box sounds really interesting.
Yeah, so we've got a really spicy tilapia fillet.
Elizabeth, that sounds incredible. Beef and roasted pork chops served with this
Angry
really nice
Bullet,
curry.
thank you so much for the
Francis,
5
beef
gifted
and tuna
sub.
chestnut.
Oh,
Yet again, he's
thank
aesthetic. I know you're
you.
talking for us. All right, interesting.
Thank you. Pogger.
58 minutes gone. Last 2 minutes. Finishing touches. We want to see some stunning dishes, guys. Start putting that chessboard together, Francis.
Let's go, chef.
10, 9,
Oh my god,
8,
Francis'
7,
dish
6, 5, 4,
looks
3,
amazing.
2, 1, and stop.
Oh my
Hands in the
god,
air.
please, please.
Yourselves a round of applause. Well done.
Please let Francis win this one. I want to see it
After
up
observing
close.
and tasting throughout the challenge, the judges now take one final look to identify 3 standout dishes.
That's so
The winner of
cool.
this
He made
challenge
like
will
a
receive a
checkerboard.
major advantage
It looks like
in
a
the next
dish
round.
that you would see in
The
Food
three best
Wars.
dishes of the night that we are dying to take a much closer look at. The first
I
dish,
love it.
they did use the high-end box to perfection. Seasoning, absolutely spot on. Please step forward. Elizabeth, wow.
I chose these very high-end ingredients. It's not stuff that I necessarily cook with, but going with risky proteins, it's what you have to do to get people's attention. And I'm terrified. It's terrifying.
Describe the dish, please.
It's a pan-roasted Berkshire pork chop sliced over herb biscuits with parsnip, rosemary oven fries, and a fresh pea salad.
I studied inside and outside of high school mostly,
It
and
is just a grain
I
mustard, cream
self-taught
sauce, butter, cream, mustard, and salt, pepper.
after that, so
It's a
I wouldn't
seasoned
say
dish,
I'm
Lee.
like
Biscuits are
MasterChef
delicious.
level
You've gone for the high
by any
ingredients.
means,
You've done them
but
justice. Right now,
definitely love
a
cooking.
serious contender. Really pleased. Absolutely delicious. Great job.
Thank you.
So we're just going to look at this. The cook on the pork, it's cooked through, but it's not dry and crumbly. You know, others should start looking at you for inspiration. Couldn't be better seasoned.
I actually love the way
Everyone
Graham
serves
tastes
a purpose.
food.
It's delicious.
He'll
Say that
eat
with
it,
me. This
and then
is
he'll
probably the
look
best
up
dish that you've made so far. Great job.
while chewing. It's such a vibe.
You bake, you
Meanwhile,
pan-roasted,
like
oven
Joe
roasted, you
always
season, you pan
stares
fry
at the
it, all
person when
cylinders
he's
delicious.
eating. It's
Good
so
job.
uncomfortable.
Good job.
He'll be like, what the heck?
The next dish that we want to
Bro.
examine further, this home cook took the everyday ingredients and turned them into a restaurant quality plate. Please step forward. Victoria.
Boom. Nice.
Oh, let's get
Everyday
it.
Ingredients is the kind of stuff that I've got in my refrigerator at home. I feel that I elevated it, and I'm really excited to see what the judges have to say about it.
So
I hope, I really hope she does
There's a ham steak
super
with a little
good.
cheese sauce and the fillet of tilapia on top. Bacon vinaigrette over the iceberg and some potato crisps.
So we've got
They
our
look amazing.
tilapia. The bacon is underneath it here?
No, that's actually a piece of the ham
The
steak
ham
that I
steak?
crisped up and put a little bit of the nacho cheese sauce.
Nacho cheese sauce.
Nacho cheese sauce on
The
fish
rich
too.
saltiness that comes from the ham balances with the seasoning, but the best flavor that I'm getting actually is the pickles from the vinaigrette. Simple dish, elevated everyday ingredients. You made it hip. Really good job. I mean, have you won a mystery box yet?
I have not won a mystery box yet.
Maybe this is the night.
Thank you, chef.
One thing you need to know about tilapia, it literally eats garbage, so you have to very, very aggressively season. Which
Yes.
is exactly what tilapia's actually cooked well. These chips are good.
That's why
Going
my
through a
dad
process.
hates
You really thought
tilapia.
about a
He
strategy,
hates
picked the
all
box,
farm
and then nailed it.
fish.
Thank you very much.
Good job.
Thanks.
Okay, the third dish we want to look at. This home cook opted for the luxury box. And in this case, the risk paid off. Please step forward. Leslie.
Boom, my name's called. I'm walking up, and I don't want to pat myself on the back just yet. But I just might have this here.
Describe the dish, please.
You got a trio of protein here, the pork chop, the Kobe beef, and you have the ahi
Trio
tuna.
of
They've all been seared
protein?
on a
That's-
griddle.
You're the only person out of everybody tonight that had the balls to say, I'm going to go for all three. Right, describe the tuna.
It's just marinated in a little soy sauce with a touch of balsamic vinegar and some salt.
Slightly warm in the center. Perfect. Kobe beef.
Kobe beef, just salt and pepper, and then the Stilton cheese and the caviar, just to make it look rich. And the pork was just salt and pepper and just seared.
Here's the thing. You're not a fluke. Let's get that right. Brilliant dish. For me, the best dish that you've cooked so far in this competition. And I'm just so glad it's tonight because you've picked the perfect moment.
Thank you.
Wow, he did all
about the
three
puree. It
proteins
just
in
has
their
some
most
salt, pepper, some of the
simplistic
cheese.
forms.
It's good. You can taste the freshness, the greenness of the peas. The Kobe, love the idea of putting Stilton on it. It's a classic, but it's a classic because it's delicious.
Yeah,
where do you put the
not
truffles where?
In the
under-seasoned.
parsnip puree.
Oh, it's delicious. I was angry when I was at your bench because I tasted some good food that had not been seasoned at all. But this is seasoned perfectly. So, good job. Let's leave it at that. Don't answer. Great day. Well done. Good job.
He's like, I'm gonna give it to you, so shut the frick up. Don't make me look any more stupid than I already look, admitting that your food is edible.
At this stage of the game, it literally
Joe
is
is
game
too
changing.
This
funny.
isn't just some fun, get an advantage, win a mystery box, man.
Joe,
I want
motherfucking
that
Joe.
$20.
The best dish that we thought was the most creative.
This is an opportunity of a
my
lifetime. Forget the money,
goodness.
forget the book. I want a fabulous MasterChef trophy.
Congratulations.
I wish they tried. I really wish they
Only
tried
Can win tonight.
Francis.
And that person will then go
Maybe
on to
because
receive
they
a huge
didn't like the
advantage.
tasting when
Congratulations.
they visited him in the bench.
Leslie.
Wow.
It's the
finally,
most
finally, I'm a
environmentally
winner.
friendly, sustainable
to
fish
receive
to
your
buy.
game
I
change
get
advantage?
that.
Yes, I am ready to go into the pantry.
I
Let's
never
go.
said that it wasn't.
Thinking that the entire competition is
It was
now
more
in
so
his hands is
my
a
dad and I
terrifying
watched a
thought.
video of literally a fish farm farming
tonight's elimination
tilapia, and then they
challenge, you will
were
have to choose
feeding
between
them
three types of a certain
expired
kind of
dog
food,
food.
something I'm very familiar
So
with,
it's
something
like
that I grew up eating.
when Joe said it's like being fed
Now, the
garbage,
first
it's
filled
like
pasta is
literally,
like
and I guess it's
fine
like probably better
culture.
for the
It's a
environment
classic.
because it's like they're getting rid of the garbage, but it's
Tortellini.
it's
Tortellini,
some
okay?
for some
The ratio
people
of filling to
eating is
pasta
like
is
a mental
exactly
thing
right.
too, and if you
Each
know
one has
certain
its own
things about
perfect
certain foods,
instruction.
you may
This is a very,
not
very
want to
sophisticated
eat it.
filled pasta.
Your next choice is once again a filled
Thanks
pasta.
for the cozy
Like me,
reactions.
this
You're
filled pasta
welcome.
Is inventive, hearty, fun.
Hope you have a
Almost looks like
wonderful D&D session.
Caramelli.
I've never heard of caramelli pasta.
They look like little bonbons, almost like the wrappers, just twisted on the outsides. Here they are, filled with mozzarella, finished with a simple tomato sauce.
Oh man.
Finally, my own personal favourite, Leslie. A bit like me, rough around the edges. These, you know, love. Ravolacci.
Beautiful.
The pasta is so thin. Almost like these light, fluffy, elegant pillows. Filling needs to be absolutely perfect. One small thing
I'm
out
craving
of place,
pasta.
Then this stuffed pasta can become a disaster.
Leslie, you now get to choose which one of these three filled pastas everybody out there will have to cook tonight.
What's it going to be?
I choose.
Straight upstairs, please, Leslie. Enjoy that walk. What a happy chap. As you can probably guess, Leslie does not have to cook in tonight's difficult challenge, and now has the honour this year to be the first home cook to be in the top 10 of this competition. Give a round of applause, please.
Yay! Oh, the
For his
first
second
home
advantage,
cook.
Leslie got to choose from 3 different types of my favorite
Usually
food.
people probably study a bit, huh?
We're looking for homemade, fresh pasta, good enough to be served in any one of my restaurants. Tonight, Leslie chose the beautiful caramelle stuffed with
Oh,
mozzarella.
I don't know what caramelli pasta is. We don't have fancy Italian restaurants, at least not where I've been.
You 10 home cooks will have 1 hour to make us the most perfect, beautiful, fresh caramelle in a delightful tomato sauce.
Caramelle.
Trust me, the most difficult
Why-
one to pull off tonight.
what?
He did it for a reason. Anybody nervous?
Yes, chef.
So you should be. Your 5 minutes in the pantry starts now. Let's go. Come on, Jenny Mazzolo. Lift those tattoos up. Tomatoes.
When I get in the pantry, I'm looking at the dish, I pick it up and see how it's folded and see how it's twisted. I mean, I just know it's supposed to look like a candy, I think. So I'm kind of nervous a little bit. I don't hardly ever cook any Italian food at home. Anybody seen Gorgonzola?
Just in case, as usual, I see all the ingredients and I'm like, bugger it. Forget the traditional pasta, I need to shine in this challenge. I'm gonna dye my pasta with beets and make it like bubblegum. Go bold, you know, go big.
Okay, guys, let's go. Good, Francis got real food in his basket. Excellent.
Guys, don't unpack yet. Is everybody familiar with the pasta machine in front of you, with the hand crank?
Yes, Chef. Leslie is going to receive another advantage.
One person's not gonna get it, huh?
I feel like it's Christmas and I'm getting more presents.
Leslie, in my hands, I have a good old-fashioned rolling pin. And you, my friend, are going to give this to one of your fellow beloved competitors. You will also take away that home-cooked pasta machine.
Whoever you give that rolling pin to, you're taking them back old school. It's probably moving their foot one step out that door.
This is an opportunity of a lifetime to really focus on one individual and hopefully send them home.
The kitchen is yours.
I want you just to touch it.
Oh, really?
Leslie is walking around like a silver fox in a hen house.
No.
Teasing people.
You know I love you.
Yeah, Leslie, that's what I'm talking about. He just looks like he has waited his entire life to have this advantage, and he's having the best time.
Hugging it out.
He's got that grin on his face, and like everything Leslie does and says, I'm just
I
gonna get it over with.
freaking love Leslie and Aran's friendship. It is so cute. I can't.
I am feeling
I
so happy
literally
right now.
love
Just the
it.
look on his face
I
was worth $1
love
million.
it.
Daniel,
Oh.
the chef. I'm sorry, young man, but you have been singled out by Leslie. That's going to be very difficult.
I mean, are you surprised that Leslie singled you out here?
No, Chef, because Leslie is a petty man that bears grudges, and this is precisely the type of behavior I expect from him.
It's about to get real.
A petty man that bears grudges?
1 hour
Bro,
to make
you
this
struck
perfect
at him
homemade caramel,
first.
And at least one person is going to be going home.
Yeah,
everyone
it
ready?
does
Yeah.
give dad-daughter
Your hour
relationship.
starts
For real. I love it. I love it. I'm a daddy's girl myself, so
We know that this caramelli
I
pasta is something that they're not
appreciate it.
familiar with. Now, times that by 100. How difficult is that to have to make with a rolling pin?
You either know how to do it or you don't. If you've never rolled pasta with a pin, it's going to be very difficult. So simply, you have to sheet out a perfect layer of thin pasta, cut out basically squares. You put in your filling, and then you roll them like a candy. Now, the most tricky thing about this contest is managing the water content of the mozzarella. And if there's too much water in the mozzarella in the filling, it will burst the caramel. Very technical.
he's rolling it out.
To Daniel because Daniel has been nothing but nasty to me from day one. My goal, hopefully, is to send him home, and I don't have to look at him anymore.
So I'm gonna tell you something. First thing I was ever really into was baseball. I love the babe, so I'm swinging. I'm calling it. This one's going out of the park, and it's going right towards that right there.
Wow. Wow.
I gave a rolling pin to Daniel because Daniel has been nothing but nasty to me from day one.
First thing I was ever really into was baseball. I love the babe, so I'm swinging. I'm calling it. This one's going out of the park, and it's going right towards that right there.
Wow, that is intense.
See, that's why it shows you just how important it is to win these advantages.
I like when he gets frazzled.
15 minutes gone, just under 45 minutes to go.
I'm third-generation Italian, so making pasta is nothing new to me. I'm gonna steam my tomatoes, salt my mozzarella, and I'm squeezing all of the moisture out of it. I'm gonna keep it classy and traditional, just like me.
Classy and traditional, just like
Francis, how you
me.
doing?
Chef, good chef.
What's that?
This is a beet-coloured pasta, just to give it a caramel looking.
Raw beetroot juice.
Yes, chef.
You're just doing this for the eye again, just the colour.
Well, I think candy and I think bubblegum, etc. You know, so.
Are you always this adventurous? I mean, do you ever think about playing safe and just getting through?
This is playing safe.
You are nuts, you know that.
Thank you, chef. I take
You
that
are
as a
absolutely
compliment.
nuts. Good luck.
Thanks, chef.
He's gonna get make bubble gum. Why?
Tell me what we got.
I'm doing a dessert carmelini.
No.
Yes, I got a squash and apple filling.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna make a creme anglaise.
Doing that with creme anglaise, like in a dessert fashion, that's just crazy town.
You know, go big or go home.
But I mean, you don't want to go home, though,
I don't
right?
wanna go home.
You know that we're judging you on the caramelli
Yeah.
based on like what we showed you.
But, you know, I have to shine.
Well, at least you can live with that then.
Yep.
40 minutes gone, 20 minutes remaining.
Jeez, time flies when you're having fun in the Master Chef kitchen, huh? I'm gonna be doing a mascarpone Asiago vodka cream sauce. You know, I'm excited. I really am.
Oh man.
Daniel,
Oh
don't they call this in
man.
Italian? A mattarello. Why you? What happened?
I totally expected this kind of thing from him. I mean, you can see as he's lording over me right now that he has an axe to grind.
Do you think that Leslie knows that you struggle with time? I mean, is it...
Absolutely, he knows.
What do you make of?
I'm doing a short rib with kimchi and watercress. I added a little wine reduction to the pasta dough, give it a little color.
I'm a little bit worried about the wine reduction, but aside from that, I think you're in pretty good shape.
Right, Miss Matola, how are you feeling?
Good. I have my first line in here.
Wow, that looks beautiful. What's inside?
I'm keeping it classic with mozzarella balls.
Oh, good. Everyone's going crazy with
No.
meats and beetroot pasta.
Well, I put a little bit of ground pork in my sauce. It's definitely inspired by the sauce my dad makes at home.
Okay, good.
Channeling my dad right now.
You confident you get yourself into the top 10?
Yes, I am.
Jamie is
Okay,
just
just
so
under 10 minutes to go.
precious.
Awesome.
Like,
Thank you.
Yep.
Well, interesting stuff going on out there.
The highlight right now, Jenny Matola, sticking with tradition,
What?
and they are absolutely incredible. Courtney looks good as well.
What?
Francis tastes dreadful.
What is he doing over there?
Raw beetroot juice in a pasta.
Why are these people taking such risks to get into the final 10? I just don't understand.
58 minutes gone. 2 minutes remaining. Come on, finishing touches. Let's go, guys.
Make it look good.
Tidy up those plates, please. Somebody's going home tonight. Make sure it's not you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Is that Iran's? Was it someone's pasta looks like wontons?
All right, everybody. First up,
It's so
this home
pale
cook was at a big
looking.
disadvantage. Had the pasta machine taken away. Please step forward, Daniel.
My instant reaction when I'm looking at my completed dish is, hell yeah, I did it. Even if I had had the rolling machine, I can't honestly say that my dish would have been different.
What do we have in front of us here?
This is a red wine caramelli filled with short rib. It's on a tamarind habanero curry. It's topped with roasted tomatoes, peppers, and roasted nori.
As far as the technique, pasta looks like it's rolled fine. A little less appealing color-wise. Somehow you infuse the pasta with the red wine?
Yes, chef. As I'm kneading the dough, I reduced 1 cup of wine. The color is certainly what I wanted to go for.
It is what you wanted. That's what you wanted.
Yes, chef.
Okay.
You wanted it to look like whole wheat.
You know, the flavor combination, the heat, the acidity, the salinity, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. And it's so out of line with what we showed and what we were asking.
Oh no. So many risks.
Why go so far off?
This is a chance to reach the top 10, and why give you something that you've had the best of in the world? If I'm going out, I'm going out guns blazing.
Because that's what I asked for. This looks more like a steamed dumpling in a Chinese restaurant.
Noted. There's a habanero.
It's hot. You think that could ever be served in an Italian restaurant?
Not in an Italian restaurant.
I mean, the pasta itself is too thick, it's gummy. You would never put red wine into pasta. The biggest challenge here was not the lack of the pasta machine that Leslie took away. I think the biggest challenge was yourself.
Oh my god.
The size of them. I got more pasta than filling. I just want to share the experience.
No, sure.
Too spicy. A contrast that doesn't work. I'd like to congratulate you on standing out tonight, possibly outside the door.
Low key, I feel like
what do you
giving
think?
him the rolling pin.
I wish I had made the caramelli smaller. I enjoy the sauce.
Yeah.
And
Stop that.
it doesn't.
Good night.
Thank you, chef.
I'm not a vengeful
You
person.
could have given
but
the
my
rolling
fingers
pin to
are crossed
someone
and going,
else.
Okay, this is my redemption here, man. Daniel's going home.
Because Daniel was already gonna make bad decisions. Not the kimchi, kalbi,
outside the door.
Italian food.
Good night. Thank you, chef.
Oh, dude, what am I doing? Why am I making this crazy Japanese curry pasta? I gotta rein it in.
Wait, Japanese curry? I thought he said galbi. With kimchi. Oh god.
So tell me about the sauce.
It's a creamy tomato sauce. There's fresh oregano, fresh thyme, ground pork, crushed tomatoes.
Like a family recipe, that sauce?
It's definitely a take on my dad's.
What's your dad's name?
Michael.
What does Michael Vitolo do for a living?
He works for the Department of Sanitation, 13
Wow.
years.
It's a tough job.
He makes a killer meat sauce.
I love her. She's so precious. Protect her.
Yours are really great. This is a perfect interpretation of taking the spirit of what we asked for, making it your own. You added the sausage to the sauce and made it a little bit richer. The mozzarella's clean, milky, dry. What do you think Michael Vitolo would be saying if he was standing here and we gave him one of these caramellities?
I think he'd be really proud.
Does he know how good of a cook you are?
I cook from all the time.
Please.
This is a dish that not only Michael Vitolo would be happy, I would be happy to also serve it at my restaurant. Thank you very much, Jamie, because you really brought me a taste of Queens.
Yay, thank you.
Queens? Is that New York?
Next up, please, Scottish Francis. What's the dish?
I made caramelli pasta
Oh
with
my
peaches, with
gosh.
short rib and
Literally,
mozzarella.
Jamie's from there
Yeah,
too.
you
Like
choose
our
the pasta.
Jamie.
That's solely for the look. You
Jeez.
wanted the color because that made you think of candy.
Yes, chef.
What's going
Oh,
on with the sauce?
goodness.
It is a yellow cauliflower and yellow bell pepper puree. And it's also just trying to create some
I
summer, some
can't.
vibrancy.
This guy is trolling.
When I thought I did, I was wrong.
And there's no seasoning. That right there, it tastes like fatty shredded beef. You know, when you have this as a
Oh
sauce
man,
on
you
top
should
of
have
that,
focused
and
on the
that's
flavor,
encased
not
in
focus on
beetroot
coloring your
it's just not
pasta.
good.
I
support people
can't.
that like to think out of the box and be creative, but it has to taste good, and it just doesn't.
I understand, chef. Thank you. Making top 10 is one of the most important things for any contestant on MasterChef. Should have kept it simple. I overcomplicated it.
Next up, Qatar. Describe the dish.
It's a short rib stuffed caramelli with a vodka white sauce and topped with roasted garlic.
They look like they've got a right amount of filling. The filling's delicious. Love the heat at the end. We got excited that someone finally did a cream sauce. But you know what, Qatar? You may have a face like a British Bulldog tuna wasp, but you do cook like an angel. Don't forget
British
that.
Bulldog tuna wasp.
Next up,
Huh?
very courageous. You just used fresh tomatoes?
It's a mozzarella filled caramelli with fresh tomatoes, garlic, and small onion.
What is that?
Did you do anything to
Is a
season the
British
sauce side?
Bulldog tuna
And then
wasp
try
a
to coax that
thing?
moisture out of it.
And this is very dry, very firm. Good balance between the sauce and the pasta itself. The plate is beautifully presented in its own simple Italian way. It's a super sexy, simple dish.
Thank you, sir.
Super sexy, simple dish. I don't know. The way he said that and the way he looked at her, I can't help but feel like he said that about her. You sure you're not just thinking about Courtney? Bruv.
Right. Describe your dish. It's a squash apple caramelini with a cremon glaze sauce.
Joe said caramelli, the kind of thing that he loves eating daily, something I want to see in one of my restaurants. And so,
Why do we keep showing her shoes? That's what I'm saying. It's annoying.
I get so upset because it's almost like an abuse. Francis here with the tricks, Daniel's confused, and you're just all over the shop. But I am so unimpressed. I see this dish and I'm absolutely dreading tasting it because it sounds disgusting. It looks like regurgitated dog vomit. Oh, it's just unappetizing.
Okay, the sad thing is it low-key does look like animal vomit. Oh no.
Why a dessert?
It just came to me.
It sounds disgusting. It looks like regurgitated dog vomit.
Oh.
It's just unappetizing. Custard is way too sweet, just obliterated with cinnamon. I love you when you cook humble, but I absolutely detest when you've been given the best of ingredients and a chance to just show some technical ability. I call it lazy Willy, not Big Willy. Disgusting.
Not feeling too good about myself because my dish sucked.
That did not work. Tough challenge. Some of you rose to it.
Not the
Some
dessert.
of you deflated across it.
Sad.
There were two standout dishes tonight. The first one had a perfect balance between the pasta and the filling. You could taste the love that went into that. That dish was made by Courtney. Good job. Good job.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Now, tonight's winning dish, the caramelli
Fine.
were definitely...
I like
restaurant
Courtney
quality.
too.
This individual took the...
I like Courtney
spirit of
too,
the
but I
night
just want Jamie to
and literally
win
made it
one
theirs.
for once.
A big congratulations, Jamie Vitolo.
Yeah.
Amazing. Congratulations to Courtney and Jamie. You're both going to be two
Oh.
captains in the upcoming
Okay,
team challenge.
finally. Yes. Work.
Brilliant. Now
It
it's
was
time
one
for
of
the
those,
vendors.
the two winners.
The three worst dishes of the night. The first home cook that's
Thank
in danger this
goodness.
evening, overthought and underperformed. Please step forward,
Francis.
Daniel.
What? He didn't overthink. Oh, actually,
The
no, he
next
did. He did. He did.
dreadful
He did.
dish that didn't understand
The
the
Asian
brief
flavors.
and completely made a mess of it. Francis, step down, please.
Oof.
The final home cook in danger tonight
Willie.
went way too far out of the box.
Sorry,
out in
Willie.
orbit somewhere. Big Willie.
Tonight, all the three of you were so desperate to
I
stand
love
out.
how you guys
And as a
spell
result,
Jamie's
at least
name
one
as
will be
I
standing
gummed up
outside
Jamie.
the MasterChef kitchen tonight.
Because like it
Daniel and Willie, take a step
Jamie
forward, both of you.
usually gets her name
tonight,
misspelled,
perform
but
badly.
then
In fact,
because
you're
I
galaxies
know
away
you
from where we
guys
were
know her,
hoping
you guys spell
this
it
was going.
the I gumdrop way.
And tonight,
But I'm pretty sure this
Daniel and
girl
Willie,
is the Jamite,
are both
right?
so lucky that you dodged that bullet. Both of you, say goodnight to Francis, please, and go back to your stations.
It's become the default way I spell in my head. Aw, that's so cute. I'm sure she'll be really happy to hear that.
Francis, young man, you want to be different, you want to be quirky, and it's a time to shine.
No,
Tonight,
not
didn't
the
work.
him just trying to be quirky.
business is a crap.
No,
The pasta might have been rolled
not the
thin enough,
gastronomy
but the puree
guy
didn't go right
that's
with
a
it.
little
There
quirky.
are certain rights and wrongs in the
No,
kitchen when it comes to putting food together.
Get that foundation solid, and going to step into a kitchen.
not
and then
the
take
spaghetti
off.
noodles
Okay, come say goodbye, buddy.
in the
Aye, aye, aye.
tubes
Thank you for everything, sir.
and
Thank
the
you. Thank you so much.
creating
Good luck to you, my friend.
fish roe
Nice to meet you.
and the checkerboard and
I'm very sad that I'm leaving. Being here in the MasterChef kitchen
I'm
has
sad too,
changed my
bro.
life.
I'm really sad. I honestly am so intrigued by molecular gastronomy, but unfortunately
And focus on
he
the career
could
I've always
not
wanted to have,
shine
and that's
enough
working with food.
so that his
Delicious.
dishes could be
Long live
featured.
Scotland. Great job.
Thank you, Chef. I wish I could have made it to top 10, but I will be that lonely 11th person flying off into the distance.
Next time, the home cooks face
Basically,
hundreds of football
he
fans.
likes to use science to cook, which includes a lot of like non-traditional tools and gadgets to cook, and also gases and yeah, different chemicals to create chemical reactions to, you know, make different foods, like forms of food. But yeah, that's the best way I can describe it.
In the Amy and
On which one of
How many episodes are there in this season, guys? Do you guys know? About? Yeah, Alice Nakiri, exactly. 19? Oh, okay. I definitely think I can finish it in one sitting then. All right, I can finish it. I was gonna stop here, but if I only have like less than 10, I can do it. All right. Be right back though. I gotta pee. Burb. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, guys. I went to change into some pajamas. I'm nice and comfy now. So I was in jeans for a really long time. I also got myself a water bottle, and I also fed my cats. Welcome back. Thank you.
Of you two teams will be the winner.
My family has been selling concessions for my entire life. Perfect challenge for me.
Jamie and Courtney, since you two had the best dishes in the last elimination challenge, you are tonight's team captains.
I'm a very soft-spoken person, and my
Jojo,
biggest
but
concern
thank you so
is
much for
not being
taking
able
5
to
subs. I
be
really appreciate it.
loud.
Thank you,
Jamie,
thank
since
you,
you had
thank
the
you,
best
thank
dish
you,
in the
poggers.
last elimination, you get to pick first.
Yep.
But the teams are going to be picked in somewhat different manner. Instead of you, Jamie, picking your own team, you're going to be picking your opponent's team.
Okay.
We don't get to pick our own teams. I know she's gonna try and sink me right off the bat.
Leslie.
Leslie. Courtney, congratulations. You've got Leslie. Wow.
Bad move.
Courtney, please, think about who you don't want on your team.
I'm going to choose this person because I really fear having both of them on the same team. Cutter.
Cutter.
I'm building Jamie's team up of people that I know cannot work with Leslie. Because if he's gonna be the weakest link in my team, I can't make him any weaker than he already is.
Jamie, time for your next pick.
Christian.
Wow, Christian. Courtney, please.
Daniel.
Daniel, wow. Okay, Jamie, next up.
Ron.
Ron. Courtney.
Wait a
three
sec.
left.
Did she just say Daniel?
Okay,
Oh,
Jamie,
for
this is where you pick both teams. Who are you
Jamie's
giving
team.
Courtney for her last pick?
Victoria. Woo!
High five, high five, all right. Elizabeth, final pick. Good job. Okay, you will each have 1 hour to prepare, and then you'll serve spectators throughout tonight's football game.
You guys are going to be making classic all-American food. Turkey burgers and
Wait,
fish
I think
tacos.
blue
If they
team
take
is
a burger from the blue
stacked.
team, they're also going to take a burger from the red team. Food needs to be ready when the game starts. You guys had better keep up
Oh
with
my
that
god.
demand.
I feel like if
In the
blue
end,
team
the fans will
doesn't
be
win this,
deciding
I would be
your fate.
so confused because
It's time
I feel like they
to
have
meet
the
the players.
strongest cooks for sure. Kids. Little boys.
Well done. Great to see you guys. This big game tonight will be overseen by a very, very special guest.
Guys, this evening's guest
Gremlins.
holds the record for the most rushing yards ever in one single season. Ladies and gentlemen, NFL Hall of Famer Eric Dickerson. Come on, Eric.
What's with the smoke?
Eric Dickerson comes out. This guy
Why
is
the
a
fog
legend. He's one of
machine?
my football idols. What kid did not grow up and want to be him?
Football idol.
Childhood obesity is a big problem.
Oh,
in
this
country,
is
and
football. I
NFL
thought they
Play
were
60 is trying to
soccer
fight that.
players for
We
a
want to
second.
encourage everyone to be active for at least 60 minutes a day.
What an amazing program.
60 minutes a day.
A
Oof.
donation
Oof.
to Thousand Oaks High School in support of
Oof.
NFL Play 60
Oof.
initiative.
Yeah, I really. Oof.
Red team, blue team, are you ready?
How about 6
Your
minutes?
1 hour prep starts now. Of the Yoke Kids 20-yard line with Eric.
In this challenge, both teams have just 1 hour to create a healthy burger and fish taco concessions for hundreds of hungry football fans.
Okay, guys, for the burger, I think we have all this shredded cabbage, so we can make a badass coleslaw. It'll be awesome.
You want coleslaw on the burger?
Hell yeah.
Jamie put out some ideas, and I was like, oh my God, I think we're in trouble.
The coleslaw will hold up better than lettuce.
Jamie,
Yes.
can I please share what I think about the burger with you?
Yeah.
Rule number 1, know your audience. You're in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
I don't think the coleslaw is a good idea for the burger.
Okay.
What do you think on the burger?
Thousand Island grilled onions, simple lettuce.
Okay.
If you're not happy with that, Jamie, say you're not happy with it.
Well, considering you guys don't like my idea, which is fair enough.
I honestly don't think it's correct.
Yeah.
Okay, Thousand Oak sauce,
You
grilled
start the
onions.
patties, I'll start the sauce, and I'll come jump over the patties with you.
Having been benched by her own teammates, Jamie's red team has decided to make a turkey burger with Thousand Island sauce. And for the fish taco, corn salsa with coleslaw. On the blue team, Coach Courtney takes control.
We're not gonna put the avocado on the fish because I want to have it for the burger.
Okay.
And I would like you to come up with a different kind of a cream with like cilantro.
We can do a cilantro lime cream.
Yes, I love cilantro and lime. Come on, let's everybody work together. We don't want to do a pressure test. And Leslie wants to be on a winning team.
right.
1, 2, 3, blue!
The blue team has decided to go with a guacamole burger, and for the fish tacos, a cilantro and lime cream sauce.
Here you go.
Really? But they're kids.
Good job. First
Those
time
are
we've seen Courtney as
some
a team
bold
captain, so
flavors.
it's very interesting to see how she does.
I think blue team has the actual muscle behind them, and Courtney is going to find a way to harness that out of them.
Jamie is a captain. She's not very vocal. She's not a spirited leader by nature.
She's a talented cook.
This whole stadium in 20 minutes is going to be full with screaming, ravished fans. So all I want to make sure is these teams are ready to feed them.
Oh, fans. Okay, never mind, never mind.
Guys,
Right behind you.
I thought that they were gonna do
vocal
kids,
about
but
things
I
we need to
don't.
get done,
I think
but
it's just.
people aren't listening to me. Our burger is
We have 2 tortillas. We need 2 tortillas, guys.
Hey, be careful not to talk over Jamie. You're missing a lot of information from Jamie.
He's got to get done.
While the red team struggles to get in the zone,
I hate that
the blue
guy.
team is
He's
relying
so
on Christian
annoying.
to score a touchdown with the turkey burger.
We got those
Like
burgers
Willie was so nice to be like, don't speak over Jamie. Try not to, and then he was like, but things he didn't get it done. Like, so disrespectful.
Mix. What's in there?
We got a little Worcester sauce, we got a little oregano.
It looks very wet.
Yes,
Who added all those eggs in there?
I did.
Unbelievable.
Too many
Do
eggs.
you have any more ground turkey?
I don't think we do.
We don't.
No.
We're running behind. Look, the
Uh-oh.
crowd is arriving.
We're up to our elbows and stuff to do, and time is ticking.
Not the sludgy burgers.
If you mess a protein up, you're screwed.
It's so important to nail those bloody proteins. It's just so wet. Why is it so sloppy? So if it's sticking like that on my hands, can you imagine what's going to be like in the grill? It's going to stick like to a blanket.
Ooh.
Hundreds of
Christian
hungry
just
fans are now arriving for
destroyed their
tonight's big game,
chances.
and the pressure is on for the home cooks.
Get those patties going, Daniel.
Come on, guys, we got this, all right?
Push, you guys, push, Blue.
In this
Oh, is
challenge,
it-
each
is
team
it a
will have to
griddle,
serve either
though?
a burger or a taco to each of the
Oh, no,
fans.
there is a
But with just
grill.
20 minutes to go before service,
Maybe
the
it
blue
can.
team is in big
Maybe
trouble with
he's
their turkey
okay.
burger.
Unbelievable. Are we putting one off yet?
We're cooking one off right now.
Is that it there?
Yes, chef.
Oh
so
no,
wet, yeah.
not
I know,
on the
wet.
grill.
But why'd you put so many things in there?
Chef, I was not looking and then it happened. Christian was the one seasoning the meat and put the eggs in.
Our patties are really wet, and we can't put them on the grill because they'll fall through the grill. So we're trying to figure out how they can keep their shape.
Oh, I know what's gonna toughen it up. Makes more sense to throw it on the flat top. I was like, you know what? Why not take these burgers? You can see it on top of the flat top, and I'm sure they'll come out pretty good.
You're a hero, Christian, a hero.
That's what I was saying. The flat
While
top.
Christian has solved the burger
That's what I
problem,
meant, the
Leslie's
griddle.
fish tacos are causing concern.
Put more seasoning.
I don't want to put too. I'm telling you, you're gonna be too
It's just what it needs to be.
I know,
flavored. I just learned something about Leslie, that he doesn't know how to season food properly. For every one step forward that Leslie takes, he takes 2 steps backward.
Over on the red team,
That's
Carter
like
has
the
taken over
perfect
cooking the
insert.
fish.
How you doing, man? Not good, man. It's breaking apart.
And it soon becomes clear that he is in over his head.
Oh
Cutter,
no.
please do not destroy any more fish, Cutter,
Jamie, I'm
or
trying
I'm
not to, babe.
moving
It's a
you.
lot harder than it looks.
Cutter just can't get the movement of the spatula down.
Cut. You gotta move them like one piece at a time. You see, they don't fall apart on me.
So when you lift the fish, he's breaking it, and that's the problem.
No finesse.
Before service begins, the judges sample the blue team's food.
Taco looks nice.
Bland, right?
Yeah, they need salt for sure.
Let's see if they were able to cook their turkey.
Looks juicy still. Look at that.
Now that's a turkey burger.
That's delicious.
That's awesome.
Courtney.
Yes.
So tacos are bland. Fish is really bland. Needs a lot of seasoning, a lot of work.
Yes.
Burger is absolutely delicious.
Thank you.
Now,
Good.
who seasoned the turkey meat?
That was Christian.
He nailed it.
Yes, he did. He did a great job.
Who's seasoning the fish for the
Yay.
taco?
That is Leslie's.
You should go manage Leslie.
Bland.
Leslie is very stubborn. If you yell at him, he just yells back and nothing gets done. But if you have Chef Ramsay say it's not good, then he'll do it the right way. Leslie, they want a lot more seasoning on the fish.
I'm staring at the fish and it looks perfect. But the judges want more salt, so I gave them more salt.
Wow.
You want salt? I'm gonna give you salt.
Red team burger. It's raw.
Uh-oh.
No, don't eat that.
You see, this is the problem.
Jamie, who cooked the burger? I do, chef. Come here. Yes, chef. Raw. It's raw. Come on, guys, please. Take it
I
back.
think the fish taco has the same
Take it back,
problem.
Graham. How's that, Graham? No seasoning. No
Try it.
seasoning.
No seasoning.
Taste it.
Cutter,
Come on, that's like a frozen fish fillet.
it is bland. Come on.
Jamie, come here. There's nearly 1,000 fans sat behind you. Gotta get your team together.
Yeah.
Can you manage?
Yeah.
You can
Let's
do
go.
it,
Yeah.
Jamie.
Please, let's
It's
go.
okay.
All right, guys, make sure that fish is cooked. Make sure that turkey is cooked.
Ah, here it goes.
Oh my god. I'll never forget how crazy this was to experience for the first time. As a Canadian born and raised, we did not have marching bands. It rained more than it was sunny in Vancouver, so this did not exist. Even cheerleaders, we didn't have cheerleaders either.
Right now, I am not a five-time loser.
Players are now taking the field. The MasterChef NFL Play 60 flag football game is about to start.
All right, Blue, let's go, you guys.
Come on, guys, we got this, all right?
Red team, baby! Let's go, red team!
Here they come.
Let's go, guys.
Coming at you. 4 burgers coming at you. I got 2 tacos behind you.
Guacamole burger, thanks.
For their football concessions, the blue team's healthy turkey burger has guacamole and Munster cheese, while the red team's has arugula and Thousand Island dressing.
Oh, taco, right here.
The
I'm
blue
not
team is
gonna lie,
serving a
like,
fish
red
taco with slaw
teams
and cilantro cream sauce,
sounds
while the red team's fish
better.
taco is topped with a corn slaw and an avocado cream sauce.
Don't want to get caught behind, guys.
Awesome. Fresh burgers, thank you.
Monster,
Everything's working really well.
Munster.
We're like a well-oiled machine.
The
I've got
U.
the wheels of my bus turning back there with Christian and Leslie pumping out fish and hamburgers.
I'll put cheese on them.
My man.
Then I've got Victoria and Oran right next to me. Awesome. Oran is topping my burgers with tomatoes and lettuce, and Victoria's
Yeah, no,
got buns
blue
coming for
team
me,
is
like
stacked.
every 30 seconds with the guac already on them. So we're working together really well.
Touchdown number 61, blue team.
The lack of leadership on the red team is beginning to create mayhem.
That doesn't go in the fish.
Daniel!
Jamie, take it easy, baby. Take it easy. Okay?
Well, it's like burger madness.
Let's go. Hurry up. They're waiting. They're waiting.
Everyone just stay cool.
It's complete chaos.
Stand up, right here.
We need tacos.
Jamie, gotta speed up. You got it, Jamie?
No.
The red team is falling so far behind that frustrated customers are starting to walk.
Oh, guys, we gotta get organized. We're losing customers. Oh.
Y'all need some more help up here?
Yes, Cutter.
Hey, what do you
I
need?
need help with the burgers.
Here.
Come on, guys.
Daniel, tell me where to go. Hurry up.
The weird thing is I'm like watching this, right? And I'm seeing a lot of hands.
Jamie just said she need me up here.
I'm seeing movement, but I'm not seeing anything go on the tray.
There's no sense in crossing over each other.
You're running behind. People are walking off.
Where is the communication? We're just losing votes, left, right, and center. We have to talk.
I know.
I can see that Jamie is just falling apart. I mean, this is way too much pressure for her.
The losing team faces.
Bro, you're like yelling at her. You're yelling at everyone. What? Oh my god, yeah, she's breaking apart because of pressure. Oh, by the way, it's me, pressure. I can't stand Cutter.
Red team, look at me. You're losing votes. We need to communicate. Elizabeth.
Yes, Chef.
Someone needs to expedite. Someone needs to 2 attacker, 2 in the burgers, 1 grilling behind.
Okay.
Look at me. There's just no voice.
Yes, Chef.
We're just all silent. You just lost 2 votes. I don't mind you being expedited, but I need a voice.
Yes, Chef.
Please, now.
2 tacos, 2 burgers all day. Tell me you heard me.
I heard you. 2 tacos. Tacos.
Oh, I feel so bad. Like, it's not Jamie's fault. Like, I think like it's just her vocal cords. Like, it doesn't project.
While Elizabeth tries to get the red team back in the zone, Joe checks in with the football crowd.
Blue team red. Like the red team burger better.
The verdict is split on which team's food is better.
I'm gonna try the red team's taco with no man. No taste.
Try the blue team.
Yeah, better. Blue team. Blue team.
Touchdown number 10.
And with only 1 quarter left to play, it's
Look what
still
happens when
anyone's
Leslie
game.
listens, man.
Push, dig, guys.
The seasoning just becomes better. Oh, not the rain.
Let's go. Let's beat this rain. Come on.
What? I've never seen this in my life.
So now we're like all hands on deck as fast as we can.
It's raining on top of the food too. Is there no cover?
I hear you.
There's no cover.
Hurry, let's push through. We gotta get 3 more people. Let's go here.
Oh, soggy burgers, soggy tacos, my favorite. Yum, 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 yum. Rain is scripted, bro. Wait, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not seeing any of their hairs wet. What's going
The
on?
crowd's votes have been counted, and now it's time to find out whose food the football
Why is
fans
their
prefer.
hair dry?
On a night of
Okay, now it's getting wet. Now it's getting wet.
On to the results. 2 amazing teams fought valiantly tonight. Both
Is this actually artificial rain? I'm only seeing them get wet
in
now.
MasterChef, there can only be 1 winning team at the end of the night.
What? I'm so sus.
longer a freaking loser.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the closest result.
No,
ever
so
in the history of this
actually,
competition.
yeah, I think this rain is fake, guys. This rain doesn't look real. You know what this kind of rain is? It's what they do, apparently. So it's in front of, like, wherever they are, you can have a hose and you just point it all the way up and then it will come back down and it'll look like this. And then a lot of the times they'll have multiple going and then they'll have one in front of the camera as well. So that there's rain that's dropping in front of the camera for a different dimension of rain. But I'm not gonna lie, when they were cooking and it started raining, look at this. Look how dry all their hairs are. This is during the rain, by the way, guys. Like, look at what? Look at her hair. Look at her shoulders. They're completely dry. This is fake. They're under a cover? No, they're not.
It starts downpouring.
This is
So now
dry
we're like, all
rain.
hands on deck
Stop.
as fast as we can.
No, it's not covered. We just saw it. Yeah, look, it's completely open.
Hurry, let's push through. We gotta get 3 more people. Let's go here.
Water is dry. Stop. They cut the wrong. Oh. No, they didn't cut it wrong. There's an interview where someone said it only started in the last few minutes. I
Find out
see.
whose food the football fans preferred.
Thank you so much for turning out.
I see.
On a night of absolute British weather. Thank you.
So it was just the editing, I guess.
On to the results. 2 amazing teams fought valiantly tonight, both on the field and in the concession
Oh,
stand.
I understand.
But just as you know, on the field
It
of
was
football, in MasterChef,
it was
there can
Courtney
only
in the
be 1
interview
winning
that
team
said it
at the end of
started
the
to
night.
downpour, but then they showed only the beginning of the rain, where it was just tinkling maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the
Yeah, it was out of
closest
order.
result ever in the history of this
Makes
competition.
sense. I get it now. I understand.
The winning team.
I am just praying to God Almighty that I don't go to another pressure test. I don't know if my heart can handle it right now.
The team who just got the most amount of votes, 51% to 49.
51?
The winning team tonight is
It's blue.
the red team.
No way. Okay, flavor-wise, I kind of predicted that, but teamwork-wise and deserving-wise, that sucks.
You know what that means. You will now face the dreaded pressure test.
I felt I did my job, and everybody on my team did their job. Maybe it's just in the cards for me to be a total loser. I don't know. It's like, I don't know what else to do.
I feel so bad for Leslie. He hasn't won one of these team challenges even once. Leslie curse.
After losing the MasterChef Football Concessions Challenge, the blue team prepares themselves for a pressure test, where at least one person will be sent home.
This is my 5th time. It's like I know this place like the back of my hand. I can count all the nails and all the boards.
Honestly, like, we lost 49-51. It was so close.
But the reality is, no matter how close it is, the balcony's still really far away. I'm pretty nervous. This is my first pressure test.
I don't think it was actually anyone's fault in the blue team other than their decision making for the flavors,
Blue
I
team,
think.
it is time for you to face the dreaded pressure test.
Like, this is, I didn't see any health conscious freaks here. I felt like they should have made a dish that was more catering towards people that
Just in case you were wondering,
just
as the team
like,
captain, you can, based on that outstanding performance, save yourself.
I don't know, whenever I see healthy anything, I'm kind
I
of
believe
like,
that the team worked so well together because they had a very good leader. And I'm going to save myself.
Excellent. You're through to the top 9 of this competition. So, your captain is safe. 4 of you remain. But Joe, Graham, and myself are going to save one more individual.
I would think my name has to be in this one. I'm outdoing every one of these young little whippersnappers, and I make them look silly.
The person that we truly think deserves to be safe up on the gallery is going to be Christian. You were responsible for that amazing burger. Even the first burger that you put out tasted delicious, and so did the last one. Good job.
Thank you, Chef. I tell you, I get no respect.
Leslie, nobody in the history of MasterChef has ever survived 5 pressure tests.
Well, you haven't met me yet.
Are you 3 ready to find out what you will have to cook tonight to
thanks for the
stay in
51
this
months.
competition?
Thank you so much.
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
You know it's fresh because these little guys are still moving. Plucked from the ocean literally hours ago. Still alive, prawns. I want you to make a prawn dish that is elegant in its simplicity. Light, refreshing, ceviche.
I was gonna say ceviche. Right when he said refreshing, I'm like, oh, it's ceviche. Oh,
I'm really relieved seeing ceviche. I'm like, yeah, I can do this. It's a few
I
simple
love
ingredients.
ceviche.
Now please, head to your stations.
Hold on. Oh, come back. Wait. Unfortunately, I respectfully disagree with Graham. Raw prawns are not the way to go. I like tempura fried prawns. The batter brings out the sweetness of a perfectly cooked prawn.
Okay.
This is the best way to eat these little suckers.
Obviously, I think Joe and Graham are completely wrong. My way is the best. Butterflied prawns, stuffed and broiled. Now that's what I call a prawn.
In tonight's pressure test, you will be making all 3 of our favorite prawn dishes.
What a setup just to be like, by the way, we're gonna give you more work. By the way, we're gonna give you even more work.
3 dishes in 60 minutes.
Not 1, not 2, but 3 different ways. Oh gosh, that's actually really challenging.
By the end of this challenge,
to do
just
3.
One of you will remain in the MasterChef kitchen.
Wait, how long? Like,
this is
do you get at least an hour?
The stakes do not get any higher than this.
I feel sick to my stomach. This is a nightmare of my first pressure test.
Your 1 hour starts
just 1 hour. Wow.
Now.
I'm cooking for my life right now. I want to open a Korean fusion restaurant, so I do not want to go home.
I feel stressed out making 3 different dishes. So a lot of damn pressure.
It is.
These team pressure tests, man. I'm just as nervous as the people behind me. They're just as good. We're the top 10 here. This is no joke. I don't underestimate them. I just got to beat them.
So spot prawn, ceviche, tempura, and stuffed. 3 completely different techniques.
Totally different. Ceviche, it's just the essence of that seafood. A little bit of lime juice and some chilies, a bunch of fresh cilantro. When you get a bite, you get all those flavors that pop through.
Gotta be sweet and spicy, right? That's
Yeah,
the concept
exactly.
of
I want
this
to eat it
tempura
so
for me is
bad.
making that batter just right, so it's fluffy and it's crispy and it's salty.
Let me get a taste.
That oil's too hot, there's too much color.
Undercooked
Or
or overcooked.
Right. Stuffing them, I like panko breadcrumbs with some fresh basil. I'd be cooking my broiled spot prawns last. They're the ones that can overcook and dry out the quickest.
35 minutes left to cook, guys. Malibu man, you got an 18-year-old, you got a girl from Brooklyn, and you who live overlooking the ocean where these spot prawns flip around in. Is this a done deal? Are you the winner?
I do best under pressure, so hopefully I'm going to take this home and not have to worry about it too much.
Good luck.
Ron,
Hi.
how are we doing?
I'm really stressed out.
Why are you stressing out?
It's just that getting all of them done in 60 minutes is a bit of a challenge.
What about the ceviche? Have you made it before?
I don't even know what it's supposed to taste
Yeah,
like.
it's really large. You need it to be the right size so that it'll marinate. Yeah, 2 of the 3 of you are going home. You don't have a lot of room for error, obviously.
No room.
This is unreal.
Victoria.
Yes, chef.
What are you most nervous about? Is it tempura? Is it the broiled?
Honestly, it's the broiled, chef, because I know how to easily overcook.
They're more difficult than cooking a lobster. I mean, are you confident that Leslie and Iran will fall short of this one tonight?
I have to be confident, chef. There's only one of us who's going to survive, and I'm going to be the one who survives.
Good luck. 30 minutes gone. 30 minutes remaining.
Wait behind. You can't be scared. You can't be scared, Iran.
Iran is scared to death. She's not even handling them properly.
She hasn't even touched. Look, she's going at the shrimp with
She's scared of it.
It's only getting better, Iran.
Oh, even like the people going against her right now are like cheering on.
Is aimless. If only one is going home, maybe you feel like you could slide through. When 2 out of 3 are going home, no place to hide.
3 dishes in 60 minutes. This is crazy. I mean, this is almost impossible.
I'm so thankful to be safe in the balcony. I didn't just dodge a bullet, I dodged a hand grenade.
Yeah, I think this was like one of the hardest challenges to master or like nail 3.
3 home cooks. Victoria,
Tempura is
Leslie,
actually
and Iran
not
have to prepare
easy at
prawns
all.
3 ways. At the end of this challenge, only one will remain in the competition.
To get a batter that's like super light
Not
but
very good,
crispy.
chef.
Doesn't sound like the Iran I know.
I'm really stressed right now.
Hey, you can do this. I think we've done this competition so far.
Yeah.
Okay, and rely on that palette like you have done so far.
Yes, chef.
Don't put your head down.
Yes,
Come on,
chef.
you can do this. Good luck.
I am the youngest competitor here, but I'm also one of the strongest, and I cannot be a wimp in this point in the game.
2
I
minutes to
can't
go.
be a wimp,
That was
no.
fast. 2 out of 3 are going home. That's not a nice position to be in, is it?
Double the pressure that we've ever
Huge.
seen in the pressure test.
Huge. 30 seconds to go. Here we go.
You can still do it, Iran. You're almost there.
Clean those plates, please. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands in the air. All 3 of you, please bring your trays down to the front. Thank you.
All right, let's see it.
I hate to wish ill on people, but honestly, I'm wishing ill on Iran and Leslie. This is a pressure test that's designed almost to incite epic failure.
It's time to taste. You're
Nothing
amazing.
wrong
Santa
with
Barbara
wanting
spot prawns
your
in 3
teammates
ways.
to go down at this point of the
So, Leslie, I
state
wanted
or
the ceviche.
competition.
What exactly do we have in here?
A little lime juice, lemon juice, salt, pepper, tomato, a little jalapeno, just to add some heat, and
Ceviche.
The perfect texture.
Oh.
Seasoning could have been a little more, but the acidity of that ceviche was right on.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you, chef.
Iran, so you look stressed.
I felt more stressed than I was taking the SATs,
Really?
but I'm glad I was able to pull through in the end.
Now, with the ceviche, what all did you put in
More
there?
stress than the
Pepper,
SATs,
lemon
guys.
orange,
Confirmed.
lemon, lime, some sugar, salt, cilantro, sherry vinegar, olive oil.
There's a lot of liquid in there. Too much liquid, too almost pickled because of the vinegar.
Okay.
The great thing about it, though, is the use of those chilies. Really pop through and actually help accentuate the flavor of the sprout prawn.
Okay.
Thanks, Victoria. The thing here is, it's like a cocktail.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And there is definitely a lot of onion
Yes, there is.
going on through here. The onion really is overpowering the natural sweetness of that prawn.
Definitely.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Tempura. Tough challenge, huh, Leslie?
Very tough, yes.
So looking at Victoria's and Iran's tempura, how do you feel about yours?
I think that was pretty good.
Yeah?
Not as crispy as I would have liked them to be, but I tend to like a thinner batter at my tempura too.
It's a very simple tempura, very light. But in this case, these shrimp are so good. I'm thinking that maybe that was strategic.
Well, it's all about the shrimp. It's not about what you're putting on it.
Iran. Looks very nice.
Thank you.
The color is much more golden brown than everyone else's.
Yeah.
Feel good about that?
Not really, because I feel like when I go to a Japanese restaurant, the color should be lighter.
Rich, and the shrimp is cooked well.
Thank you.
Tastes like tempura you might get at a restaurant.
Thank you.
It's very white. What was the temperature of the oil?
It was lower than I had wanted it to be.
Be nice for a little golden brown, but the shrimp inside actually looks like it's cooked well.
Wow, this seems like a really close
It's got a good
game.
crispiness. It's got the right density. I think probably better than the other two. It's good. The cook was good.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
It's always this close
Right,
at this
describe
point.
your,
Dang
broiled
it.
Santa Barbara spot prawns.
The spot prawns were sliced in half, put a little salt and pepper on them, put some of the
Oh,
sauce
right,
from
there's
the
a
other shells,
third
give it
one.
breadcrumbs.
They're actually doing a
The
decent job.
prawns are
Yeah,
cooked
I mean,
beautifully. Great
at this
flavour,
point of the
beautifully
competition,
seasoned,
being
breadcrumbs
like top
fragrance.
10 for
Concerned about
sure.
that sauce that you put in the breadcrumbs. I just would have made them so soggy. There's 2 of you going home tonight. You know that, right?
Yes.
Good.
This is a double
Iran,
elimination? Oh my
Describe
god.
your spot prawns broiled, please.
They're just sliced in half, and then the breadcrumb mixture is breadcrumbs, some parsley, and salt, pepper. Just a little, though, because I didn't want to put too much.
The actual spot prawn are glistening in terms of the cook. Beautifully done.
Thank you.
But what's the one thing that absolutely is missing on it?
Salt.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Victoria, what's in the breadcrumb mixture?
Salt and pepper, and they were toasted in some butter as well as some tarragon.
So visually from here, they look like they're a little bit sort of drowned in breadcrumbs.
Yeah, chef.
Why so many breadcrumbs on top?
I've never made it before, honestly, so I just made that choice.
Yep. Damn. Oh, Victoria, it's raw.
I would have eaten it. I love raw shrimp. I think raw shrimp is delicious.
Oh,
Victoria, don't be down. I would have eaten it.
Damn, damn, damn. Seasoned beautifully, but cooked terribly.
This is what my nightmares are made of, and it's right there on the plate.
Leslie, Aran, Victoria, as you know, only one of you
I'm surprised they
will
didn't
survive
put Parmesan in the
tonight.
breadcrumbs.
Please excuse us, because we've got two very difficult decisions to make right now. Damn. I think the amount of breadcrumbs that Victoria put on hers stopped them from cooking, but everything else tasted fine.
Ron made a pretty significant error as well, putting the sherry in the ceviche.
Leslie, I don't think they're that bad. They weren't that good.
Top 10 is going to be top 8 in a second.
It's tough.
All three of you have one thing in common. You guys are extremely talented. But tonight, only one of you will be safe. from elimination.
Leslie's gonna be safe. I just know it.
That we are sorry to see leave the MasterChef kitchen. Please step forward and say goodbye. Victoria. Victoria, we're very fond of you, but tonight the stuffed prawns were as raw as the ceviche. A technical error at this point that was just too much.
Yes, sir.
Please put your apron on your bench.
It's hard to say goodbye, but I'm excited to move on to what's next.
Victoria.
Woo! Yes! I came into this loving food, and honestly, it's only grown 100%. I'm stoked about my future. I'm stoked about what I've learned here at MasterChef. I'm ready to hit the ground running and burn it down.
Love that. She was unproblematic queen.
Tough. Tonight, this is a tale of eldest
Oh my
versus
god,
youngest.
no.
And how ironic is that when I think back of the battles and the arguments you two have had. And
Please.
yet, you've both grown to put your head down and respect each other.
No, send Cutter home.
Give us an insight to the journey. Is it everything you could have imagined?
Not breaking up the father-daughter relationship. No.
I did not expect to grow the way I have been growing, and to work out my differences with this young lady. She's not a girl. She's a young lady.
How's the journey been for you?
You know, to really be able to achieve my dream and get coaching from amazing mentors is such an honor.
Keep
Leslie,
them
Laurent,
both.
It hurts all three of us to say this more than you'll ever know.
Keep them. Keep them.
The person leaving tonight is
No.
Aran.
No, I knew it. I called it from the start.
It's a very bittersweet moment. I kind of felt that bond. You know, maybe it's me missing my own daughter. I really, honestly learned to care for this person.
Young lady, you've been amazing. Unfortunately tonight, Santa Barbara spot prawns got the better of you. But let me tell you something.
That's
18 years of age.
Oh
and you are
my
so
god,
mature. Light years ahead of any other
please.
18-year-old you've ever had in this competition, let me tell you. I can't wait to see where you're going. You have not.
Please,
reached
you've
the
done it in the
potential.
past, Ramsey.
Say goodbye.
No, you've done it in the past. You've saved people's asses.
Now, before you go home and get those
Can't
school books
accept
out, who's going to win
this.
MasterChef?
Leslie.
Oh no.
Thank
Please, put your apron on your bench.
I'm very proud of myself for coming this far. I think I am
hate
definitely
this.
someone who gives hope to a lot of 18-year-olds who have a dream but are scared of really pushing towards it.
Where's the baby?
Fist bump.
It looks
Damn it.
gorgeous.
That has to be possibly one of the best things you've ever had.
I don't accept this.
Excellent dish.
I
Super
don't
example of
accept
what cooking
this.
From the heart, from the family.
I don't.
Good job, Ron.
Thank you. I've never heard my parents tell me that they're proud of me until I entered the competition. So it's a huge deal for me, and nothing could give me that satisfaction. Nothing.
Next time on MasterChef.
You gotta get in the oven fast.
The home cooks pair up.
You want to check it?
And Gordon Ramsay
I'm
joins
tired. Damn it, why did it have to be a double elimination with
Tonight, gotta get in
the
the oven fast. The final 8 pair up.
I'm so mad, man.
And
Yeah, I am a
joins them
mess.
for a game of
And
chicken.
you know what?
This is gonna be epic.
Some
Whatever.
will rule the roost,
It's kind of a dreamy dish.
while others fall foul.
I don't expect to see that kind of crap at this stage of the game.
And a shocking twist.
Tasting dishes from thousands and thousands of home cooks. And now, we're down to you 8.
Wow.
Honestly, all of you right now should feel incredibly proud. But you should also be feeling the pressure.
Tonight you'll be cooking in pairs.
Again? Oh my god.
The person who's going to pick your teams is you.
Huh?
Right on.
That's right, you. You will pick your own teams. Pick your partners smartly. Trust me, best friends don't always make great teams. Don't look so shocked. Off you go.
True.
Let the bidding wars begin. They let all the animals out of the cage.
Because
and everybody's
Leslie
vying
was
for position.
teamed up with Aran, and then it ended up
Cool
being
kid. I'm like,
perfect.
this is awesome. I wish I'd been popular in high school. Probably felt like this.
I'm a hot commodity. It's like I should be in high demand.
It's like the school dance.
Daniel.
How do I tell Courtney? Never, not in a million years. Jamie, want to do it?
I think you and I can be the match made in heaven. Sorry, Willie. I'm willing to listen to your ideas. I'm the best working horse you'll ever get.
Leslie basically says you can have complete creative control. And I'm like, sold.
Willie, let's do it.
All right, Christian.
What? Wow.
Your palette, my palette is right up there. So why not? You need me,
Dude,
girl.
Courtney,
that is
the way
interesting.
she
Did not see that coming.
responded
Leslie,
when
you-
she
you
didn't
like
get
the
anyone
insurance salesman.
wanting to be her partner, I'm
Trying to push
telling
you
you,
away.
I work
she
in marketing,
is
as you
the
know,
Leah
and I appreciate the
Michelle.
power of a great pitch, and Leslie came up and basically said, I will let you control me, and then he had me.
I will never admit to any of that.
Mr. Submissive.
Oh my God.
Wow. Now that you have your teams,
Happy wife,
it's time
happy
to
life.
find
I
out
mean,
exactly
they're not
what you will have
together,
to cook as a
but
pair.
Leslie knows how to bring the best in
A master chef has to be many
Elizabeth.
things, but to win this competition, you definitely cannot be chicken.
But each team.
I definitely
is only
think
going to get to
Courtney
cook
is a
with
high
one
contender.
different
She
part
actually is
of
very
this
skilled.
amazing
She's
chicken.
not wrong for
One of the most
thinking
popular
she
cuts anywhere.
should be a
These
hot
beautiful
commodity,
things, chicken
but
wings. I'd love to
I
see a
do
stuffed chicken
think
wing. I
there
do not
must be
want
a
to see a
reason why
boring
they don't want to
fried
pick her.
chicken wing.
It could be like her
Next, the
teamwork
legs.
skills, is
Down,
my
push
assumption.
through, and then just let the
Ooh,
knife do the
yes,
work.
yes, yes, yes.
Beautiful drum, very forgiving, steeped, the most amazing flavour.
Delicious.
And then the bit that everybody wants, the actual
Chicken.
chicken breast. Probably one of the most recognised.
Yeah,
cuts,
look, cordon
but let's be
bleu.
honest,
I think
one
filleting
of
a
the
chicken
easiest
is actually the
to
first
overcook.
lesson.
Which brings me to the final cut, very often overlooked, and it's called the chicken oyster. The oyster is that little gem of meat and it's tucked away underneath the thigh. One of the most tender parts of the chicken, one of the most flavoursome, and it's a chef's dream.
Watching Chef Ramsay break down a chicken, he just like, and then the chicken just magically fell into like 8 parts.
So, in the pantry, there are 4 boxes. Each has a different part of the chicken inside. You will be
Dishwasher's
picking the
running, you
boxes
better go catch
completely
it,
at
Aria.
random.
Ha
You
ha
have 5
ha,
minutes
real
to collect your chicken
funny.
and to gather all the ingredients that you
Real
need for that
funny.
dish.
Cutter
The two
of
teams with the best
cookies
dishes will be saved
literally-
from elimination. The team with the
Cutter
worst
is
dishes
in the
will go into
competition
pressure
right
test,
now.
where at least one of you will be eliminated.
Is that you,
Are you
Cutter?
ready?
Is that you?
Your 5 minutes in the pantry starts now. Let's go.
So they're going in there and they're assuming they're going to get assigned a chicken part, and they'll shop for that.
Grab the box, Christian. Grab the box.
Little do they know.
Open it.
Can't
open it, it's locked.
Or can't open
Oh, it's definitely locked. Okay.
They will not know what chicken part they're shopping for. How do you do that? We got to get stuff in the basket.
We got to shop blindly, basically.
All right, let's go.
We'll need an onion, right?
Yeah.
We just gotta think of everything we can get.
First of all, it's dangerous. I mean, very dangerous, because you can't just focus on one particular dish. So you cover all bases and shop for 4 cuts.
I have a dish that would work with 3 out of 4 cuts.
I couldn't have picked a better partner. She's smart. She knows where she wants to go with this dish.
It's a new Delhi curry. I've made it a million times. It's awesome. It knocks everybody's socks off.
I'm thinking to myself, wow, man, did I pick a winner finally?
Are you cool with that? I mean,
Yeah. You come what you want. That works for me.
Yeah. You do what you want. You do what you want. I'm just here. I'm just here to support that.
with a butternut
Yep.
squash would be amazing.
Do what you want.
I told him
Do
I
what
don't
you
think
want.
chicken and dumplings is a good idea, but Cutter don't listen. It's like his way or the pie way.
Let's go, guys.
Yeah, literally, Cutter don't listen. I feel so
Right,
bad for
in front of
Willie
you
right now.
is the key to this challenge. Please, open those boxes.
Come on, Courtney.
What cuts chicken have you got?
I'm hoping it's some big old breast. It is. Big old chicken breast.
He manifested it.
Oysters.
I don't want wings, because that's the biggest challenge as far as I'm concerned.
What?
Really hoping for the legs.
I'm like, give me the wings, bruh.
Oh, it's the chicken legs. It's exactly what we wanted. I know we can make an amazing dish with this.
The wings. Not what I wanted, man. Honestly, not what I wanted. It's got the least amount of meat on it. That's gonna be a tough one to knock out of the park.
You will have 45 minutes to cook us the very best chicken dish of your entire life. Is everyone ready?
I
Your
love
45 minutes
every single cut
starts
of the chicken, I'll be honest.
now.
But if I had to
Christian and
choose
are
one I
doing chicken
wouldn't want,
thigh over
I would
jelly bean
probably
puree with
not
a heirloom tomato sauce. I know that. It's
want
gonna work
the
for us.
oyster, only because I know the oyster is the tastiest part, but it's just so small. You would have to make something kind of...
Thinking for the chicken oysters, I think we just season them super simply, saute them in a pan.
I agree. Why did Elizabeth pick Leslie?
He convinced her. He got on his knees and said, I'll do whatever you want. You got to pick me.
Oh, wow.
He's a crafty old dog, this little schmuck.
Okay, so how do you want to do the wings?
Jamie and Daniel have the wings.
That's the devil in the box tonight. That's the one that nobody wants. Would they go down that gourmet route? Would they do
I
that
love
chicken
wings,
lollipop, you know, when
bro.
you scrape all the meat down?
Very technical. I don't know if they have that kind of experience.
How do you get that out?
Wings is the worst.
The dumplings may not be the right way.
Let's just get that chicken there, and then we can talk
I
about what we're doing
understand like
later.
there's probably like a
Willie, dream cut was
finesse
the breast. They should have
aspect
the
that it's
best
like
So
dish.
harder
here,
to
you got the
achieve
chicken,
with wings,
and I'll
but
start making the
in all
broth. I get the hollandaise
honesty,
going with the boil. We'll get the asparagus.
What's he doing? Oh no.
wings
The
could...
hollandaise ready.
I love
Did you say
a
hollandaise
good
with a
fried
broth?
wing.
No, hollandaise on the asparagus.
With a broth.
Crispy
No.
wings. It's delicious.
10 minutes gone. 35
Wings
minutes
is
to
worse
go.
for gourmet.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's what I
Right,
was thinking.
Elizabeth.
Hi, Chef.
Because it has the least amount of meat.
Sauteed,
But
marinated
it's
chicken
so
oyster, and then we're
yummy.
making a green New Delhi curry to go around the outside.
Love that idea. Whose idea was this?
This is my idea.
Oh, he said no to fried wings.
What's going on, Daniel?
What's up, Joe? How's it going?
How do you turn wings
What?
into an entree? That's what I was curious about.
We got some oven roasted fingerling potatoes. We're gonna mix that up with a little arugula at the end. We're gonna make sure that these things are packed with flavor.
I still don't understand the dish because chicken wings on the bone still doesn't seem like an entree to me, especially a restaurant quality entree.
But that's the hand we were dealt, so we better roll with it, right?
Big Willie, cutter.
Yes, chef.
That's a smart answer.
Dream cut. Okay, what's
That's
the
a
dish?
smart answer against Joe, because Joe is like, doesn't seem like an entree, right? It's like, well, but that's what we got, right? So we have to make it work, right? So true.
And it's gonna be in a chicken broth.
Like, what do you expect them to answer, bro?
Ideas that just didn't make sense.
Rule number 1, you don't put a breast in a broth.
Well, I just figured the lemon pepper chicken breast was too simple.
Really? So you don't put a breast that's beautiful in a broth?
There's only 20 minutes. We don't have time to make another dish. We're in trouble. Like a lot of trouble.
They're putting it in a broth? They're gonna boil the chicken
You
breast?
don't put a breast that's beautiful in a broth.
Oh my
You know
god.
that. And you know that. Yes, chef. Okay, good luck.
That's what I do when I want to be
18
lazy.
minutes left.
What are you guys working on?
This is my sauce, and our chicken is resting here. We cut it so it would cook faster and have a really nice, so it's not like one giant
How did you cook it? Because this stuff takes at least 30 minutes.
We pan-seared it very well, put it in the oven, and then we basted it. We checked the temperature on both pieces.
Okay, because remember, close to the bone, if we cut into that and it's
Yes.
bleeding and it's rare.
Christian got here on fried chicken. His signature dish is chicken. I know he's not gonna go home on a chicken.
All right, good
Hello
luck.
everyone, thanks for the prime.
Just under 8 minutes to go. Come on, please. Speed up. Dish of the night for me that sounds absolutely delicious is a light chicken oyster curry.
Nice.
Fragrant rice.
So smart.
Elizabeth and Leslie. She's actually spoon feeding you. Have a little taste of this stuff.
No way.
No, it's like the MasterChef love boat out there. Honestly.
Which team is not gelling?
Cutter and Willie are opposite ends.
They're on 2 different teams.
Let's try this.
It's like they each made a dish and combined them into one.
I like that. I like that too. How are the dumplings?
We're dropping it now.
They're dropping the dumplings. Do they know what they're doing?
I love that.
And Jamie and Daniel seem to be a little bit in trouble because they didn't consider how challenging it would be to make an entree out of chicken wings.
She's got great flavor.
1 minute remaining.
Running to the ring mold right now.
Let's go, guys. Finish it up.
Make sure that chicken is cooked. The last thing we want to eat is raw chicken.
10, 9, 8.
Did you know
7,
in Japan
6,
they have
5,
chicken
4,
sashimi?
3, 2, 1, and stop.
Would you try it?
Well done.
I don't think I could.
First up, Elizabeth
But
Leslie.
I mean, I could try anything to be honest. But it's kind of strange because you were taught your whole
These
life
are
to not
marinated,
eat raw
sauteed
chicken.
oysters in an
Yeah.
Indian curry sauce and roasted cumin, ginger, baby carrots.
Tell me about this curry.
It's a shallot, mushroom,
I'd try it.
and
I feel
serrano
like I
pepper
would try it
base
too,
with a lot of cumin
just to
and some
know
lime finish.
what it tastes like.
Wow.
But
The curry's
it
rich.
would feel really
The rice is
wrong
perfectly
to
cooked.
me.
The chicken caramelized perfectly, but they're still moist, and the carrots are fabulous. It's kind of a dreamy dish.
Wow. It looks beautiful. Vibrant. Mouth-watering. How do you cook the oysters?
We marinated them in yogurt and lime and scallions first, and then we just sauteed them in a pan, high heat, just to get the color on them. A little salt and pepper. Really simple.
It's delicious. I mean, phenomenal. But the smartest move on this plate tonight was Leslie, sticking to you like a magnet. Great job. Seriously.
Thank you, Chef.
Elizabeth. And Leslie.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you.
Good job, Leslie.
Thank you, Elizabeth. Good job. I just got her to cook me a meal, taught me her techniques. Think about that for a minute. Who's the smart one here?
Jamie Vitolo, Daniel
Not him
Francisco.
taking credit.
Galen, I had a really hard
Not
piece of
him
chicken
being
to work
like,
with, but
oh,
I'm feeling
I
really
actually,
confident.
I was sandbagging.
Please describe your dish.
We
I
have
was
chicken
just
wings
learning
basted
your
with sage,
techniques.
rosemary, thyme, butter, chorizo, and bacon fat. Fingerling potatoes with arugula and oven roasted baby carrots.
That looks delicious.
No matter how good wings taste, they're probably the most unsexy thing that you can watch somebody eat. I mean, it's a great dish. It's got some crispness to the skin, but I would have liked to have seen it just somehow cook down a little longer, and that skin just continues to crisp up. But overall, I mean, you guys really did a great job.
I
with what you were
love
given.
wings.
Good job.
I would take wings any day.
It looks like, you know, a nice
Yeah,
dish
wings are
that I would
sexy.
expect to get maybe in
Totally.
an airport restaurant.
Oh, the eye contact, I
The sauce
can't.
is
Joe,
like
please.
white wine lemon sauce.
Keep your eyeballs on the plate.
You made the sauce?
He started it and I finished it.
Can't stand you, Joe. I can't stand you.
It's good.
You're
Did it
doing too
blow
much
me
for
away?
real.
It's an interesting fusion of your two visions, I think.
Thank you. That was weird.
Okay, the unlikely duo of tonight. Let's go. Lauren Hardy. I mean, Cutter and Willie. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. First it was a broth, it was butternut squash dumplings, it was hollandaise, it was grilled asparagus. Where's the asparagus? Where's the hollandaise? Where's the broth? What the happened?
Well, it's a combination of everything. We took 3 grilled asparagus and we had the chicken breast, laid it on top. We reduced the broth down to a light sauce with the root vegetables.
And what happened to the hollandaise?
It broke on me. And
Thank God for that.
Thank God for that. He really said,
bland.
stop doing so much.
Asparagus got the butts on.
I thought I cut enough of the butt off. I apologize.
I don't expect to see that kind of crap at this stage of the game. And let's not forget, but you had the cut that everybody wanted. and then you give it the clumsy look with almost like the bottom of a stock pot, the butts of the asparagus. So I'm not impressed. Are you impressed?
No, chef.
Are you impressed?
No.
Did you work together?
Not as much as we should have.
Thank you. Good night.
I love Willie's outfits. Willie's outfits are always so color coordinated. Like, I think he has colored frames, every color of the rainbow. It's great.
Almost like the bottom of a stock pot.
I love it.
So I'm not
He
impressed.
reminds me of like
Are you
Maple
impressed?
Story
Are you impressed?
character
Did you work
creation,
together?
cash
Not
shop.
as much as we should have.
Thank you. Good night.
He's always matching.
Cutter had all these ideas and
We
was
love it.
not able to execute any of them. And I'm even upset because I didn't say anything. And now we could be facing a pressure test.
Last up, the team of Christian and Courtney.
I am so proud of this dish. We've applied all of the notes the judges have given, so this dish should be an A+.
All right, so let's talk about the teams first. Christian, how was it working with Courtney?
I definitely have a brand new respect for her.
Yeah.
Hands down. And it was great working
Same,
with her.
right?
Yes.
You guys are both equally great home cooks.
Yes.
You know, so
I
it's good that you
think
get to work side by
the
side.
leg
All right,
is
walk me through
probably
what we
one of the
have.
best
What you have
cuts
is the
here.
leg and the thigh. I braised it with tarragon, garlic, butter, and
It's
olive
hard-
oil.
it's
And
actually-
then Courtney, she braised the Brussels sprouts.
You have a bigger
Yes, I did
window
peppers,
from
and then I did,
overcooking
an heirloom
because
tomato
the
that
leg
I
is so
pan-roasted.
That
juicy.
right there,
It's like a
that's
dark
the money
meat,
shot. Look at that. Caramelization.
but you still have substantial,
Awesome.
so like
Really,
so
really good
much
job,
meat
guys.
in general.
Yeah, that's a dish that I'd love to sit down and have for dinner. Great
Yep.
job working together.
Thank you, Chef.
Meanwhile, with breasts, you
right,
can
cook the chicken.
overcook it,
I
and
just
once you
have-
overcook
Chicken's got
it,
great
it is
steer on it,
nasty.
but
It is
I
so
wanted to
dry.
work on the plate at this stage of the game.
I don't
thought
like
the
it.
bone would have come out the thigh. I thought you would have trimmed the drum and got a really nice presentation on there. Chicken tastes delicious.
There's a reason the leg is the
Seasoned,
cheapest
spot
cut.
on.
No,
White
I
beans,
mean,
beautifully done.
I think
And
like
Brussels
in
sprouts with
general,
tomatoes,
dark
I
meat is
hate.
considered just
Caramelised Brussels
cheaper.
sprouts do not go with tomatoes. Bacon, sprouts, definitely. Tomatoes, chicken, definitely. But not sprouts and tomatoes. Let's get that right.
Yes, Chef.
A bit like you two. You're never going to get married, are you?
No.
Chef.
There you go. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
I don't understand what he was trying to get
All
at
four
that.
teams
Kind of
took
like
your
you two,
chicken
you're not going to
parts
get married,
and
right?
Attempted to elevate them
Why?
into restaurant
Why?
quality dishes.
It's
What we need to do
possible
now is
they're both
decide
single.
Which two teams will be
What are you
headed
trying to
up the balcony
say,
to be safe,
Ramsey?
and which two teams will go into the pressure test?
You were just
Please,
trying
we
to
need a
say that
moment.
tomatoes and sprouts don't go together.
It's a team effort.
Catherine and Willie do not work together.
No,
You can taste that.
Clearly, they're the ones.
Kind of
teams in the first half.
weird.
Pretty
Kind of
close.
weird.
Elizabeth and Leslie's incredible.
You made your whole curry? Did you do it with dried spices or did you?
Don't share our secrets. And Courtney and Christian cook on the chicken. It's awesome.
Brussels sprouts and tomatoes do not work together.
Tomatoes and Brussels sprouts? What are you thinking?
Honestly, I didn't know.
But Daniels and Jamie's wings, which is the toughest thing.
Much more impressive than I thought it was going to be.
I think that the skin could have been crispy.
Let's go.
Okay, if they don't send Willie and Cutter on the
It was a
chopping
difficult
block, I'm so
And I have to tell you, it
confused.
was not an easy decision.
The first team that is safe, easily the best dish of the night, Leslie and Elizabeth. Great job. Well done. You're safe. Please have a coffee. Good job.
Finally, I'm a winner. I don't have to do the pressure test.
Great dish.
Oh,
Really
he
well done.
broke
So
the
nice to
pressure
see a dish
test
with that kind of
curse.
finesse at this stage of the competition. Brilliant.
Nice.
The second team safe from elimination tonight.
Finally, for
with
real.
their very simple, classic dish. Congratulations. Courtney and Christian, well done.
Oh, yeah.
Great job. Great job. You four home cooks cooked us the worst dishes of the evening. You know what that means. A dreaded pressure test.
What? Ain't no
At
way
least
the
one of
wings
you
were
will be going
bad.
home. Please take those white aprons off and put these ones on.
Or
Tonight's pressure test is going to work a little differently. Oh, man. Or should I say, tests.
huh?
Tonight's pressure test is going to work a little differently. Or should I say, tests.
What can't be?
We'll start with 4 home cooks. Whoever wins the first challenge will be saved. Then we'll head into another battle with 3 home cooks. Then 2. Those 2 remaining home cooks will then go head to head in an all or nothing do or die battle. Lose that battle. Your time in this kitchen is done.
You don't want to be involved in that final head-to-head battle. Get safe on that balcony as quick as you can.
Whatever this challenge is first round, I have to nail it because I can't go through these emotions.
You all just took part in that chicken challenge, but what comes first? The chicken or the egg? Every dish that you will have to make us tonight, and every stage of this pressure test will feature the humble egg.
First up, we want all 4 of you to prepare an egg in a simple fashion. For the first challenge, you will need to perfect the poached egg.
Easy.
Perfect, smooth, seasoned. And guess what? You only get 1 egg. That's right, 1 egg or bust.
Wow.
Head to your stations.
It's way too intense. Knowing you only get one shot at it and failure can mean going home. You can't go home because of eggs.
You all have everything you need to make us
I'd be
one
so scared to
perfectly
crack
poached
it.
egg. Your 10 minutes starts now.
This is really hard.
Better one egg, one mistake, and you're out.
What is the technique to keeping that egg white together?
Poached egg, it takes 3.5 to 4 minutes. So
I do that technique. I swirl the water. I also add vinegar into the water to make it a little lighter.
Drop. Vinegar strengthens the egg white, so stops it from separating.
The thing is, you do not want to taste that vinegar.
And then you would get a vortex.
He's like a drop, and then you see one guy going.
One egg approach, that's the kicker, because it's impossible for this guy with these hands to just do everything perfect the first time.
3 minutes remaining.
This is the secret. The secret is sing Amazing Grace 3 times. You have the perfect poached egg.
Amazing Grace 3 times.
Stirring it with the egg inside.
I love that.
Slice that egg in half.
Oh my god, he's stirring so. What is he doing?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air. Well done.
Oh, not the yolk.
Bring him down.
I get my egg out, I nicked it, and that's all it took. It was just a little small nick. Yolk just goes everywhere.
Right, Jamie.
I nicked it, just a small nick. Yolk just goes everywhere. Or maybe you didn't cook it properly. I don't know. Not the excuses.
The yolk, silky, warm, and absolutely spot on. You touch of salt, seasoning, but by and large, you've done a great job. Thank you.
Willie, what's your technique on this?
I put a tablespoon of vinegar, and I sung Amazing Grace 3 times in my head, and I'm hoping that it came out right.
See if Jesus is a fan of eggs. I'm worried with a tablespoon of vinegar that it's going to taste a little too vinegary. You know what it tastes like?
Vinegar.
Delicious egg.
Yay!
Good job.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus, indeed.
Amazing Grace
Daniel.
3 times, eh?
Where's the rest of the egg?
I broke the egg in the water, and I lost the yolk.
You lost the yolk?
I did.
There's no yolk in
There's
here?
no yolk there.
No
Apologize.
crap, I saw the way he was
no one's
stirring.
home.
He was stirring
Knock,
for
knock.
his life.
It's very difficult to separate
I
the
didn't
white
even
from the yolk.
notice he had no yolk.
Wow, no need to taste that.
I'm dead.
It wasn't so sad, it'd be funny.
That's so troll.
Dan, what happened?
I went to set it on the plate.
You guys think
There's
he
one
was
thing you
paid
can't do is
actor?
poach egg. Dan,
I'm not gonna lie, like the way he just went
nice.
ham
Yolk,
in that
silky,
pot,
cooked beautifully,
I've
poached
never
egg,
seen
burst
that
it.
in my life.
Potentially could have been one of the best of the night. Dan.
It's cooked beautifully. Flipping island.
They both look beautiful.
Yeah.
Dan.
The best egg in the home cook that is
He really
now safe
said,
to cook another day. Please head up to the balcony.
Cutter accidentally nicked his yolk. We're gonna need another person to fail on their egg.
The best egg.
Can we
in the
grab
home
your
cook
yolk
that is
real
now
quick?
safe to cook another day.
Hey, that's
Please,
actually
head
a
up to the
good
balcony.
that's a good thought because they never showed us the
Big Willie.
footage of him losing his yolk.
Thank you, Jesus.
Good job.
Great job. Well done. So, Big Willie is safe, and after this, one more will be saved. Then, for the 2 remaining, it's a head-to-head
Kinda
battle
sus,
to see
guys,
who
kinda sus.
will be going home. Cutter, Daniel, Jamie, are you ready to find out what all 3 of you are going to have to cook in this next battle?
Yes, chef.
The footage was there.
We
Oh,
want
really?
you to make
I
a
didn't
dish
notice.
that initially hides the egg. Egg yolk ravioli with a soft egg yolk inside.
Oh,
You want that
wow.
yolk to just ooze out, but it still needs to be warm. This is an incredibly
I have
technical,
never
difficult dish to
eaten
pull
that
off.
before.
On your stations, you'll find everything that you need to make us one egg yolk ravioli. Is everybody ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 15 minutes start now.
Just think of the quantum leap from a poached egg to an egg yolk ravioli.
It's double the pressure now because we're still doing, in essence, a poached egg, but with a wrapping of pasta.
This is so tough. The secret's all about the pasta being transparent, wafer thin, and then sealing that deal when you put those 2 dishes together to make sure there's not a speck of water in there. One little seep of water through there, and you are done. What's he doing with a fork?
You should be using a fork on that.
Gently, Cutter, gently. Last minute.
The fork.
Come on. 10, put them up. 9,
I feel like this guy's not very observant. Like,
6, let's go, this is it. 5, okay, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Well done.
Okay, Jamie. And now for the moment of truth. All right, ready?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Pogger. Yolk is yokin. Huh?
Daniel.
Chef.
Why he say nothing?
Looks like maybe you didn't seal it enough here. And that means that the water gets in there, starts cooking that egg more.
It's no bueno.
Okay, luckily the egg not cooked, but he's being picky on the ceiling.
Shape looks great.
Should have a silky yellow center, Chef.
Not raw.
No, sir.
I feel like judging this is kind of weird because it's like all the same pasta.
Hers was completely different.
And there's no sauce.
The person that is safe, that produced the best egg yolk ravioli, is
Jamie.
Cutter. Great job. You nailed it, young man. 100%. Pasta cooked beautifully, egg yolk rich, seasoned to perfection. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Man, 1,000 pounds off my chest. That pressure test is no joke. Get me upstairs. Oh.
And then there were two. One of you will stay, and one of you will leave MasterChef.
Daniel and Jamie, it all comes down to this. One last
I thought
pressure test.
Jamie's
We
looked
want you
perfect.
to make one of the most challenging and most technical egg dishes anywhere in the entire world. We want you to make
It's plot armor.
a stunning
Hers
cheese souffle.
looked perfect, and they made no
This
comment
is
about
the
it.
humble egg at its most elevated form. It takes finesse, skill. It will show us which one of you truly belongs here and who should be going home.
At least tell me why
On
Jamie
your
didn't
stations, you will
win.
find eggs, flour, butter, white cheddar cheese, salt, and pepper. You'll have just 40 minutes to make us one incredible cheese souffle.
Your 40 minutes starts now.
Jamie, you got this. You're the baker.
Two talented individuals, both very good technicians. Can they handle the pressure of a souffle?
Souffle is intricate, hard.
This is all about the chemistry and that even distribution of those egg whites. The bechamel is the stability of the foundation. Butter, the flour, milk, let it cool down, then incorporate your egg yolk.
There's so many things that can go wrong. How much finesse do you need to have this come out of the oven and not collapse in?
It all depends on how they mix those egg whites.
What's the cook time?
12 to 14 minutes. 30 minutes remaining. You okay?
Pretty confident, Chef.
What's the cheese?
Mixture of Parmesan and white cheddar.
Yeah, I honestly thought you and Jamie would be both on the balcony earlier. You started as a team, and now you're both head to head.
Can't be angry about it, can't be pissed, you just gotta do the best job you can. Jamie's incredibly competent, so am I. Good luck. Thank you.
How are we doing, Jamie?
Good chef.
This is almost making it like a Mornay sauce where you're dissolving the cheese in the bechamel.
My cheese is not
I know, it's like you're making an omelet.
Oh, those do.
You gotta find a way to get it warm, get that melted.
Double boiler.
Less than 20 minutes, you gotta get these going in a bit.
Come on, cheese.
Jamie's bechamel got too cold. The cheese is not dissolving. It's like a big bowl of eggy mass with cheese in it, so now she's trying to mix it again and warm it up.
Daniel's bechamel looks very runny, but he's added too much milk, and man, it'll never rise. It'll be too heavy for the egg whites. It's gonna make a souffle soup. Right now, we're on course for a disaster. 16 minutes to go. If you both don't get your souffles in the oven in the next 2 minutes, both of you will be going home.
Both of you will be going home? My guy.
I beg you to get a souffle in the bloody oven.
Jamie's are in. And 30 seconds behind her, Daniel put 2 in as well.
Right now, it's all in the fate of the ovens. 2 minutes to go. Which one are you taking out?
The one on the right, because it's clean.
It's not about the cleanest one, it's about the best tasting one.
It's just the same.
Have a look at Daniel's. Have a look at Jamie's.
Oh, those look good too. It's gonna be a close one.
30 seconds to go.
Oh my god, gorgeous.
Beautiful.
10,
They look exactly
9,
the same.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands in the air, well done.
Good job, y'all.
Cutter should be down here, guys. I'm telling you, the plot armor is too strong.
Knowing that my life depends on a cheese souffle right now, it's so scary. This is a $250,000 souffle. My heart is pounding.
My heart
They look
is
almost identical.
pounding.
They've both risen about the same. They have nearly the same color, very close on consistency. It's gonna have to come down to taste.
I got nervous.
I got nervous.
Jamie, Daniel, give us a minute, please.
He's not even down there.
I think that they both have their pluses and minuses.
Jamie is not brilliant.
Souffle, that's so in Jamie's wheelhouse. She's gonna have the edge over Daniel.
Daniel was generous with the cheese and the flavors.
I thought Daniel's souffle looked the best. I had watched him during the whole process. He had been seasoning it good and tasting it as he went. I'm really thinking Daniel's got this one.
4 challenges in one night. Boy, have you two been put through your paces. Yeah. Well done. 2 very gallant attempts. Jamie, your souffle, great crust on the outside, beautiful seasoning. On the whole, it tasted good. but
Apocalypse.
insufficient bechamel and too much egg white.
Thank you so much for the
So go with
prime.
a bit more cheese.
Thank
Daniel,
you.
beautiful crust. A little bit of nutmeg in there. Flavour. The bechamel beyond belief. The issue we had, too salty. Both of you did an amazing job. One person is leaving this competition, and one is joining everybody else on the balcony. The person that made the best souffle. Jamie Vitolo, well done. Please say goodnight to Daniel.
They really edited it in a way that made it look like Jamie was going home. Come on, bruh.
Oh, Daniel, tough on that, buddy. I think what we admire more about you is the sacrifices, not the passion. But you quit your job to come into this competition.
Sure did.
What do you want to do next?
I'm gonna open a little bar that serves really awesome plates, has some amazing beer on tap, and has some of the best Japanese arcade games in the world.
I think it's ironic. What really probably sets you apart is not staying within the lines. And I think sometimes that hurts you in this competition.
Appreciates Japanese
But
culture.
I like
We love
about
that
you.
for him.
And when you open up that bar, never lose that attitude. Never conform to the establishment. And I'll bring Graham and I'll buy the beers.
Deal.
Come say goodbye, man.
You.
Good luck.
Good job.
They're like, we'll support you.
Thank you, Daniel. I feel devastated, but it's not the end.
I like everything about this dish. Good job.
I made tremendous sacrifices, but I'm proud of myself for taking a chance. You know, my whole life I've been afraid to really gamble.
You, sir, are a beast with the sugar and yeast.
MasterChef is the push and the motivation I need to start taking more chances.
Red team, ladies and gentlemen!
On to bigger things. I
These
can't
are
wait to see
getting
what's next.
emotional.
Next time, a chaotic tag team challenge
Get your pot stickers on the pan.
has the home cooks on the run.
Let's do this. Go, go, go.
Go, go, go. Alright, be right back. I've been thinking about this for way too long, but my hands feel a little bit grimy. I'm gonna go wash them real quick. I hate grimy hands. Be right back. also made some cup noodle. And guess what, guys? I master chefed it up. You know what I did? Instead of water, I used milk. And guess what? It boiled over in the microwave. Future master chef in the making. Yep. But that's okay. Because I know it's going to taste good. It makes the ramen more creamy. And I like to use this technique whenever I make cup noodles that are too spicy. It definitely helps tone the spice. Milk in the microwave works. Yeah, it works, but it works in like 1 minute and then 30-second increments. I got greedy and I tried to attempt all 3 minutes. And that didn't go too hot. So, anyways.
So far, 15 home cooked.
Before we find out what's under your mystery boxes, we have a small surprise in store. In each of your drawers, you'll find something to remind you why you are here.
Box time.
Open up your drawers at your station.
Oh.
Letters?
I open the
Aww.
door and I see a letter from my husband, Ross. Hi, sweetie. I've been thinking about you a lot. No, a ton.
Aww.
This letter's from my mom. She is the reason why I'm here. Courtney, I am so, so proud of you and not one bit surprised. Your never give up attitude has worked for you in everything you've done. And your grateful and thoughtful heart to go along with that is such a blessing.
Cutter, this is a big challenge, but I know you will see this through to the end. Take this time to live with it, calm spirit, because at this point, you're already a winner. Can't wait for a big old bear hug, Dad.
Is this your food in the morning and you're complaining at night? But we are not ready for you to come home. We know you can win. It is your turn to shine, so shine like a diamond, the diamond you are.
I am so proud of you. Remember what I've always told you. Your attitude determines your altitude. Love, Grandma. This is my boost that I needed to win this competition.
So cute.
With home on your mind and in your hearts, it's time to
They
find
couldn't
out
send
what
text?
is under
No,
your
I
mystery
heard that
boxes.
with these
Are you ready?
TV shows, you're
Yes,
not
sir.
allowed to have a
1,
phone.
2.
Because apparently, like, they don't want to risk NDA or they don't want to risk, like, people leaking stuff.
Nothing says home in this country like the humble apple.
The first thing that pops into my mind is apple pie. It's the most American
So
thing, and
imagine,
it's,
like,
the best food ever.
an entire 2 weeks or an entire month. Just no contact.
You each have 60 minutes to make us a stunning apple dish using those apples and whatever other ingredients you want from limited pantry. Show us your journey. Prove how far you've come in this competition tonight. The only thing you can't do is
Dessert.
Sounds like heaven. No.
That's right. You cannot make us a dessert.
I'm like, what? No dessert? Damn.
Now, everybody ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
My passion is in baking. When they tell us to do a savory dish, I don't know what to do. I need to channel my grandma. That's all I can do at this point.
I know exactly what I want to do. So I go and grab the Philips air fryer. I've used it back at home, and I know that it's going to cook my dish perfectly, and I know that it's going to keep it exactly the way I want it without using a lot of oil and without losing a lot of moisture.
Apples. Now, they were excited for a split second, thinking they're going to go down that dessert route.
Dessert would be too easy. At this point, 7 left. Yep. We can expect high-level restaurant dishes with apples today.
A mystery box is always based on creativity. It's your time to shine. And now, with apples as a
What
savory
would I
dish, we should
do
see that.
as apple as savory?
Apples, apples, apples. Everything is turning up apples.
When I got those letters, it really took me back home. My passion for food comes from my grandmother.
Can you choose like a separate protein?
On Sundays, we have a big family meal. We cook, we share stories, and that's just something that is rewarding. Today, I'm going to make a pork tenderloin.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I'm
you
gonna make
can.
a
Okay.
stuffed mushroom. My grandma only eats pork chops.
With
So
apple,
this is
I
a
would
lot of special.
probably do maybe a duck.
I mean, it's only 7 of us left. My dad, my mom sent me a letter, and it's influencing because me and my dad duck hunt and bird hunt. So I'm doing wild rice and apple stuffed squab with a butter and apple cider vinegar reduction with some sugared apple crisp chips in the Philips air fryer. I'm used to being away, but I like, you know, I miss the comforts of home.
Right, Courtney, how you feeling?
I'm feeling really good.
How homesick are you?
I've never felt homesickness until I've been here.
What's the one thing you miss most?
Being with my family, seeing my little brother, he's 6 years old.
Wow, you haven't seen him for a while?
I haven't seen him in almost a year.
You must have a big influence in his life.
I want to share this with him so much. This is a huge event, and this is the chance for me to kind of change my life.
What's the dish?
I'm making a apple prosciutto and
Apple
cheese
risotto.
stuffed pork tenderloin crusted in the peel of the Granny Smith apple.
Why the peel?
I
wanted
see
to be able to
pork
use
and
the whole
apple.
apple.
Everyone's gonna do pork and apple, but I would do like a
I'm
duck
making
with
savory
crispy
apple, pork,
skin,
and cheddar hand
and then
pies in a
I would
flaky
make
sage pie crust.
a handmade, really thin flour tortilla, and make pretty much like an apple, kind of similar to like hoisin / duck sauce, and then I'll turn it into like
I'm making a stuffed pork tenderloin with apples, cheese, wrapped in bacon.
What an amazing lady Paula sounds.
She
What's
is
that
an
dish
amazing
called?
lady. That's why I married her. Come on,
Oh my
one
God.
woman has 7 kids, let alone a dynamite husband like
What is
me.
it called? My brain is farting. The Chinese dish, Peking duck.
No, thank you.
I would do a Peking duck. Yes.
What I always eat for breakfast, oatmeal.
Oatmeal.
Keeps me regular.
Leslie!
Regular, my brother.
Hey, Mr. Viagra, 30 minutes to go.
That's all right. As long as my meat's cooking, I'm happy. That's what she said. Whoa.
Christian.
Yes, sir.
So you got a letter from who? From your fiance?
My fiance, yes. Definitely, hands down.
Does she miss you or your cooking more?
She miss both. Me and my
Cook for her every day?
Yes, I do.
What are you making?
I'm gonna make a stuffed pork chop.
What you stuffed in there?
Breadcrumbs, celery, carrots, apples.
Hands down, it looks legit.
Thank you.
What other apples are you using? Red Delicious?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw those with the vegetables that I got over here. Brussels sprouts, zucchini.
Can't wait to taste that pork chop. Good
Thank
luck.
you.
So, a lot of great smells out there.
It smells and looks incredible.
I think we're really getting like a taste of home. I mean,
Good
certainly
thing
some
for
of
the
these kids were
19 months.
inspired by those letters. They're
Absolutely.
cooking dishes that remind them of home. And we're going to get some good food today.
Leslie, he's in the zone. He has a delicious caramelized tenderloin of pork, wrapping it in some smoked bacon, stuffing it with apples. He's on it, big time.
That looks delicious.
Pork chop looks awesome.
Yep. This sounds like a appetizer.
She has like some sauces that are really good, good flavors.
Yes.
I think ham pie might be a great strategy.
What about Courtney?
Nice taste and sort of quite intriguing, but she's got that acidity right between the sweetness and the sounds of the apples. 1 minute remaining.
Come on, cook.
Let's go, guys. We want to see beautiful plates.
Remember, there is a huge advantage for tonight's mystery box winner.
10.
This is shrimp, spicy shrimp,
5.
no shrimp.
3, 2.
But then I made it with milk.
Let's go, guys. We want to see beautiful plates.
5, 4.
Because I can't really, I don't eat spicy too well.
Hands in the air.
I like it, but I'm not good at it. But then
Throughout
making
the
it with
Mystery Box
milk
Challenge, the judges taste
makes
elements
it
of all
really
home
yummy.
cooked dishes as they come together.
What
They
kind of
now
milk?
take one last look to choose the
I think
top
I
three
only had
standouts,
whole
and the
milk,
winner
but
of this
definitely
challenge
if
will
you
receive a
have
major
non-fat
advantage
milk,
in the next round.
it'd be better.
The first dish.
Because it'd be
Smartly used the
still creamy,
apples
but
with the
still
pork.
more water.
The plate looks beautiful.
So
Please
it's
step
not going to be
forward.
too thick. Because this is very thick. If you're into like thick, then you might actually like the whole milk.
Dish looks like a really big piece of meat. I'm curious if it's cooked all the way through.
Wow. Describe the dish, please.
Well, this is a stuffed pork chop, and the stuffing there's celery, carrots, onions, diced
Milk
apples.
instead of hot
On the
water.
bottom,
Yep.
we have, syrup,
It's
zucchini,
delicious.
Brussels sprouts, bacon, and also red
Promise.
apples.
Visually, it looks stunning.
Thank you.
My concern is when you cook a double pork chop, it's hard enough.
Yes.
Stuffing it, 10 times harder. Are you confident it's cooked in the middle?
I'm confident that it's cooked in the middle.
Wow.
That looks moist.
You've nailed it. What do you season the pork with inside?
A little cinnamon, salt and pepper, and a little Cajun seasoning.
Why Cajun?
Bringing it back to New Orleans.
Pork's delicious. Cooked it beautifully.
Thank you.
Well done.
Now, apple. Got some in the little saute here.
And
Right?
also a little apple filling on top as well.
That looks so good.
I mean, this looks like a restaurant dish, and
Thank
it
you.
shows the arc of your journey where you're at now. I'm excited to see what else you can bring.
Thank you, Chef.
Good job, Christian. Proud of you.
Double cut pork chop, perfectly cooked, is not easy to do. I gotta say, you consistently impress me. Just a minute, I'm ready to
Thanks for
write
the
you
tip.
off.
You're welcome.
Come back with a dish like
But don't
this.
be like me and
Someday I'll-
don't microwave it all 3 minutes at a time. Definitely microwave it 1 minute
We'd like to examine further.
and then let the bubbles chill and then like
Incorporated
30-second
the
increments
apple
if
in a smart
needed.
way.
But honestly, as long
also
as you
use
can
the pork.
see it bubbling,
Please step forward.
you can just take it out and then let it
Leslie.
sit for like the rest of the 2 minutes and then it'll cook
Amazing
through
dishes.
the noodles.
He's really somebody to look at as far as winning the whole competition.
All right, Leslie, tell me what we have.
A stuffed pork tenderloin with Honeycrisp apples, Gruyere cheese, wrapped in bacon, and this
Mine
side of
boiled
apple
over.
mashed potatoes.
That's perfectly seasoned. Great balance. Sweet, sour, saltiness from the bacon. What's the mash underneath?
That's fingerling potatoes, run them through a ricer with some apple in it.
So it's like an apple
Yes,
potato mash.
Yes, it's an apple
So
potato
you got
mash.
apple going through the pork.
Yes.
I think it shows a lot of technique and your journey and everything that you've been learning so far. It's fun to see.
Wow, Leslie, I'm so proud of him. That's so
Who
innovative.
would have thought one little less like that from your
He
dear
pressed
lady? That would
apples
put a
and
spark in your
potatoes
eye.
together.
easy like my fire.
Huh? I would not think to do that. That's amazing.
Listen, at the beginning of this competition, you were like the appendix. Everybody wanted you out. Continue cooking dishes like this, and it'll be hard to put you down. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
The third dish that we want
so
to take
proud
a
of him.
closer look at, this dish had bold flavors, a lot of technique shined in this dish. It was quite aesthetically beautiful as well. Please step forward. Courtney.
If Courtney wins this mystery box challenge, I'm going to stab kittens because I can't take it anymore.
We have a new villain. We have a new villain. What? Who says they're gonna stab kittens? Oh my god. Hide your cats, guys. Hide your cats. Beast Mode, thanks for the 3 months. Much appreciated. What the heck?
Explain your dish to me.
It is a pork tenderloin stuffed with apple pancetta and Swiss chard with Pink Lady apple juice sauce at the bottom, and then sliced raw apple and celeriac salad on the side.
So you used apple in like,
I would-
like every like 6-7 ways?
Yep.
I could just never imagine. Even if it's a joke, not the animals.
The sweetness of the apple, but also the acidity. Every time we raise the stakes, you double down.
What have they done to you?
What was the inspiration for this? Something that you cooked for your mom or your little brother?
I just thought of back at home in the apple orchards that are all around where I live and the things you would find at the farmer's market.
Technique is there, the cookery, the colors.
This girl was for sure a Disney princess in her past life. She's got that vibe in her voice. It's actually quite pretty.
3 amazing dishes. As we know, only one can be the winner. The person who is going to join us in the pantry and get a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge. Home cook with the winning mystery box dish is... Three amazing dishes. The winning home cook, the person who is going to join us in the pantry.
Harm the animals. That's Elizabeth. Elizabeth, not Courtney.
Is Courtney. Congratulations. Amazing
no!
technique. Plating, great job. Congratulations. Let's go. Well done.
F for the kittens. She's gonna stab the kittens.
Where at
No.
least one person will leave the competition.
We couldn't protect the kittens. No. Not your kittens. F, F, F.
See what everyone's going to be cooking in tonight's elimination challenge?
Yeah, chef.
Dim sum.
Dim sum episode. All right, guys, hands down. I think so far, this is my most favorite season of MasterChef. Oh my gosh.
Shumai, shrimp and pork dumplings.
I just
Steamed
ate
bun
these.
With delicious short rib inside them, cabbage roll with minced pork in it, and pot stickers, dumplings filled with vegetables.
For your first advantage,
All
because you won this
5?
SWAT challenge, you will not have to cook in tonight's elimination challenge. Now, you know your competitors are going to have to cook all this dim sum. Imagine how hard it would be to do it with somebody that you don't work well with. You see where we're going?
Oh, yeah.
The remaining 6 cooks out there tonight are going to have to replicate all this delicious dim sum in pairs.
Awesome.
And guess what? The person picking those teams is...
I'm definitely nervous about Courtney having the
I'm
advantage
so
in this
excited for
challenge
dim
because
sum.
I think that she definitely has her sights set on me and will probably try to target me in some way.
Back in the pantry, Courtney did not get to choose what kind of food all of you will be cooking. We did that for her.
It's dim sum.
Every one of these dishes are so intricate and so technical to make. The fillings in each and every one of them have to be flavorful and perfectly balanced.
I love
Honestly,
it.
All of you.
This
it
is the best
nearly
episode.
Impossible to pull off alone. But don't worry, because you'll be in teams of 2. And Courtney chose the teams.
I want to be on Christian's team because he's also been known as his flavor profile.
Cutter
I
and
can see us
Leslie
really
for
working well
sure.
together.
Courtney, we want to know who you will be pairing with Christian.
Christian is a very fast-paced and efficient cook, so I'm going to partner him with somebody that moves at a different pace. Big Willie.
Oh, Big Willie. Go join Christian. How do you guys feel?
I'm excited.
I'm good.
Wow. Next team, Cutter. Courtney, tell us what you're thinking.
I know that there's a lot of intricacy needed for dim sum, and sometimes Cutter has a difficult time with that, so I want to put him with somebody that might have to help him along the way. I am putting him with Elizabeth.
Hell yeah.
The last thing I want is to reveal any sort of weakness.
What?
So I'm just like, yeah, of course I want to be with Cutter. Like, fine.
Elizabeth, how you feeling?
I feel great. You know, Cutter
Is
and
it
I don't
'cause
agree
she
on much, but we
wants-
do agree on one very important thing, which is
What?
that we want Courtney to go away. So we're going to work very hard today.
And finally, team that got picked by
I think.
default,
Oh,
Leslie
she did
and
it because
Jamie.
she's threatened. She's
Leslie,
threatened by
I'm feeling
Elizabeth,
great.
so she's putting him with Cutter.
There is, however, one more twist in tonight's challenge. You may be working as a
Oh,
team,
Leslie's winning, bro.
We'll be working together at the same
With
time.
Jamie,
Tonight's
and
challenge
she's like
is
dainty
the formidable
queen.
Tag team challenge. One of you will cook first, and when we shout,
Oh my
switch,
god, tag
you
team
trade
challenge is
positions
so
instantly.
hard.
Now, before you head back to your stations, I'd like all of you to come up and have a little taste
Oh
of
my
these
gosh,
amazing dim
so
sums.
tag team, what makes it hard is that you're fully
I never
verbal
really
on
made it, but
this.
I've eaten them enough that I can hopefully pull this off.
I've tried making dim sum, but it's a lot easier just to go to the Chinese restaurant.
All of you, please head back to your stations.
This is low-key true.
Every ingredient and every tool that you need to create this incredible dim,
Dim sum
tray
is not
has been placed on
easy.
your stations behind you.
At least one
Not
of you is
easy
going
at
home
all.
today. Maybe an entire team. Everyone ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
Is the pressure cooker hot, okay?
Pork belly first, or the short rib first?
Short rib first.
Season that meat with salt, pepper, garlic. Don't put too much salt. You don't want it too salty.
A lot of these people have never even had dim sum. Where do you even begin?
Move it. Let's go. Come on.
First of all, short ribs on.
Is there that much space within
After that, you gotta blanch your cabbage.
the room?
Cabbage rolls are also very
Because
difficult.
for me, I can only imagine this being super chaotic.
Slice out some of that rib so that it
There's
rolls
like
easier.
4 teams, just like, or 3
We're steaming and
teams
frying them. The shoe might take 10 minutes to steam, so
Just
they gotta be in.
Got about 1 more minute. We can start putting liquids
commanding
in.
each other. I feel like I would be able
Work
to
and talk at the
hear
same time. The
everyone,
minute
you
they're
know?
silent, they're in trouble.
Leslie, you have to tell me what you're doing.
Say what?
Let's go. You got move that now faster than that. Let's go.
I'm just gonna put it all in one bowl for now.
No, I think we need to start
He
separating
can't hear
right now.
Jamie.
Don't throw all of that.
No.
I would use it all. Trust me.
The vulnerable pair for me tonight,
Oh my god.
Jamie and Leslie, it's like oil and water.
I've
No.
never felt so stressed out in my life.
30 seconds until we switch.
Come on, let's go.
Set your partner up for success.
1 second, Jamie.
Come on.
Leslie, worry about that later. Just get those burners on.
You guys should stop arguing and cook.
Oh my god.
Spend more yelling at each other than you do cooking.
10 seconds, we switch.
What would you like me to do?
Finish doing the prep work.
Switch. Quickly. Go, go, go.
Oh, no.
Let's go, come on.
But
What the hell happened over here?
Well, you got the vegetables right there. Finish off the vegetables.
Oh, God.
I don't know what's going on here at all.
You got pork in there.
Yeah.
Where's the vegetable dumpling? The
You said
vegetable.
it had to be pork in there too.
That makes no sense. I could have sworn it was just vegetable.
Well, then we will do it how
That's fine. Let's just
Because
go.
we're already screwed anyway.
Stop pointing fingers. Just cut.
Oh no.
Switch.
In this tag team challenge, the home cooks are cooking an array of complex dim sum dishes for the right to stay in the MasterChef
I don't
kitchen.
think he
I thought
respects
that dumpling was
Jamie.
just a vegetable dumpling.
I don't know what to do.
Jamie's giving up.
Thanks, Courtney.
This is a fine mess you've created.
Yeah, I know.
Let's just regroup and figure out what we got to do. But I could have sworn it was a vegetable dumpling.
1 minute until the next switch.
What do you need me to do when I get in?
We just need to finish the vegetables and we need to go ahead and get the wok started.
Okay.
15 seconds until the next switch.
Push it, Christian.
You just threw the rest of the carrots out that I need to finish the vegetable.
Well, then there's no carrots.
Switch. Quickly.
Go, get in there, go.
Let's go.
Come on, boy. Let's go.
So just keep cooking it?
How's this going?
Pretty well. I gotta jump in, finish the vegetable pot sticker filling, and then I'm gonna jump over and finish seasoning all our proteins.
Okay, and then you got that all set for him to start filling in the next
Yes,
one?
yes.
Okay.
Working
So,
advertising helps
is
me
there
work really
pork
well
in
under
it?
pressure, So I'm not
It
worried
seems
about this
like
challenge.
other people are not
I feel
doing
like I'm
pork.
the person that can bring it all together in the end and get everything on the plate.
And then just leave the leaves full. Yeah, perfect. Thanks. Throw that away.
Make sure you trim this out.
You just do what I do.
Okay, I won't
Okay, thank you.
You gonna make it?
No. He just basically asked me to stop talking.
Stop talking.
So he can do
The whole point of this thing is you have to communicate.
I realize that.
In 1 minute, we're swapping again. Let's go, Leslie. Come on.
My hands are going as fast as I can.
I'm looking good over here on these pot
I think for me it would be it would make sense that if it's like completely vegetable, only because the cabbage rolls are like
Don't steam them now. I
and
don't
the
want them.
sumac are pretty porky already.
It's hard for me to work in this environment.
What you doing now? Come on, Willie.
I don't like to be yelled at. And Christian's way of communicating is yelling.
What you doing?
I'm getting the pot ready.
Let's go then. Man, come on, Willie.
10 seconds, we switch.
You that? 10 seconds, man. Let's go.
Okay, 10 seconds.
Christian,
Cutter.
that is
Get
not
ready, get ready.
cute.
Ready?
This is your partner.
Switch, everybody. Let's go. You okay?
Yelling at your partner is just straight
I know,
inting.
no, look at me. Listen, what is anything? Sit down, sit down. You okay?
Yeah.
You just shut down there.
I just don't like a lot of yelling and stuff, so I gotta get used to that.
Sometimes you have to get your voice across. Don't let me down. Come on.
Yes, chef.
Come on, come on, come on.
I'm feeling for Big Willie because he's really, really struggling. I think this challenge is just too far outside of his comfort zone.
Sorry about that, Christian.
Courtney, you did this.
So what did you just get done?
Okay, the pot stickers are
You
ready to go.
did this, Courtney. You did this.
All we got
Evil
left to do is
Snow
press
White
out.
for
Okay.
real.
And then she needs to check her beef whenever she gets a chance.
All right, so you've got a real plan, okay? 2 minutes till we switch.
Jamie, that low burner is no good. Move that pot, the back pot.
This one?
Yes, that's a bigger burner.
Okay.
The size of the burner.
Good lord.
Right, Leslie, what the hell is going on here?
Nothing. We're doing fine. She's taking care of the pot stickers right now. She's gonna do the dumplings.
I'm working
Jamie,
on
make
the
sure you don't put
shumai.
too much of the stuffing in there. I can do those.
Okay.
Guys, less than 10 seconds till we switch.
I'll go ahead and start getting the cabbage rolls peeled.
Okay.
Leslie is so different when it comes to people he respects and when
It's okay, it's just
it
real
comes to
wet.
people he
Come on,
clearly.
You can use that for the cabbage as well, okay?
I don't know.
No? Okay.
There might be a chance that Jamie and Leslie don't get any food on the plate.
They don't really communicate well.
This is a one-man band.
Okay, okay, do the shumai.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Fill it up.
Look at Cutter's big, fat sausage fingers, and he's actually doing a good job on those shumai. I never thought.
There you go.
Willie, take 2 of those pot stickers, put on one side, and take the rest and put it on the opposite side.
I got you.
Big Willie's kind of regained his composure. He's back.
We're looking good. We're looking good.
Let's
Good job,
go, Big Willie. You got
We're not gonna
this.
get the steam buns.
Stop saying that.
When Gordon tells you to switch, that will be your last switch.
Oh my God, it's breaking on me.
Don't freak out. Just egg wash it.
Come on, Leslie, get steaming.
Come on, finish those off for me.
Coming out right, man. They're not round.
10 seconds, we switch. Set your partner up for success. Do you want to go home?
You want to worry about the shape? How about you worry about getting them in the steamers, bruh?
Last switch. Let's go.
Let's do this, Jamie.
Let's go, Elizabeth. Get the meat shredded.
Hey, Christian, are you happy with the cook on that braise?
Hell no.
Okay, we'll put it back in.
Get it back on the
Put
fire. Final push.
Come on, Jamie, dig in.
Just get the meat in it. Just get the meat in it.
Get your pot stickers on the pan. Get your pot stickers on the pan.
Let's go, guys. 2 minutes left.
Nice, Jamie. Keep up the good work.
Come on.
Come get these shoes out right here. Get them.
Oh, come on, Christian, come on.
Put it in the middle. Put it in the middle.
Oh my
Jamie, you got
God.
1 minute left.
Get these buns.
Let's go. Jamie, get them on the tray.
Let's go, girl. Let's do this.
Come on, 30 seconds. Put it on there. Put it on there.
This would drive me crazy.
You okay?
I'm okay. I'm fine.
Lids on. Christian needs lid.
Get your lid on.
Lids on, Jamie. Lids
She straight up just fell.
Get it pretty. Get it pretty.
7, 6, 5, 4, lids on. 3, 2, 1, stop. Hands in the air. Woo!
Oh, your speed up makes it look more stressful? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
On the tray.
Put him in there. Put him in there.
It definitely does, but at the same time, it's kind of funny.
Leave it alone, Elizabeth.
Lids on. 3, 2, 1, stop. Oh, hands in the air.
Tonight, 6 of you entered this challenge. Soon, there'll be 1 less home cook. Because after tonight, at least 1 of you will be leaving this competition. Let's start off with Jamie and Leslie. Let's go.
Yes,
This is going to be so hard to watch because everything that happened with Leslie and Jamie over the past 60 minutes was a disaster.
Okay.
All right, let's hope their flavors are miraculous.
What in the hell happened?
You know, just times we broke down and lost communication and started screaming and yelling, you know, and you can't do that.
Sorry.
Visually, they look good. They look very good, despite the animosity. I am
And Jamie just said sorry. Oh my gosh.
The actual
She
ribs,
did
shredded
not need to say sorry.
Short ribs, really delicious. And the pot stickers. Tastes quite nice. The tray could have been a near perfect tray had you two focused on each other.
They're good.
You steam the cabbage rolls.
I want to say a good 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You think they're cooked all the way through?
I would like to think so.
Good job on the cabbage.
Thank you.
I was expecting, with the kind of discord that you guys had between you, to have dim sum that was more
Jamie is a
reflective of that
little
animosity.
bit of a
Instead, they seem
pessimist.
to
I'm
be
not
very
gonna lie.
harmonious, and their aesthetic
Multiple
flavor's good.
times she's just like
I'm pleasantly surprised.
constantly doubting.
Despite our roller coaster of differences, we wound up pulling it together in the end. So now at this point, I'm just hoping that Cutters, you know, with his big Texas hands, and Willie with those little chubby fingers of his, you know, can't roll dumplings.
Okay, next up, please, Christian and Big Willie.
She needs to believe. I agree.
Watching you guys, you've got finesse. I've seen you make beautiful, tiny little things. You coaching, kind of like a cheerleader. I was getting inspired by watching you run. And then this is what we get. I just expected there to be more finesse and touch, I guess, with these.
What the frick happened?
I burned one of my pot stickers.
The dough on the hargown, too thick. Steaming is a slow process. It's a moist cooking method, and it appears much easier than it actually is. I mean, the temp that you cook these, they become like rubber balls. I mean, no sauce, no garnish.
They kind of look like they've been like
It's just sad.
they've been eaten already, and then
Who's
these
eating
are
the
the
cabbage?
leftovers.
I did. Take a bite, please. And then pass the other end to Big Willie. What's the first thing that needs?
Seasoning.
Seasoning. Disgusting. Willie, flavor profile, nowhere to be seen tonight.
No.
Are you serious about winning this competition?
I am serious. I think I performed tremendously as far as the rolls, the tightness, having big fingers and getting the stuff done.
Based on this performance, you both don't deserve to be in this competition.
It's a little rough.
Elizabeth and Cutter.
Leslie's so
The
troll.
worst thing I've brought to the judges in the MasterChef kitchen.
And they haven't even deliberated yet.
Boxes.
It looks horrendous.
Okay.
Those buns?
What
That
the
looks like a
heck?
basket full of canned dog food.
I was
doesn't
just
look
thinking of
appetizing.
dog food
Oversized, clumsy,
too.
and just badly thought out. Even the pots. No, there's hardly any filling in there. It's all greasy. Who filled them?
I started filling them and she closed them up.
Lack of seasoning, nothing in there. In the pork and cabbage rolls, look at the size of that. Way too much cabbage. And look,
I saw those and they looked horrible, and I should
Nah.
never have put them in.
I am so confused because how can a pairing that was great with the communication produce something so bad?
I have no idea. I didn't realize it was that bad.
What a shame.
He never realizes it's bad.
This, quite frankly,
He
is
just
very
assumes he has the Midas touch, guys.
Put you here to St. Elizabeth.
I have
It's simply
never
the size of the
ever heard
wanna
this
eat this.
guy once admit
Who did
defeat.
this meat like this?
I cooked it, she cut it.
Well, if you cooked it right, you wouldn't need to cut it because you could spoon it apart.
I don't know what went wrong. I really don't.
You don't know
It's very rare when you see a
shiz.
direct strike and one of these advantages hit so hard, Elizabeth.
I hate this guy.
You
He
are in a
will,
very, very vulnerable position right now.
he will never admit that anything's his fault. He will always point, blame.
Very rare
I don't
when
know.
we see
I
a
don't know.
direct
I don't know.
strike
I think
and
it
one of these
tastes fine.
advantages
I think
hit
it
so
looks
hard,
fine.
Elizabeth. You are in a very, very vulnerable position right now.
Going home in one of
Koki
Courtney's
the Leafeon, thank you so much for the
strategized
15 months.
plots is
Thank
the worst
you.
possible thing I could think of. Not to mention, we're so close to being top 5.
Let's get one thing right. Tonight was a very tough challenge. You know damn well at this stage of the competition, it's never going to be easy. The winning team, against all odds, and despite their performance, but the team that we felt put together the best.
That's
Trey and
so
Dim Sum.
funny.
Congratulations, Leslie and Jamie.
The most chaotic group ended up being the winning group.
Go to the balcony.
She's like, stop. I feel so bad for Jamie. I feel like
Throughout the whole 60 minutes tonight, you
she
looked
was
like you
really
were
pushed to
really
the
owning
edge
this
there,
challenge.
and then she has to
The
like
final results were so
swallow it
overwhelming.
because
The
she's
whole
like,
tray
all right.
lacked finesse. Christian and Willie.
I'm winning
Team
this.
spirit fragmented. Coached by Christian. Christian continues to make mistakes.
Jamie
Big Willie
got
it is.
carried? I don't know
Portly
about
missed.
that.
Putting you two together
I
would
think
screw
they
both you up.
both
One
put
was
in
ultra
good
fast, one was
effort.
ultra slow. She was absolutely right. The team safe from elimination tonight by a fraction of a hair. Cutter and Elizabeth, you are safe from elimination. Join Courtney, Leslie, and Jamie on the balcony. Christian and Willie, please both of you step around to the front.
I mean, actually, no, that's true. I totally
Jamie,
forgot.
on
Yeah,
the
I
team,
forgot. This
both
one had
contributed
their dim
heavily
sum
to the
definitely
loss.
looked the worst
At least
for
one of
sure.
you will leave this competition shortly. Tough decision.
You guys get so mad at Cutter. I love this. I freaking love this. You guys, literally, we are on the same page. We are on the same page.
This is very, very difficult.
Yeah, no, they burned stuff, and I remember now. Their dim sum looked like it's been like ravaged, bro. Like, did someone eat this already?
Willie, I'm sorry. Your journey ends tonight in the MasterChef kitchen. Please say goodnight to Christian.
Willie didn't burn the dumpling though.
Big Willie, every time you cooked, you showed the love, and you put that love on the plate.
Willie,
Tonight was the first time
no.
I taste the love.
Willie, you got a heart as big as Texas. I think that you have a natural ability,
Willie.
sweet, savory, everything in between, and you know that you belong in the kitchen.
Thank you. Come say goodbye, bud.
I'll miss his outfits.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Turn around, big man. Big Willie, who's gonna win MasterChef?
I've always said this, and I still believe in it. And I think Christian is going to take it home.
Wow. Please put your apron on your bench. Have a safe trip home. Good night.
I've always said this, and I
You know
always
what,
believe
America? Yes, y'all are going to miss all of this. Yes, it's not going to be as bright in the kitchen, but I was able to do some amazing things.
Big Willie.
Well done, big man.
I've always been passionate about food. Oh, that is good as far as eating it and cooking it.
That is amazing. It's a party in my mouth, Willie.
God, they do such a good job portraying everyone's story, or just in general. Like, I'm so much more invested in every contestant in this time around. Like, huh? What did they do different?
In the words
I
of
love
my
them.
fantabulous grandmother, your attitude will always determine your altitude.
He's such a sweetheart. Everyone except Cutter. Okay, listen, they definitely have to have some unlikable characters, you know. It's Master Chef, not wholesome chef, you know.
Rock and roll, if a killer band or artist comes to Hollywood, they stay here.
So, do you have any idea why we brought you here?
Hollywood.
This is the MasterChef Restaurant Takeover. In this challenge, you talented 6 home cooks will be taking the reins here at one of the finest restaurants in the country.
Wow.
Where
I
is
knew it was
this?
coming eventually, but here at this place, this is like elite of the elite.
Now,
What
Joe
is?
and I have restaurants. We know what it takes to run a restaurant. In fact, Joe's
This
in
is
here tonight
season
because
5.
he's taking care of critical restaurant business of his own as we speak. Okay, it's time to pick the teams. Jamie and Leslie, since you both were on the winning team in that amazing tag team dim sum challenge, you will both be team captains tonight. Both of you, please, come stand over by me. Thank you.
The last time I was a team captain, it was a nightmare. So going into this, I want to make sure I'm a winner tonight. So there's going to be nothing stopping me.
Jamie, because you have been on the winning side of more team challenges, you get to pick first.
I do not want to be a team leader.
America's
in this
Worst
situation,
Cooks?
So I need somebody strong.
Oh, God.
Who will not be scared at all of the situation.
I'm down.
This person I know is going to thrive in this environment. Christian, I need you.
Thank you. Jamie, she's very soft-spoken, but she's gonna have a voice. She's gonna have to speak up. If she don't, we're doomed.
Leslie.
I think this person has shown pizzazz, has outdone pretty much everybody in this whole competition. Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, congratulations. Jamie, you're picking for both teams.
This person has incredible finesse. Courtney.
Courtney, come pick up. Welcome to the blue team. Cutter, last pick again. Please, come pick your apron.
Overall, I think I have a great team. My only worry is that Cutter's not going to shut up because he can be very in your face.
Oh
and that part I don't
no,
appreciate.
Leslie and Cutter on the same team. I feel so sorry for Elizabeth.
We'll be talking to all the guests here in the dining
Bro.
room tonight. We'll listen to what they've got to say, but ultimately, Graham and I will be deciding the winning
Oh,
team. And you know what
no.
happens to the losers.
Oh,
They'll face
no.
the dreaded pressure test. All of you, let's go.
It's gonna be madness.
Welcome. Good to see you.
Good to have you here.
Excellent.
Come on in. Welcome, everybody.
I'd like to introduce you to a very special guest, Chef Michael Schlau, who is the chef and owner of Cavatina Restaurant here. And he is here to demo the dishes that you will be replicating for his A-list diners.
For service today, the 6 home cooks will make 2 appetizers, Prince Edward Island mussels, and a Parisian gnocchi.
Prince
Then
Edward
2
Island?
entrees, a Mediterranean sea bass, and a New York
Canada.
strip steak.
So the first dish that we're gonna do today is gonna be the mussel dish. Start off with a little bit of extra virgin olive oil, some cherry tomatoes, and then about 12 mussels. Once you put the mussels in, cover the pan, okay, so the mussels open up. Then we have warm grilled bread. That's the first dish.
Nice.
Any normal chef would have weeks to practice and learn these dishes. We get 2 minutes. This is gonna be hard.
So to make the gnocchi, we're gonna be putting a combination of butter, flour, some eggs, and pastry bags. Take an offset spatula, make gnocchi. Here's how you know they're done. They'll start to float, and I want you to dip them into an ice bath, okay?
How long do they need to be in the ice water?
I would say 2 minutes. And this is gonna help to color the gnocchi, okay? Take a little bit of this pecorino, sheep's cheese.
They look incredible.
First entree, we're gonna do a bass dish. We're gonna cook the skin side of the fish first. Once you see that the skin is starting to crisp on the outside, flip the fish. So for plating this, quinoa, 2 pieces per portion, beautiful salad. Okay, for our last dish, we're going to do a beautiful New York strip steak. I've already grilled it lightly. Take a little bit of butter. Sear that steak off again. We're gonna serve that with asparagus and confit wrapped potatoes. Incredible. Finish off with a mustard seed chimichurri.
Wow. Nice. Amazing.
I know that we are about to get our asses handed to us, and I am terrified.
We have 1 hour to prep.
At least she
and
knows.
2 hours to serve everybody out in that dining room.
There's one more thing. To help you get through it, there'll be somebody expediting tonight.
The chef who was just here?
No, me. I'll be expediting.
The heat is gonna get real hot in this kitchen.
I'll be making sure that every dish is up to the usual
Bros.
requirements of this restaurant. Your 60-minute prep time starts now.
Both teams must now hastily devise a game plan for tonight's service.
I'm gonna take care of the mussels. Maybe you can help me with the mushrooms. I'm searing the steaks. Listen, you can make all the faces you want. I'm making the steaks. She's gonna be the final plater because she has the better idea. No, listen, do me a favor. Are you the captain or am I the captain? So please stop now.
make this
Stop
work
now.
smoothly, though.
I
Listen to me.
understand. No, I'm not gonna listen to you because you're not the captain. That's what this is for, okay? See that patch there? It's on my arm. Doesn't say team cutter. I'm in charge. I have the final word. Let's just get the job done.
Wow, Leslie from the early episodes as a team captain, completely different from this time
My
around.
best to suck it up and do it, but I'm scared.
All right, let's do it.
So this is the first time in a kitchen like this.
The
I mean,
first
this is
time he
Jamie's
was
chance
like,
to reassert
I want
herself
to hear
as
everyone's
the leader in the
opinion
kitchen.
because everyone matters. We are a
Elizabeth is
team.
going to
And then
have
now
to
he's
calm
like,
down as
me,
she starts to lose
me,
everybody's
me,
time.
captain,
As both
me.
teams race to get their dishes ready
Shut
for
up.
service, Blue Team Captain Jamie is struggling to find her voice as a leader.
Come on, how long is Come on, Jamie. Come on. Jamie, I gotta move.
This is brutal.
Jamie, come around here a minute.
I'm scared right now.
Don't be intimidated.
Okay.
We can do this. Okay, we'll get you to your voice. Okay.
As Jamie tries to find her confidence as captain, Red Team leader Leslie is watching every move his team makes.
You're burning that. You're burning that. I got the mushrooms. I got this.
Leslie, you can't be putting me off of something, okay?
I got it. I got it.
I think Leslie is so egotistical. No, get out of the way, Cody, you're just all in the way. Move. He's an ex-beautician house bitch that works for his wife. So I think he's trying to like prove his manhood or something. Give me those potatoes.
That's the second joke that
Right now,
they've
I got it.
made.
I am not gonna let what happened the last time
I
happen this
hate
time. You need for a minute.
that.
I am not losing control of my authority.
There's
here.
nothing
I need you to
wrong
choose
with
just
being
listen
a
and do what I
house
ask you to do. I
husband.
need you to look at me to make
I can
sure.
hear you. I didn't look at you.
No, I need you to look at
Like,
me.
I hate the way they talk about it in like a degrading way.
Then I know you're listening.
I'm not your kid, okay? First of all, you need to chill out and be a team leader and quit doing everything. We're a team, okay? We're a team.
Okay,
No, tell me.
come here. Come here. This is embarrassing.
This is so embarrassing, literally, because they're in the kitchen of someone else. It's like a nice restaurant.
A dispute between Red Team Captain Leslie and teammate Cutter is spiraling out of control.
Come here, both of you.
Like their egos are
This guy has
insane.
given me his
I hear you,
So
Chef.
I want you to focus on the job in hand, and that is a fully booked dining room and a fully booked restaurant.
Yes,
You put your aside for a minute and come back
Yes,
to
chef.
this competition.
Yes,
Now,
chef.
shake hands. I'm going to go through this as a team.
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Every team Leslie's
This
been on,
is
he's had an issue
insane.
with somebody. He's a loser and he's a sad excuse of a man. So I just got to play his game and just get through it.
Here we go. First orders. Good luck, guys. Are we together as a team?
Yes, chef.
Red team, order. 2 covers table 2. 1 gnocchi, 1 mussels.
Half
Blue
of
team,
this
2 covers
stuff
table
is
2, 1
fake,
gnocchi, 1
guys.
mussels.
I mean,
Got it? Let's go.
yeah, but like at the same time, that I felt like that volume was not fake, you know, and it's scary.
I just gotta keep saying yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Don't stop working.
Yes, chef.
Thank you. Come on, guys.
Give me salt and pepper. I'm assigned to do gnocchi. I won my apron on gnocchi, so I'm going to do this perfectly.
Let's go, guys. Red team, first table, how long?
Got 3 gnocchi, 1 mussel.
Lovely, Leslie.
While the Red Team adapts to the fast pace of the kitchen and begins to send out orders, the Blue Team is struggling to get their appetizers out of the kitchen.
Blue team, look at me. I hope you're joking. Who done that?
I did that. It looks like glue. I'm making a new one.
Glue?
Yeah, it looks
No,
like...
you're being polite. It looks like
Yeah.
enough's enough now.
I'm sorry, chef. Courtney, potatoes. Delegate. I can't do this. This challenge is so intense and hard, and I'd rather just be here and cook than continue being team captain and sing our ship.
Blue team, what is happening?
I'm taking over as team captain.
You're the captain. Let's go.
As Courtney, the newly appointed captain,
I feel so
attempts to get
bad
the Blue
for
Team
Jamie
headed in the
because
right
like
direction. The
She
red team
has
is
like
working in complete
a
harmony,
type
blazing
of
through the
like
appetizer service.
You like that, Leslie?
Yeah, that's good. Just go
I don't know if it's her vocal cord, but you can tell she can't belt.
Okay, yes, chef.
And how do you like with
Just a
all
few
the
orders
cooking
remaining.
sounds and like
Leslie
the
has
other
his
teams
red team
screaming at
focused
each
on
other? Like
completing
how
all
do
their
you even
appetizers. Meanwhile, the blue team is still struggling to complete
lead?
their first
You
appetizer
can't.
order.
It's
These
so
gnocchi
hard.
are the hardest thing I've ever had to make in my life. It's made with pâte à choux, which is usually used in pastries, and it's such a delicate batter that it falls apart. I am scared to give this to him.
Give it to me.
If I give that to you, you're gonna throw it out. Can you tell me what to do so they don't turn into mush?
You want me to be captain?
Do you want that bad? Yeah, sure. Be captain because
This is ridiculous.
I'm completely inadequate to be a team leader. I don't have the experience in a hot kitchen at a fast pace, and I need to pass the baton over immediately.
Welcome to my world, you ladies. Let's go. The fact that red team is beating us right now, like, come on, you got Leslie, Cutter. So I'm gonna make sure that this gnocchi is cooked properly so we can get these orders out. Come on, I need 2 orders of mushrooms, Jamie. I got another order of gnocchi coming out.
So
1 ice
basically,
roll of
I
captain.
think
Everything's
she
starting to
isn't.
flow. Quite good.
Your gnocchi are right here.
She isn't one. She isn't cooking it long enough, and
While
then
new
2,
Captain
she's
Christian
not
has the blue team
icing
on
it
track
long
and
enough as
sending out
well.
orders. The red team is putting the finishing touches on their final order of appetizers.
Great job. You guys are doing a terrific job.
Out in the dining room, the red team's customers are giving Graham feedback on their appetizers.
I wanted to know what you thought of the gnocchi.
I think it's very flavorful.
Good, good.
I had the red team's mussels. The sauce was actually really spicy. It had a great bite. I loved it.
In the kitchen,
Well,
the
yeah,
blue
'cause
team
they
is
didn't-
finally plating their last order of appetizers.
Let's go.
Oh, actually, no. I guess with the mussels, they did create it almost from scratch, but then everything is
As the blue
usually
team catches their breath before the
pre-prepared
start of the entree service,
because it isn't their
the
recipe.
customers
or
in the dining
anything.
room are critiquing their appetizers.
I had the blue team mussels. The broth is awesome. It's like got the right amount of spice in it.
I had the blue team's gnocchi. The flavors were actually quite enjoyable.
Despite their long wait, the blue team's customers are impressed with their dishes. Back in the kitchen, both teams are working furiously as entree service begins.
Wake up, we're live. Let's go.
We can do this, guys. We can do this.
Now we have an opportunity to show the chef we got this. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Blue team, great first table. Much better.
While Christian has the blue team off to a great start with the entrees. The pace of the kitchen has reignited the tension between red team captain Leslie and Cutter.
Leslie, do you want some help?
No, I don't need help with the steak. Take care of the bass.
Let's get more steaks on. We can cook more than 1 order at a time.
Cutter, do me a favor. Shut up.
Why
All
is
you're doing
he
is yelling at me, trying to get
yelling?
something. Shut up.
You too. Come here.
I feel like Cutter just starts shit.
angry. Work totally screwed.
Why does Cutter is just like, it's too peaceful. Time to ruin the peace. Like, it's so obvious. Literally, everyone's doing their thing, and then Cutter just comes in and
Entree
goes,
service in Hollywood's Cavatina
like,
restaurant in full swing.
"Here's my
Blue team
opinion.
captain Christian
No, you
has
don't like
his
it.
team on
Why
the
don't
same
you
page
like it?
and quickly completing orders.
I said we could do more steaks." Like,
Meanwhile, the red team is in a state of chaos as Leslie and Cutter are once again at each other's throats.
You want to know what? Cutter, do me a favor. Shut up.
Come here. Come here, you. Out there is a fully booked restaurant, and I don't want them to hear you fighting and arguing. Do you understand? Now, look at me. I'll send you both home, and I'll get behind there. I swear to God, and I'll cook every dish on my own with Elizabeth if you two don't get it together. I don't want it more argument from anybody. Differences aside, and focus on them.
Yes, chef.
Got it? Let's
Yes,
go.
chef. Right now, I need to just speak to Cutter in a nice way, and if Cutter doesn't behave himself and do what he's told, then I don't need him in the kitchen. He can go and sit in the corner like a baby.
Leslie, this next steak, be careful, it's
He's
rare,
gonna
okay?
give him a timeout. Stop.
Nice and crispy, please, yes? We're now pros in a
No
professional
way.
kitchen.
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
As the
No
red team tries to
freaking
put their
way.
personality differences aside, new captain Christian has the blue team thriving as a unit.
I want these plates going out looking good.
Look how beautiful
Thank
that
you.
is. Entrees are going very well. We get in a rhythm of putting everything in the window at the same time.
Good job, blue team. Let's go. Good job, blue team. Let's go.
Jamie, they look beautiful. Let's go. Service, please. Blue team. The last table is 2 steaks, both medium well. Keep it going, blue team.
Yes, chef.
As the blue team races to complete their final order of service, the red team's roller coaster of conflict has come to a halt, and they're swiftly completing entree orders.
Now we're rolling. Now we're rock and rolling.
Cutter and Leslie have made up, and we finally, as one team, are putting out great plates,
Nice.
and I think we're doing a great job.
Thank you, Elizabeth. That's what I call finesse.
Yes, chef.
Then the last table is 1 bass, 1 steak, medium well.
Yes, chef.
Steaks coming out right now, chef.
Last table, blue team. Let's go.
Good job. Good job. Come on, let's get in the window. Come on.
Thank you.
Christian did do a very good job. We did end strong compared to how we began, but I feel like I got hit by a car.
Good job, baby.
Leslie, last table.
Steak's ready.
Medium well, yes?
Yes.
Good. Very nice. Service, please.
Hallelujah, man. Thank God this thing is finally over. This had to be one of the toughest things I have ever done, and I am, like, exhausted. Ay, 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 ay.
As service comes to an end in the kitchen, the red team's customers in the dining room are giving feedback on their entrees.
How have the entrees been?
It's really good. You could know maybe the temperature a little bit warmer.
Okay.
Sea bass is very good, cooked well, especially like the garden vegetables it comes with. Very nice touch.
The blue team's sea bass was delicious. It was perfectly cooked, and I thought the presentation was very nice.
The blue team's steak was poorly seasoned, so it's kind of like meat on a plate.
With service completed, the guests in the dining room have given both teams' entrees mixed reviews.
Okay, guys, come over.
First of all, well done. I haven't had an easy service in my life yet. That's after 25 years. You dug in and you got through it. But this is the competition. Graham and I have decided it's too close to call, and you know what? The verdict will happen back in the master kitchen. Good job. Well done. Good night.
Cheers, guys.
Looking at the red team and all the arguing and commotion, you know, my team didn't really have any of that. I brought my team together, and I felt that we finished with a bang.
We looked a lot better than the blue team. We had our moments with the yelling with me and Cutter, but in the end, we got things done. And if we don't win, I'm gonna be upset. One team, one dream.
Leslie's trolling. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you expect a win from that.
I came here for a purpose. I'm here for my son. I want to show him regardless of what you go through in life, you can always achieve your dream. I definitely want to own my own restaurant in the next couple of years, so I can't go home right now.
Welcome down, guys. Come on in, please.
After this challenge, I've realized that I'm not cut out to work in a restaurant kitchen, but I still have a dream to become a full-time cookbook writer, and I am not going home.
Welcome, everyone. Now, last night, you all made a gigantic leap from humble home cooks to chefs running a dinner service in a truly professional kitchen.
Both teams had their ups and downs, and that's just the way that service goes. But it's how you bounce back from those moments that truly count.
Oh, God.
Jamie, what happened?
I was not confident enough to lead the team, so I passed the torch along.
Leslie, Cutter, I pulled you two out.
Yes,
twice.
we had our differences, but we worked through it, and no matter what was going on, we still put out good dishes, I feel.
Gotta cool it down, both of you. Graham and I watched you cook. We tasted everything. After that, we spoke to all the guests, and we ultimately decided the winning team based on the performance in the kitchen and the feedback from the diners.
There
The winning
has
team
to
of the
be
Restaurant
no
Takeover Challenge
way
is-
that the red team wins.
Congratulations.
Please.
Graham and I watched you cook. We tasted everything, and we ultimately decided the winning team based on the performance in the kitchen and the feedback from the diners. The winning team of the Restaurant Takeover Challenge is... Congratulations.
Blue team, please. Blue team.
The red team. Well done.
Did I just hear this right? What did he say?
Leslie, finally, you've broken that duck.
I want to cry. Hallelujah, man. I finally won something exactly when I needed it.
Congratulations, red team. As you know, Cutter, it's not how you start, it's
how you finish.
And when you listened, those entrees flew out brilliantly.
I am
You're all safe,
shocked.
and you're all guaranteed
I
now to be in
am
the top 5 of the
shocked.
biggest culinary competition in the world. Let that sink in as you head up to the gallery. Off you go.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done. Good job.
Ain't no
Blue team,
way!
Please put these on.
This
definitely
whole
failed as a team
season
captain,
is
so
rewarding
I
bad behavior.
Unfortunately tonight, all three of
Oh
you will be
my
completing this upcoming
God.
pressure test. And when it's over, at least
Oh
one of
my
you
God.
will be
Okay,
going home.
guys.
Time to
Previous
find out what
seasons
we'll have to cook tonight in this dreaded pressure test.
are not this
Trust me,
bad.
It's a tall order.
The
This
plot
dish takes
armor
one of
was
these.
never that bad.
A simple cream puff and turns it into this.
Oh, the
Stunning
croquembouche.
This is a
Yes.
classic French dessert. Beautiful to look at.
I
even more
love,
incredible to eat. A spectacular tower of delightful cream puffs.
So
assembled
I
into an incredible
loved
cone
making
bound
these.
with
I
threads of
love.
caramel. Look at this light pastry. A beautiful cream filling inside, like a little treasure.
Cutter's
Don't know what
just
it is,
better.
never had it
What?
Forget the fancy name. Let's just
Stop.
call it what it is. A big old yummy cream puff tower.
There are so many steps that can go wrong with this. To get that pastry absolutely perfect, that is not easy. And then there's a filling. The consistency has to be perfect. Not too sweet, not too thick. And make sure the whole thing doesn't fall over. Jamie, can you do this?
Hell yeah.
Courtney, can you do this?
Yeah, chef.
Christian, can you do this?
Yeah, I guess.
It's time for all three of you to head to your station.
I feel like this is.
It's sophisticated and elegant. There's no way that Christian can do well in this challenge.
On your
No,
stations,
I
you
feel
all
so
have the
bad
exact
for
same
Christian,
ingredients
please.
To make a magnificent cream puff tower.
You have
I hope it's a close
90 minutes
battle.
to make us a stunning croquembouche. Is everybody ready?
Yes,
Yes, chef.
Your 90 minutes
I feel so bad.
starts.
Christian does not deserve this.
Now,
He
go,
literally like saved the team. Yeah, he's
Made a
being
couple of croquembouches before.
he's being
so
screwed over by
I'm going home
dessert.
today.
Although I've never made a croquembouche, I'm feeling very confident.
I'm not really too much of a dessert fan, but hey, right now this is the moment that I need to fight through this.
Step up to hardcore. For me, the secret behind a great pepper roll is to make sure you cook out that flour. If you don't cook out that flour, A, they don't rise properly, B, the eggs don't emerge inside that mixture. Once you put the pâte choux in the oven and you punch out those fizzer rolls, you start working with pastry cream. And the creaminess and the texture of that is paramount because you want no lumps.
Right. The technique is still involved.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, hour and 5 minutes remaining. By now, your profiteroles should be in the oven.
Right, how you feeling?
I'm feeling confident.
Can you bounce back?
I can definitely bounce back.
How many croquembouches have you made?
Probably like 5.
If you're not going home, who is?
I think Christian's pretty vulnerable.
You got this, baby.
Just under 45 minutes to go.
start working on your pastry cream.
All right, Christian, yes, chef. You got your profiteroles out. Now that they're made, it's all about getting them filled.
Yes, chef.
Now, what does the future hold for Christian if he goes home today?
My focus is not going home.
We know how much your 5-year-old son means to you, how important that is to set that example and to lead, and how proud he's got to be to see you get to as far as you can get.
Yeah, you know, I came too far through life. I went through a lot of stuff, and, you know, I don't want to be that person walking out.
I think you can make
They're
this happen.
at
Yes,
this
chef.
point
All right,
in the competition, they are definitely given a recipe.
Right, Courtney, how's it shaping up?
They're quite small, but it's gonna come together.
Just a walk with different shapes, Dave. Purposely done, or
I was going for consistency, realized that they were a little too small, so I started making them bigger.
if you're not going home, who is?
I don't know.
Are you thinking it's you?
It quite possibly could be me, chef.
Wow, Courtney, you're feeling the pressure tonight, aren't you?
Yes. How's that for honesty?
20 minutes to go. Get your sugar weighed out for that incredibly difficult caramel. Right now, they've got to start multitasking. Filling up the profiteroles and starting that caramel at the same time.
With the caramel, you're not touching it. You just let it sit there and do its thing.
The minute you start shaking caramel, stirring it, you're going to crystallize it. The minute it starts crystallizing, it goes grainy. Yeah, almost like a broken sauce.
You don't have the glue to build it.
You start speeding up that process. The caramel goes to bitter, overcooked, burnt caramel. So Jamie has started building. We'll start putting hers together right now.
So Christian is clearly behind at this stage.
Way behind.
Jamie's got this.
Christian.
Yes, chef.
You okay?
I'm waiting for the sugar to brown.
Why are you waiting for the sugar?
It's not the right color. If I don't get the right texture or the right color, I'm all the way screwed.
He's clearly out of his element.
You've got 10 minutes.
With time running out in tonight's pressure test, Christian, Jamie, and Courtney are battling it out to build a beautiful Krockenbush tower.
Put it together with precision. Get the caramel on.
Come on, caramel.
So Christian is clearly behind at this stage.
Oh, he
Time
started
is running
it
out,
too late.
and I gotta get this caramel going.
Christian, how long until you start assembling? Give me an idea.
I'm gonna start doing that, chef.
Good.
I'm literally sweating in my pants right now.
This is where it really takes the finesse, making sure it's
Oh, it's
gorgeous.
probably because he also added too much water. If you add too much water, it might take a little longer.
You will fit. Yes, that's right.
8 minutes remaining.
Oh, Jamie
Every
is doing
profiterole
it.
needs to fit perfectly.
Ah, this sugar is hot.
Speed up, Christian, speed up.
Oh no. Don't burn yourself,
Christian's starting
Christian.
to collapse because he used sugar syrup that hadn't gone to caramel on the first 3 layers.
Now it's starting to get
Now it's starting to collapse. Let's go.
Oh, he's using tongs and then cooking.
Oh my
30 seconds
god.
to go.
He manages to get it out.
Wow. 20 seconds
Did
to
she
go.
just cover it up like up and down?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air. Time is up. Wow. Oh my God. It's time now to taste your Krockenbush and find out who
Jamie's
will be
looks
leaving the Master
beautiful.
Kitchen tonight and who moves forward to the top 5 of the biggest culinary competition anywhere in the world.
And I'm not gonna lie.
Courtney.
Courtney's looks like
Can
spider
sometimes
eggs.
just nail it
What
in
is
crucial
that?
moments, and I have a lot of respect for that.
Visually, it looks beautiful. It's the only one with the spun sugar. The spun sugar just should tear away. That's the idea. Roll that round. When we serve these in the restaurants for celebration, the spun sugar sits on top, and then bang, you have there a beautiful Krockenbush. Caramel's lightly dipped.
All right, he's being
And then for the
extra
crunch.
nice to her.
Crisp, light, beautiful. Delicious.
Thank you.
Absolutely delicious.
very
Finishing, gorgeous. Pastry cream,
uneven.
light. Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Come on, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a baker,
Ever
so
made one of these before?
No, but my mom always told me she would love to make me one, so I just thought of her when I was making it.
okay. Bringing
With
in
that
the
spun sugar, it's
mom
not just
card.
a garnish to make it look pretty. Like, it adds something. And like that one that I just tried, you can hear it crunching. It adds a completely different dimension. But the greatest thing in there is that pastry cream. This is what we asked for. This is top notch. Good job.
Thank you, chef.
Top notch.
Christian.
Compliment the girl, fine.
Not too good. I didn't
Bring
get my
her
sugar
up,
on in time,
fine. But calling it
hopefully the taste will
top
get me through.
notch.
Visually, different coloured caramel. At the bottom, I've got a unfinished caramel, almost like a sort of blonde sugar syrup. Some different shapes moving there. You've got a slight indent here on the inside. So now it looks like it's been slammed against the wall.
I was racing with time, so my focus was definitely start building.
Let's sample. The secret is a gentle tap to break the caramel. Nice sounding caramel. That should just ease off. Now, oh, not hardly any cream in there. However, what you have nailed is the cooking of the profiteroles. They're light, they're crisp on the outside, really tasty.
Thank you, chef.
All right, go ahead and try one. See, that's. I got like 3 pieces on this one just because
He
of how much
cooked his caramel
is on that,
too
so.
dark.
The profiteroles are great. The sugar is what's getting me. The fact that they're just like glued together.
Yeah.
Jamie.
Chef.
Wow.
Jamie's looks real good. It has the shape that it is supposed to be. It looked pretty much exactly as the one the chef presented, so I don't think she's going home today.
No fishing touches around the outside, no spun sugar.
The sugar got towards the bottom and it was seizing up.
What worried me, the amount of sugar.
Yeah.
None of the sugar should be seen. It should be almost like a glue that sticks them together from the outside, because the problem I'm going to have now is when I pick one off there like that, the whole lot is going to come up in my hand. The delicate way that you put this together here was brilliant. But then here I've got this mask of heavy,
got a little
sticky
sloppy,
caramel.
but...
I'm going to ask you to do something. I want you to take one off for me.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not gonna be able
No.
to.
If you're not going to be able to do it, then how the hell am I?
Darn it.
Jamie, I want you to take one off for me.
Yeah.
Put way too much caramel.
If you're not going to be able to do it, then how the hell am I?
Well, that's the best I could do. And
Okay.
it's ruined.
But just look at the wedge of caramel there. And every time I lift one off, look, I'm just getting bits of that. You just touched the top of that. It's wet because of their undercookedness. It may look good, but it tastes nowhere near as good as it looks. I'm sorry, Jamie.
Oh,
So now-
Jamie.
Yeah, with all that sugar, it just starts looking clumsy at the top. Pastry cream's kind of bland. They feel a little doughy, but I think it's got some positives. I mean, structurally, it's
God,
the
they're
most
like
even for
tearing her
everybody.
down.
The filling and the actual flavor is not as explosive as I was expecting. We don't make it easy. Hard, hard, hard.
No.
That was a incredibly difficult pressure
That's
test.
so sad.
Sadly, one of you is going home. And we need a moment to discuss that now.
That has to be the most difficult pressure test ever.
Ever, for sure.
Courtney, delicious, light, cooked perfectly.
Yeah.
I mean, Jamie's visually tonight looked incredible.
Absolutely. I thought for sure that was going to be the star.
Christian's has to be one of the better tasting. Visually, it doesn't have that bad.
Right. Not at all. Nowhere near as pretty as the others.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You said.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where is Joe? True.
Tonight, there was
Where'd he go?
one croquembouche that stood out for all the right reasons in terms of its finesse and
Joe,
its practicality, but more
where's
importantly,
Joe?
the taste.
Where did
Congratulations.
Joe go?
Courtney, great job. Well done. Head up to balcony.
Jamie critique was not that good. You know, mine wasn't the best, so we shall see.
Christian and Jamie, that was a tall order tonight. However,
Claire
we're
Bear,
going to
thanks
judge
for
you
the sub.
both on what you put forward.
Christians looked awful. So I have a little bit of hope.
The person leaving MasterChef.
Christian's looked
And we
awful,
are
but
so sorry to see this individual go.
yours is
I have to be myself.
undercooked,
I don't wanna be that person. I don't wanna let my
underseasoned,
family know. I
and
don't
the
wanna let myself
caramel
know. I
is
need to
too
win
much.
right
The person leaving MasterChef tonight is Jamie Vitola. Christian, say goodbye to Jamie. Congratulations, you're in the top 5. Head up to the balcony. Oh, Jamie, we went into this pressure test tonight, young lady, let me tell you, thinking you were the one that was safe. Your bakery assistant's experience didn't shine through. And unfortunately, my darling, you produced a croquembouche that may have looked beautiful,
It's
but
crazy
was totally
'cause, like,
impractical to break down.
when it
I'm sorry, my
comes to
darling.
this
Come and
point
say goodbye,
in
darling,
the
please.
competition,
So sad.
even the smallest of
Come on,
mistakes
Come here.
will send you
You're
home.
in New York, I'm in New York. You need a door opening in our restaurants. We're there,
I have
guaranteed.
no job going home, so
Darling, we can help that.
thank you.
Okay.
Aw,
Come on, my darling.
cute.
Put you up on the bench. Take care.
Oh, even Christian's crying.
As a kid, I didn't have any friends. I got bullied. But now I've become stronger.
Jamie.
I think I might pee my pants.
Oh.
And you're now the most famous blueberry tart in New Jersey. Congratulations.
Thank you. The chefs definitely helped me boost my confidence. I learned a lot about not just cooking, but about myself. This is probably the funniest moment of my life ever.
The red team, ladies and gentlemen.
Nothing's just getting in my way now. I mean,
So
I made it to the top
wholesome. Just
6,
her
like,
and Gordon Ramsay
huge
sitting on the
hurdle
floor,
I've just
crisscross
done, so
applesauce,
I've
watching the
overcome
oven.
a lot of things that I didn't think I'd ever be able to do.
She's adorable.
Next time,
I'm sure you've missed your loved one.
it's a MasterChef packed with
I
emotion.
hate this. Why do they always like load up the preview with everything? Like, come on, man. Sometimes I want to be surprised.
But only one can claim the title of MasterChef.
Well, gee, I wonder who's under that box.
I'm in the top 5. It doesn't get any better than this except for number 1. And and I plan on being number one.
My dream
I
is to
hope
have a future.
Cutter's family is just more
She's our
Cutters.
ambition, she's our motivation,
No.
and MasterChef means the world.
Welcome back, everyone.
Daniel, thank you so much for the 13
Final
months and
five.
using your Prime. Keep
Before we
crushing it.
show you
Oh,
what's under
thank
this
you.
big box,
Thank you, thank you.
let's show you what's under all your mystery boxes. 1, 2, 3.
Nothing. Because the most important ingredient is under this box.
You're gonna
Missy,
cook your
a bunch of feet, and
family!
honestly, a pair of feet about that big.
Best
And my
season
sweet little brother is standing
ever!
there.
Please welcome your loved ones.
Why are they smiling?
You've all been gone from home for so long now.
Why are
I'm
they
sure
laughing?
all
They're about
missed
to
your loved
cook their family.
Now, Courtney, your 6-year-old dude of a brother Cooper. How long ago was it you saw him?
Almost a year.
Oh
I don't get to see
yeah.
my brother that often. I moved to Philadelphia
No.
4 months
Courtney
after he was
is going to
born.
lose
I
this
missed out on
round.
his first steps, his first words.
Her kid just barely got any meat on him.
I
Like,
really feel like I'm missing out on a lot of his life. I want to make him proud of me today. I love you.
oh god, oh god.
Welcome.
Oh, it's so strong. Christian, your beautiful fiance, Jasmine.
My fiance is definitely my pedestal when I can't stand. Her being here gives me that motivation, that little
Aww.
Elizabeth, you've been married for just 5 months when you came here to the MasterChef
That's
kitchen.
right.
Your husband Ross is here all the way from Brooklyn, New York. Why don't you go and join your lovely wife and say hello?
Hi, babe.
Oh my god, I'll never forget that. I think one of their
Cutter, your
seasons,
dad, David, is
they
here all the way
couldn't
from
get like a
Beaumont,
family
Texas.
member
We know
for
you guys are
one,
super
so
close. What do you
then
miss the
they
most
just
about your
got the
dad?
person
my
like a
best friend.
picture
I'll be honest
frame
with
or
you.
something.
My hero in
It was
life.
messed
Why don't
up.
you
It
go
was
over
so
there, give him a bear
sad.
hug?
All right, thank you. How you doing? What's up? You looking good. You do. Leslie, your gorgeous wife, Paula. Have you missed him?
Oh, it's terrible. It's so lonely at home. So quiet.
It's so
Where's your husband? We haven't
quiet.
found it in months.
I haven't found it in 20 years.
He is dying to see him. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Please, go to him. Welcome, my darling.
Thank you.
Amazing.
How cute.
Obviously, tonight's mystery box is going to be working a little differently.
You and your loved ones will take those empty mystery boxes back into the MasterChef pantry to get everything you will need to make their favorite dish.
Oh.
Paula, what is the dish of Leslie's that you miss the most?
His herb-crusted rack of lamb.
Ah, Dave.
Just a good old black and red snapper steak.
And newlyweds.
Italian meatballs and grits.
Jasmine, what is it, my darling? Reveal all.
It's actually his seafood gumbo.
Seafood gumbo. Ah. Cooper, you shout it out. What is the dish you miss the most?
Mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese.
Mac
Love mac
and cheese.
You now. need to
Imagine
make
your
an
kid
elevated
inting
version of that
you.
dish in just 60 minutes. Show your family and us just how far you've grown across this competition. Your 60 minutes starts now.
Literally everything is super gourmet, and then he's like mac and cheese.
Okay, so we're gonna do a black and red stew. Me and my dad have a great relationship. He's my hunting buddy, my fishing pal. He took me in and his son at 5 years old.
Spinach and carrots.
My mom was a single mom raising a kid, and he went from being a bachelor to taking on a family. And I think that's a huge compliment to him as a person and as a man.
My wife's the breadwinner. When I first met her, I married her with 5 children. She was tired of being a stay-at-home wife.
I'll just drink the wine.
And I was tired of working 3 jobs. So I've been cooking for 7 kids for the past 22 years. She's a wonderful mother, a wonderful wife. She's my
7
soulmate.
kids.
I got it. There it is.
Onions.
I cannot stand. I can't stand the stay-at-home dad ridicule. That's 7 kids.
Well, we're at the final 5. What
That's
an
a
incredible day to
full-time-
bring in their
that's
loved
2
ones. You know, there's a lot of
full-time
inspiration,
jobs.
But it's also a lot of pressure. They haven't seen their families now for months and months. And months.
Christian's gumbo.
Time. I'm worried about the time.
You know,
it takes 2
that's
hours plus to cook it. Minimum. I don't know how he does it in an hour. So Jasmine may have thrown him a wrench by picking the gumbo. He might be in trouble.
So I
He's
think
such
Courtney
a
by
good
far
dad
has the hardest
for
task here.
real.
Mac and cheese, something that we all know and love, but how do you elevate it?
I'm gonna do a truffle lobster mac and cheese with some shaved
I would love to be a
truffle and a
stay-at-home
panko breadcrumb
husband.
that I'm
Yeah,
gonna season
like-
and toast off.
I think there's
I love you,
nothing
Paula.
wrong being
I
a
love you, Les.
stay-at-home husband.
Make something yummy.
I'm making an elevated rack of lamb with some beets, butternut squash, mushrooms, and it's gonna be really nice.
Christian, how you doing?
I'm doing great, chef.
First of all, wow, what a lovely lady.
Thank you.
Gumbo, something that she absolutely adores. How on earth are you going to get this done in 60 minutes? Because you know it takes minimum.
It takes a
90
minute.
minutes, 2
Yeah,
hours.
yes, chef. I'm gonna get it done.
How are you going to elevate that?
I'm gonna have a lot of seafood in there with a little bandui sauce and New Orleans touch to it.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh,
It's half the time
lobster
gone. We
mac
have 30
and
minutes
cheese.
left to cook.
Okay.
So Elizabeth, what is it exactly? I don't get it.
Meatballs and polenta are a pretty traditional pairing, and grits are like the polenta of the South.
It seems so simple. How do you elevate it?
The meatballs have 5 meats.
Courtney's
Mortadella, ground
cheating.
veal, ground pork, ground beef, and Italian pork sausage.
Her kid never said lobster mac and cheese.
11 minutes remaining.
Wow.
Interesting.
It smells awesome.
Speed of the way they're cooking tonight is incredible.
No doubt that Leslie is in the pole position today. I think the rack of lamb is a restaurant protein.
Well, I'm really worried about Elizabeth just because it's going to be hard to elevate for 2 rustic ingredients.
Come on, family members, give them some support. Last minute.
Come on,
Elizabeth.
Come on, Chris, we got this.
Let's go, guys.
Come on, Courtney.
Come on, speed up.
It's almost to 0.
10,
9, 8, 7,
6, 5.
His voice is so cute.
Come
on, Courtney.
Hands in the air.
Still to come on MasterChef. The home cooks face some gruesome proteins.
Heart, brains, tongue, and testicles. Ew.
Tongue, for sure.
Come on, family members, give them some support.
For MasterChef's Top 5, it's a mystery box challenge that's personal. The home cooks have had just 1 hour to turn a loved one's favorite dish into a restaurant-quality plate.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air. Incredible.
Throughout the challenge, the judges taste elements of all the home cooks' dishes as they come together.
Nice color.
They now take one last look to choose the top 3 standouts, and the winner will receive a major advantage in the next round.
Fantastic. Amazing. I mean, unbelievable. It's incredible. Tough on this one tonight. However, the first dish out of the top 3 that we want to take a much closer look at, that dish clearly elevated that humble dish that
Wow.
no one chose for them and
What
took it
the
to a
heck?
completely different level. Definitely restaurant quality dish. Please, step forward.
Courtney?
Courtney,
I was gonna say that mac and cheese looks amazing.
describe the dish, please.
I made for you a truffled lobster mac and cheese with fried Brussels sprouts and a fried quail egg. So when you break into it, the yolk will run over the lobster and make a lovely sauce.
The dish is delicious and complex in flavour. Trying to get the cheeses matching the sweetness of the lobster is a tall order. You've done that perfectly. Pasta's cooked beautifully. Sauce, thick, rich, everything you want from a mac and cheese. You've elevated. Definitely, good job. Thank you.
Chef.
So when young Cooper said mac and cheese, I was like, uh-oh. But you turned it into really a world-class pasta dish.
I wanted to make you something very elegant, which is why I chose the ariasaki pasta. And I wanted to do a trio of cheeses instead of just, the standard.
Breaking down those cheeses and making the sauce without breaking them is a very difficult thing to do. You made a fonduta, which we call a cheese sauce in Italian, and perfectly. That takes a lot of technique.
Yeah.
Cooper, what do you think? Are you proud of your big sis?
Yes.
Oh, sister?
Thank you very much.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was her
Second
son.
dish that we would like to examine further. This home cook really dug down deep and used some bold flavors. They were given a really tall order to pull off in just an hour, but somehow they managed to pull through. Please, come
That
forward.
age gap, though.
Christian,
Yeah.
My bad.
please describe your dish.
There's New Orleans
They
gumbo,
already
crawfish
said
in
so.
there, crab in
Listen,
there,
I don't
some,
remember the
yellow
last
sausage,
time
and,
I
lemon
went to
sauce.
bed. Like a real bedtime. Like I've been just napping and
It's like taking a big
I've been live
drink
for
from the
9
ocean.
hours
It's
on
flavor
top.
beyond belief. That
Just super
umami, that meatiness that
impromptu.
comes out with it, the right
Finishing
level
the
of salt,
season
seasoning,
in
everything,
one
and it's showing
sitting.
how
I'm
far you've come
kind of
to be able to rock
gnarly,
it out that
guys.
quick, to be able to really showcase the
I need
techniques of getting
veg
that
for
shellfish cooked off
real.
and a stock made from it. Yes. And that's a dish that anybody would want to just sit down and keep eating. Wow. It's great.
I'm
You're
half
one of your
awake,
best. Good job.
guys.
Thank you.
I'm half awake.
This is, taking us right back to New Orleans, definitely without a doubt. Tastes delicious. I mean, right combination of heat. I think there's a lot of professional chefs out there tonight who are struggling to get that done within 60 minutes. What do I do differently? Less rice, sausage, a little bit finer. However, the more pressure we put you under,
Oh my
the better
god, all
fall.
of you spamming
Jasmine, she's
veg
gone back more
made
often
me
because I think she
yawn.
got the best out of you.
Oh.
Good job. Well done.
Thank you, chef.
Time to watch at 3x.
The third dish we want to take a closer look at had a lot of difficult components. It seems to all come
CC.
together on this plate. This home cook took a rustic dish and definitely elevated it. Please step forward.
I've been up with you
Elizabeth.
all night too. You're crazy. People that are here from the
So, what's the
start,
dish?
crazy.
This is an herb grits with sauteed broccoli rabe, roasted fennel, and a 5-meat meatball in a simple tomato sauce.
They look nice. They're like a very coarse cut. This seems very loose.
I did add a little bit of Italian bread soaked in milk to kind of try to bring it together and give it that lightness.
The meatballs are really, really good. They got a little bit of crispiness on the outside, nice and moist on the inside. It's a beautiful collection of flavors. Your tomato sauce is good. It's got good acidity. Broccoli's delicious. A very strong dish.
Thank you.
Like she wears heels too, but you don't see the camera zooming in on her heels.
The meatballs taste like
Only
they've been cooked for hours, but they haven't. Grits, I absolutely love. They've been elevated into something luxurious. Sauce, rich in flavour, fennel. Meatballs have all gone posh now, right?
Yes.
Really good job.
Thank you, chef.
Delicious. Really good indeed.
Of course, I want to win, and I want Ross to see me win. But more
Aw,
importantly,
cute.
winning this mystery box is going to put me in front of Courtney in the competition.
Gumbo, I can't believe you pulled that off.
How'd you get that in 60 minutes?
I only won the mystery box once before, and just to win this mystery box in front of my fiance would mean the world to me.
Courtney's mac and cheese, I mean, really, she got the whole thing.
I just want to win this for my little brother. I want to make him proud.
3 amazing dishes, but as we know, only one can be the winner.
I love
the person who did their loved one's favorite dish justice. That home cook is... Three amazing dishes, but as we know, only one can be the winner. That person that took it and elevated it to a MasterChef level. This home cook will now join us in the pantry and get a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge. Congratulations. Elizabeth.
You are officially in the top 4.
It's like winning 2 times over, because I win the challenge and I win in front of my husband. That's like the best thing ever.
Ross, how are you feeling?
It's amazing. I'm so proud of her.
Brilliant. Good job. Please, I'd like to invite all our family members to come down the stairs carefully and say goodbye to your loved ones.
Goodbye.
Here, give it a big hug. Say goodbye, bud. Wherever your loved one is.
Goodbye to your loved ones.
I love you too. Thank you, families, for joining us on this fantastic challenge tonight. Safe trip back. Dave, take care.
Yeah, that was
Bye-bye.
beautiful.
Good night, darling. Wow.
She has the
how
same
exciting
voice
is
as
that?
you. Aw,
Elizabeth,
thank
let's go.
you. That's such a
Good job, by the way.
compliment.
Thank you. Amazing.
You got your voice from your mama? Oh, actually, no.
Elizabeth,
Technically, I'm
congratulations on winning the Mystery Box
I'm a
Challenge tonight. Please go.
grandmother.
This kind of advantage was big.
Oh
Now,
my
it's
God,
bigger. There's only 5 of you
Buki.
left. Here,
I'm a
You have 4
grandmother.
faces on a plate. Christian.
Oh my
Kata,
God.
Courtney. And then finally, Leslie.
My
I'm about to present you with
Because
4 very
Buki is
different,
Mayo's daughter,
somewhat unique
and Mayo
proteins.
is
All you need to do tonight, Elizabeth,
is,
is put 1
my
protein
daughter.
on each plate.
Yes, chef.
First,
Did you
you
just
have
call me
something
Al
that-
Baba?
honestly, I love.
Oh my gosh. Do you want to get banned? You just first time chatted.
I'm
You're
upset.
that's about to be your
100%
last.
muscle. Very difficult,
Try
very
calling
demanding,
me
very
old
challenging,
again.
But it's right. It
What?
melts in your mouth.
The next choice is an ingredient that you're going to actually have to use
I hate you
in making
guys.
these decisions. Brains.
Ew.
Veal brains, to be precise.
Oh,
Very, very
goodness.
delicate. These will
I've
overcook
never
in a
eaten
second.
brain
It takes so
before.
much finesse. You need just the right balance of flavors to get this right.
So, the next choice is the tongue.
Ooh.
Lamb's tongue, to be more
So I
specific.
love
Tongue
beef
can be very
tongue,
rich,
but I
very
don't
difficult
think
to
I
cook,
can
and if it's not
handle
cooked
it in
properly,
person.
it becomes sinewy and almost
Why
unedible.
the up
choice is-
close? It's so
This is a delicacy beyond
creepy.
belief. Do you have any idea what these are?
Those are balls, chef.
These are buffalo testicles. Wow. These are very difficult to cook.
Ew.
The texture can be so chewy if you don't have the proper
Oh
technique.
God,
this
I
could become
didn't
an
know
apple.
they look
Nobody
like
wants to eat.
that. What's with the
4 challenging
veins?
proteins.
Oh
4
my
home
God, that is
cooks. It's
so
time to put
gross.
1 protein on each face.
Oh no, oh no. That's so... Oh no, I'm sorry, I can't.
Now, back in the pantry, Elizabeth got some huge advantages.
Oh,
she
I
does
just
not
wanna
have
know
to cook in tonight's
who
elimination challenge.
In the
Which
pantry, we asked
person
Elizabeth to select a
cut
different
up
protein for each of
the
you.
cow and was like, the ball sack. Yes, I'm gonna try to eat this.
Elizabeth, Elizabeth, Elizabeth. Yes.
She's
Elizabeth,
gonna give
got to
Courtney
choose
the
between
balls, isn't she?
heart, brains, tongue, and testicles.
Yeah. Are you excited?
Yes, chef. No, chef.
No.
That looks
never
so
cooked that
wrong.
before,
I
chef, but
can't.
you know
I
what? I'm gonna do what I
can't.
gotta do.
Nope.
Glad to hear it. Are you ready to find out what Elizabeth has chosen for you?
Yes, chef.
The answer is in the pantry, along with finding everything else you need to make us one stunning dish. Your 1 hour starts now.
I got the brain.
Oh, Christian, for all his tough guy demeanor, he's squeamish, but he's a super strong competitor, and I want him out because he keeps cooking well. So, Christian, you get the deal first.
Oh, God.
Oh, tongue.
Oh, nice. Hardest, biggest Texas, right?
I
got the
knew it.
balls. I save the buffalo testicles for my biggest competition, which is Courtney. This is my chance to serve her back a little bit and get revenge, because if there's one thing that can trip anybody up, testicles.
I can't.
Dude, let's...
I'm taking this dish and I'm gonna flip this around. This is going to be the fanciest bull testicle anyone has ever seen in their life.
Cutter. Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think I could
Never
eat
made
it.
brains a day in my life. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's top 5, so you never know what they're gonna throw at you. Thank you for the brains, Elizabeth.
Sorry.
All right, so we have heart, testicles, brains, and tongue. What do you think is the hardest to work with?
The brains. Christian has really got his work cut out there because they're so delicate. Poach them 1 minute too long, it turns
It's
into
like
mush.
cooking custard.
In my opinion, the most difficult proteins tonight was testicles, and giving them to Courtney was a real hard hit. If you
I
decide to cut
can't
them when
look
they're
at
still
them.
raw,
I
it's like a hop
hate
in the water.
the squigglies. Why is there so squiggly lines in there? The veins are so squiggly. It's creepy.
Christian, you got brains. How's it going?
It's going all right.
Pasta,
It's going
pasta
okay.
sauce. Where are your brains?
My brains are right there. I boiled them like
Like hot, like over.
They're going to be,
You want to do a low
they're going to be
temperature.
very mealy, I think, where they should be creamy. What do you plan to do with it now?
I'm gonna stuff it in the pasta.
Do you have ricotta?
I didn't grab my
Mozzarella?
ricotta or my mozzarella.
What's gonna be your filling? Just brains?
It's too rich.
Well,
Nothing else with it?
Let's put some vegetables in there.
I have never heard of anything like your dish before.
cooking some lamb tongue, so hopefully it'll get tender, and then I'm gonna sear it and see what happens. I think Christian has a tough one. He has the brains, and those can go south real quick. I'd be nervous if I had brains.
I had to restart this pasta, so it's not going good right now.
Come on, Christian.
As I'm watching the cook go down, Christian is really, really frantic. Just looking at his face, he looks scared.
Christian's in a complete tailspin.
Yeah.
She dealt him a direct and severe blow with the brains because she might send him home. Oh my God.
Oh no,
Wow.
he's
Wow.
in shambles.
This is like a dream come true. I think
He's in
Christian is going home on this one.
Christian, no! Not the Pepe meltdown.
Christian's in a complete
Pepe
tailspin.
meltdown.
She dealt him a direct and severe blow with the brains because she might send him home.
I had to restart this pasta, so it's not going good right now.
Come on, Christian.
It's not time to go home. I'm not ready to get my apron up, and at the end of the day, I have to elevate this dish. I decided to do what I know, and I'm gonna bread my brains, make a brain Parmesan pasta, and see how far these brains takes me. Hopefully, don't take me back to New Orleans.
Under 30 minutes to go.
Stock is beautiful.
Right, Courtney, how you feeling?
Very good, chef.
You have a tough one tonight. Testicles, not the kind of thing you eat every weekend. Come on.
Yeah, but I'm not afraid of it.
So what's the dish?
I'm doing a pot au feu.
What's the base of the pot au feu?
It's going to be a vegetable stock.
Buffalo testicles? Wow.
And then
Okay.
I'm going to slice them into little medallions, which I'm going to fry.
Wow.
I think that Elizabeth found it irresistible to give me testicles.
Trust me, she knew that was one of the most difficult proteins to pull off. Good
Yeah,
luck.
thank you, chef.
All right, Cutter, so ox heart, what did you decide to go with this?
I'm gonna do a stuffed poblano pepper with an ox heart filleted on top.
How are you gonna cook the ox heart?
I'm gonna cook it like a fillet, like a steak.
Which piece are you cooking?
I'm gonna cook this one first.
You're cooking this?
I was gonna
That?
try.
That whole thing?
That'll take hours. I mean, that's
I'm
like
just gonna
4
end up
times
fanning it.
thicker. This is something that you should be comfortable with, right?
I feel comfortable with it, but it's the pressure of knowing that I can go home tonight if I don't get it right.
All right, good luck. Good
Thanks,
luck.
appreciate it.
Taste that.
I never knew the heart was that big.
Feeling good.
There's a lot going on here.
Oh my god. He's gonna make like a heart steak.
Yes, the tongue is
Okay, good.
definitely.
So you're braising it.
Yes, and then I'm also going to put the bok choy and some spinach on top of it.
Sounds delicious. Confident getting to the top 4?
Definitely top 4.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
Guys, 15 minutes to go.
Fascinating.
Wow.
I mean, absolutely
Really
fascinating. I mean, it smells incredible.
It does smell really good in here.
So Courtney's doing a pot au feu of buffalo testicles.
Pot of feu, right? Pot on fire. That's the idea. You're taking rough cuts and stewing it. If you cut it the right way and cook it down, yeah,
Exactly.
you're good.
Cutter?
Cutter is taking heart and he cut a piece about that thick and said he's going to cook it like a fillet. It's like completely rare.
Christian is getting all-time low. He's putting pasta in ice water. I've never seen that before.
This is the most disorganized I've seen him.
He's in trouble.
Wow. Leslie, on the other hand, the actual dish sounds incredible. The tongue's been
Why
braised
did
with
they
red wine.
save
Nice.
this episode or this
A little bit more.
for so late in the competition? I would love to see amateurs do
And
this
for one of you, your last 2
instead.
minutes in the MasterChef kitchen. Come on. Taste everything. Remember what's at stake. Come on,
Oh
Christian.
my God, Christian, it's a mess.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Tough challenge.
Let's start with Christian.
I am very upset at myself. Walking up to the judges, I feel that my plate is not to what they're looking for, but my only hope is that it tastes delicious.
Describe your dish.
Brain Parmesan pasta. I didn't get the opportunity to put the Parmesan on it, so it's really a brain tomato pasta.
What happened to you today?
I don't know. I didn't maintain my time. I mean, I never worked with brain before. I never had brain, so...
Well, let's start with the pasta. So you did things to pasta that I've never seen done. You didn't roll it out, you didn't work it, and then you put it in ice water.
Well, I put it in ice water to cool, but
Why did you put the pasta?
I should have put it in a
Why-
hot skillet.
what-
I'm not using my brain.
I'm not using my brain.
I know that you're a better cook than this.
Damn right.
I mean, because the pasta itself, considering you put it in ice, it's not even terrible. Tell me about the tomato sauce.
Bell peppers, oregano,
How much oregano?
that whole, what's them in
You
there?
just put raw oregano and tomatoes? All right, tell me about the brains. So you fried them?
Yeah, I fried them, breaded them in the grapeseed oil.
The brains are delicious.
Wow.
It's everything else that pulled you down.
Oh my god.
Tomato sauce, that's
sir.
terrible.
Yes, sir.
We're in the final 5.
Yes, sir.
It's elimination.
Yes, sir.
Just cutting it open like that. The brains, they're cooked perfectly. And then the browning on them, spot on.
Yes, chef.
Tastes awesome.
They do taste good.
But I mean, what's going on with the rest of the dish?
Clumsy mistakes, like I
The
said
biggest
before.
mistake for you was in the pantry itself, when you were conceptualizing your dish. And you
Yes, chef.
somehow decide you're going to do
No,
pasta and
thank
tomato
you
sauce.
so much for this. Welcome.
It doesn't make any
welcome.
sense to me. I think that Elizabeth, when she had her choice back there, she put a target on your back, and it ended up being like a headshot because this is probably the worst dish that you have ever presented us. And it's at the time that you need to give us your best.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not looking so hot for Christian.
I think that Elizabeth, when she had her choice back there, she put a target on your back, and it ended up being like a headshot because this is probably the worst dish that you have ever presented us. And it's at the time that you need to give us your best. All right, thanks.
I am pissed right now. That dish is not me. The pasta and the sauce was not where it needed to be. But at the end of the day, they said the brains was good. So I'm hoping that my protein just gets me through this.
Right, Courtney, let's go. Describe the dish, please.
Today I made fried herbe de Provence testicle over a pot au feu.
Visually, it looks gorgeous. I've never quite, in the history of my cooking career, seen a testicle so glamorous as that. Pretty impressive. And the coating on the outside?
Some cornmeal, herbe de Provence, salt, pepper.
And how did you cook these vegetables?
I braised them in the broth.
Delicious, refined, and the protein, the bit that we're all focused on tonight, nailed. I mean,
Thank you.
Finesse, you've managed to give a difficult protein a little bit of glamour. Good job.
Thank you, chef.
That's really delicious. The fact that you can take something that's really rustic and cheap and turn it into something delicious. If you served that to someone, didn't tell them what it was, they would be asking for seconds and thirds. They are awesome. I think you just really took this as an opportunity to intimidate your tough competitor and show everyone else behind you how badass you are.
All right.
Good job.
Thank you. I've absolutely proven to Elizabeth that it doesn't matter what you throw at me, I'm going to send it back to you singing.
Good job, Courtney.
I don't think Courtney has taken a single falter with these curveballs.
It's a braised lamb
Damn.
tongue over Yukon Gold and parsnip puree with some spinach and some bok choy.
Visually, it's not your best looking plate, that's for sure. Somewhat clumsy. It's the back part of the tongue.
Oh, curveballs. Okay. I did not mean. Real mature. Real
I took
mature.
the skin off, but I didn't realize that needed to be cleaned.
It's a shame because the actual flavour is delicious. Braised beautifully and it's sort of rustic. Doesn't need spinach and bok choy. I expect you to nail those little components of the dish at this stage of the game. Someone's going home tonight. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
Gordon's right. You didn't clean it very well.
Okay.
You put an incredible amount of garlic in here. Would you have garlic in the bok choy?
Yeah, there's a touch.
You know, we're at the top 4 now, so we're scrutinizing even the smallest little mistake.
I understand.
You think you're going to play another day with this?
Yes, I think I'll play another day.
I mean, there's one thing to have a certain swagger about your ability, and you've done very well, but sometimes great cooks get sent home on one mistake, one misstep. It's not great.
All right, last up, Cutter. Please describe your dish.
I have a ox heart topped with a mushroom ancho chili sauce on top of a chorizo and cheese stuffed poblano with a Mexican corn salad underneath.
This is the first time that I've ever truly seen you on a plate.
Thank you. I hope you enjoy it.
It's the best plate that you've ever put up as far as the presentation. And when you look at it, cook that you got on the top and bottom, I think you did it right where it needs to be.
Thank you.
It's cooked beautifully. Using what you know down in the Southwest and being able to put that on a plate, it's like finally you're arriving, you know? I'm excited.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
DD's not here. Thank you so much for the 13 months.
This is delicious.
What? Cutter
You cooked
nailed
this heart
it.
about as good as it could be cooked.
Thank you.
It's crunchy on the outside. What did you season it with?
I made my own little rub of chili powder, paprika, things like that.
That rub is some recipe you should keep in your pocket, because it is right on.
Thank you.
Contrasts perfectly the richness. That makes the dish. That rub, the way you cooked it, very, very impressive. Good job, Cutter.
Thank you. I impressed Joe. How cool is that? Finally, the old Texas boy impresses the Yankee.
Well done, all of you. Some great tasting dishes. Can all 4 of you please come down to the front? Thank you. Tough night. Very tough indeed.
There were 2 great dishes tonight. The first dish, congratulations, Cutter. Good job.
Thank you.
It was a great dish. It was really imaginative. However, the best dish of the night belongs to Courtney. Great job.
Lol. That's crazy.
You are both safe from elimination. Please join Elizabeth up on the balcony. Good job, guys.
Good job, man. They said cut her up to the balcony before me, and I'm thinking, okay, I'm not liking this. I could be going home, you know?
Oh, that is
leaves us
so.
Christian and Leslie. We have to lose one of you tonight. The person going home is Christian and Leslie. We have to lose one of you tonight. The person going home is
Joe, wait a minute. Who's that? Time between both. Joe's the time, where's the planes? Do we have to send all of them home?
Christian, man, he's a talented guy. I mean, he's my dirty South brother, man. I mean, me and him, Texas, Louisiana, we stick by each other's side. The guy is an amazing cook.
Tom wasn't clean.
I don't remember him having that accent. What?
Leslie has this crazy will and determination, so I have a lot of respect for him. He's really proven himself.
Highs and lows, but
What's the hero?
yeah.
This is the toughest decision that we've made so far. Christian and Leslie, whatever the result is tonight, it hurts us to say goodbye. The person leaving MasterChef tonight, not advancing to the final 4, that person is Christian. Leslie, please say goodbye to Christian and head upstairs.
Figured. Leslie has some strong plot
Christian,
armor as well.
You are one of the best cooks that we've ever had in here, and the pasta and the brains might have slipped you up, but you know that you belong in a kitchen.
Young man, my only hope is that you continue to follow that dream. And if you're looking for an investor across your food truck launch, then call me. Because I know you've got it.
Yeah, chef.
Come and say goodbye.
Thanks, bro.
Thank you, brother.
Good luck.
Good job.
Yeah. Well done, bud. Thank you. Man. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't quite believe we're asking you this. However, who's going to win MasterChef?
I'm sorry, Cutter. I'm sorry, Leslie. I'm sorry, Courtney. But hands down, Elizabeth.
Well done, big man.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
I'm very thankful to go that far in this competition. And Chef Ramsay, he's willing to offer me, help me get my own food truck. That means so much to me because I came in this competition with nothing, and I gave it everything that I got.
Christian.
These culinary experts, they see something in me.
That's a great, great dish, and it shows the arc of your journey where you're at now.
Thank you, Chef.
Tonight's King of the Kitchen, Christian.
Get out of here. Wow. I'm proud of myself. And at the end of the day, I made my family proud. I made my son proud. I'm sure I made New Orleans proud.
Turn it up, you guys!
How about it?
Red team.
I can't wait to get that food truck. I can't wait to follow the dream I came here to do.
Next time on MasterChef.
Girls versus the boys.
The final four go to war.
Don't worry about it. No, I'm gonna worry about it because it doesn't taste good.
That is vile. Let's go with a health warning.
In a battle of the sexes.
Get some steak on there. Easy, cowboy.
What do you think you've got on your team that the blue team doesn't have?
2 winners.
Bitter rivals will clash.
Things you tell me are that I already know, and I just need you to tell me things that I don't know.
And blood is spilt.
Damn it!
Oh, not Cutter cutting himself. Not that. Guys, by show of sizes, can you guys let me know what t-shirt size do you wear? I just want to see. By my eyes. All right. Yeah, so a lot of larges and a lot of mediums, it looks like. Wow, I love you guys. You guys are the best. So helpful. So freaking helpful. Yeah. Looks like lots of larges and lots of mediums. Merge, pause champ. Pause champ. All right. All right, I need a genuine poll. Like, please don't troll the poll. But how many of you guys are going to TwitchCon? Yes or no? I need to know. Oh, a lot of no's. Dang, not in my country. Oh, true. True. Oh my gosh, there's like so many no's. Oh my goodness. Okay. A lot of the US viewers are not on. This is true. Aria IRL stream? Yeah. So for me, I think if I were to launch my merch there, I'm not too sure of my stock because I actually don't have numbers saved from like 3 years ago, 4 years ago when I sold merch at TwitchCon. I don't remember any numbers. So they're asking me how many t-shirts do I want and how many hoodies do I want, and I'm like, ooh, I don't remember. I wish I remembered how much I sold, but I actually don't. But okay, so the thing is, you would say 100, right? But then you have to split the 100 up into sizes. So let's say it's like, it would end up being like 10 smalls, 20 mediums, 20 larges, 20 X larges, stuff like that. You can't go through old emails. No. Or, I mean, I don't have it logged anywhere. They will sell by Friday. Make a lot and sell us in chat. Will they be TwitchCon exclusive? No. They will not be, but TwitchCon will get the first batch. 100 larges? Okay, you guys are giving me too much credit. I'm not that confident.
I'm in the semifinals. This time last year, I was cooking in my teeny little electric stove kitchen in Philadelphia with my cat, and now this is my chance to shine.
Courtney, Leslie, and Elizabeth, congratulations.
Thank you, Chef.
You are the final three in the biggest culinary competition in the world. This is a semi-final. So, as well as winning $250,000 and your very own cookbook, one of you.
I'll go there and buy all of them Notters. You're not even subbed to my channel. You really expect me to believe that? I'm
did a
kidding.
wonderful job taking care of my
Did
wife
you
and my
skip an
children.
episode?
My goal now is to do something for me.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I think oh no. Oh no. I just found out who got cut.
Last week, 4 became 3.
For some very
This is my chance to shine.
Last week, 4.
Wait, there is no
After a
episode
coast-to-coast
17.
search for the best home cooks in America.
There's no...
Just
I didn't
22
do
were chosen to
anything.
wear the
Guys,
coveted
there's
white
literally
apron.
no episode 17. I think that one got banned. And I'm pretty sure it has something to do with Cutter cutting
As
himself.
Cutter became the latest home cook.
I appreciate everything, man.
To exit the MasterChef kitchen
Goodbye, Cutter.
tonight. With the ultimate
Nobody
culinary title in
wants
sight,
blood on
the
their
3 best
food.
home cooks
I'm
in America
kidding.
take on the season's most intimidating challenge.
An unlisted
50
video?
chefs
Nah, it's
representing
okay.
50 states.
Wow.
They cook for the biggest culinary names in the country.
The pressure is
Yes,
on.
he's gone. You can find...
But only 2 will
Okay,
make next week's
fine,
finale.
but... We don't care about color anyways. We can't even celebrate, bro.
Competition anymore. This
Poll? Okay, poll. Poll to watch the episode or not. Guys, what if I get banned for it? What if there's a reason why it's not in the list? Watch Cutter get cut? Yes. No. The only reason why you would say no is because we already know he gets cut. So it's all about the satisfaction. It's up to you guys. Might be TOS. True. Might be TOS. True. 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 You could skip over it. I mean, if you want to, then just vote no. Oh, but it looks like a lot of people are saying yes. When it's a TOS. Don't risk it. All right.
is a chance of changing your future.
Where the MasterChef
You guys are right.
is crowned.
I'm not about to get banned, guys.
MasterChef is
But the
Oh
pole.
my god, I'm in the semifinals. This time last year, I was cooking in my teeny little electric stove kitchen in Philadelphia with my cat, and now this is my chance to shine.
Courtney, Leslie, and Elizabeth, congratulations.
Thank you, Chef.
You are the final three. in
You
the
don't see
biggest
blood in the
culinary competition
episode.
in
I
the
wonder
world.
why it's removed.
This is a semi-final. So, as well as winning $250,000 and your very own cookbook, one of you is only a few dishes away from winning this. The coveted MasterChef trophy.
Dude, polls mean
job
nothing
taking
to
care of
you.
my wife
Okay,
and my children.
fine.
My goal now.
Okay, fine. Gosh, I'll be honest. I just didn't want to look for it. All right, who wants to be a darling? Who wants to be a darling and send me the link? Scamia? Did you just call me Scamia? What the heck?
Right now.
Wow,
on
you
MasterChef.
actually found it.
Versus the boys.
The final four
All right, yeah, the
go to
quality
war.
is kind of cheeks, but
That is vile. It's come with a health warning.
In a battle of the sexes.
Get some steaks on there. Easy, cowboy.
What do you think you've got in your team that the blue team doesn't have?
2 winners.
Bitter rivals clash.
not the 360p.
Leslie, what did you put in here?
There's some steak.
Wow.
I'm so excited. There's some Amish cheese, there's beautiful pears, potatoes, some Polish sausage, rainbow trout.
Venison, apple butter, cabbage.
Do you both feel that you made the right choice?
Yes.
Yes, Chef.
Gentlemen, state of Texas. Open your box.
Ready? Looking good.
Cutter, tell them what's in there.
Well, we got a little catfish, we have a prime rib, we have baby back ribs, we have some ancho chilies, some molasses, some grapefruit, some corn, and of course, butter.
Incredible. Now that you know what you have to cook with, please head to your stations.
A pressure test that is just comprised of me versus Courtney is basically my nightmare. We need to win so that we don't have to face each other.
It's the final four now. So our standards are higher than ever.
Do those ingredients and those steaks justice.
Yes, Chef.
Your 1 hour starts now.
Oh, these pears look amazing.
Yeah, I want to incorporate them in our appetizer.
Yep.
Catfish
yeah,
is a trash
catfish,
fish.
right.
I mean, it's good, but it's mostly fried. It's just how do we elevate a fried catfish, you know?
So the blue team's box is Texas. They have some well-known proteins. What would you do?
The catfish is something I would stay away from. You got to focus on that beef. It's incredible.
In the red box, I would do a beautiful Waldorf salad with a poached trout, flake the trout over the Waldorf salad, and then entree, that venison. I mean, get that in a beautiful rub, done with some caramelized mushrooms and braised red cabbage. Right, blue team, describe the
Oh,
appetizers.
you found one with better
With a
quality?
grapefruit and molasses barbecue sauce topping, corn salsa.
Lovely.
Right
Something like
now
this for the
on
entree?
MasterChef.
Oh,
Girls versus the
Pogger.
boys.
The final four go to war.
You guys are insane.
No, I'm gonna worry about it because it doesn't taste good.
Okay,
Vile.
guys,
Still
isn't
with a
it
health
so
warning.
true that once you get so used to watching it sped up, this is normal speed. Doesn't it feel like
The
slow-mo?
battle of the sexes.
Get some steaks on there.
The easy, cowboy.
I am
What do you think
rotting your
you've got in
guys'
team that the blue
brain.
team doesn't have?
2 winners.
Bitter rivals clash.
I'm literally rotting your guys'
Four
brain. I
become
hope you
three,
guys
and
know.
blood is spilled.
Ah! Damn it! Ugh.
Hope you guys don't mind.
This is the final four. This is an opportunity for me to finally
I can't
live my
watch
dream
this
and
show at
open up
normal
this
speed.
bistro
I'm so
casual
sorry.
restaurant in
I've
Malibu,
ruined it
and
for you
hopefully
all.
I'll be the last man standing.
Come on down, guys.
My dream is to become a food critic. I want to write about the little dive bars or the hole in the wall. This is the turning point in my life where I can make food my new lifestyle.
Welcome
TikTok
to the final
brain.
four of MasterChef. As you can see behind you, there are only 2 stations set up tonight.
They
You'll be
add so
cooking
much
in this
filler that
challenge in
1.5
two
makes
teams
it
of
normal.
2.
True.
Win this challenge, and the 2 members of your team will earn a spot in the top 3 of MasterChef. Lose, and you'll go head-to-head with your teammate for elimination.
Not like Christian.
Courtney, you had the
No.
best dish in the last elimination challenge. So you're going to be picking first and deciding who is on each team. Everyone except Courtney, please step to the side.
I have a really hard decision to make. I almost want to think long-term, like who can I take down in a pressure test, but I want to win this challenge, so I'm thinking who can I work with to excel immediately?
Courtney, select your teammate for tonight.
I'm going to choose Elizabeth. And we're going to kick ass.
Wow, the girls versus the boys.
I get Cutter and boom, there goes my dream. Turns into a nightmare.
Put them on.
Oh, I hate the fact that Leslie's my teammate. Hopefully he can take his head out of his ass for 2 minutes so we can win this.
Leslie, how does it feel now with Cutter?
It's fine. We're going against them. It's not him and me, because that'll happen if we lose. And I don't think he wants to lose, and I definitely don't want to lose.
In the
Connor,
equipment
Storm
room,
Bless,
there are
thanks for
4
the 13
boxes.
months. Welcome
One
back.
from each of the 4 states that you come
Purist
from. Each
Free,
team
thanks
has
for the
2
Prime.
boxes to choose from. Courtney and Elizabeth, your choices will be Pennsylvania and New York. Leslie and Cutter, your choices will be California and Texas. Each team has to go into the equipment room and choose 1 box from one of your home states.
Now,
we already
using the
saw
boxes
this
you choose
part.
Tonight, each team will have 1 hour to make us each a restaurant quality.
Oh, these pears look amazing.
Yeah, I want to incorporate them in our appetizer.
Yep.
Catfish is a trash fish. I mean, it's good, but it's mostly fried. It's just how do we elevate a fried catfish, you know?
So the blue team's box is Texas. They have some well-known proteins. What would you do?
The catfish is something I would stay away from. You got to focus on that beef. It's incredible.
In the red box, I would do a beautiful Waldorf salad with a poached trout. Flake the trout over the Waldorf salad. And then entree, venison. I mean, get that in a beautiful rub. Done with some caramelized mushrooms and braised red cabbage. Right, blue team, describe the appetizers.
We're going to do spare
Really
ribs with a
supporting,
grapefruit
obviously,
molasses
the
barbecue
girls.
sauce topping and a corn salsa.
Lovely. So something lighter for the entree?
I think we're going to go ribeye.
Right. Explain the ribeye, please.
Pretty much salt, pepper, get a nice sear on it, keep it medium rare. It's a steak, it's nothing more.
What's the garnish?
I'm gonna do a potato, carrot, and turnip puree.
Good. Confident you get through to the top three?
Oh yes, we're sending those girls home. I'd love to chit chat, but I gotta go.
All right, guys, what's the dish now? Tell me.
The appetizer is 2 slices of the trout over poached pear with an apple butter ginger beer sauce.
Do you really have to nail that, or it's going to be kind of amateurish and terrible? What about the entree?
The entree is a venison medallion marinated in root beer.
And how are you going to cook them?
We're going to pan sear them, so they're basically like medium
So
rare.
these are super tiny. You know how long it's going to take to sear these in the pan?
Not very long.
Good luck.
30 minutes remaining. Red team, blue team, come on, speed up, guys.
Let it. Damn it.
Cutter.
Oh no, it happened.
Speed up, guys.
Let it. Damn it.
Cutter.
I'm chopping my onion, and I just wasn't paying attention, and the hill of the knife came down, and I thought I cut my damn finger off.
We're here, we're here, we're here. We're here. Don't look down. Don't look down. Not as bad as you think. You've taken the nail off, and you're good to go. Okay.
Right now I'm carrying the team. He's busy with the medics, and I just gotta keep moving. Do or die.
He
This is
took
do
his
or
whole
die.
nail
Living up
off.
to your name. Let's go.
You all right?
Yeah, it hurts. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my
It's straight more like a
god.
pear sauce, which I like. It's really smooth and needs a little bit of color, like a little bit of cinnamon coriander.
It's not that smooth. I don't think that's good at all.
No?
No, it's weird. I mean, why don't we just make an earthy herb mash?
Okay, we gotta hurry.
I'm hurrying. I mean,
I know, I'm sorry.
Maybe
I'm
it's
talking
only
too
at the
hurry.
yeah,
tip
I know,
of the
but
nail,
like,
you know? Maybe it's the
I
tip
get a
of the
little
nail.
impatient with Courtney because she has a very irritating habit of micromanaging me. There's a lack of trust there.
You gotta get a move on that.
I really think biscuits would be a good idea.
Matrix
Make a
thinks for the
decision,
5
Cutter.
months.
I can't
Welcome
in the
back.
middle of 3 steaks
I'm
right
not
now.
asking, I'm just trying to talk to you, man.
We're in the top 4, Cutter. Start acting like a chef. Make decisions. No more babysitting, no more breastfeeding. Done.
You got any other ideas?
No more
Take care of my steak.
breastfeeding.
Okay.
15 minutes remaining.
This is a big deal. Let's make sure it's done for 3 people.
Courtney, sometimes the things you tell me are I already know, and I just need you to tell me things that I don't know.
Uh-oh.
The little reduction you made with the apple butter and stuff, what's that for, Courtney?
The appetizer.
It's already done. It's been sitting over there for like 30 minutes.
Oh.
Oh dear. Right, red team, what in the hell's going on?
We both made sauces that we didn't know the other one was making for the same thing.
Is this working?
Courtney just keeps telling me things I already know instead of...
Hey, well, stand up for yourself.
I know.
Just-
I told her I wasn't serving that puree, so we're remaking the mash. I mean, the puree sucks.
I could give it to a baby.
I know, I don't like it, but it's
Ugh.
not what we want.
That is vile.
We're gonna lose to Leslie and Cutter, and one of us is gonna go home in a pressure test if we cannot just get past all of the BS and get the food on the plate.
Oh my god, they both made stuff that
Thing is
they
reduced, not reduced.
the same
It's all
thing.
Fat. Fat won't reduce.
Leslie, what did you put in here?
There's some steak fat in there. We're rendering down the bones
You're
and
not gonna get
wine.
any liquid
Yeah,
out
I'm
of it.
gonna start over with the red sauce real quick.
Highest temp.
Just get it done. Don't worry about it. Just get it
No,
done.
I'm gonna worry about it because it doesn't taste good.
Blue team, I'm worried because their sauce that they're reducing is
fat.
all fat.
Leslie made that sauce. Cutter stepped in to save it.
Put some flour in it.
I did. It's just too much wine. It ain't burned off yet.
Red team, blue team, last 2 minutes.
This is
Speed up.
like
Let's
no
just get this together
good.
because we're planning together.
Courtney and Elizabeth, you're going to work and talk at the same time.
Yes,
Whether you
chef,
like it or
hurry.
not, 'cause you're not going to finish.
You got the sauce?
Yeah, but let's just use very little because it's very strong.
Go, guys. I think it's absolutely stunning.
Thank you.
Get some steaks on there.
Easy, easy, cowboy.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Good job. Right, it's time to find out how you did. Starting with a red team. Please bring up your appetizers.
Elizabeth and I made a rebound from our lack of communication and struggle to work together, and we at least have dishes that we will stand behind 100%.
What have you described the dish, please?
It's pan-seared Pennsylvania rainbow trout with a savory poached pear, Amish cheddar, black walnuts, and an apple butter vinaigrette.
First of all, it doesn't look like any appetizer I've seen in any restaurant I've ever been to. Feels like it's something left over from a finger buffet gone wrong. Where was the last time you ate Pennsylvania trout and pear together?
I haven't.
You haven't. Elizabeth, maybe?
I have not, chef.
Such a weird combination. Trout actually tastes quite nice, cooked briefly, crisp on the skin. But honestly, ladies, just the fact that you were butting heads, it tastes exactly like the performance. Underwhelming. I expect more.
We always say, really, that cheese and fish don't go hand in hand. The pear looks like it's the star here, and then over here, I have 2 fish sticks. Like, where did this come from?
We were both just doing things alongside each other and not really coming together as a
So,
unit.
whose dish is this?
I'll take ownership for that.
The pear and the sauce and the cheese on its own can be a nice cheese course. The fish doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
I'm really, really surprised.
I appreciate that Courtney fesses up to having thought of the appetizer, but I should have stood up and said, this pear trout thing is a terrible idea. I have a better one. But I didn't. I trusted her, and that was so dumb.
Okay, Blue team, appetizer, please.
Walking up the judges, I'm feeling good right now.
Carrot,
My appetizer
trout,
plate, I think the
and
ribs look great.
cheese.
Cooked perfectly. Sauce tastes great. We
man.
might actually have a shot at winning this thing.
Guys, what the is that?
Ooh. We might have a shot. What the F is that?
Guys, what the is that? Please describe the dish.
Rack of ribs with a Texas rub and
That's
a molasses grapefruit
ribs?
plate and corn and onion.
I didn't even
Sufficient
know.
expression quality,
Oh
it's
my
not. I think
gosh.
some of the dishes you've plated so far in this competition has been really beautiful. But I've never seen such a depressing corn in all my life. Any citrus in there? Is any lemon, lime?
Salt, pepper.
Well, that's great.
Jalapeno,
Hey, hold on a
onions.
minute. Thank you. No, seriously. Chef, there's salt and pepper in the corn.
Sounds delicious.
You know that's not good. Who
That
cooked the
corn
ribs?
looks like he got it
Press
straight
the
out
pepper
of the
first, and
can.
then
Oh
added
my
a little
goodness.
sear on the grill afterwards to give a little char.
The actual ribs are tender, delicious, melting in your mouth, but we're not a barbecue house. It's the MasterChef kitchen. I don't think you've shown off any of the ingredients properly.
We're not a barbecue house. No.
Kind of
Where's the
caveman food.
finesse?
You had, what, 50 different ingredients in that box? You guys used ribs and corn. What are you thinking? You had rice, quinoa, peppers. You had the staple pantry. You could have made a biscuit.
I suggested that, but I never got any info back.
Did you say not to make the biscuit?
I never
just never
heard
answered
a
me.
word about any biscuit.
It's your recipe? Yummy. Ribs are good.
They
But
are
we're at the
like
final four.
they're
We
like
ask you to take the spirit
siblings
of your home
fighting.
state,
I
Texas,
can't.
elevate
It's
that to
so
restaurant quality dish,
troll.
And you guys put corn on a plate with some ribs. I don't know what else to say. Sorry.
I can't
gave a
believe
big
we're like
Texas
in the
man a
final
shot to put
five.
down his best dish on the plate, and that was a disaster. If I go to the pressure test with cutter, I'm definitely taking
I
him
can't
down.
believe it's like final five, and that's what they made.
Entrees, let's go.
That's insane.
Describe the dish, please.
You think the corn
Seared
kid would
venison
be proud of
tenderloin
that?
medallions over
I don't
an
know,
herb
man.
potato
I don't
mash
know.
with sauteed button mushrooms and an apple butter.
Because I think the corn kid likes butter on his corn, and they just did salt and pepper, bro.
And we got a great sear. Well,
I am not impressed.
but this mash is like a mouthful of grit, lumpy as anything. Here's the thing, venison, nailed. Sauce, delicious. Mushrooms, delicious. The great shame tonight is the mash.
Corn kid would not say it's not
You
the
nailed the
corn.
cooking on the venison. It's very good. It's seasoned well. But the plate definitely wants some sort of veg component, and this is just steak and potatoes, basically, right?
Yeah.
And then what it's missing for me is your collaboration.
Yeah.
You're not hitting the stride I would expect for perhaps the two best cooks we've ever seen in the MasterChef kitchen. And it's just a little disappointing.
It's not a great review, and it's not our best performance. We know we didn't cook our best today. I'm just hoping that Cutter and Leslie screwed up more.
Blue team, entrees, please.
I'm looking at my entree, and I'm happy with it. I'm hoping that my ribeye and my puree is going to be
Guys,
a lot
I'm so
better
sleepy.
than the ribs.
I don't think I can do it.
exactly what it
I
is.
was so close
Ribeye
to
steak with
just
the potato,
fitting
turnip, and
or
carrot puree
finishing
with a
this
red wine
all in
reduction.
one sitting,
No,
but
I was watching you
I'm
guys cook, and I noticed
I-
first thing, you
I'm
take the bone
starting
off.
to
I always think that's a
break
mistake 'cause I like to keep
down
it moist. That said,
in
the fact that you put it in and
tire.
started using it and cooking with it, I was like, awesome. Is that what ended
I'm
up
falling
being used for the
asleep.
sauce that we saw over on your station?
Yeah, I cooked the bones and then I glazed.
Then
But
you
I'm
glaze
gonna
it,
go.
so
I
you
know
gotta
I'm
remember
gonna go
that. So
sleep
we did
well
all that work
tonight.
technique
Being
and that.
able
I can't do everything. I
to
I
end the
told you I
note
had it on this
on
corner, and that was that.
Cutter
So
getting
you're good
cut.
with that.
Apparently.
So
Wow.
if you can't see the fat in the pan, I mean, I
didn't use
can't.
it. I had to restart a
can't-
whole new sauce because there was too much fat.
well, I let you do your own thing, and this is what
They're
happened. So
fighting?
It is what it is.
Never your fault, is it?
Take some responsibility for yourself. I can't help you with the sauce if it's going down at your end, and you told me you got it.
Steak is great. Good flavor. The mash, there's too much of it on the plate, and it just needs seasoning. The hero on that dish is the steak, and luckily the hero's rocking.
Thank you.
The sear on the ribeye is perfect. What am I going to get when I cut this open?
Medium rare.
When you got white fat that is raw in the center, hasn't been
Ooh,
cooked.
that is rare.
Ribeye
Very
tastes
rare.
delicious. Seasoning's delicious. It's just such a shame that it's undercooked. Vegetables underneath are embarrassing. You two are smart, talented individuals. As a couple, lacking harmony beyond belief.
I love how Leslie tries to throw me on the bus. We're not meant to work together, and he's gonna do whatever he can to make himself look good and make me look bad.
That's
Red
what
team, blue
you
team, please come around to
do.
the front, thank you.
That's
Being
what they
beat by
both
Cutter and
do.
Leslie seems like one of the worst things imaginable, but not as bad as having to face a pressure test against Courtney.
Some highs, some lows across that challenge, let me tell you, but one thing that became clearly evident, four of you are incredibly talented home cooks. Individually, we don't get the same standard when paired as a team. One team was marginally better. The winning team is, congratulations. The winning team, the team that
Oh
will
my
be
God, I'm
safe in
falling
elimination
asleep.
tonight and will catapult themselves into the top three. Congratulations. Red team, Elizabeth and Courtney, well done. You
Okay,
are
guys,
through to
I
the top
got,
three.
I gotta,
Please, congratulations, head up to the gallery.
Thank you. Sorry, guys. I know I made it in the top 3 and I'm really proud of myself, but I'm disappointed in how I got here. Elizabeth and I could have won by a landslide, and instead we won by the skin of our teeth.
Leslie and Cutter, you know what this means.
I'm heading into my 6th pressure test, and there is no way in hell that I'm going down without a fight. I work best under pressure. I have 7 children, 5 grandchildren. You want pressure? Put those all in one house.
Every pressure test has been important, but this is personal. I'm just tired of Leslie's Malibu. Oh man, it's time to go home.
You're going to battle head-to-head in a dreaded pressure test where one will leave at the end of it and one will join. Courtney, Elizabeth in the top 3. Leslie, you survived 5 pressure tests.
Hopefully I'll survive my number 6.
Well, no one's ever got to number 6, so...
Do you want to know what? 6 is my lucky number, and today's my 6th test. I'll survive, and I'll be up there with the girls.
Oh my god, I'm falling asleep.
Cutter versus Leslie. Texas versus California. The oil man versus the stay-at-home dad.
It's all right, you can laugh. I can afford to stay home.
Oh, you're such a joke.
You know what, Cutter? Put it on the plate.
Let's go.
Okay.
I hate Cutter! Oh my god, I was falling asleep, but that comment just got me raged. Leave him alone! I hate it, like... I hate that. I hate belittling, and I hate, like, looking down on someone. Like, who cares about their occupation?
Okay, I'm ready to rock and roll.
Like,
Texas versus
let
California. I'm
him
loving this. You know what?
live.
It's time to shut up and put up.
In the previous challenge, you chose to cook dishes
God
using
damn
ingredients
it.
from Cutter's steak box, which was from Texas. For this upcoming pressure
That-
test,
that
you'll be
was
using
actually
ingredients from the
a
home steak
surge
box
of
that you
adrenaline.
rejected. That's right.
Fine with me, let's go.
Please, both of you, go into the equipment room and bring out the California steak box.
There's nothing wrong with being a stay-at-home dad. Like, he has 7 kids. He calls him a joke? Like, you're a joke, Cutter. Like, ugh.
I am absolutely betting on Cutter
Stop
to win this. He's going to be
projecting.
cooking from his soul and using his brain, and I believe that Cutter can do it.
Carefully, open the box and see what you missed out on.
I'm happier than a pig in Texas. I should be familiar with everything that's
Sea
in this box.
urchin?
Bring it on.
There you have some amazing ingredients from California. Exquisite, fresh sea urchin, plucked straight from the Pacific Ocean. Jidori chicken, bred and raised in California and sought after by chefs around the world. Lastly, beautiful, fresh yellowfin tuna caught right off the coast.
Joe, what are you drawn to in that box?
Without a doubt, the sea urchin. I would take that sea urchin and make a dish that's very close to my culinary heritage. Sea urchin risotto. I love risotto, I love uni. Together, they create one of the perfect marriages of land and sea. I could never pass up a Californian sea urchin.
Now, Graham, what are you drawn to?
The star of that box to me is that Jidori chicken. I do a simple preparation honoring the influence of that Asian culture here in California. Jidori chicken teriyaki with bok choy and forbidden rice. It's accented by that sweet, salty combo with the soy and honey. Very, very delicious.
Now,
Elevated
I would fight to get
chicken
my hands on that
teriyaki.
delicious, stunning yellowfin
Interesting.
tuna. I would make tuna niçoise.
It's beautiful.
A perfectly seared piece of tuna.
I would
on a
have
delicious,
made
fragrant salad
uni
with
cream
potatoes, green beans,
pasta,
and a beautiful
probably.
garnish. Soft boiled quail's eggs, bound together with nice vinaigrette that ties it all together. 3 stunning, beautiful dishes, all inspired from that amazing California box. Now, this won't be a simple challenge. Gentlemen, tonight, to get into the top 3, you won't simply just replicate one of these dishes. Cutter and Leslie, you will be replicating all 3 of these highly sophisticated dishes.
All 3?
And we are looking for exact replicas.
Take my apron now. I mean, it just, you want me to do what?
You will have just 90 minutes to make us all 3 incredibly challenging dishes.
Okay, both of you, head to your station.
This
They
is gonna
need
be
to get the
brawl of
risotto
century. Don't
starting
talk is cheap. I can't wait to cut
ASAP.
Cutter out of this competition.
I think the risotto might take the
Of course I
longest
am.
to cook.
My life in the MasterChef kitchen is at stake. I'm ready. Let's do it.
Cutter, any last words for Leslie?
Nothing at all.
Leslie, any last advice for Cutter?
Yeah, I hope he likes Texas.
Hope
One
he likes
pressure test that I am
Texas.
dying
Oof.
to witness. May the best man win. Are we ready?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Your 90 minutes starts now.
Let's go, Cutter.
We have never seen a battle as intense as this one.
When you get rid of the cooking, it's Ollie versus Fraser.
This is their finale tonight.
I really don't care about Leslie right now. I think everybody knows that I'm a better cook and a better person.
You got it, Cutter. Come on, let's go.
Just come down and help him. Everybody can talk all they want, but at the end of the day, you gotta walk the walk, okay? He's a better cook. Yeah.
What goes through your head as a chef when you have to put up those 3 dishes in 90 minutes?
The big issue tonight's timing. The first thing you do is nail the chicken. You've got to get the preparation of the chicken done. That takes as long as it cooks. And then, number 2 is the preparation on the yellowfin tuna, the potatoes, getting green beans ready. The last one, the big one, is risotto. You start the risotto with
I can't
25
believe I'm
minutes to go.
still
The dish will
streaming
be tonight,
too.
taking all those 3
It's all
dishes
the
at same time.
adrenaline from this
Just over 25
season.
minutes gone. 64 minutes remaining.
Wait, not yet.
Why is Cutter started to risotto?
Doesn't make any sense. It's the last thing that you would do here.
Yeah, over an hour to go. He's literally working backwards.
Oh, this is the worst dish ever.
Cutter.
Go on, chef. How you doing? Good.
So, risotto. Please tell me this is a practice one.
Yeah, because I don't have a clue what I'm doing.
Okay, no.
I'll be honest, I don't have a clue what I'm doing.
All right, settle down. Listen, this is the last thing you want to do, and it can't hold.
Are you kidding me? We just started and he's screwing up already?
I'm not, that's gonna sit.
This is only the beginning of what's gonna be your end.
Oh my god.
Cutter, please tell me this is a practice one.
I don't have a clue
I'm
what I'm doing.
falling
I don't have a clue
asleep.
what I'm doing.
All right, settle down. Listen. This is something that takes 22
Wake
minutes to
up,
start to finish. This
Aria.
is the last thing you want to do.
You're
And it can't hold.
almost
Don't get stressed
done.
out. Take 2 minutes out of your 90 to kind of get re-centered. Yes, sir. You can do this. Like,
Halfway, guys.
I'm
45 minutes
almost
gone.
done.
45 minutes remaining.
Just give me the satisfaction of seeing Cutter go home.
This is
And I'm gonna have
dish
the
one at a
sweetest of
time, no problem
dreams.
at all. But 3 dishes.
Watching Cutter run it down mid, I really am.
He's got the rice on, so he's moving.
What about you and your chicken?
Go, Cutter, go! Go home!
But the difference tonight surely has to be that teriyaki. That's the big elephant in the room tonight because they think it's the glaze and the power of that glaze is really important. It's not. It's the delicacy of that glaze.
Exactly.
There you go.
Get a nice stuff ready.
Come on, he's gonna lose on his own. Not with his mother up there.
Right, Leslie.
Yep.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
How's the chicken?
Pretty much done. I just got to put the teriyaki sauce on it and we're in the money.
Why did the girl want Cutter in the top
Because they
three?
know they can beat him. Me, I beat them all. I beat them already, so they're nervous.
Yeah, do you think
They're
that's
nervous. Oh, what, are you kidding me? He's a shoe-in for them.
Get over yourself. Who's your cheerleaders?
Who's my cheerleaders? Me, myself, and I. All 3 of them.
Right. Good luck.
Thank you.
There you go. That was good.
65 minutes gone. 25 minutes remaining.
Water my face.
Get to crunch time.
Yellowfin tuna needs to be very difficult to pull off. I mean, from the potatoes, the green beans, the textures, and then that creaminess of the soft boiled quail's eggs. But for me, the secret is in the tuna. Searing it long enough on each side, a couple of tablespoons of vinegar on top as it cools down, it will marinate that tuna.
Who has the edge on the tuna today?
Leslie's so organised. Everything's done A, B, C, D, and it's about selling it. My problem with Cutter is that he's slightly manhandling ingredients, a little bit too clumsy.
Gently.
Come on.
Fascinating now, both now starting with risotto.
The trick here is certainly getting the best of luxurious, creamy risotto on your palate. Each grain of rice perfectly swollen with the creamiest protein of the sea, which is sea urchin. It's really just about cream and cream and cream and cream.
That's pretty damn good Texas risotto right there. I don't care who you are.
Cutter is looking like he's really in control right now.
2
Oh
minutes
my
remaining.
god.
You've got to start plating. Come on, speed up. We want 3 dishes. Replicate. Focus now. Finesse.
This is pressure test times 3.
Yeah. I need all 3 plates down to the front within the next 75 seconds.
Really is neck and neck now. Anyone's game.
Let's go.
Damn, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Oh, guys.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Thank you so
1, and
much.
stop. Hands in the air.
Good job.
Wow.
Oh, I forgot my
Thank you.
Leslie, how you feeling?
A little concerned. I forgot my eggs for the niche salad. Could have been plated better.
He
Cutter, how you
forgot the
feeling? Awesome. Out of the 3
quail.
dishes, which ones do you think you've nailed?
1, 2, and 3.
You're pumped, aren't you? Who's going through the top 3?
B, for sure.
Let's find out.
I'm feeling great. I mean, my plates are looking exactly like what the judges put up there. These big old bear paws did a lot of finesse today.
Okay. So, risotto. One of them definitely has a superior aesthetic. Leslie, what do you think about his risotto?
It looks pretty bad.
Let's deal with Cutter's first.
Oh god, that looks dry.
The flavor is very good. Leslie. How much wine did you put in here?
I'd say about a cup, maybe.
Thanks, guys.
Joe, who had the best risotto?
Well, one had a better cook on the rice, was over
You're
seasoned, one was
insane.
undercooked,
Yes,
but
I am
seasoning was
insane.
spot on. The winning risotto
I will stretch you
was
next year.
Leslie's.
I won that hands down. My risotto looked exactly the way they put it on the plate.
Right now, onto the Jidori chicken teriyaki. It always hinges on taste, but you have to take into consideration the presentation. Cutter, what's your assessment of the 2 plates?
Visually, I feel like I copied yours probably 90% correct.
And what about Leslie's?
Wrong plate, no sauce, bok choi's cut very long, and not a good crust.
Leslie, that ain't it, bro.
Cutter, we'll begin with you.
That ain't it.
I think it looks pretty good.
Leslie, what do you think?
Looks dry to me.
Okay, well, let's taste. How long was this in the oven?
Maybe 12, 15 minutes.
Leslie.
Yes.
Doesn't seem to have as much of a glaze on it. You didn't get that in?
Didn't get it in.
No, not him saying Cutter's was dry, but then his is actually the dry one.
Oh, it's really, really close. Graham, the teriyaki chicken. Who nailed it?
Both were overcooked. One more than the other. One person's sauce was the right consistency. The other was missing off the plate. The best Jidori chicken teriyaki belonged to...
Graham, the teriyaki chicken. Who nailed it?
Both were overcooked. One more than the other. The best Jidori chicken teriyaki belonged to... Cutter. Good job. Congrats.
Now it all comes down to the niçoise salad. I'm sweating a little. This is it. Top 3 or go home.
Cutter, how did you cook the tuna?
I put salt and pepper on it first, let it rest, seared it on both sides, and then sliced it.
The tuna has a big problem with that. Oh, it's sort of badly seared, dense, raw in the center. Quail eggs are cooked beautifully, potatoes cooked nicely. You've got so much going for you. But the hero, cut badly, delivered in an unfortunate way. Thank you. Leslie, visually, does that excite you?
No, it's kind of thrown on the plate.
No quail's egg?
They're in my pot. Yes, behind me.
It looks clumsy.
Yes,
It doesn't look the most appetizing.
No, it's not.
Talking to me about the vinaigrette.
So olive oil, shallots, lemon, and Dijon mustard.
Tuna, cooked beautifully. Vinaigrette, delicious. Potatoes, slightly overcooked. Quail's eggs, AWOL. Really hard. 2 very strong efforts. This, right now, is neck and neck.
I want to make it to the top 3 so bad. I mean, I came this far. I know I'm a better cook than Leslie is.
Necking out one nail risotto, one nail chicken, and the tuna's eating.
It really comes down to the tuna. Which one do you like better?
Cut the tuna way undercooked.
Under?
Way undercooked.
I was a little bit more raw on my tuna, but I thought I nailed Chef Ramsay as far as the look. Leslie's plate looks like crap. He didn't even complete the dish.
Leslie forgot the eggs, though.
I know, there's no yolk to add the richness. Now, visually, it looks a mess. It's all over the place.
Yeah.
Does he have a better looking plate than me? Sure, he's got his little olives over here, he's got his tomatoes over here, his tuna looks like in the middle here.
It's overall, it's about flavor.
Very, very close.
Yeah, ready?
I'm trying so hard.
This is
Come on, man, come on.
For both of you.
I'm
and
almost
equally for
done,
us.
almost done.
The person with the winning Niçoise salad. The person who is now in the top 3 of MasterChef. Congratulations.
Let me see him go home.
Leslie.
Thank you, chef.
Well done.
Thank you.
You nailed it. Great seasoning on the vinaigrette. No quail's eggs. Big deal. I can live with that. Because the hero of the dish was the tuna. Congratulations. Go and join.
Congratulations.
The girls on the balcony.
Woo!
Thank you.
Cutter, you have true
Get
grit.
cut.
You have true determination. And you've done an amazing job.
Thank you.
Cutter, how's the journey been for you?
Tell you what, man, it's been a roller coaster. I came in here just knowing how to cook a few things really good, but learned so much from you guys.
You've been brilliant.
I put my heart on plate every time, so I can tell you. Every time. I appreciate everything, man. Damn, I appreciate Leslie. That was good competition. That's all I wanted.
You showed every home cook out there that anything is possible.
Thank you.
I don't
Give me
think he
a big voice,
appreciates
everybody.
him that much. That guy sent you home, bruh. But yeah, this season does a really good job at like making every episode end on a wholesome note. I noticed.
Good luck to you, sir. My hat's off to you. You are the better chef.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
I'll take these guys.
Wow, it took the
represented my family, my
entire
friends, and my state very
season
well, and I
for
can walk
him
out
to
my head
finally
high.
admit
I
that
came into MasterChef
that
as
someone
a
else
small
is
fish in a big pond.
better.
And I grew.
Good sportsmanship, yeah, definitely pulled through at the
I
end.
got to just work with the 3 best guys in the industry.
Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping for a little bit more cussing, but you know, it is what it
Not as
is.
good as it could be cooked. Very, very impressive.
The love and teaching that Chef Ramsay gave to me. He never quit believing in me.
You have a face like a British bulldog tuna wasp, but you do cook like an angel.
You learn from the past, you live for today, and you dream about tomorrow.
Oops.
And here on MasterChef, I live the dream. Better brew, baby.
Next time, it's the MasterChef semifinal.
Alrighty, that was kind of crazy. Very nice. Very good. Very, very, very good. Alrighty, let's see. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Alright, no, not 24-hour stream. I'm gonna send you guys over to Ryan. Thank you so much for watching. That's how you guys know my screen, my schedule is so awful. I think I need to go to bed. I think I am lacking sleep. The dark circles are getting near impossible to cover up. But thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for all the subs today, and thank you so much for being a good sport. You guys have been such a fun crowd. Everyone's been so awesome. Reaction. Maybe I should do more reacts, like, cause I don't know. It's always so lit. Fun night, super fun night for me. These almost 10 hours, 7 more minutes, 6 more minutes, and it'll be 10 hours. But you know what? We take those. Yeah, more reacts. Yeah. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. But yes, thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Stayed all stream. I need the veg too. Alright, well, looks like we're gonna be running on the same schedule then. Alright, good night guys. Thanks for everything. I appreciate it so much. Good night.